Stage is set. The it's in! He's in the base! Jackie Love just found everybody! Body block, pick it up! Who's he called? Pick it up!
My God.
Samsung Galaxy! Double circles, double galleons! Pain Gaming have done it! Look at the teleport! He stopped him! These guys came to fight! What's a god to 5 non-believers? Oh!
Come on now.
Are you ready?
I want to see what the reactions are. What are the reactions? Watch teaser. We're gonna watch teaser when they play it. Like, I don't want to watch the teaser now. You know what I mean? Let's do the check-ins. Let's do the daily check-ins. The League Awards hosted by Kato and Shocks is returning on November 28th. That's what's up. That's what's up. Red Bull and Marriott Bonvoy is sponsoring it. Come on now. Kato is officially the face of Riot Games. They're gonna replace the logo with Kato's beautiful, gorgeous, smug face. I've already reached out to the big Kato Lamont. Hopefully there's something we can do together. Maybe I sit there and say something. Oh, these comments are, I don't know, Reddit and Twitter, bro. It's so polarizing, by the way. Let's take a look at this. Caps versus Genji at World's music video Sacrifice versus Reality. Ooh, bro, this silent sequence is mental, by the way. If you haven't seen this.
With this Red Bull Baron power play, G2 continue to take down at structures.
Make your life was a sacrifice. Every scream
Solar Flare's going to hit on towards the backline. That's Perks.
you cry
Caught out, but you can see Life almost down before you can even get out of the
was the blood
This is a crazy one, by the way.
given
fight. Ignite ticking on Caps, used at the stop
Woo.
to dodge the spear.
to bathe in the flood. Would you sacrifice?
Yo, eat luxury, thank you very much.
He's going to come back up and with the ammo.
Bomba clotted! Bomba!
That is the most illegal ammo I have ever seen. Clint dives in, Rascal dives in, but they've already done, and Caps is still alive, and he's almost back up to full
Rip.
HP. Ruler.
All alone.
The last man standing. And what a
Bomba.
minutes for Genji as
Cool.
he goes down.
Cool. That's very cool, bro. Why is Riot so stupid? What you talking about, Willis? What is the schedule of the day? VKS versus TSW, CFO versus Fnatic. Alright, Team Secret Wales win, CFO win, KT win, Billy win, T1 win, How Alive win, G2 lose, Genji win. Why is Riot so stupid? It's fucking 2 AM in the Brazil. It's okay, bro. It's okay. It's okay. Am I crazy or is Bard kind of broken if you have more than 2 brain cells? What a take. MCoy Midwin. Honestly, I don't give a fuck about what people say. I know what my team and I are capable of. That's what matters. I want to give it my all and you're still in time to jump into the GOAT's boat. Still time to jump into the goat's boat. Come on now. Shout out to the goat's boat. Wait, users viral posted on Reddit? That's kind of random.
Gelo no copo, piscando a fachada, gatinha rebola na.
It's fucking brain rot, bro. Fucking brain rot, bro. Fucking brain rot. Alright, let's see the Whippo interview. Did you watch teaser for the Swiss? Nah, blood. The teaser for the Swiss, we watch it before the game. You look a bit jet lagged. Did you rest well at night? Mr. Sabo, don't do this, bro. It's so weird when people talk about, oh, you look tired. You're not my, well, you think you're my mom or what, bro? Don't be weird. Fly Whipper, what I said was ridiculous. It was a terrible take. I'm sorry for misrepresenting the LTA and that my action led to this. All right. How's your trip to China been so far? How Flag was preparing for the tournament? As always, and of course, always a pleasure to come back to age and practice here. Our preparation has been short because of the new format. Usually you play finals around the week between September 7th and 14th and have about 3 weeks to prepare for the start of Worlds in October. We played last week of September. We only had 5 days of Korean boot camp before heading straight to China. That can actually be an advantage, especially for Western teams, playing your own mets up, catching people off guard, works well when the other time don't have prep for what you're good cooking. Cope. I think it's way better for the Korean and Chinese teams. I think having less prep is not an advantage for the Western teams. But it's okay. Like, it's the same like the Midwin interview. You gotta be able to cope. You gotta be able to cope. Let it go, bro. Let it go. Sunrako, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. How are things with Ibrahim Gakos Samet Bulu? Will he be still splitting stream? As far as I understand, he's not playing or not splitting any stream time. For me, the most important part of him being is getting experience of being at Worlds, staying at a hotel, following the practice schedule, and understanding what to expect in an international event. Yep. Before Worlds, you faced backlash from misogynistic comments on stream. How have you been doing mentally since then? Do you feel ready for the tournament? Do you have any regrets about what happened? Flag was really, really helpful in supporting me and making sure everything was okay personally. I need to take a moment to think this through because I want to make sure I don't say the wrong thing. That's something new I've learned. Flag was giving me a lot of space and leeway not only to forgive and let me grow, but also to support me and the team and to make sure I could still be a part of it regardless of what happened. At one point, I wasn't sure what was going to happen. I feared for my career. I didn't know if I'd even be able to play at Worlds. The thing about being wrong and asking for forgiveness is that it's not your place to decide what the rightful punishment is. All you can do is lower your head and accept whatever comes, whether it's from the public, the authorities, or the authorities. What the fuck? Anyone else. Because when you ask for forgiveness, you have to accept what they deem fair. It's really rough, especially because I didn't believe what I said, listened back and thought what I said was ridiculous. It didn't make sense. The Whippo just fucking he just thinks out loud. That's how he plays League and talks about League. So I hope people can give him some grace, you know. But you still have to acknowledge it and take responsibility for it. I think he has. But I learned a very valuable lesson. I can't just think out loud. I'm sorry, I'm laughing because sometimes you're running thoughts through your head, trying to reach a conclusion and say something before realizing it's wrong. Obviously, that was a huge blunder on my part. I feel really bad about it because I don't believe it. That's been the hardest part. Not being able to defend myself and say, I don't believe this. I know I said it. And even there were no consequences, I would still agree it was a terrible take. After the finals, you said the haters would get the chance at Worlds, and people took that as you designated those who called you out as haters. That was definitely a lapse of judgment on my part. I didn't realize that a lot of people who accepted were reacting to what I said, and that makes total sense. When you're a professional player, have respect for your fans and appreciating that the time that they invest is the most important thing. All right. Despite everything, Worlds is still time to be excited. I want to take the opportunity to apologize for misrepresenting the LTA. And there you go. There you go. TSW Taki, I've been working out my hips a lot so I can give you guys the best dance possible. Ain't no way that's a headline. I've been working out my hips. He's been working out his hips. I don't even want to open that interview. Chinese solo queue is super much fun. It's supposed to be to 0-0 10 minutes. On World's Prep, we couldn't scrim much Asian teams in Shanghai. Only Flag with CFO and all these teams. Life in China, I like the country, but I miss bocadillos a lot. I have no idea what bocadillos are. Hidon is the new head coach of Team Red. He's replacing Machuki. All right, and there we have it. Our dominate. Our dominate. Our dominate. I think this is so good for the scene. I hear people say, "Oh, this guy is just a co-streamer, bro." This guy, like Dom, co-streams in a way that is coming from a perspective of someone that is deeply invested in highest level of league and gameplay. Like Dom is not someone that screeches at the screen, you know, and does whatever, you know. Like he is invested in the highest level of league, and he was coaching C9 remotely while also doing the co-streams. Dom is like one of the only people that works more than I do, you know. Like he might be the only person in the world that does. Like I work like a motherfucker, but Dom works like a motherfucker, you know. And I think when someone that has the full comfort of having, you know, money and all that jazz and being a very successful streamer, then to jump into this, it means that it comes from the right place, you know. It comes from the right place because he's doing it for all the right reasons. He wants to fucking prove something. And I know from Dom's side, you know, it's like he as a person, I know that he will do well. He's gonna do so well in person. There are so many. It's limited in terms of what you can do remotely, and when you have other people that are supposed to do the things that you think should be done, and you're also coming in and you're working with someone like, let's say, Reaper that knows what's up. It's like now, like Dom is gonna get the reins. And always when something like this happens, if you like internally promote someone to this position, I think that plain and simple, like all the players are on board. The players are begging for this, asking for this. And then you have, of course, the situation where, you know, that already is such a big entry point. I think Dom is going to hit it out of the park. He's going to do a great job. My G.
My point. That's not me. It's my point.
Yeah, I know there's another one, production.
Thanks for the hint, buddy.
Yeah.
Jump.
Okay.
I got two.
Yeah.
I got two.
Come on, Vedi.
Sooning Sword Art. Okay, that's the only one I've got.
Yeah.
I got three more.
Yo, thank you very much,
Okay,
Sugar
see, put it
44.
up.
Appreciate
There you
that.
go.
Okay, I got MMD. I got NL.
for
Never
God's
loses,
sake.
by the way. NL. I got that
I
in
didn't
there.
mention
Sword Art.
Hanabi, guys.
I would never remember that now.
Hanabi,
Boom.
guys.
That's a dub.
You're just
You got-
mad because you're
you
bad,
got
man.
one. You got one of the whole quiz.
What's the difference between strategic coach versus head coach?
Forward, the first matchup we're gonna
What is why is
is gonna feature
And for me, when I
what the
hear
fuck ganked?
Worlds. What can we say about them? Because
What is
it's
that,
a big
bro?
gap to
Remove the
get
chat.
used to seeing Gam on the international stage. So what are they about?
I mean, for me, this organization. When
What
came
is
to the
this
LCK, they're
window?
operating Team Secret and Team Wells.
I don't
Secret
want
Wells
it.
internationally, but for both of these teams, like domestically,
Allow it,
historically,
man.
they did really well. And then when it came to crunch time, Gam wiped them. So it's like for the Vietnamese fans, they were like extremely happy to be able to see these players finally get to an international and see like this greatness. And for me, I look immediately towards that jungle position because Vietnam is known for some incredibly skilled junglers. So it's
I don't
it's
know
really
what to
fun
do
be
this.
able to see his toe come in because you think of, well, you know, think of like historic junglers that are really like SOFM.
Is this really what we have to do?
Levi Or Stark. Like
Ain't no
heavy
way, bro.
mechanic, and Histo, I think, carries on that legacy.
I
This is
think
what we
that
have to do?
Having a new Vietnamese representative on the international stage is always exciting to see, and I think that they embody
9. Oh, Lila!
that initial introduction we had to Vietnamese players, that aggression, that violence on the rift, the confidence to not care who you're playing
No,
against.
no, I can't.
But
I can't. Nah,
Just
blood.
look to
I'm going
fight.
insane.
Trimby is back on the international stage ahead of the match in the Verizon pre-game interview, rather.
Thank you very much, Flor. It is my absolute pleasure to be joined by Trimby here ahead of your match. Dude, you've been to Worlds so many times. Obviously, this is the 4th for you. How is it different for you now, coming in for LTA South, CB Law? How has it been different from all those years you spent qualifying in the LEC?
First of all, thanks for having me. It's so nice to talk to familiar faces. For sure, in Brazil, I got to have some familiar faces, meet some people, but it's really definitely very nice to come back and see people that I've been spending time with for years at this point. But yeah, coming as a Brazilian representative, there's LTA South, it's been quite crazy. It was a crazy journey this year. At some point, I didn't expect to be here, if I have to be honest. So I'm really happy with that, and I actually think we've been performing quite solid. So I generally want to show at least the Western side of League of Legends that we're actually not as bad as people may think.
What is the big thing you think that people should be on the lookout for when they talk about your team? Like particular strategies, particular players they should watch for? Because I think some of the LTA guys are going to know after you whooped 100 Thieves. But for the LEC fans out there who like Trimby but maybe don't know about your time in the CB Law, what should we be looking for?
Yeah, hopefully they don't need to look out for any Nasuses this time around. I hope that champion is long gone for now. It's been nerfed quite a bit. But I generally think we have really good
Tromboni.
experienced/rookie players. I think my AD and
I have to say, in the convenience store, you can buy these these ready-made cups with ice, and then you just pour a pre-made coffee in a bag, and it tastes. It's like one of the best iced coffees I've had in my life.
He has this kind of Western playstyle where he knows what to do on the map, and he tries to make as many aggressive plays as possible. So I really hope he can showcase it too with me. During our first game against.
Why have they changed the YouTube player, guys?
Yeah, Team Secret Well. It is a mouthful. I'll give you that one. One player in particular on Team Secret Well is Taki. You guys are tweeting.
What Team Sedan means? It's hours ago.
Too. I remember you were
taking Team means hour, and Sedan means ago.
The you versus Taki dance off. What do we need to do to make that happen?
He did tweet at me that he wants to do it. I'm not sure. I didn't talk to him IRL about it, but if he wants to, I'll be very down. I think he made an interview yesterday or 2 days ago that he's been training his hips in order to have better dance moves. I don't know about that. I haven't been training much lately, I'll be honest with you. I've only had a couple of hip-hop dance classes before coming here. And yeah, the Brazilian dance classes are quite intense, I would say. So I am somewhat ready for that battle, but as of now, I would like to win it on Summoner's Rift, that's for sure.
You heard it here first, Lore. Winning on the Rift, then winning in the dance battle. Back to you guys.
So there's a lot on the line in today's matchup, to say the very least, and it's great to see Trimby because I know there's been a lot of opinions about the LTA as a whole, Raz.
Yeah.
Whoa, no.
That Vivo K-Stars
a long legacy.
They are the perfect idea of what that was supposed to be, the trajectory that they've taken, starting with a difficult start, the growth that they've been able to demonstrate, the experience they've gotten playing against LTA North, and now representing your second seed from the LTA.
Yeah, and a lot of it, as you can see, that big, lovely head of Miru. Miru, you already heard from Trimby, a star player.
Big, lovely head of Miru.
MVP. He would be that MVP for
Strategic Cove as a head coach reference. It's the titles are fake, bro. The titles in esports are kind of fake because it's really a mixed bag depending on the team that you're in.
They got beat up for it.
Yeah, that makes them favorite, I guess, today in this matchup. And Swiss Stage is on here at Worlds 2025. So let's get
Dom joining C9 means that he's going to be the main coach of the team. It's just titles. Ooh. 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 紫薇。
代帝王取法天象，防紫薇之治，起殿宇皇城，后称紫禁。
紫禁。
在古代，龙座之上，受命于天。到如今，星辰其间，永恒著传奇。15载，只寰宇一瞬。于静者，
There he is.
毕生所系。星汉灿烂，争者若出其里。此刻争流，是与
Damn.
同意。
当我回顾这15年的全球总决赛，我脑海中有很多我们赛区的画面。我印象里最深的一把比赛就是我们打 KD 的第3把，对我来说的话，就是印象比较深刻。
제 마지막 월드라고 생각하니 참 묘한 기분인데요. 제 마지막 월드 우승으로 마무리하고 싶습니다.
We've just witnessed the most incredible story in history.
When I think about EU at Worlds, I always feel like there is the potential to do something great.
Gods can bleed. Where were you when the West rose up?
我知道大家都不看好我们，但我们会颠覆你们的想象。
All right. Yo, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Appreciate that, Norman.
Watching all these legendary
Thank you for the anonymous gift as well.
I knew I wanted to become one of them.
All right, Masu.
FlyQuest push Chang-Chi to the absolute limit.
But I don't want to ever let the expectations of our past disrupt us from building our future.
새로운 팀에서 하는 첫 월드라서 더 설레이는 것 같습니다. 새로운 전설을 써내려 가겠습니다.
我们仰望的星光，来自遥远的过去，而我们的传奇正在此刻铸就。
The umbrellas go hard.
Last Worlds, I don't think we came ready, but this time around, something's gonna change.
Não tem ninguém mais apaixonado do que a gente. Chegou a hora do mundo ouvir os guerreiros.
저희의 시간입니다.
All right.
AL 已经准备好了，你们准备好了吗？
At Worlds, that's where the adrenaline is, that's where the excitement is, it's where you get to earn your legacy.
I don't think the narrator is AI.
Last World was definitely quite tough for us.
What was that pose, Caps?
We were so close, but we failed to make it out of Swiss.
I want to bring Europe back to finals. Back to where we belong.
New haircut, Labrov. Straight out of Lahain.
저희는 저희가 얼마나 강해질 수 있는지 깨달았기 때문에 상대 팀들도 긴장해야 될 겁니다. 후회 없는 모습을 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
Holy.
这次来到北京，就是以前自己比赛过的地方，就是非常开心。然后这一次我们想让大家刮目相看。
Năm 2017, GAM đã để lại ấn tượng mạnh mẽ cho bạn bè quốc tế. Năm nay tới lượt tụi mình sẽ làm tốt hơn ở GAM tại thời điểm đó.
Okay.
17년도 월드 우승을 한 지 정말 너무 오래돼서 그때 당연히 좋았던 감정들이
Holy, my goat. The GOAT ADC right there, man.
정말 많이
Come on now.
그래서 그 기억들을 다시 되살리고 싶은 생각이 많아서
Woo!
이번 월드
Oh, gang. Don't push him, Jovi. Jesus.
T1의 왕조를 무너뜨리겠습니다.
Yo! That has been the history, guys. That has been the history. T1 wins 2 and then broken down by Samsung. Maybe it's the same this time around. T1 win 2, broken down by Gen G. Hey, yo, they put Faker on the Chinese wall? Hey, no way!
Faker.
That is crazy, bro. He's like, yo, I conquer these lands.
저희는
Oh man!
但是心如砥柱，定将凌云攀霄。至坚必可为。
10000，我们的复仇才是天命。
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Legacies have to be earned at this World's 2025 Championship.
Crazy.
As we kick off day 1 of Swiss in good fashion. VKS versus Team Secret Wales, a debut of 2 organizations. We've seen Team Wales before.
I think Team Secret Wales about to fuck them up.
This as we welcome them to the stage.
And the VKS versus the new underdogs of the VCS. Team Secret Wales, the new generation coming up from Vietnam, taking down GAM Esports and now looking to rise to the stardom that GAM had at the world stage. As you see VKS now taken to the stage. In some people's opinions, the greatest team the LTA South has ever put forward onto the world stage.
Bro, you know what I heard Dagda say? The most racist team. But he said greatest team.
But for VKS beating 100 Thieves, NA has got some explaining to do when what people said was going to be the second seed couldn't get past the best Brazil has to offer. And this will be a fun series, a fun matchup. I wish it was a series Dagda, but in a best of 1, I'm hoping this is going to be explosive because both playstyles kind of tend to lean itself to testing the limits.
And a lot of that is going to be coming through that jungle and support synergy, right? Desamas and Trimby have been a menace when it comes to overloading these side lanes in the mid game, playing through these strengths in the early game. Trimby roaming everywhere to make sure you can set up his team for success, but that is a very similar story to what Team Secret Wales do. They like to play through Histo and Taki. Taki, the member on this roster that has been to the world stage previously, and he's been the
Taki like the snacks?
Now to see if they can take on the second seed from the LTA.
And he's got
Who's this man? They're filming him like he's famous.
The jungle I'm very passionate about because
They film the guy like he's famous.
From this baby whale previously.
Good afternoon, good afternoon.
Out of this world, Silas Jungle. If you didn't see the grand finals versus CFO, although they didn't win, there were some close moments, especially involving that game, where it looked like this guy had a lot of speaking.
Sorry, bros, but I think Team Secret Wales are just better individually.
Opener here of Swiss. I'm looking forward to see if some of these mechanical picks get let through and we do see some flair in a singular-only game.
Yeah, and that's why I think we're getting Hero in for the start of this. He is much more of the carry top laner when we look towards the between himself and Pun, so definitely wanting to go toe-to-toe with Boal on that top side of the map. And
I'm feeling fantastic. I feel good.
Be explosive. Team Secret Wales love to fight. They will not let up. Even in that finals against CFO, when they started to fall behind, they fought.
I got my coffee.
They took everything tooth and nail to see if they could try and take that series back off of CFO, and it's no doubt that they'll be bringing it here against VKS as well.
Again, it was already an achievement just to get to the grand finals, but the fact that they did put up a bit of a fight, despite getting beaten out of the water, is a really, really good sign for the region. And we talked about it a little bit before us, we're just waiting for this pick ban to come through. It's like everyone's used to seeing GAM. It's always GAM time here. They didn't make it to the international. The fact that Team Secret Wales finally get their shot when this team, previously known as Team Wales before, never got the VCS championship. Came close, but never got really within reach. This first domestic final in the LCP really sets up that the old VCS talent is still as good as ever as we finally get in.
But I think that's the same kind of
Whoa.
mirrored for VKS.
What the fuck is this music, bro? It's World Finals.
Some of the top teams at the
Jesus.
for VKS, this is a squad that I am very excited to see. Seal saying, hey, give me 2 years and I will have a title for this squad, and he's shown it. And now, as they take to the main stage, we're going to see the bans already starting to come with Nico LeBlanc already taken away by Team Secret.
Now let's recap a little bit as well, because we do have a best of 5 to lean on from yesterday. We saw a lot of Azir bans. Actually,
everybody needs somebody to lean on.
Games. Bard also perma-banned throughout that series.
Oh, the Orianna ban, we got one.
A reflection yesterday that we saw, but eventually let through.
We got the Orianna ban.
Dynamics change in best of 1, because within best of 1, it's like best draft now, get yourself on the board and get yourself an advantage early in the Swiss stage.
Yeah, I'm curious now what the priority is, because obviously as you start to come through, you get different draft bubbles that can influence the way you go. But
whoa, what the fuck? First pick Aurora.
Much higher priority on things like the Nico, the Aurora as well, and now we're starting to see that come through here.
It does feel very, very different. The Aurora gets locked in, okay. But for VKS, do they just lock in something like the Azir themselves, get something that globally we've seen still to be super strong?
Hello, Neon Demon.
Kaisa was perma-banned, but that might be more
Maybe you remind me of the previous set. I think with the Streak Demon here.
So Eddie, he's a big fan of that pick. Might be something that they rotate as well as the Jarvan gets locked in first.
Michael Gervais, I think Wukong Open makes Jarvan so much weaker. Like, I don't understand why people prioritize Jarvan over Wukong. I think this is a bit fake. I think Jarvan, I understand people are like, oh, it's got nerfed. But the thing is, Jarvan has way more natural counters. Like, let's say enemy picks Wukong now with Aurora. Like, are you happy to play Jarvan? I don't think you are.
Well, support looked at first. Okay, for Trimby, I remember when he was in EU, he loved this pick, and no shy away from it in the current meta, as Team Secret Wales now need to match the Jarvan. The biggest question is with what? We've seen a lot of Zins out. We know Pantheon's open with a little bit of buffs in the recent patch, but Vi just insta-locked.
I was going to say, Team Secret Wales also played a lot of Lee Sin into the Jarvan domestically, but opting towards the Vi instead, especially when you've got the Aurora. This is going to be a dive-heavy composition, so I am curious what they want to try and take into mid lane to pair with this. Could be an Ahri, potentially for Dire here, just to try and set up, and well, Kais as well.
Shouldn't the lower seeds be playing top seeds?
Actually, a lot of us were.
They are both second seeds.
Really likes dive.
There's only 3 pools.
What are we building so far, Dagda?
So second seeds play second seeds and first seeds play third seeds.
Team Secret Wales fashion.
Yeah, and also I think Eddie has been spectacular for the squad as well in team fights. So getting him on something that
alright, Rise, Bam Lam. That is an ugly T1 logo, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm sorry, but that is an ugly T1 logo. Back to drawing school with you.
The strongest player as well. I like seeing a scaling carry. And as you said,
I am surprised that VKS don't pick Zion 3.
Now, the bans are in question because we
like, not picking Zion 3 is crazy. I get that Rise is OP, but not picking Zion 3 with the Rakan. Enemy pick Kaiser Vi. I think it was an easy flyer.
A bit more of an edge in lane. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's just also Nautilus Kaisa is such a strong duo for a long time. The ultimate enables the Kaisa to work so well. So I think it'll be, you know, get rid of the Nautilus, maybe get rid of something like an Alistar that can follow through, or a Rel, and then set up for removing some of that follow-up engagement, as you said, for the dive. But overall, Team Secret Wales, like, it's draft 1. There are a ton of picks that can facilitate this dive, like Leona, Alistar, Rel, that are all still up and available. It's just kind of take your pick of the litter. So on Team Secret Wales side, their option is to go for, hey, what are the self-healing AD carries? Let's get rid of the Xayah. Could be an Ezreal here to follow as well, and just make sure that we can have targets that we can try and focus.
Things that make the Vi a little bit annoying and can space a little bit as well. I like the Ezreal mention.
Yeah. Sivir could also be a ban here.
Yeah, I mean, that I put that as most picked over on my LoL Esports pick'ems.
Talking about it yesterday.
I did, because yesterday I felt pretty good about it, I will say. The best of ones, let's see if that same priority's there. As you said, Ezreal could be next, as we did get another dive AD carry. Dagda's on it, this is why.
Yeah, Sivir Xayah, good bans. Gonna get like Corki now.
That appeals anyone out there. Now, let's go forward.
They pick Corki, right?
AD carry, important, you talked about it.
Bam Lane.
Left in the pool, that Ezreal was a good mention. Is there anything else you want to throw in?
Yeah, I think the pool is still very open for AD carries, because even though you do have a lot of dive, oftentimes with the safety that you have coming through from Jarvan and the...
Let's see now if this is a flex, the Aurora, if it's just going mid. Because I do think that my understanding of Dire is that he prefers to play these champs.
So, okay, no, gonna go with the Yunara instead, so
I think it was troll to pick Yunara. I think Koki was better.
We can try and have at least some dash with the ultimate.
I don't think Yunara's that good here. Thank you very much for those gifts. I appreciate that.
And especially if there's going to be a lot of people linked up or in very short range of each other, thanks to that dive, she can excel.
As well, gets a bit of mobility, added mobility, I should say, rather than just a runaway with a dash. In Transcendence, that rel we talked about earlier, that's added engage and good synergy here with the Kai'Sa too. And Dagda, I mean, maybe layering here as it looks like the Aurora could be a mid lane.
Yeah, it's very peaceful here.
Could also be Renekton mid. I'm just going to throw that in there. I mean,
the thing is though, if you go with the Renekton, it opens up VKS to take the Cassante.
No politic here.
Fernando's, the Bramble Vest starts to win out in this matchup.
Yeah.
And then not only do you provide a frontline tank and really good peel for this Yunara in a team fight, you're also then going to be able to put it on a side lane, which works with the Rise as well. So if I'm VKS here,
I really like the Team Secret Whale draft, guys. These guys are brawlers. They are brawlers. I think it's going to be fucking bloody as all hell.
You can try and blast out of the wall.
I think Team Secret Whale is going to win this one.
Outrange, space him well. It's really annoying when you see a good Nara up against a Renekton. There's not much you can do within the lane, and
great synergy as well when you look towards the Carbon, but there it is, the Cassante. Yeah, again, he's just such a good matchup. You will struggle in the early stages. You go for that early Bramble Vest, start to build up in towards that Iceborne Gauntlet, and once you have that item and a half, you are in such a good position against this Renekton. So it now is, does Histo try and put effort into that top side to try and stay
I got the Whales winning here, boys.
Casante's going to be in the later
I think the Whales win.
Or do you try and put this focus down towards your mid and your bot lane, which is where your real damage dealers are going to be?
Very well said. I think especially since for VKS, I mean, we have a bit of scaling added in here. We have a nice bit of front to back too. It feels like there's a lot of engage tools, a lot of layering, and it doesn't feel like this is a very hard comp to pilot for your first game of Worlds 25. I look at
Mississippi, you get timed out.
I see their identity again. I see dive. I see the ability to start fighting.
There's a limit to how much I can ignore your messages.
Dagda, I think both teams have gone with what they know for comfort.
You get to come back in 600 seconds.
Trying to get that first win on the board.
Yeah, and I think again when you
my tolerance bar will reset by then.
Yes, they've been very good at finding these moments where one they can overload a side.
All right, Team Secret Whales, show me what you got. I want to see Kung Fu fighting.
VKS are very good at finding these moments where they go, actually, we can take these fights even though it doesn't look like we can. And I think this is where for Team Secret Whales, they're going to have to find these ways to try and shut that pressure down.
What are your predictions for today's BO1s? The obvious ones.
We're going to fight, we're going to find these picks, we're going to constantly keep this pressure up. And we'll have to see VKS.
Could nerves play a role this game? Nerves play a role in every game.
Because again, they've shown patience and vigilance getting towards the first ever and the last ever LTA finals.
Inspired will gap owner.
Fought the odds to get to their own final.
I think Inspired is getting to the point where he's overrated.
Pleasure to be beside you.
Somehow.
Yourself and Dagda start off your day one of Swiss. I think today is really
the community has gone too far, bro.
You know what we saw reflected in IG.
Is this BO1? Yes, it's BO1.
But from a wide dynamic of teams.
All right, guys. For those who don't know, Team Secret Whales, these guys are brawlers to the max. They want to fight and they want to fight everything. Press buttons, and they have a full engage comp. They are like BFX. They're like BFX, guys. BFX Lite, a worse version of BFX. Will any Western team win? Maybe. Let's see the drafts. They are underdogs in all of their matchups. All right. I don't know. Their champs are not strong level 1. What are we doing here? He's dead. He's dead, no? Okay, heal for the move speed is good. Okay, damn. Okay, okay. All right. All right. All right. GG. What are we doing, bro?
And this is a best of one.
What are we doing? We're invading with me. Hey.
And that is the perfect start for this.
Good morning, Emily.
Perfect start for us enjoying an international event.
Oh shit, Trimi might save the game here. Trimi might save the game. Oh! Oh, up. Bro, you're so greedy, bro. What are you saying? What are you doing? You go enemy blue with no HP? I don't know, bro. You won the whole game. And then you are so greedy. What a greedy pig.
And the blue buff will make it very potent in this.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly what the path is going to be from Tasamas, though, if he wants to try and change up his jungle path theme. But honestly,
Now Javan can invade. Why didn't Javan pressure here?
Renekton has full control.
Javan go pressure, you have blue buff.
Quick replay, 'cause VK has a back.
Go pressure, Javan. What are you doing, Javan? Go pressure. Enemy fight died and you took red. You don't go pressure?
Which does help Mortez, because he has this Yunari, he can stack up those balls very, very quickly.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, he just gets focused down. A great flash from Taki, and they set it up for Trimby, taken very low on the bottom side.
Yeah, there's a lot of danger coming from this rel. As you said, so far it's been really good. Diving
Oh, Miru? Oh! 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 Blue buff! Nothing but a blue buff!
For the VKS side, that made all the difference.
Thank you, bye. Thank you, bye. Arigato.
Has looked spectacular, and one of the main reasons why they're able to
Taki Q there.
in the LTA set.
He's a highlight of the VKS. People are saying this is the best LTA South mid lane, and some people are saying one of the best LTA mid laners. That goes a stretch, but hey, performing as a 2-0 rise here in the early game, he's really recovered that early game fumble from VKS, and his two you can see as well, even in CS with the Jarvan, who had to burn his flash, who died early. Desamas must be thanking the life out of this Korean mid laner right now.
Yeah, it just makes it so simple
Oops.
now, as you say, for Desamas, because you've got full control over mid. You've now got the option to go into your bottom side of the map, but Taki,
All right.
making a quick visit. There's the slow.
He has flash, and he has Ruby Crystal. Guys, Ruby. He's got Ruby. He's got Ruby, bro. And his blue finally runs out.
Trimby now going to start to make his way in towards the mid lane, and again, you can see both these squads trying desperately to get any sort of
Blind pick Aurora like that is crazy. But you know they could have first pick Rise too.
Bringing it back with Miro in this mid lane.
Does make sense with a quick lane swap mention here that Eddie is going solo here.
Tom Rubery.
Boa did teleport down, but
Oh, Boal, okay. Eddie gets his barrier. I mean, Boal gets his barrier.
Eddie's still level 3.
And barrier burnt by Eddie as well, so Eddie definitely feeling a little bit worse for wear after that one.
Maybe I'll take it back. Yeah.
And Ortez now going to have Trimby up in this top side, which makes it like if Renekton can close the distance onto this Yunara, or
The lane assignment was so awkward. Renekton like TP back top. Okay.
In trouble as well. Healed up and barrier.
Very kinda late. He still spots Disamis. Oof. I don't know. I'm watching how these junglers play. And like just simple things, how they reach camps, how they pull camps, how they move. I just think like we have been so spoiled with insane junglers this year. Like watching Kanavi, Canyon, Owner, Tarzan inspired, Junjia. Like we've been so spoiled. Even Skumond.
Shattering strike just out of range. And that pathing is taking Desamas down towards bot. There are pings going down saying that, hey, look, this Jarvan is towards the bottom of the map right now. It's a little bit early, but the trajectory is right as the Dragon could be the call, or maybe a deep ward here to set up for that earlier invade that failed.
Yeah, looks like Desamas just going to try and go for the Dragon, as you're getting the reset from the Kai'Sa on the bottom side of the map. Eddie not wanting to be in this position anymore. So that's going to be the Team Secret Wells, though, moving across to try and answer.
Koi have the free one.
At least get some vision down.
Who the fuck doesn't Koi plays against who?
Yes. Hitting this Dragon again would be a lot.
Remind me who Koi play against? I forgot.
Sees Rakan, Trimby just sits in the bush. Can't do too much.
Katie.
Bit of a standstill for now as even Boal comes to help out. Histo's still thinking about it, but it does feel like this Dragon's a foregone conclusion. There's nothing.
All right, bro. Vicstar is popping, bro.
First Dragon of the game goes to VKS.
All right, Vicstar.
Miro even able to get back across for this wave. So honestly,
Blue side is basically waiting for Vi ultimate, and then they should start snapping.
Having that pressure on the bottom side and understanding when they can go for these timing windows. But for Team Secret Wales,
Lisan Al Gaib, I see a tiny line of silver.
where's that top side where they're looking, hey, we've got good damage onto
I'd put a bullet in Bob the fucking Builder. I don't know, that verse is just stuck in my head. I always listen to it when I brush my teeth in the morning. I go from bodies into community. That's my, and into reincarnated. Listen to some tunes in the morning routine. Get myself gassed up.
Even in that small lane swap, and note too that Hero, because of that roam up from Taki,
Look at this Rise with 2 ruby crystals.
out the bottom lane of VKS.
That is not normally.
Top lane is in a good spot as well, so the only one really suffering right now, or should I say succeeding, is Miru on this rise, who's able to pick up a couple of kills. He's all right. Let's hold on that. Shattering Strike, Trimby goes in, goes out.
I'm hyped to see Eddie Kaiser, guys.
Absorbing the damage, his wave gets pushed in.
Eddie Kaiser's gonna go hard in the paint.
In the meantime, as Dire into this matchup, look, it ain't too great. All out gonna be popped. Dire is just gonna send into another world, and that's okay for now, though. The weirding as well sent out.
I feel like Dyer could have played that a lot better, no? I think he has skill now if he plays better. The ult placement was strange.
Double terror shots really end up hurting him, and now with the range advantage, Dyer can try and play for that passive damage as soon as it. I think his electrocute should be back up shortly. And you got Miro on the way. This is looking like a dive.
Tries to clear again.
Alright, right with the TP.
Try and get that wave down. TP needs
Oh, Team Secret Waves are doing a lot at the same time. Aurel is taking over here, guys. He's gonna farm bot.
It does mean it's only the support TP, but it does mean now you got two.
VKS might look for the turnaround. Rice almost has TP. Kisanta has TP.
Nice stop onto Boal, by the way.
The Whale's got 2. Kiting. Alright, good kite out. Histo, Hero. Bro, the O2 is so random, no, in the name from Hero? I have to say, the movement of this Renekton, he's kind of speaking. He's speaking.
VKS have to back off, so at least Team Secret Wells getting some of the objectives back.
Wanna bet AA will be the best LPL team in this world? Okay, so if they're not, what happens? And what do you want if they are? I'll take that bet.
Not going to open anything, but a Realm Warp will die up. Goes into Fog of War for a little bit, but an easy flag and drag. Wait for the Rune Prison, he won't go anywhere. Cataclysm down.
Rip Bozo.
And a third kill, no. This time given over to the Jarvan.
Oh, Dyer's looking dire, bro. I give you 10 subs. Okay. And what do you get?
Taki is trying to match on the top end, but
Flash. Oh, in a 1v2. Hang on, Hero.
Holy Hero. He's speaking. He's speaking. He's speaking. He just burns sums like that.
That's double summoner. Make it triple. VKS aren't out of the woods yet.
Here comes the gang. TP though. Miru is on fire. Kisanta's also here. Boal needs to buy time until Jarvan comes here. There's a flip. All out. EE. Miru. Eddie, bam, bam.
Now in new bits of trouble. He's got no mana to press the E button, and he'll
okay.
BKS are bringing the
I didn't see the kill distribution here.
BKS respond well. They TP
Kaiser got 1 kill. Jarvan got a couple. And Dire got bot push.
And again,
okay.
This is what we're talking about. VKS wanting to constantly overload these side lanes, constantly.
Yeah, bro. So far, I like Renekton the most in this game. Renekton's my guy.
And turn it back around.
Oh, wow, that was just insane. I mean, the timing. I thought he was going to be inting in the 1v3, but he had that all-out backup and available.
You're gonna admit West need to disband. Okay.
How the game started.
I will make a. I will for some reason. But I don't see how it ties together if AL is the best Chinese team. How does that tie together to the West should disband?
Back and might base it out. Trivy's going to get some deep vision. Top might be the next play, depending on if they can clear some of this vision as well. I will say, they've set up some defensive lines, Dagda. Good control wards. Trivy's now going to start clearing out, but they're giving Top a bit of prio for Hero.
Yeah, I think they're just going to try and reset and look for the Dragon in 15 seconds. But
did TSW win a game against CFO? No, they didn't. Not the playoffs at least. I don't know what they did. In the anyway, the random O2 in the name has to be above average.
The early armor that he has makes him just unkillable in this situation.
It is kind of badass.
Into the rip through under the tower.
Renekton.
And at this stage, it's all hands on deck for BKS
Renekton.
to take out Team Secret Wells.
I feel like teams that want to play slow, but you know, they just play the other side of the map, really fail against Team Secret Wales. But for VKS, who've had such an insane run this year, and had an insane run versus 100 Thieves, I'm sorry, NA fans, I don't care. 100 Thieves got beaten by this team, and it was actually quite solid. The production team are looking at me very unfavorably. I have to get off to the stage at some point. But when Miru came in,
these are me.
What life and what blood added into this roster. With this guy, I remember casting it to Mia Masters. The talent is there, and in this game, it's no exception. He's been set up for success. But now the rest of VKS are empowered somehow. All out, speaking of empowerment.
Important Q though there from Hero. Nice.
Unable to catch up, and
Hero's clean, bro. He's clean.
He's feeling himself in this game, and he has played spectacularly. Like, he's had a great showing here against the Aurora when he's been in the 1v1, getting that kill now as well for himself. And Hero has also been doing a really nice job when it comes towards matching Morteus.
You just have to sub to get drops, NK Gen. Sub for drops.
Matchup becomes very, very difficult for him to play, so it kind of feels like that ticking time is starting to slip in favor of the VKS top laner.
I mean, again, like I said before, it does feel like teams that can't be patient or like play to the game of Team Secret Wales. But this time it does feel like, again, matching their pace, matching the plays.
I think Boal is the better top. What do you base that on?
Bit of glazing deserved here for VKS as we crest.
I've watched very little of both of these players, so.
I see that it's Taki who's struggling to keep up.
Yeah.
As he's entering mid, Trimby's already gone out, set up all those boards, and is now resetting to come back out onto the map.
How's Yunara in recent times? She's okay. Nerfed, but she's okay. I think scaling-wise, this game, I do feel like the value of Vi and Kai'Sa is pretty damn huge. I feel like the scaling of Yunara isn't so high in this game because of that.
Any sort of dives on the K'Sante at this stage.
As EU fan, I claim LCP as a Western region. Guten Morgen, how's VKS looking? They're keeping up. They're keeping up. They're keeping up. They're like doing good defensive plays. They got the Drake 1. They punish the shenanigans of Team Secret Wales. They did a very shitty level 1 plan, and Histo gave it right back to the enemy team.
I think we'll see too much going towards Boal. So I'm excited, Dagda, because it does look like game is still relatively even despite there being some enhancements.
Ooh, the timing on the EQ is nice. Alright, let's flash out.
To the blast cone. Histo, a bit of a whoopsie there, and VKS starting to get good on the punishes.
But this is what I was talking about with Trimby's ward setup. That's what he was looking for, these quick resets, set up the vision, and that means that VKS have full information of when they can look for these picks, when they can try and play off towards these side lanes.
Yep.
And it's going to be on towards teams.
What is this Aurora build, bro?
Starts to come back into the map to clear out this vision and make that a little bit more difficult for VKS.
What is this Aurora build, guys, in 2025? This build has been nerfed quite a bit. Both in Aurora and also, of course, that's why we don't see Aurora as much anymore, because you don't want to build this tanky build. And also Leandre has been nerfed as an item, you know. Listen Al Gaib, I see a tiny line of silver.
As that continues topside, that's a bit of a flop for now. Herald is up though, that's the focus. Mateus sends out some damage, and VKS, they got their eyes on the prize. They're going topside, and TSW have to respond now.
But they have zero vision. They'd have to go in completely blind, and that's not exactly where we want to be, especially as you've got Dire still pushing in this bottom side. Going to TP now.
It's a late TP from Aurora.
Taki has a flash, but he won't be able to
Vi has no flash.
He might have to suicide. Already goes forward to reset the summoner. VKS pulling off it at 3k though. Is still
okay. Taki, you got a snappy. That's a smite. Oh, they're committing on Javan. Javan is down. Trimbini. What a snap! What a snapback from Taki! He hit the triple! They're fighting back. Maru pieces out. It's a short TP. Oh! Team Secret Wales team fighting. Damn, that team fighting is kind of nasty, yo. Whoa. Bro, that was like LPL pilled as fuck, bro.
Trimby ends up hitting the eye at the back of this. I believe it was Trimby.
These are me. Use your spells. Like this are me is not awake, by the way.
Really well done. And the back half of the fight, Hero.
These are me. Oh yeah.
Takes him so incredibly low.
Oh yeah.
So much work done with Eddie providing that
holy.
backline, just continuously fighting through us.
This is how you play support, by the way. You engage with 0 HP left.
Histo just ran at Morteus. Yeah. And that guy doesn't do that much damage yet. So the Vi can just withstand Sundered Sky. No problem, brother. Good flush from Dire in the end as well, Dagda. And Miru is the last to go down. Double kill over to Histo. The mechanical genius.
No idea what Miru just did.
This jungler, everyone's raving
Miru.
From the LCP region.
Oh yeah.
I see it's not unfound. I do see.
All right, that might be a Nexus Exploder, guys.
In the lead up as PSG and GAM.
This might be a Nexus Exploder. This might be a Nexus Exploder.
So he's still immediately going to start this up. It doesn't look like we're going to get any sort of contest from BKS. Even you see Trimby starting to shift up towards this top side, but they're not really in a position to cross map either, so looks like VKS just going to watch.
That's Drake too.
Second Dragon, and it's an Infernal Soul as well. Bit of burst on this comp. That feels nice.
Have to say, like, I think Hero, Histo, and Eddie, I just feel like mechanically they are good, you know. They are locked in, you know.
When Team Secret Wales get a lead, their dive
I think Taki has also been fucking insane. Guys, you want to support my channel? Download operagx using my link.
Yeah, when they have the
Thank you very much, operagx,
Dragon advantage as well.
supporting the channel.
They're going to draw VKS into these fights because they will need in 4.5 minutes to contest for the potential of putting yourself to soul point, and that's where it can get a little difficult. Well, though, is sneaking in behind, and I'm wondering how much they want to try and rest, but with this early Rift Tower going in towards the mid lane, looks like it's just going to be a quick take for Team Secret Wales.
Might be good damage on inner turret as well. Only 2 members, maybe 3 with Disarmer showing up now. Herald going to be mounted. Meanwhile, hang on a minute. Was I wrong? Boal in close of territory.
No MR, guys.
Send it out again. The weeding, good damage. Pull back, not there.
Down the burn.
Ooh. Good drifting from Taki.
I wonder if you know.
Team Secret Wales ain't slowing down. Another turret goes down to the same Herald. 5,000 gold, Dagda. Only a couple of seconds ago that it was at 3.
I mean, VK.
Oh, it doesn't take the gold, doesn't take the XP. No way, no way. Oh, damn, value.
Yeah, I think he was a little worried about how many
value
Team Secret Wales might be around if he didn't reset, but this is what you want for Team Secret Wales. Like, they're playing well, they're setting up around objectives to take the fight and have their dive composition work out. They're coming in from multiple angles, and VKS just don't really feel like they're able to keep pace with them in a lot of this.
It's a really nice entrance for them.
Do you think his name is Eddie?
They punish that
Or do you think he likes Eddie Gordo from Tekken?
I think, you know,
or is it Ed and Eddie?
quite nicely with Miru, but this Rise is still a while away. He's only just stacking out the Rod of Ages now. It's not like he's going to burst out anyone. Remember that Aurora almost at 2 items.
Black Eddie, bam, lamb.
I think the biggest problem now, Dagda, is the fact that Eddie has got that Gwynce's Rage Blade, that on hit to add to it.
Black Eddie's got a job, bam, lamb.
There is a lot of damage coming out of the woodwork.
Oh, look at how much faster Rel and Kaiser are into mid. You know, I was catching it so deep. Holy. I like this from Histo, bro. I like this. Who's your favorite Tekken character? King. I always play King.
Top half of the map for Secret Whale, right?
And
that's why Histo knows he's free to go for it, because there's no one who's going to just suddenly charge out of him from a brush. So Team Secret Whale's happy to keep this push up, and the fact that you now have Dyer in a position where he can go toe-to-toe with Boal, because of course he has gone for this very armor-heavy build and where he wants to match up against Hero, but Dyer has been the one that constantly finds the Castante and
Histo.
make it difficult for VKS to
I'm a Dragonov pleb.
sort of meaningful manner.
Play on their terms, the biggest question.
I don't know, I always like Mortal Kombat more.
It's a long shot away.
Do you know how Dyer is supposed to be read?
Where they could. They've still got some
Not as Dyer?
mentioned, but a lot have been cleared out, which is nice. That Vivo Kid Stars can actually move amongst top a little bit more freely, especially when Atakan's up here. We have seen so many games, even yesterday. IG threw a lot of games at Atakan, right? Because it is an objective that saps away your resistances, but also...
KXNG, you're about to reveal something. Just reveal it, bro. You're holding back on us here.
As freely as people think, it's worth about 3,000 gold. And
No, I forgot, but it's supposed to be different.
Then move to Atakan.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, I think if VKS can
Nice.
find a fight where they're able to play around that tri-bush just outside of Atakan, that could be their window. Because again, Team Secret Wales want to play for dive. They want to try and get access to backline, but if you're able to set up a nice front to back where you control that area, it's difficult for those members to make any meaningful headway.
Alright, they pull out the Atakan pull-out game. Look at that, guys. Double blue trinket used. Trimbini punches the pink. The carrier dog. Oh, Taki with the engage! Eddie is so deep, though. Eddie! Eddie? Oh, bro, they are mean, by the way. Taki is so good. What an angle.
Hero had a great flank there, which denied Morteus the opportunity to actually get the flank and follow up on the initial play, form the rest of VKS. So Eddie doesn't die, and they'll set it up. You'll see it here. As everyone on VKS moves up towards this top side, you end up with the 80.
Listen, Al Gaib. Yo, Robbie, thank you very much for the gift to sub. I appreciate that. Case! Yo, Case, thank you for the 5 gifts to subs. How you doing, Case? Long time no see. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for the 5 gifts to subs.
Trimby's rubbing his eyes. I mean, this is a really hard game. When they've got all the
That is a Trimby tilt always. He rubs his eyes.
same reactions to get out.
Spicy Taki blue flavor. Ooh, should I go buy some?
Team Secret Wales almost weren't really expected to be here. Heard the analyst test talk about it. This was the squad that was kind of the upset, the upstarts, on
Bro,
taking down GAM.
Taki's just clean with it, bro.
Coming through from Vietnam to overtake people like Levi, to show that they
I should tell, you know, I should go tell Dom. I was like, Dom, VKS beat a team that destroyed the team that you lost against. And they got destroyed by the C2 LCP. How does that make you feel?
Not only would it be big towards LTA when there's only one done split, right?
Yeah, I thought the concept was clean, by the way. Like, team fighting wise, Team Secret Wales look fucking good. Like, team fighting wise. Team fighting wise. I think Team Secret Wales, macro wise, looks stiff, but I do think that team fighting wise they could beat some Western teams. They could beat, you know, some Fnatic. They could upset a little G2.
Yeah, I think the issue is the way VKS have won games has almost been the Trimby special. Like, we saw it when he was on Rogue, we saw when he was on Fnatic. It was
Nah. CBLOL has better players than fucking Robo. Come on, nah.
Find success through that, but when you're in this situation, it's very difficult to find moments to get into sides, to find picks. You essentially have to start dropping waves.
Is Team Secret Wales like Southeast Asian KC? Nah.
As you try and make that
KC have no aura anymore, bro. What is the aura of KC?
like Forteus to hit his affinity edge before he really comes online, and you just don't have
KC is like
right now to match with
Gala suffering on RNG. Or some shit.
Desamus needs a steal. The Team Secret Wales just don't flip. And the game should be theirs. Eddie stepping up towards the corner. There's no ward there. Vivo Keed Stars, but again, they do have a lot of gap close. They have a lot of engage. Eddie not really stepping over the line. He's on a ward for now, but his poke begins, by the way. He's got a Nash's. So there's a bit of a W resetting going on. As Morteus is the one that gets hit by it. Well, goodbye chances of starting a fight. Vault Breaker in. Wrong place, wrong time. Sets up the ulti, the dive. Classic Team Secret Wales. Heroes under turret.
Gorgeous.
Shot, but ain't like before.
Where's the Q? Trimbini gets stunned. Alright.
It's a trade in the end, a good shutdown, yes.
Team Secret Wales are just like a hive mind, bro. They are the Zerg Swarm. It's the Zerg Swarm.
Baron sits there waiting for its victor.
I'm liking Eddie, by the way. I'm liking Eddie, Fisto, Taki.
To make that play happen. They catch the AD carry, they finish off a while.
Dyer looks a bit scuffed, but it's okay.
The VKS just looks stunned.
He's a part of the plan, bro. He's part of the plan.
Do a step for Miro just to try and get this objective bounty on this turret bot, and as Baron gets taken, we'll move to 12k. We'll move close to it. Team Secret Wales are covering this as best they can.
Should I go rage bait Dom? I might just go and rage bait Dom.
Shortens the goal a little bit here from the Red Bull Baron power play. But I'm grasping at straws, Dag.
We might go rage bait Dom.
It's only for half a second, man. The second they step back out onto the rift, Team Secret Wales start to take the Ether Tower that's down in bot side. Then it's going to be inhibitor turrets, and although you do have like decent wave clear, it's not fantastic against the.
All right, we're gonna rage bait Dom soon.
He's trying to bait it. Eddie does take the
Whoa,
bait into
whoa.
Miro there. They were lying in wait. It finally pays off.
Whoa.
Down.
What the hell was this?
We go from 11 to
Hey, relax.
That's a really nice pick.
Relax.
Because now
Take
the push was trying to come through from Hero in the mid lane, but not really able to threaten any of these towers. You can spread out that.
I think you just need to
2 minutes left on it.
like play on the wave. Relax, bro.
It is really
Relax.
The Baron play halted it.
Relax.
Game ain't over till the next is called. I come from Europe. This is something we know well. I'm sure the North American.
Bro, my posture is gonna become so bad when sitting here, guys. It's a disaster, mate.
I mean, actually, very true. Very, very true. And the LCK's had their fair share as well. We could go and mention Team TK. But I think they've been hurt enough, you know what I mean? Like, we don't need to kick
All right, Kaiser's far. Kaiser's far.
Now,
All right, Team Secret Wales don't know how to play with Nash, that's for sure.
Small things accruing.
They don't know how to play with Nash, guys.
Yeah, we kind of cast a curse to Red Bull Baron power play because you can see in the top left it is not looking as hot. Yeah.
When you actually pick it up, isn't it? Right. With this turret, it will go back up. But still, it is a very minimal
We got a tier 2.
that is not even breaking into the base, as you'd expect when you're like 12,000 gold up.
Yeah, Case Hunter's a low-key troll building.
Like, it's just been little mistakes from Team Secret Wales. Like, now, they will still get stolen. They are still in a very strong spot. But again, we were kind of saying, like, 3 items coming through.
And that is soul. A GG. Okay, Doctor, you're coping, bro. This is over, bro.
A little bit less of a dive target as well.
It's over, bro.
These are just small pickups for VKS. You are still very much in the lead.
Dagdalena, come on now.
They should be fine, but it's just little hiccups here and there.
Dagged is a bit sus on it, ladies and gentlemen. I understand. Team Secret Wales is going to try and break the base with what they have left of the Baron, which is gone in 13 seconds. This is really the last wave to do so.
Yeah, I don't know. Their world run is over for VKs, bro. This is a Nexus Exploder, if anything, bro.
Okay, now you might say we're coping.
I think VKS might just have 3 Nexus exploded. I mean, 4 Nexus exploded straight up. Is this Yamato kind of actually voice I'm new here?
Jarvan and
What do you mean?
Rakan, these kind of things. So at this stage, not having that Baron buff is a real issue for Team Secret Wales. As long as VKS take it slow, don't overextend outside their base, they should be fine.
I'm like Pirate Software, bro. I fake my voice.
Until that one starts to arrive.
IG died for this, yes.
Ward here while they try to death rush. Team Secret Wales matching it. 3 members move up with Eddie in tow as well.
Not sure why I cannot just solve the format. No, I don't understand why. I don't know, they cut costs on play-ins, I guess, but kind of wish that they would extend play-ins and just allow like 5 LPL and 5 SK teams to be in and make the play-ins tournament really, really competitive.
So good at advancing a lead, but sometimes their confidence can also be the death. I've seen enough of their games, and that is how I feel.
Yeah, sometimes it can be a little bit.
Yeah, my voice is AI. I just was ahead of the curve for the last 15 years of esports. I just, you know, Sam Altman is just a scrub, and
get these advantages, and even when they played against
bro, I've created, I created automated driving like 20 years ago, bro.
For Team Secret Wales, it means they're now stuck here for a minute and a half until this Baron comes up. But once they have that reason to force a fight, I think that's where we'll see them pop off as far as, I don't know if you want to be here.
Isto is by himself, but he does have a GA. He can buy time for Taki to join in, and remember, Eddie can just...
Sam Altman is the biggest grifter of this decade.
That'll be his Zhonya's soon. VKS are grouping
There's competition.
5 behind actually in total.
Bro, so many of the tech lords, they got the confidence to go out in public. It's a new era.
It's just, it's so hard with the relatively short range composition to actually clear out.
Like, I feel like Peter Thiel, like every interview he does is just worse for him.
Team Secret Wales keeping VKS off the map, so then you have to contest this blind. Then you have people that are very good at face checking these brushes with the Cassante and with the Jarvan, but you still have to try and put that pressure on towards VKS so you can set yourself up for success.
Seconds on Baron. Control here. Dyer burst should be down to half HP. He's got time to get back. So does Samus as well. Dyer jumps back in. Wants to end it right here. The poke doesn't connect from Eddie in the meantime. A flag for Vision. A control ward to help out Team Secret Wales hold their line. Isto is just setting on a scrying ward. That'll be shrunk as well.
Is there a kind of ban on Inara? No, it's solid.
Dark and full of whales. With 5 seconds
Ramkarhammu. Thank you very much, guys, for the blessings. Dankeschön.
Immediately gonna start it.
Tak, tak.
Well,
Bro, I like that you guys said, yeah, I should bless you in every way possible. We're just missing na zdrowie.
We have confirmed.
Dzięki, dzięki.
The death note even in his back pocket makes him very, very scary with 14.
The crowd goes wild, guys.
Now going to make it much easier for Team Secret Wales to
Team Secret Wales, they are confused, bro. This is a Rubik's Cube. They're solving it real time, how to end the game. Let's see how they use their Nash.
So now this one has to do some work. 14k gold lead. Dagda, it would be crazy to get the fabled 20k gold lead as your defining opening game of Worlds 2025.
All right, here we go.
Show us how it's done. Teleport gonna be
They just missed another wave.
Start their siege on bot. Mid already taken
They're
care of.
desyncing the wave.
Disarma's just trying to get his own jungle, but even that seems too hard as Hisso walks into position, clears vision himself, and Dire's just holding the wave. They're trying to sync this up quite nicely so that waves crash in the same time.
And also, a minute now, well, minute 20 until that Elder Dragon.
There's a phrase. There's a phrase from Arnold from a movie.
Really difficult.
He says, "I'm going to ram my fist into your stomach and break your goddamn spine." That's what TSW need to do. There you go. Miru, that's such beautiful timing. Very good. Very good. Very good.
For the LCP to smack LTA once more. And Dagda, they'll run through for the first win of Swiss stage.
Alright, I'm gonna go rage bait Dom. Let me rage bait Dom.
It was slow until it really wasn't as Team Secret Wales crashed down in the VKS and the hopes of the LTA cell.
LCP on the board first in a big way. Second seed, do it right. And Team Secret Wales, we expected dive comps. We got a dive comp in their BO1.
Yeah, showing exactly what they were known for in the region, showing why they were able to take down GAM, and now taking down the VKS as well. Team Secret Wales came to play at Worlds.
Yeah, they really did. I feel like, as well, you know, Trimby really hard in that game. VKS had an opportune moment, at least in the early to mid game, but that was kind of taken away. This first win of Swiss stage, it's a big thing. Getting 1 and 0 on the board takes away a lot of nerves. Gives you that head start. And in the best of ones, you need that. All it takes, again, is one game. That's the beauty of them. All you need is one good draft, one good moment, one good game.
Like the win.
And heartbreak is going to be for a lot of the VKS fans. Again,
But also like
main hope. It felt like this could be the squad to take it down, or to get it done. And unfortunately, not today against the VCS.
No, not today, but as we're headed for a break, Trimby will be joining us on the other side to break down that game and help us introduce Game 2 between Fnatic and CFO. Thank you very much, Trimby, and stay tuned. Vault Breaker in, looking for their engage. Eddie repositions to the back of the fight, and Disarmus is down first. Trimby went in, but just to die. While the Renekton was juicy meat, but you can't eat Crocodile today. Instead, try and eat Eddie, who flashes away. Set up from Boal, the all-out, the true damage, waiting for that to come in, because Kazante, no! He goes up, Boal went up, and Eddie went south. Miru sets up, a flash away from Darius, History re-engages. Not only did he steal the Herald, but he just stole away LTA South.
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance to get.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Watch me sink into the ground. I am buried, but I'm still alive. Wasted dream. I know I was so naive, but I'm standing up to fight this time. It's not too late to change my mind, to give another try. I'm learning how to
All right. Oh, this music is stressing me out. All right. Back-to-back LCP wins. Damn, crazy music. Jesus. What?
Use DC?
No?
Nice.
Did you DC?
Yep. Play DC.
Really?
Yep.
I'm chilling. I didn't do nothing happened to me.
So was this my internet?
Yeah,
My internet. How are we on the same internet? My internet is not working.
I think we have 4 networks in the same house.
Every single place I've ever went. Oh, yeah, I'm the same. Oh,
And welcome back to the
You got a
desk
sneak peek
here.
already.
Yeah, we're
You got
getting
a sneak
spoiled
peek.
here already as Trimby is joining us after this first game of Swiss Stage. Trimby, I'm so sorry, but I'm so happy that you're joining us here. It's really nice to see you back at Worlds.
Hello, yeah, we just got demolished actually.
Oh my god, no!
But yeah, it's really nice to be here. Yeah, seeing familiar faces is really wonderful, and yeah, I thought this was one of the better draws we could have had, so I hope the next draw is gonna be even better. That's all I can say.
Ain't no way.
Were you expecting this from Team Secret Wales?
Yeah,
I'm just rage baiting Dom.
Because right, of course we saw.
Dom lost internet. I shouldn't rage. I shouldn't troll him when he lost internet. This vulnerable time for men.
Very underestimated for reasons unknown, but I do think LCP is underestimated on this tournament. And when I watched their games, even versus CFO, when they, of course, they got 3-0'd, they were just fighting so well, right? And I knew this would happen today. And I knew that for myself, we are a team that sometimes struggle to find proper fights. So you could clearly see it during this game.
What was your experience so far? Just like, of course, coming into Beijing, like boot camping a little bit, just like practicing, scrimming a little bit. So what has been your experience so far?
We had very little time here because of some difficulties with the plane, sadly. But no, it's not really like from Riot side problems. Basically, airline just canceled our flight, so we came here way later than we were supposed to. And then, of course, like since we were coming from Brazil to China, it's like quite big of a time difference. I think it's like 11 hours. So yeah, the jet lag did hit, but that's just excuses, you know. At the end of the day, we should have shown better. And I do think, yeah, if we're gonna play like this, it's not gonna be a long tournament for us.
I know you've always been a perfectionist, Trimby, and you're gonna be looking at improving here. Of course, the early game was so chaotic, like it started right off the bat. What made it difficult for you guys?
I think the problem is that we realized properly that we actually can fight level 1. The problem was that our target selection was just off completely, so their carriers were hitting all the time while basically we're hitting
Alright.
like the most useless level 1 like character.
Sending bullets has been really chill so far at Worlds.
It was as catchy as it looked. I still think we came back a little bit, but just the way they fought like so many times, which we knew they will, because they like to fight every single objective they can. It was just superior, you know, to us.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like Miru had.
Failed to determine content create. What? Nah, bro. What's happening?
To execute execute them. So
All right, let's do songless, guys.
That was the thing too, because usually game ones.
Songless, hit the songless.
A little nerves, playing slower.
Yeah.
For a lot
No,
of
what is happening? Why I have this issue on every PC, by the way.
They're just willing to take the fight. So the confidence from a team like this is.
Is this 4 rings? Ariana Grande? Are 7 rings? Oh, damn! We got around the ground! Hooray! Kinda hype. I don't know this. I have no idea, bro. Did you see the cake I made? Alright, let me pull up the cake you made. Where is it? Did you put it in the cat channel? Where did you put it? Where's the cake? And like it like that. What's her name? What's her name? Not Doja Cat. Cardi. Cardi B. All right. Thank you.
Yes, it's LCS versus CB LOL. That's what it really is.
You're in Korea with Dom? Yeah, I'm in Korea with Dom.
I love this. You're humbling him. That's what he needs.
We got your honesty,
Yeah.
but we need to get your honesty on the next matchup too, because surely you can give the EU.
Emily, it looks...
Right, Trimby?
Tell it to him straight.
It looks delicious. It has like this charming ugliness.
Right, of course.
But it looks like it tastes good.
Team, and I actually think I can do quite a bit like with this team. And EU did today. I actually think they can do well.
Nice.
That's what I want.
Okay, you have to cut into it and show us how it looks like from the inside. You can't just show us the top crust.
Okay, but then I rethought about it, and I actually think the matches are not as bad as people think. I think G2 can actually win.
Okay.
And I
What do you mean charming ugliness? Bro, that is charming ugliness. Let's be honest. You have to cut into it and show us what's inside, you know?
Have you screamed?
No.
Charming...
Okay, think about it from this perspective.
Yeah.
Charming ugliness is a compliment.
T2.
Yes.
And CFO is much better. Like, much better, okay?
This is music,
I'll be honest, I played for
words.
They're not much better than
Pause.
but, like, it can be... No, but I believe, of course, I'm a person who played in Fnatic.
Yeah.
Alright. Song title. Redbone? I don't know what that is, bro. Can't cut into it. It's actually for my friend's girlfriend's birthday, so I didn't even get to taste this. Alright, well then. Dan the Lions.
Listen, seeing you got ritualistic cleansing.
Drake. I don't know that, bro.
Stop and wait a sec. Stop and don't know if I'm gonna make it out alive. Fight so dirty, but your love so.
I have no idea. Help me, guys. What is this? What is this? Help me, guys. Let's finish the puzzle together. Help me.
When the evening falls, and I'm left there with
Fuck it. Worlds are starting.
Might look a bit cooked from matchups perspective. I actually think it's way closer than people think.
All right. Well, I love the hope or the cope or whatever it is. It's amazing having you back on the internet.
Thank you. I appreciate everything.
Thank you so much. Send him
Trinby.
some love. Send him some love. And
Thank
we're
you.
gonna keep on talking about this matchup, of course, because
Good morning, good morning.
might look bad, but Fnatic made it here. In the end, how did that happen, Phineas? You were there. You saw that in 4K with me in Madrid.
Yes. I mean, Fnatic, they've had a very interesting year. Like, starting off at the beginning of the year, we actually had high expectations because we looked at that roster on paper and we thought, with the addition of Upset and Mickey,
Ain't no way. Razork.
good. But then
Where did you rate Team Secret Wales pre-Worlds? I forgot. I put them pretty low, yeah.
the changes needed
I put them behind Fnatic and MKOI.
into summer. We saw the evolution start to come, the confidence return, and we saw a kind of difference in Razork. It felt
My
like
body's on the line. No, I can't fight this fight. No.
they had a masterclass performance against KC.
And of course you would turn to him. Some roads lead to him, the greatest of sometimes. And it feels like when it comes to Fnatic, like sometimes it's all the time. This is an organization that has been
I don't know, wait, bro. Like, I have to say, these analysts, they didn't watch any Team Secret Wales, that's for sure. The homies that took Vivo Key Stars. The people that pick Fnatic here are also completely on crack cocaine. At least nobody believes in 100 Thieves, that's based. KT wins for sure. T1 wins for sure. How alive? G2 Cope. Bro, the G2 has more votes than Top Esports. Come on now. Come on now. Bias desk. Bias desk. Bias desk.
International watchers, if you only tune into Worlds, CFO is the team you really can't afford to underestimate. And like as Trimby just said, when we think about what we just saw on stage, CFO is a tier up. And that is exactly what Fnatic is going to be going up against. So it definitely feels like an uphill battle for Fnatic here in their debut game.
100%. I mean, Honkyu, we already sung his praises and how he's developed throughout the year. He's like player of the year.
Is for CFO better than Fnatic in papers? Yes. Yes. But this is the type of match that, like, if Fnatic doesn't win the match, then just go home, you know.
I hope so.
Type beat.
A minute away here from these casters. They're actually ready to take on the stage. It is CFO versus Fnatic, and it starts right now.
Oh boy, as a European caster, I am scared. I am scared. CFO, it wasn't just at MSI, to quote Rise, it was also at First Stand, where they beat Top Esports, and they almost got into a big bout with KC. Luckily, KC got through, but man, Rob, this team is one of the best developed this year, and they're the top in LCP. It's not even close.
Yeah, it's not even a contest. They've won all 3 splits in the LCP. They're the only team in the world that has been to every international event of this year.
Wow.
And they only lost a single series over the entire year.
Let's check what the lines are telling us.
Way back in season kickoff versus Team Secret Wales.
What are the lines at?
Team that has been on a run for such a long
All right.
time. And now we got to see if Fnatic can find that spark that they found in Madrid for the LEC playoffs, or if Oysters are just going to come alive today and take them down.
Seafood versus a bunch of Fanatics and one GOAT. Now, or Ghost, I should say. Dagda, this team is highly conditional. Earlier in the year, 8-1 in winter. Fnatic had a really good start. It fell down a little bit, and then in summer, if you weren't watching the LEC, it should have been KC who
That was Driver walking on stage, so he's playing, I guess.
MKOI G2. But then here comes Fnatic out of nowhere and beats him into the dirt. And I think
Vafliash, thank you very much, appreciate that.
the team is so much higher now.
You're far too kind.
And it's kind of what Poby brings. He's got stability, and they lean on that. And
No!
I think it's the fact that Poby has managed to now really integrate himself well with the team.
Man,
He's a massive voice on the
I
roster
dropped
as
my
they talk about
onigiri.
how they should be operating in games, and they're starting to figure out how they want to use him in these early stages to find that success, particularly around the bottom side of the map. Although, as we say that in our in the last playoff bout that we saw from Fnatic, where they managed to take down KC, it was Oscar Rinnan who stepped up massively to take down Kana, to find a bunch of these solo kills against what was considered the best top laner in the LEC, and just turn this entire story around for the Fnatic.
As he said, when he loves League of Legends, he plays at his best. So today, our only question is, how much does he love the game right now when he's going up against CFO?
But how could you not love it? It's Worlds, man.
Yeah.
You gotta love these
Oscar,
moments.
you better be sending out some eye in this second game. It's only a best of one. And Fnatic have got really hard task here. Again, CFO, high expectations for a reason. How much damage will they do at this international? Because remember, it is Driver starting. And Driver's the one who can play range tops. He can play more dynamic tops.
All right.
The rest has been banned from range top laners. So that means Driver can
Only the
play
Kaiser respect ban.
Oscar's going to be on his game.
Oh no, the Azir ban, that's not good for me. I've been making a stand against the Azir, but the thing is, Hongyu Azir is insane. Orianna ban, that's a win for me. With Kaiser Yunara being banned,
Absolutely insane. Like, able to play on size, they can play the macro well, they can play the team fights well. It makes them so formidable.
all right, let's see where Fnatic goes.
When they have hands as well, like
Are they gonna first speak? Are we first speaking a jungler here?
those are the fears. Those are like the top tiers, like T1s, the Gen Gs, you know, the peak BLGs. I think that's crazy. OC win those. Yeah, damn straight. Good sign. Kiana's going to be the last ban, by the way. We are.
Kiana ban, all right.
So a bit of a change. A CFO have first pick. What do you reckon? Rise this tournament, hey?
So still going to see.
Ryze is so OP, guys. Unbelievably OP.
Seems to be the premier mid laner, and then the question is, do you still go back?
Oscarin haircut. That's a Chinese fade right there.
Still, I think incredibly strong, even as we saw yesterday.
Oh, these Fnatic jerseys look funky, no?
Looks like it's going to be Talia.
Talia Vi. Talia Vi. Junjia Jarvan. Junjia Jarvan is crazy, by the way.
Talia, the Ryze himself as well, and Fnatic have consistently gone for this combination of the Vi and the Kai'Sa for upset to try and set up these fights incredibly easy for the Fnatic side.
What's up, Fishing Tackle? Thank you very much for the gifted.
Champion this year for Razork, but I digress. Still something that can press the button. A good
Jarvan Corki angle, I think.
2v2 deck.
Xin Zhao. Okay, Junjia is good Xin Zhao.
We've seen plenty of pairings.
I do think that picking Xin Zhao is worse than picking Jarvan, in my opinion. I think if they went Jarvan Corki, it would have been super nice.
Oh, actually, I was going to say, if you want to take the Sion, is not bad at all.
All right.
So yeah, setting up for a very strong.
So a lot of good answers here, though, that you can do into Sion, in my opinion, with everything open. You have Aatrox, you have Yorick, but all champions that he doesn't play so well. You can also just go Rumble, a classic Rumble here on 3.
You're going to have a lot of focus on towards Poby. Can he try and survive this early stage, or can he get help from Razork to help him transition into this mid to late game where they can try and play through sides? But I think Kai'Sa going to be the last pick here for Fnatic, because that's what they traditionally.
No! Slip, what are you doing? Ezreal?
Looks like the best option here. You talk about all the skirmishing.
What is this Ezreal looking? What is this Ezreal?
Well, Sivir taken away. Now we know that's going to be
Dumb!
Another 80 carry ban. Maybe this.
What is this Ezreal dumb?
On Fnatic's side, that seems like the go-to and the obvious one.
Yeah, I think it's things that can enable kind of the frontline speed up. Obviously, the Sivir is going to be great taken away, but also things that can contest on towards the mid wave, where you've got like Ezreal not very good at being able to say.
I don't know, bro.
From things like the Xayah or the Sivir.
Okay, I already sent out the bullet.
I do agree. Taking away something like the Xayah, so you can have
There's the bullet.
mid-wave means that this opportunity to play sides with Poby becomes significantly easier.
Because it does feel like Fnatic as well want a fast game, and if there's going to be a front-to-back scaling 80 carry for CFO, we know where their eggs are buried, right? Like Ezreal, Talia, the best at taking away a Sion's health in the later parts of this game. So as Corki goes as well, that's a bit of mobility and addition taken away, but that Xayah is still open for CFO.
All right.
I'm curious if they banned the Gwen, because that was what Oscar Rinnan had a really good showing on in playoffs, and something that can do.
Nice. Xayah Rakan is open. 4-5. Poppy ban. Bro, look at CFO. They did the research, by the way. CFO with the cold research.
But is the Gwen going to be enough? We've seen one in the audience. Will we see one in the game?
I like it, bro. I just need a Rakan pick, bro. I need a Rakan pick. Begging. I hate this Ezreal pick. I hate it. I hate it so much, guys. I really, really hate it.
So top lane match here, counter pick support. That's what we're thinking right now.
Yeah, I think you go with the. Oh, actually going to take this on. So an old counter pick that we got to see a little bit in the LEC, but honestly, I think.
K'Sante, okay. Classic Oscarini Panini. I like K'Sante here. K'Sante good. I just hate this Ezreal pick, I'm not gonna lie.
very, very strong on. And
We'll see if Go goes Arakan, guys. I would respect it.
good matchup, good wave clear, kind of fits all the things that you want to.
Ooh, Kalista Renata. But I think against Talia showing and Kisanta, it's not the greatest. And against Ezreal too, and they threaten Karma on 5. I think this is really bad from CFO. I feel like they're throwing the draft. Caitlyn. Nico. Doggo Caitlyn, guys. Doggo Caitlyn is... Bot is good. Bot is good.
Because in their prime, they are a very strong 2v2, playing what looks to be the weak side of the map, or at least a map that is just trying
Bot is good. Bot is good. Range champion can lane into Nico, gives you engage into Kate and Rise. Naughty, naughty. Holy, how many deaths, Mickey? How many deaths? How many deaths are we going, Mickey? How many deaths? All right.
So it feels like both sides setting up to have that focus on the
Okay. I think that I worry because I think CFO Junjia loves having bot prio and mid prio. And I think that Fnatic, the issue if they picked Bard is that they have guaranteed losing matchups. Like this, they can create volatility. I legit think Fnatic is gonna get completely ass blasted in the early game. I don't like drafts like these when you are playing, when you're just so much weaker early.
CFO, the first seed of the LCP, we've already seen the damage that's just come through from Team Secret Wales. This team destroyed them in the finals, maybe bar a game. CFO are the best the region has to offer, and it's not even close. And this is the most impressive team I have seen out of the region since we've seen the dominance of Flash Wolves in the past in the LMS.
It is a very, very tough opponent to come up against. And honestly,
All right.
I think it's incredible to see that CFO have risen into that position, right? Like, they hold that legacy in the region of teams like Flash Wolves and that. But LCP as a whole...
Whose draft you like? I like blue side more, guys. I think that blue side... I just dislike this Ezreal lock-in. And I think that blue side scales good too. Lando Norris wrote, thanks Imado for cheering me on this weekend. Time to watch Fnatic choke to prepare for my own choking this weekend. Alright. Thank you, Lando Norris. Alright, well, level 1 is strong. Level 1 is strong, that's nice.
Already coming through, so now the Sion immediately goes to the top lane. Caitlyn gonna reset as well, but Fnatic...
Interesting setup, interesting setup.
Control over the red buff, but now the real question is...
The Nico didn't turn into Kate. I think that's a mistake. Why do you dislike the Ezreal lock-in? It's because I think Ezreal, what he lacks, you compensate for having mobility, but it's a game where the mobility had no value. You know? Like, you're picking Ezreal, and you could just match top easy peasy and drop 4-5 and pick like Nico on 4, set up AD on 5, and have options, you know? That's a volume increase.
Standard 2v2, and that ward really nice from CFO to get that full information. Obviously, they know, as you said.
All right, Upset hits the first Q.
They'll clear the ward after a Mystic Shot connects, but we're just going to see how much Upset's going to land, because eventually this is going to become unbearable, depending on how Doggo and Kaiwing land those skill shots.
Because here, my issue is, look, Zinzao is pathing into bot. Ryze can contest mid push. I think early skirmishes, unless Fnatic fight bot like this, I think it's hard. Like basically stack Q of Ezreal and hook and fight to the death level 1 to get prio, because if you don't, I think Junjia is about to annihilate this Vi. Vi is also doing really greedy pathing.
Auto attacks plus a little bit of starburst coming from the Q of Nico.
Is Vi skipping chickens? He's not skipping chickens.
Co-laners as well, I think.
Let's see. Let's see Zinzao.
The last 6 to 12 months, Dagda, or even more, with annoying voice lines. Like, and annoying abilities, to be honest. I think we all need Nico in some passion, some kind of degree. Driver's just going to get the push in top. Dredgeline really nice here.
All right,
Ignite
that's the
goes down
heal.
as well. Trap avoided. Mickey takes a big chunk.
Good Ignite, it was ahead of the heal. Upset lost a lot of mana here.
Doggo just pushes through.
Yeah, this wave should get the bounce.
Oh, Zinzao.
Make it a little bit more difficult.
Zinzao is not crossing, by the way. Zinzao is not crossing. I thought Junjia is going to be like...
from the Fnatic jungler.
Alright, Vi is in the clear, guys. It's good for Fnatic. Vi is in the clear.
Plays, especially with Mickey this low.
Okay, good for Fnatic, good for Fnatic. I thought I was so scared, by the way, that they are gonna get blasted on blue and red here.
Where does he pitch tent? He pitches a bot. Where's the rental price? Like, no one charges him rent.
He's at least gonna fight. They're at least gonna win the bot side grab. Why should Insta go top side?
It's also going to be difficult for...
I think Fnatic's bot lane. They know Junjia here.
Doesn't really want much else.
I think Junjia could have done more, no? But I guess Ezreal and Nautilus are so happy to fight, and maybe they thought, let's not give them even like a situation where the enemy is chilling, you know?
And this is exactly what CFO want. All the Junjia has to do is make sure that the bot lane can play their game. As long as they can keep pushing, get plates, they're going to be more than happy. You're not going to get real value here. And Junjia actually still sticking around. Looks like a potential...
Junjia cancelled one recall.
Again, could transform into a minion and end up tanking this tower.
True. That still exists. True. Very, very true.
Skrid is staying.
Still going top because even though you wouldn't expect it in tank,
Wait, is this real? Does he have cannon in the pocket? Does Kaiwan have cannon in the pocket?
Gets quite potent. Good ward place as well. This dive has begun. Upset though, not hit with
Holy.
the stretch line defensively.
You know what Mickey did? Mickey just flashed on Nico instantly to make sure that he can't be a cannon.
Well, Mickey did a really good job there. Flashed onto Kaiwing.
He made sure he broke the cannon form. That's very smart. That's smart. Good job, Mickey. Mickey knows. Oh no, Oscarini Panini! Panzir! What are you doing? That's a peak gameplay right there.
Manages to take a ton of damage in the early stages, and now a solo kill on so much of this CS. Going to go to the tower. TP back in, but still, look at that CS difference in that top lane.
He had the full damage of the shield because if Sion's untouched, I mean, the damage is maximized. Nothing whittled down.
He had no Ruby, guys.
That is gigantic.
No Ruby?
I could see it coming, but I
no
didn't
Ruby.
see how it was coming.
Still, I mean, CFO.
Oscarini is just hating League. Holy Junjia, the chicken hunter.
Upset still behind in CS because they have to try and outplay in the moment. Now Junjia getting a nice...
Nautilus is coming, Nico is coming. The whole gang is here. Combination from Kobe Bryant. Root on Razor. They're chasing after Junjia. Junjia turns around. Junjia falls. Fnatic are fighting back in the early game. Mickey, no flash. Driver, no 6. Combination in the nation from Kobe. Alright, Fnatic.
And Fnatic now on the board as well.
Fnatic doing a nice job of
Junjia died with Ruby. I don't know, junglers buying Ruby is not the same as mid laners buying Ruby. Hey! Okay. Fnatic.
It's a bit of revenge for the previous play.
Lila.
Even though he wouldn't get the kill, that he could just deny Driver all the CS on the top side and try and prevent him hitting level 6 himself. But Mickey...
Honku is clean with it, bro. Damn. Okay, respect, respect.
Yeah, I mean, really nice job. There's been so much action in and around this.
Dio double Geo.
And I think it makes a lot of sense, right? Like, we talked about how
TP on Nautilus. TP in straight bot to back up his... To back up the lip. Elias lip.
Fantastic for this squad. He's been absolutely insane. He's won Finals MVP, Rookie of the Year, Player of the Year. This man has taken every achievement.
Honku is insane. Honku is insane. There's a real chance that Honku is like a top 5 mid laner in the world. I'm just nervous about the lack of experience, so I'm not ready to hitch the Honku wagon to other places. But I think Honku is fantastic. He's amazing.
And especially when in finals, he's going up against the likes of Maples that are heroes in the region and able to take them down almost handily, to be honest. It says a lot about what Honku has to bring to the table, and the fact that Poby now has to try and control him here.
The kid is cracked. Poby's doing well though.
Be a handful, but I think that's why we're seeing that focus from Fnatic shift from what is traditionally.
Ooh, Ryze is going top. Look at this lane assignment. Honku going top.
Looks like they want to go for a bit of a swap and get Honku into a side lane.
Ryze is taking a blue.
Get hard push. Maybe the Talia wall from Poby to get towards mid lane as well.
Since are fighting a dragon.
Here is the mid wave's fully pushed. Razork also was deep.
Yeah, I think experience is the like for mid lane and support are the most important roles.
Coming down as mid wave denied. That's a cannon wave. It's actually okay.
I don't understand Oscarini's haircut. What's going on here?
He picks up the camp. He backs away.
I feel like, you know, Oscarin's haircut, you know what it reminds me of? You know when you ask for the classic, like, Arabic haircut, but you went to, like, a hair salon, you know? Oh, Razorko activo. No. Oh, Honkyu. Honkyu's got Ruby Crystal, guys. He's got Ruby Crystal. Ruby.
But it does mean Fnatic have control here. And they interrupt on the reset.
Oh!
But that's going to be the pressure on top side and the Void Grubs.
Oh, Poby! Okay. Hey, Fnatic Gaming. Fnatic Gaming.
Poby are picking up pace here as Mickey now doesn't actually get away. Driver doesn't really have the damage, I think, to chase
But he
it down.
just altered Mickey, waiting for a stretch line to come through. Mickey has the flash stretch lines.
Mm.
Tides out. It was also that Razor could get a grub. 2 now available here.
All right, let me fast forward a bit. I feel like Dom is ahead of me. I'm hearing him react before. Now I'm gonna annoy him. Now we're going the future. Now we're in the. Now we're in the future.
Yeah, I think at this stage, Honkyu just needed to give up on the play, but
Poby is doing some Brian shit, man.
These flicks have been perfect, and again, the fact that he ends up getting the stone toss through first means he's set up, and you can see there, Fnatic squad looking happy.
Yeah, it is not a bad start. As you said, you know, Poby's been involved in both plays, and so has Razork. And with this duo, that is good to see, considering that mid jungle is so important with a Vitalia.
I thought it was lethal on Rise. He had like approximately 300 HP. I think it would be so fucking close. I'm not so sure if it was lethal or not lethal.
Lack of including Poby in these early plays and getting him around the map, and now there's a heavy focus on actually playing towards him, and it's working out well.
In summer, they improved on that. This feels like an even better step in the right direction. Like Poby was kind of played around a little bit more. As you know what, in this early game, Dagda, we talked about it a bit earlier on. Doggo in his lane, he's got a bit of a CS lead, but this Caitlyn hasn't really
See this
skyrocketed. I think there was a bit of plating taken, but as we're getting 4 minutes away from that ending, he sits around mid for now. It's not the best.
All right, give me more.
Game. I know it's 500 gold up, but like, could be worse.
Give me more Fnatic. You get ooh barrier to make sure he doesn't get cancelled.
They do have a lead for Doggo that they
Going for.
even using the barrier.
Okay, driver's no flash. Driver's no flash. Driver's no flash. Look for the Q3 into ult. All right, driver's in trouble. He's buying time for Zinzao though. Oscarin has flash as well. He's chilling, no? This is not lethal. Oh, the flash was so bad, no? Okay, it's out. He's out.
It's Cassante, and Oscarina manages to save the day.
And that's the flash down on Junjin now, which for if you have a dragon fight upcoming, or even those next Rift Trail, but hang on, here we go.
Rumlock does calm out. Poby sets out the rocks in place. Pop Blossom as
Combination. Very greedy though. They're 2v3 on both sides. Junjia is top. Okay.
And Driver also TPs in.
This is what I was going to say.
C4 look kind of stiff, guys. They look kind of stiff.
Leading in the gold lead, they are still a team that is very good at keeping this pressure up, even if they don't have that tempo advantage, and making plays on both sides of the map, managing to not really get much there, but at least you're burning like a flash on towards the Cassante and keeping this bottom lane turret in check. And
now Junjia needs to go, like I don't know if Junjia is actually going to have Sundered Sky for the objective. Do you guys think he has it? 87 CS? Oh, he has it, he has it. No shoes though.
Dragons up in 45 seconds. First one went to CFO, and Subset just kites away from Kaiwing's pressure, as Mickey's found at the same time. I feel like the second dragon would be a really nice start for CFO, again, to keep leveraging their pressure we're talking about.
Yeah, and I think that's where it is going to be difficult for Fnatic, as Kaiwing looking for upset, but
upset knows.
He's counted.
A little bit
Another concern is, I think Sion is way more useful than fucking Cassante for this fight that's coming up on Drake.
Really effectively. And starting to get some chip damage on the turret. They can also use that pressure to go for Dragon. This Sion is huge. This Sion is already
They're just dry hitting plates.
Problem. And you talked about it in Champ Select. You don't really have anyone that can kill us. Poby.
Oh my god, a melee range. Poby! Driver does it again. Both his kills are now solo.
He just broke his neck. Driver got 2 solo kills. He's got the most solo kills in the tournament. So far, bro. The solo kill god.
Pop Blossom nearly available for Kaiwing.
Mickey spotted out on the path down to Dragon. CFO started this for good reason, but Driver...
Holy moly.
Fnatic think they have an angle, but Upset, he is low on mana. Take that note as
All right, let's continue.
Kicks us off onto
Junja.
He still have his Crescent Guard up and available, but he's going to back away. Wind becomes lightning, doesn't do anything. It shows Fnatic that he wants out, and Razork is going to equalize the Dragon, even after that solo kill bot.
It's a good bluff from Fnatic. They basically are saying, hey, you don't have TP or that Realm Warp on Honkyu because you use it on that bot lane play.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, we have Poby who spawned. He can teleport into the play.
Yeah, Poby got clipped by E.
That, Weaver's wall in. So they just brute forced their way in.
Yeah, but with Sunfire Cape, you actually do so much damage in the all-in, by the way. Like, Sunfire Cape did like what? Like, 200 damage there? Makes a big difference.
Tag the next one in 130. It's Herald up in top. Upset's just trying to use the last of his mana bar to get that push. We'll look back at the replay in the meantime. And Driver, he gets the E, the Roar of the Slayer, and he just holds. What a Chad.
Yeah, getting that slow sets up perfectly.
That's the last minion as well.
And that grasp of the Undying proc. Well, doing the dying part fairly well.
We talked a little bit in draft about problem killing Sion. Sion has 2 kills and is escalating very quickly. How concerned are you?
What Vestion told us on Summoning Insight is that
Osborne has only just ticked over to level 11 and is going to start becoming pretty unkillable. You have some backline threat on this team and some combos with the Vi, Ezra, Talia. But at some point, you're
I don't think it's stupid, bro. Like Sion's abilities are very hard to land, and you get clipped by E on max range. Ooh, Upset cleanse. Upset's got Trinity Force. But I got a Drake at least, that's nice.
Driving range, no pun intended. But again, Drive is just becoming more unkillable, and you'd expect it versus a Cassante, but even in the all-out Dagda, that's the problem, especially with no Iceborne yet. And a mystery bag of meat of whatever we call the items there with double chain vest.
Let you cope, never, bro.
Because Cassante scales so well with resistances. Like when it comes towards his Q, it's all based off his resistances and everything else. So it makes sense to go for.
He's stacking resistances because of how Cassante's Q works. At what point in this game can Upset carry? I don't think he can ever. That's why I don't like the Ezreal lock-in. Like, you lock in Ezreal to let your support roam free and to be stronger on mid waves.
I mean, CFO showing why there some insane players. Depth charge on
Junja. Razork is alone in the pit. That's a turn. Big root, big root.
Has them lined up, ducks in a row. Fnatic came in just to go. The flash away from Oscar.
That's a Nexus Exploder, guys. I'm sorry to say it, but this is not an objective that you can contest. Like, the enemy has full setup in river.
And Junja just saying, I'm going into the pit. I can 1v1 Razork easily. Now you get the objective. You get
like, here you have to face check with Cassante first. Like, Vi is in the pit. I don't know. Look at the replay and look at the setup of Fnatic. They have no banana bush control. If you want to retake this, you do it with Cassante's face and you don't queue into the pit as Vi. Like, you cannot... Like, the disadvantage that the enemy should have is that someone is leashing and tanking the objective. So when you do the break, the jungle is in position where they should be worse. But instead we have this circumstance where they do the break, Vi is in the pit, and then when they do the break, Talia is the one getting caught. And Talia is the one... Talia was getting CC'd, everybody's getting CC'd. It just doesn't work. Look at the break here, right? They don't have banana bush control, which means that it's over already. And now, like, just because they didn't turn or throw spells with Ezreal, with Talia on the cross, there's no fight.
And it sets up perfectly for Honkyu to then support Junja. Now they can turn their damage on.
It's just, I don't know, it's just a really terrible Rift Herald setup. Really terrible. Like, you pull out the Herald here, and you make sure that Talia is the one on midwave, Ezreal's in river.
Driver so far in this game has been quite the MVP with 2 solo kills, and now
I do think that the Ezreal lock-in on 3 is very cucked.
1.3k gold lead for him. Also, side note, Doggo just chilling away.
I think the Ezreal lock-in is kind of cucked, bro. I really don't like the Ezreal lock-in.
Also partaken in. And for CFO, next objective is 40 seconds away. It's that 3rd dragon. The Fnatic have to think, well, is it really worth it to fight them at the moment? Are we at our item breakpoints? Because there's an item all along the board, but don't we need 2 of them, Dagda?
But the thing is, why do you try and
Hypnose taking much to see one.
attempt at this top side of the map? But Hongq has this Rift Tower in his back
Look at the
pocket,
Hongq
so
patience.
just if Fnatic try and overextend
He knows about the
tower,
Mickey magic.
Hongq can pop that down and try and keep himself safe, but looks like doesn't want
Wow,
to be
Hongq
part of
just
this.
pieces out.
Fnatic just going to look for the top trade instead as CFO, like, cool, we'll just...
Yeah, I don't like the Italians into Rise either. I honestly think, Azir ban is gonna hurt team so much. I honestly think that when Orianna is out, I think Rise is the best champion in the game. Like, I literally think Rise is so OP. Alright, let's see it. Mickey, too early. They're sending it. That's a wall on Hongq. Hongq's got flash, he's chilling. Hongq, that's a flash. Turn around on Razorko. Can he find a kill on Kaiwing? Kaiwing's 1 HP, 1 damage of lethal. Hongq with the root sandstorm.
Now his angle has re-entered onto Upset as it just goes from bad to worse for the European.
Oh, Dio Double Geo looked for the collector hit, didn't get it. Holy Dio Double Geo. I'd say, guys. Fnatic, this can't be your prep, man. How could you do a herald like that, bro? It's just so disappointing because they're gonna review that and everyone gonna know what wrong they did. Like, they're gonna know everything wrong they did at this herald. They're gonna know everything. Like, it's not gonna be a new learning point. It's like, oh, guys, oh, now we know. No, it's gonna be like, guys, we made the same mistake 82 times. And they were picking Ezreal into Sion Zinzao Rise. Bleh. Bleh.
But it buys the time we need to try and set people up. But the Weaver's Wall only separates Hongq. Upset can't really push forward because he's fearful of actually the damage that can come through. Razork, as you said, gets caught on the side.
Ezreal lowest win rate was so free, honestly. That's a good shout, honestly. But the danger is, well, if you have like Ruler and Dogo lock in Ezreal, like they might get a win in a 4-5, you know. You have like Elk on Ezreal, bro. They're gonna win on Ezreal, right? they're gonna be speaking some, you know. They're gonna say Annyeonghaseyo, and they're gonna drop some Lila, you know. Like it's not. There's a danger. No, but the contest on Hell can be fine. But if the setup needs to be correct, you know.
If maybe CFO split up wrong as they try to come in to contest the objective and you can find something.
Viper hasn't played Ezreal in a long time. Thank you very much, Anonymous Gifter.
Doing their due diligence. They're not going to overextend. They're going to be patient on this. And
Hope you have a nice day. It's Upset Ezreal. Yeah, but the thing is, I have to say, ADC has been a really gapped role from the West. Really gapped role. Like, I think ADC is not the same role in China and Korea. Like, people talk about top lane, I think ADC.
Then what? You know, that's the problem. It's like, Upset, when do you get Sorrel?
At least Popset saved his KDA, bro. I think the only thing I can flame Upset about is him picking Ezreal. But then he's in a game playing Ezreal. In a weak matchup. In a bad game where he never scales. They use a lot of tools here. No Zinza ult, no Sion ult. Maybe there's potential there for Fnatic. The enemy used two tools. Driver's 2 levels ahead. Trap God. I don't like what CFO is doing here.
They're trying desperately to buy access to the
I think they should just go push mid, bro. Like, what are they doing?
They got a flip, they got a seismic shove. Razork just flashed away, and that Vi wanted it engaged. Driver's the one that got flicked back again. Damage is null. Fnatic receiving the wave. Good drive line onto Hongq. Seismic shove, true shot barrage.
Holy giant, Ruby Crystal Hongq. Ruby Crystal. Razork. Just take the win, Razork. Alright, Sion passive. Oh, CFO is so psychotic, bro, the way they're playing.
Driver on the back line gets Fnatic nice and busy, but under the turret he cares not as
there's the right CP. Dogo peppering. Oscarilin eating shit.
Still looks a bit too hard.
Hongq got the reset to teleport in, so healthy members on CFO.
Oh, CFO looks so calm, bro.
When it comes to some of their
they look like fucking Gen G against fucking Fnatic.
Viewing party as CFO take the Attica.
All right, let's throw the play a third time into the midst. See what Fnatic can do. Oscar Rin and
Holy.
again, the realm walk comes out.
It's a bait.
But no one takes
It's
it.
a fake taxi.
The main thing is CFO got the Arakan, and right now it is looking like an LCP day one, no matter how you slice it.
CFO looking very commanding here. Oscar Rin just going to try and be an annoyance.
CFO's clean with it. They're mean with it. Drake in 1 minute. CFO's not the type of team to slow down, bro. They're just gonna fucking keep plowing.
HonkQ is a good call to try and go for, but unfortunately they just don't have the damage to follow up. And here Razork thinks, if I can get in range, I can ult HonkQ, and that would be enough to finish him off, but doesn't manage to get it.
Anyone with half a brain in one hand looks like Genji against Fnatic? Nah. CFO's legit as fuck.
They've already done enough damage.
CFO's legit as fuck, bro. I don't know. I know I made my tier list. I put CFO behind Fly and G2, but I thought about it more and more, and I think CFO might just be like, the 6th best team at the tournament. Like I might just like the more and more I'm thinking about it, I feel like CFO is the 6th best team at the tournament.
How good their mechanics have been, but how structured their fighting has been around Driver. This is why we're excited for this team, because they destroyed Team Secret Wales in the same fashion in finals.
Like,
they are showing at Worlds.
I just think individually, Dogo, HonkQ, Junjia are way better than like what G2 and FlyQuest offer. And obviously that's inspired, I get it, but I'm saying that as an overall point. Skewmond is also good. So it's like, Jungle is like, they can contest there, but HonkQ and Dogo is... remember, Driver can only play Sion, that's really fake. But I'm just saying, I'm thinking out loud here with you guys. I feel like CFO might be the 6th best team in the tournament. Like better than AL, better than KT, better than G2, better than Fly.
This wave, note that Baron's up in 20 seconds. Now, Dagda.
Hello.
15 seconds in that Baron, and there is a very deep push wave for Oscar, so he's kind of set up the cards right, as Fnatic are going to be able to get vision off this. But the question is, what is going to stop CFO from just pushing through and clearing that vision afterwards?
I mean, I think at this stage it's just a swing and a prayer. Hope for the best, and you can kind of see this.
No, I think people are like, I like Inspired a lot. I think he's the strongest Western player, but I think people are overhyping Inspired. I'm not gonna lie, guys. People need to calm down a little bit on Inspired. It's like, if someone told me they think Junjia is better than Inspired, I don't think it's that crazy. Calm down, CFO's a team where they take LPL players who don't fit there anymore. That's bad rage bait. That's 600 seconds timeout. New rule during Worlds. We don't take good rage bait. Like, bad rage bait is out. Bad rage bait out.
Not overextending, constantly playing off of where they need to be on the map, setting up their vision correctly, and they're just not letting Fnatic have a moment to find a pick.
Like this, I mean, Razork,
This guy thinks it's 2018, bro.
from Tribrush, Vault Breaker, Ghost as well. Mickey wants a hook onto HonkQ. They say, hey, we found him.
HonkQ's got flash. Okay, big CC on HonkQ. HonkQ doesn't get the flash up because of the CC chain. This is good for Fnatic. Driver is going to take a lot of damage here. He has to ult out. This is fucking wonderful. Let's see how they leverage. Fnatic, let's do Nash. Come on now. Let's do Nash. We have Nautilus ult on the turn. Let's do Nash, Fnatic. Let's pressure. 2-item Ezreal spike. This is our moment. Hey, come on! Are you mad?
So just be a pick, back away, and hope
you have 2 core Ezreal. Play!
And I will say, if Fnatic find isolation, I think you talked about it before, Dagda, there is still a way. And we discounted this game just because of how CFO have been playing with the seismic shove around mid lane. The CFO disrespect with the dredge line coming in as well. There's danger. Junta at half HP, no flip back, and Poby's getting good poke damage with the threaded volley. There's no dragon to move to for Fnatic, so it'll be sticking on midway for the time being, with them having control over Baron Vision.
Yeah, it may have looked a bit funky for CFO, but it's a good call to keep this mid turret alive.
That is true.
Using those ultimates, you know the Fnatic don't think they're strong enough to actually go for the Baron, and they invested their own ultimates in that play. So for CFO, yes, it's a pick that went across, but it's not anything that's really game-changing for Fnatic right now.
You know what it is? When we get towards that soul in 2 minutes, I know it's only a Chemtech soul, but still, getting that extra tenacity when you have a lot of chain CC, a lot of pick potential. CFO's just extra stats that help them win this game and make the LCP undefeated on day number 1. It's only the start of Worlds, and it's good. It's getting me giddy dagged up with a Rune Prison as well, and with Mickey maybe getting caught
Fuck, man. I really think it was the best chance. Kaylin has 3 items now. Hourglass on Rise, ready to go. FF the game. I think the issue is, if you don't pressure Nash there, you're gonna lose the whole game. So what's the point? You have 2 item Ezreal. Kate is basing on 3, by the way, and our Rise is dead. Because this Rise death is completely meaningless in the game. Completely meaningless in the game.
This is a miracle if Fnatic hope that they can steal this.
GG.
Block, but midway, Oscar gets bopped up anyway. The seismic shove onto Driver. It's getting more and more tanky. The Bing, he's alive as Oscar.
Combination in the nation. I like the Rise ult Nick ult combo.
Away goes Oscar. He manages to shift.
I like it.
Honku gets shoved away. Poby's trying to stop the defense.
Get on my sting. Oh, Driver! Oh, damn!
CFO have brought the game back into their favor again.
There is nothing that Fnatic can do. They're getting chased down. They are putting everything they can into this Sion, and he will not fall. CFO. Actually, might have caught Doggo.
Flashy break Q onto Doggo, but there's a decimating smash behind him.
All right, Razork tried. Oh, the trap did an arm. The trap did an arm.
Doggo's in a bit of trouble. Okay, over the wall. Oscar gets the shut down. But let's not forget, this guy's become a bit squishy. And
I need Driver to dance on us, bro. Did he train his hips? His soul as well for CFO.
And that's going to be Chemtech soul for CFO on the back of it. You thought it was difficult taking down CFO before this. It has just become so much harder. CFO making a statement here in game number 1 for themselves. At the
Is he gonna dance on us in a?
Pick up the soul any second now. As Fnatic's chance of an upset.
Sanos Kiskis, thank you very much for the tier 1. Appreciate that.
Wayside once again. This game looked done. There are a couple of picks, and then we just return to the scene of the crime. Thank you, Muscat, for your priceless moment. As now it's only an Elder flip or potential Baron that gives Fnatic hope.
And honestly, it's kind of just been...
Chemtech Soul is really bad here when you have Zinzao, Rise, and Sion in the team, guys.
Look how much damage is being tossed his direction, and he's just
There's not even fucking Chemtech Soul
until they find that
cope.
for the realm warp into the pop blossom.
Yeah. I don't know. I expected nothing, and I'm still disappointed.
Look, we're going to get these plays because everyone is focused on towards the Zinzao. I'm going to squeeze past to focus the back line and make sure that there's no damage that Fnatic can put through onto any of my cards.
I think that was Razork saying sorry as he died as well. Maybe it was Poby at the end.
Like, just pick Santa on 3 and realize that you need to pick an AD that carries. And then set up like a Zeri and then carry the game, bro. Like, upset, like, your team is trash. You need to fucking... You need to have value from bot. You can't play Ezreal. Like, you can play Ezreal if your mid lane is Chovy and your top lane is Keen, then you can play Ezreal. If it's Knight or Bin, then you can play Ezreal.
Fire and Fnatic struggling to clear the wave. It's Poby who's doing the most work right now as Upset's just trying to deal with mid.
Exactly, Honku pushing in this mid lane, going to make it very difficult. Oscar in trying to play around that trap line, but...
He sat on one, headshot, oh my god!
That's the tank!
He's such a good boy!
GG.
Everyone's getting praise on this CFO roster.
GG.
He's going to enable and engage.
Wait, Sion didn't take it. Sion fucked up the combo. He fucked up the combo.
About to drop the greatest of some time. Ain't today.
All right, Doggo, go end the game, bro.
As he runs in with the rest of his team, with CFO looking to finish this one here.
They didn't even bring Driver along for that. He ended up
Driver fucked up the combo. Did you see his Sion ult?
But it's a victory line.
All right, I really need a game ending here.
Not just for CFO, Dagda.
I need a Nexus explosion.
LCP on day 1, 2-0 is the kickoff. And CFO, we said they're the best of this region. They damn well put their money where their mouth is as they kick Fnatic in the jawline.
And they made it look easy. Driver getting kills against Poby, getting kills against Oscar Ridden. Junji and Honku looking fantastic in the 2v2.
Did that hit?
And then
I don't know.
was massive. Like the Caitlyn and the Nico
what is the game time?
For Upset and Mickey to try and play into.
Man, they kept trying to find a mix, but every single time it's like, oh no, wait,
Driver, dance on him.
Nico just cloned. Oh, that's not a real engage. It's such a
Dance on him.
to play, but to be fair, CFO are the ones
Dance on him, Driver.
So damn hard. With how constantly they were grouped, how constantly they set up.
Dance on him.
And there's just nothing that Fnatic can do.
Dance on him, Driver.
We'll take a well-earned bow here. Because my god, that was incredible stuff.
No, it doesn't dance. Fnatic doesn't it. Fnatic don't even deserve a dance.
LCP 2-0 desk. That's what
I don't know, bro. Guys, I repeat. This Herald fight was so fucking disgusting. We have this objective has been in the game for I don't know how many years, and they don't even know how to turn on Dick Bush. They don't play Stalia on mid. They don't. I'm very upset, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not happy. Why like upset? It's like I am defending upset perma, but there's no world where he wasn't involved in locking Ezreal on 3.
Yeah.
Like this is just
I mean,
like
you pick Ezreal Talia into Sion, you deserve.
Like you deserve to be permabanned.
Yeah.
Like you deserve to be permanent. You deserve to draw. You deserve to get AL Hawalite the next round.
You have like they just blinded Ryze, Xin, and Sion, and you went Talia, Vi, and Ezreal into like the tankiest team comp available. I mean, that just means that they just like wrote down the champions on a piece of paper, right? Like they were not doing any like in the moment drafting. Like okay, they first pick Ryze. We're gonna need to go like some type of like damage on our team.
I don't know, bro. Sublet the Western junglers pick Vi. Yeah, Razok didn't. Like Razok, I don't know. Their draft is just so ass. Their draft is ass. CFO is way better, and there were 2 moments where they could have gotten value, and they didn't take them at all. I think this.
He's named after Sion. How did they think they could handle this when you look at Fnatic's composition and how they wanted to play that?
Oh, I think they had a plan with getting a bit
Did the under hit or not? I don't understand.
Dive. We know they're a bot-centered team. Like one of their most successful drafts from, well, I would say the year is like this Vi, Kai'Sa, and Bessa traditionally. No,
Like, what was the in-game time?
Of course. But then once they saw the Sion, and like not being able to get your hands on the Kai'Sa, it felt like that they then kind of had 2 different ideas of what they wanted to do, and it became very difficult for them to execute. Still a strong show.
Did they show like the scoreboard?
Yeah,
just had like a link to come drive
execution check.
Ones that mix
They didn't show the scoreboard, right?
so damn hard. With how constantly
against Fnatic.
Absolutely, and Raz, we know that they've been ramping up all year. We saw that at first stand. First stand felt like a surprise. MSI felt like the confirmation. Like, they feel.
Oh, this Ezreal pick is just. I don't know.
It's just a reality now, and especially with Team Secret Wells winning in the game prior, like, no, the LCP is a strong region that you must respect. And so I was very shocked with it. I will say for the HyperX Reflex replay, it was Kaiwing on his Nico ulti. That was a big shock to me because, like, it was just like, yes, they're great within the lane. They're dominating there, but then also the team fight there, being able to push out Razork out of the pit and then see and separate the rest of the team with an amazing Nico ultimate. They're a great team fighting team. The setup is beautiful. They're a team to watch out for.
We heard from Trimby earlier say that the way in which
I really think it should guarantee them.
Was obviously very good, and CFO is a cut above them. And again, I think that we saw.
Bro, what was the in-game time? I need to know the in-game time.
Is clinical, well executed, and when you also factor in the kind of coordination issues that Fnatic are demonstrating, it was just easy.
Hey, yo, what is that?
And it's just a little bit of
no way.
Of course, Driver coming in with the Sion Q emote afterwards. Doggo, anytime you miss an ability on him, he's just spamming emotes. Like, this is a team that has fun on stage. It's day 1, game 1, and they're already just chilling.
I mean, that's the thing. They show up strong here. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not worried yet.
Yeah.
As an edge,
I guess it's not under then.
You talked about discipline, cohesion. Well,
You
back
think
to the
Ezreal
drawing
is
board
just
for
job
Fnatic. What are
security
the
pick
first
or
things
what?
you're looking
Bro,
for?
I had under
Right
32.
damage right there. Do you see that fire damage? Razork, we need
Actually,
back in action.
This has never happened to me
This
before.
strength, I didn't
Dude, under
know.
32?
I had under 32.
I had a CFO kill handicap.
Yeah, I had the kill handicap. That's when I slammed hard, and then I put the little one on under 32.
Play team fight, I think they should stick to team fight, and I feel like that
Bro,
Fnatic
how are
need
we
to
all in the
lower
same
barriers
environment and
and
my
choose their composition. Take a page out of CFO's
How does that even
book
make sense?
That's fucking troll, actually.
So like, what can I even do?
Right now,
like, we're all, I assume, connected to the same network.
Maybe what's it called? Joy like told me to call number one.
Yeah, and I mean just some of the
like
notes
number
that
one
I
if we have
took
any
about this team, and I'm
do
looking
it
at you guys just to confirm is
How
that
can they?
they're an unpredictable team.
Because I think
Fnatic
there's
is,
4
because,
connections in the
yes,
same
they
building
look
because there's
poor
4
in this
Wi-Fi's
game, they
connected
can easily
to our
just
room.
look completely different.
Yeah,
Oscar
like,
in this
there's
game,
4 different wire connections.
so it's like that's the main note I took.
Maybe
I
it's worth
bolded
doing
it. It
class.
was very clear to me. So like even though you look at them in this game, you're expecting just
Yeah,
poor play
yeah.
throughout the tournament. No, that shouldn't
Yeah.
be the expectation. So we'll see what it looks
Oh,
like.
it's
But
even
at least for
worse.
CFO side, they stamped their way with a 1 win on day 1, and they're a team to watch out for. I don't want to draw them into the next phase. Because we're going to win this next. That's why.
What Fnatic lineup did you coach? It was Hilly, Upset, yo, Danny G, thank you very much, Blaine. Authentic Well, thank you much for the prime as well.
That's all for us.
Appreciate it. Alright, I'm gonna do some roaming around. My chair is really fucking up my back. I don't know. Fnatic, they didn't pull the trigger on the Nash, didn't pull the trigger on the Herald. To be fair, guys, keep in mind, like this Fnatic roster, like they were supposed to lose against CFO. It's just a question of how you lose and how you fight back, you know?
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants operagx, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download operagx.
All right, Fly versus T1. Yo, Joraha, thank you very much for 25 months of support. I appreciate it. You far too kind, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you think Fnatic need to make roster changes? What would you try and bring in? I would try to bring in Vladi. I would try to contest Kana. Is it true you have a tattoo of Gangplank's sword or gun on your forearm? That's Bwipo. Wait. I thought it's FlyQuest next. Playing Gridlock or what, Yamar? What's Gridlock? That's the last time I bet on Fnatic. You bet on Fnatic? Ooh, that's crazy, bro.
And welcome back to the desk ahead of MKOI versus KT Roster. Here, it's fine. Back to the drawing board. Another LEC team enters
Control
the
yourself.
stage.
What am I looking at over here?
Oh, that's a fishy drawing. I love
I did
it.
draw that, yes, because this is a precognition as to what's happening. MKOI
Alright.
win versus KT free. Am I right, Law?
You got it right.
Okay,
You got it
okay,
right.
all right.
I love to see the loyalties staying true.
Always
this
loyal.
time round.
Always loyal.
I
to the
absolutely love
LEC.
that.
And actually, we're gonna have two teams that know each other because they've been screaming each other for the past 3 days now. And
That's what we've
we
heard.
know how this one ended up. KT canceling. Ew.
Yeah, what that kind of bad look, honestly, very bad look.
Had nothing to do with the fact that they happened to realize that they were playing against each other. I'm sure it had nothing to do with the fact that as they were attempting to scream, there was in fact an immediate response of, well, we're playing against each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait a second.
But the trash talk from Doc down, like that just came down immediately, right? He was threatening, he was just making JoJo very clear of what was going to happen on the Rift.
I'll kill you, what is going on here? I gotta defend my boy, JoJo.
I love it, but you want to get that mental edge on the side of MKOI here, of course. No, but that's going to be interesting actually, because we know that scrims usually don't reflect so much what happens on stage. So I'm wondering, how did these scrims go, and what's going to be the level of confidence from both teams here?
Yeah, I mean,
Look at this
I already
quote
talked
from
about
Betty.
the previous game, how it's, you know,
0-3 is Riot's limit, not PSG's.
Well, from the draft, it's unpredictable. So it's a really good challenge because for MKOI, I look at like Mirwin and Elyoya, and they're really exciting players to watch. And so like I want to hear your opinion, Andy, on basically like what to expect. We're on first name basis here. I mean, first name basis. You can call me Barento.
Can I?
Yeah, you can.
Wow.
We're allying here. I got JoJo on the team. I have something to play for.
Oh, that's all this is about.
Yeah.
You got a stake in this race.
Of course.
Well, let me tell you about Koi. They brought JoJo in at the beginning of this year, and to be honest, Raz, he was mid.
Oh, okay.
He was mid. But spring and summer, my goodness, the glow up of that man in the mid lane.
Okay.
It's been an absolute joy to watch. I think it's pretty undisputed. He's considered the best laner in the league right now with the amount of development that he showed. But Koi winning out in spring. In summer, they made it to the finals, so they did end up falling short to G2. But the expectations really have been shifted.
What is this?
Last year, it was just kind of
Why is he insulting? Why is he insulting Razork?
Koi squad. And while at MSI, they ultimately did disappoint compared to their expectations, falling short against both BLG and CFO. I think that they put a lot of weight on their own shoulders to perform here at this year's World Championship.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense. I think handshakes just because we're allied in this adventure and also with your...
We are. Yes.
What's happening here? There's a shirt underneath that, isn't there?
No, there's not.
There is absolutely a shirt underneath that. Show it. Show what you're hiding here. What are you doing? KT! KT!
I thought
you don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, you know what?
Bro.
You said you were loyal.
This kind of freaky, I'm not gonna lie.
Like, what
Raz is like, take off that shirt. You're like, what the fuck?
Winner at the end of the day. You guys.
Oh, no. Keep sitting on the hedge on that, but no.
I thought you were on board with the KT3. We prepared that joke together.
I'm on every side. I'm on every side. I'm on the winner's side here. Yeah.
Well, okay then.
The professional flippity floppers.
I didn't flip flop yet.
Captain flip flop. Okay,
I didn't flip flop just yet. All right,
No.
I'm clean.
Okay,
You have bloody hands
to be
on you.
fair-
Let's talk about KT at the
Okay,
very
let's
least.
do it.
Okay.
Let's do
Yeah.
Because okay.
BDD, 3 letters. That's what I'm looking at
I
here.
mean, that is fair. I mean, it's worth recognizing that they did create quite the upset qualifying to this championship. No one expected them to beat Gen G, but my goodness, I mean, you talked about BDD. That mid-jungle combo absolutely popped off in this series.
Yeah, like it was surprising to me. Not surprising with how BDD was performing the regular split, but to being able to see how Cuz was performing throughout that, and also Peter and Perfect, 2 of the players that I didn't expect to show up in the series versus Gen G, they showed up massively. So I was watching this series, wanting to make fun of both Emily and Julor. Didn't get the chance to be able to do that.
You added me in the middle of the night, man. I was like, where's the respect? But you gotta be happy for this team because it's been the BDD show for so long. This team came together when it mattered, and honestly, the tears on BDD's face when he qualified, you know what it means to him. You know how bad he wanted to qualify for Worlds again, and they made it. But the issue with this team is you never know what you're gonna get when it comes to KT.
And that's the thing, because I want to bring up the bracket, because
Alright.
it was an awesome upset against Gen G, but then reality struck once
Yeah,
more. It was an immediate 3-0 in favor of HLE into another 3-0. I mean, our expectations suddenly rose, and I think they fell into the same trap that KT often. The moment you start getting excited, you know, and I'll tell you one thing. Aren't you excited to see KT today, Raz? Because I am.
I'm very
so
excited.
to watch BDD play on the international
Super
stage.
excited.
I'm super excited to see them play in their first international competition since so long. I think it's been a year.
What is there not to be excited about? What is there not to be excited
There's so
about?
much to be excited. Don't you agree?
The top laner's name is Perfect.
That is a great point.
For the sake of me wanting to keep my job, we're gonna move forward here, and I'm not gonna say anything to you guys. And one matchup that I'm looking forward to, though, is JoJo versus BDD. Small spoilers here. It went well in scrims for JoJo.
Oh, we're getting the info.
Of course it did. He's the boy. He has become a pride of Europe, one could say. Okay, we have accepted him warmly within the LEC.
Of course.
And again, we talk about his ending phase. You only have to go back to MSI. He was having fantastic performances against Knight, of all people. Knight even showcasing his respect after the series, saying how well JoJo played. And this mid lane matchup is going to be one to keep our eyes on, because given the way BDD has been playing throughout this year, this is going to be a matchup to watch.
And just as a reminder, this is just a visit. Don't get too comfortable with JoJo's presence in Europe, but also for BDD. For BDD, I mean, like, he is really comfortable with how the competition has been. Even though you're looking at the stats and you're seeing negatives, no, he has been a real playmaker for the team, a real engine for the squad. And I really want to see, you mentioned mid-jungle, Cuz and BDD really take over the map. That's my eyes. And also, look, let's defend Perfect if he's able to get dove. If he's like, if there is somebody looking to dive him, please protect him on the wave, because I feel like sometimes they send him.
This has the most potential, I feel like.
Kelvin was pretty much looking forward to facing off against him. We know what is needed on the side of KT All-Star is going to be BDD and Cuz syncing up together. Confidence is what I want to see on the side of MKOI.
And just as an EU fan, I have to say that, like, there is a lot of pressure on KOI because they want fans to believe in them. And I think that this is going to be a really important kind of tone setter to showcase what they have prepared for this tournament, because they do want to change the narrative, they want to shift the perspective, and they want to reignite that hope in EU fans.
Absolutely. That was the lesson from MSI. MSI, it was just go, be aggressive. If you see an angle, take that angle. We need to see it from MKOI.
And it has to come together today for MKOI taking on KT Roster here in their first game at Worlds 2025. Let's hit the rest.
Thank you very much from the KT Fraud, and especially when this team is so exciting, how could you not look towards KT and look at them as the favorites?
Yeah, I mean, there's excitement in the air for KT today.
There is a lot of excitement.
I don't think there's any other way to put it, but
no,
we'll have to see what they do bring. Because, as the desk alluded to, like, this team had an incredible series against Gen G that got them into that third place. Like, for so long over in the LCK, people are kind of looking at them as, okay, well,
Very dramatic music. Saint, thank you very much for the gifted sub. I appreciate
They
that.
never really featured KT, but that performance netted them that third place. And now it's on MKOI coming in as the second seed from the LEC to upset the apple cart a little bit and show that the LEC can compete with the LCK.
That's why there was a lot of focus on mid.
Let's take a look at some of these lines.
Driving force. Jojo has become one of the greatest laners, if not the best laner mid in Europe. And when we have Caps, that's such a statement, that's such an accolade. The way against Gen G, you know, a couple of those games, bullying down, keeping Chovy in the ground, and escalating BDD. Remember the Zoe game where he got 3 kills early, and he just ran over the game.
Game 5 as well.
It was so nice. Even if he didn't get the perfect flank of the fight, he just had so much impact every time. And that's what you're going up against with BDD and Cuz. Outside of the allegations of KT, it's like...
Is KT red side?
When they're at a high note, can be so good. But that's the same with MKOI. It's just about the variance, which I think MKOI can share in, because Spring Champions into a team that didn't show up in summer.
But also I think it was summer I look at almost like as a split of growth for MKOI.
Yeah, it
because you
was.
could tell they are trying to move away from what was their traditional strong points. When you look back at like winter and spring, it was we want to try and use Oyoy and Alvaro to get super ahead, to find strong team fights that enable our AD carry, who was performing incredibly well. He's continued that strong performance, but the shift has been more towards, hey, we want to go towards Gallios, we want to go towards Talias, we want to go towards Ryze, we want to play this 1-3-1 style and make sure that we're able to play through a side lane around Jojo Pyun and try and lend to that as our strength, rather than it being the team fighting that was already working for them. So
What would you ever scream your opponent before officials? Xmatic, you are barking so fucking loud and you can't even figure that out.
We're going to go for Ryze early, we're going to try and play for side lanes and build on those things that we learned over the course of summer.
As we get our MKOI fan now,
They fucking were screaming their opponent and then they found out their opponent because the draw, they didn't know.
As well. That style, big question, because then at least
The draw happened during scrims and then they cancelled.
Where we haven't talked about him yet, but this AD carry, one of the best team fighting AD carries in the region. While we start with our game 3 of the day.
Kiana ban, Vi ban, Ambessa ban. Wukong, Azir ban hits again. Fuck me, guys. The Azir most banned.
Another big hit is going to be that Nico for Peter. Peter considered one of the best, if not the best, Nico supports in
It's
the
bad.
league. So maybe worthwhile trying to remove that.
Orianna open.
It's going to be the Ryze taken away. Orianna
It's
still
cooked.
left up to play with if that wants to be the pick for BDD.
Okay, well.
So good, Xmark.
Ryze ban here, just a quick note, because we've had Ryze as a priority pick over the past couple of games to start the day off. But the Orianna's also been really high up there, and KT again.
First pick Orianna.
Yunara going to be the pick, and you could pair it alongside the Nico if you want to here, and just set yourself up with a very strong bot lane.
You go Jarvan here. Kaz goes Poppy, I think.
From the Orianna combo.
Such a good pairing, but Rumble is still up and available, Dagda. And I mean, if we're talking about pairings, Miwa, not a bad Rumble, but I feel like
You just go Poppy Koki.
with so many AD
Poppy Koki.
available, it does feel like something that, again, the hot pot here in China, it goes hard.
The Xin Zhao, though, going to be taken here for...
Alright, Xin Zhao is chill too.
The Orianna enables him in the early stages with the shield.
I saw the tweet, yeah.
With the movement speed to get into fights and be able to chase down people to enable his kit fully. But there you go. Looks like that hot pot.
That's the Rumble looking.
Oh, yeah. KT know where they are is instant Galio lock.
Galio slam could be Galio played into Orianna, but I don't like that too much.
It does look like we're super on a carry.
I'll slam a little Gamba, yeah.
Where they're going to dive in and Super's going to have to carry from the back.
I mean, also, which is one of the go-tos when it came to what you want to match up into the Orianna, survive the lane and then become a big threat on the side lane, which is where Orianna's weak, but also accessing dive combos here with the Jarvan to go against what is fundamentally Orianna's weak point of having that ability to escape. However, it does mean you've kind of got a mid lane that doesn't offer a lot of push against the Xin Zhao that does want to try and invade and get into...
So Galio can go mid, Galio can go top. But I do think that KT is ahead so far.
Because if they can afford a pushing lane and top with this Rumble, it opens up for Kuz to look for an invade and get in the face of Oyoyo.
Really just stem this early game. Stop MKOI from slowing it down. Now we get Mirwin on his Cassante.
Not sure about the Cassante look in. Mirwin is really good at it though. I just don't know if I like the top side.
First-hand Dagda as well. And it's one of his best champs, I think, this split.
I wouldn't want to play Galio into BDD, Orianna.
I was actually going to say, I don't think you take the prop. I think you can go for something like a Lulu Hill for Alvaro if you really want to, or even maybe a Bard or something, but enable a bit more...
I think here you can go for a range support for Alvaro, but Alvaro's very bad at them. It's kind of a good read because I think Alvaro on range champs is pretty bad.
The engage with Elyoya and kind of sync up. But I do think in this situation, the Lulu just
Alright.
a super strong pick because you don't have a lot
I
of
think this
DPS
Braum pick really ended KT's draft.
Yunara. So finding ways to enable her is your best setup.
And you got your answer. We asked at the start of this, is MKOI going to play these side lanes heavy or are we going to get this front to back? We got the front to back. We got the superstar. The build that is all about super dealing out the damage here. It's just a question of MKOI. Can they stem out the game? Can they stem out the bleeding that you were concerned about with Cuz on something so heavily skirmish-based and that top side and even the Caitlyn?
Alright, we have a bullet.
Yeah, I think the Caitlyn not having the traditional range support paired alongside her does make her a little bit less threatening when it comes towards trying to get the access to the tower.
I think KT should just be better. KT should just be better. I don't know how... I just don't feel like this is a good MKOI draft.
Sure, when you get like access to level 6, you can
I don't think it's like a good MKOI draft in my opinion. I think the draft is not bad. It's way better than Fnatic's. But
I think the main focus here is going to be on trying just scale into a portion of the game. We have 2 items, 3 items. You've got good access to side lanes thanks to this Cassante and the Galio, and you then just try and play for these team fights with this Yunara enabled thanks to the Lulu.
Well, Dagners, we're about to get into game 3 of our first day of Swiss. I have one thing to say to the KT fans. You were rewarded. You were all rewarded for KT getting to this point. I am looking at Law across the way because she and others like her got their just desserts with KT returning to the big stage.
All right,
now
Homies.
it's about if they can go further. Peter's going to start it off. There's a nice Winter's Bite, but unfortunately Alvaro's near a heater. He cools off.
I think his sound is a fine chap.
He just pokes out. Good attack. As he just gets some damage
I
down.
just...
On the tier, and I should say Dagda.
Yeah, I feel like KT is going to be able to suck out the air out of this game.
Man, MKOI,
I just don't feel... I don't feel like this is an MKOI draft. Like, this is not an MKOI draft. It's so weird, no? MKOI don't have like strong options in the early game. They want to scale and play around super. Jojo Pune is playing a lane matchup that is like not good for him.
Enables the Zins out so incredibly well because the CC, the speed ups, everything just works so well together. And then you can force an isolation where
It's Christmas time.
So if I'm KT, I'm going to try and find creative ways to link up as a unit. And we already talked about how MKOI don't exactly have the strongest jungle and support pairing. It
No
is nice
swap
with Jojo,
action.
but you're lacking a lot of that DPS.
The Braum pick is weird though. I don't like the Braum. I think Braum Caitlyn is so... ugh.
Trio and use that advantage.
But I guess it's one of those things. If you want to blind Kate, you kind of have to. Because the range supports are weak into all in, but...
Start from Cuz going from top to bottom, but again, when you have the Braum and Caitlyn...
I also hate Caitlyn and Braum, Caitlyn Rumble together. It's also like a bit of a problem in my opinion.
Trap on top onto Dokdam. Super just steps on up, but he does get heavily traded against.
Bad Q from Dokdam.
Tilt over Pacemaker that hits Super in the face, but still at half HP for both 80 carries.
And just the early ghost from Super so we can try and use the fact he's just hit that empowered auto attacks and just get a nice trade down. And we'll continue to try and as much as possible.
We get it, you just hate Spain.
You talk about this. The lane's not as
Oh, these Qs are ugly from Dokdam. Alright, good laning from MKOI.
That can outrange. Instead of something like the Karma or something again that can hit that Lulu in the face, Alvaro doing a good job of enchanting Super to just run at them.
BDD has already missed 2 CS, guys. 3 even. BDD is choking!
The Jarvan that can Elyoya that should be able to get the...
Alright, Jojo Pune, you're eating way too much shit here, bro.
Because Shield of Duran didn't connect, Jojo could
Jeez, Jojo Pune just took fucking 6 autos to the head.
This is what you expected the lane early. Range advantage.
Ooh, bad W from KT. BDD.
Trying to reset on this bottom side. Alvaro just being a nuisance.
I think Dokdam is the worst ADC on the tournament. Bro, we just watched the Brazil team. You think Dokdam is worse than FBI and the VKS?
Decent job in bot lane, whereas mid lane, BDD making Jojo bleed.
There's not much mana in the bar. That's the only saving grace.
Smaller would have been great. I agree this, but they're still conscious. I agree. 100% true. Good shot.
Make sure that he can just TP back now.
Cuz is leaving bot lane though, and Elyoya.
BDD lane is nasty, but he's missed some CS in this game.
Yeah, the Arclight is sent
CS is pretty bad this game.
Damage. Dokdam and Peter get to level 3. But the wave is
Is
instantly
MKOI gonna
down.
win,
Single
boys?
Wave, there's the flag now spotted out. Dogdam knows he's in trouble, puts the traps down because
I don't know,
Hutch
MKOI
is
look more
heading towards
comfortable.
top, Dagda.
They look
So
more
Dogdam's
comfortable
not
so
having the
far.
support he needs. Peter stuck around for the wave. He
That
wants
is a
The main
Caitlyn
thing
that is
not going
10
to
CS
Dogdam.
behind,
Point,
bros.
even though Elyoya could have looked potentially for the dive there, they don't want to. They know they're already getting the lead when it comes to the plates and also this CS advantage. This Caitlyn not looking good after this early stage, and Super and Alvaro playing this lane incredibly well.
That's a 30 CS lead. Sorry, that's a 30 CS lead. You know what I mean? That's 30 to 20 CS. That
I wish it was.
I mean,
Honestly,
that'd be a statement from Super and Alvaro. If it really were. Perfect traded back. Mirwin is getting burnt alive up in this top lane, and you expect the crispiness to continue as Peter trying to stop it out. From over the wall, Super going to be spotted out now, but Winter's Bite
All right,
issues Alvaro
honestly,
on
let's
the
do a
run.
little dabble.
Another Winter's Bite would slow him down.
A little dabble and an MKOI win bullet. A little dabble.
Yeah, so Alvaro will get the reset. Again, though, I think you've kind of got this focus of, hey,
I think Caitlyn's that start like this don't win games.
bottom side of the map.
For me, KT, their draft is worse. They break some very, very important rules that I have for like Rumble and Caitlyn. I think Rumble and Caitlyn should never be on the same team.
But still, I think you're pretty happy with it.
I think what Disturbed Conscience said, I do think that Smolder should have.
Has been one of the biggest
It was massive here.
not only just over this split, but the development that has happened over
And you got like
this year.
Smolder and then melee support, and you can combo it with Rumble. Would have been good, you know.
He's the star of
Really good against all these frontliners, and you can E out of the ult.
hyping up this guy.
But Caitlyn, if Caitlyn doesn't snowball, her attack speed coefficient is just too trash.
Very, very close to.
And Jojopyun is doing perfectly fine. Like Jojopyun is out CSing an Orianna in mid.
You can already half see it starting of this roam with the Braum to try and get some advantages and see if they can get control over River for KT. But if that does continue, they should.
All right, let's see it, MKOI. This is your fucking moment to win.
They talked about it a little bit on deck.
This is your moment to win.
Obviously insane stats, but Jojo does come out
Come on,
away
MKOI.
with a lead, and even though MKOI is a winning team, I think a lot of it is off.
All right, MKOI.
Now trying to change it back in bottom lane. MKOI in trouble. Alvaro flashed away, and he burns
Alvarito had the flash and heal.
They do get out of there. Super gets chunked on the way out, but look at where the wave is.
Again, this is kind of what KT
Not bad,
want,
not
though.
bad.
Burning that flash makes Alvaro
Super solo
way more
health.
vulnerable. I think KT aware that that's not pathing Alvaro would be taking. if he
Returns
didn't have
base to
River
get 6
nearby.
on top side.
Pushing the wave out. In the meantime, I don't think Elyoya was spotted out. A control ward is
Jojopyun has always been a really good laner, to be fair.
so no play used.
Yeah, but he's a good laner in the context of Europe.
Again, the fact that the bottom lane survive and are just
Like,
chilling
we're
out
talking
with
about
this
BDD here on
control
Orianna, man.
Nara is still a big win. Super's still going to be holding a small CS lead. I am surprised, actually. The only one who's down in CS here in this game is Mirwin. Naturally, again, because that was meant to be another winning lane, and it has been.
Still though, KT using the fact that the unsealed spellbook advantage on Peter. Now looking mids, Jojo.
Right,
trying to
Jojo
get
good
away from
movement.
everything there. This will give them control over towards the Void Grubs, though, and
It's a base timer. Mirren will walk out on bot because he sees perfect.
but I think KT with the early swap going to be able to get this wave pushed in and should be first on towards the objective. And that should make things a little bit simpler for them if they can get control over the
Thank you, Amazon Web Services.
No TPs available, so with that change, with that swap, we are going to be isolating our top laners, and Shield of Duran this time does connect again here for Jojo.
Yeah, Jojopyun is a good laner.
We'll see if there's anything that leads to it. 45 seconds towards the grubs. We'll see if those top laners move up with more meaning. And
It's just annoying. Like, if I make a point about Jojopyun's laning against BDD in the context of Galio versus Orianna, I'm taking all of that into account. You know?
I didn't expect to be highlighting this 2v2 lane Dagda, I'll be completely honest. I got worried when I saw Dockdown on the Caitlyn, but so far so good.
But it's not the pick that you'd expect to
With the
see
pink.
through from Alvaro. We kind of mentioned it. Like, he is not
Top lane's not going to be involved here. They are contesting bot hard. They're going to be like low HP and shit. It's going to be a 4v4 on top side.
So the Lulu, I think caught KT.
I think that blue side, if they use their flash as well, I do think
Really good point.
if they can chunk Peter here, it's really good.
Speaking of engage, it's Elyoya. Okay, he's got a cataclysm up and available on Peter.
Really nice. Really nice. Peter. Holy.
First blood.
Elyoya.
Jojo Super runs into Dockdown. Okay, he sends out the arc light of judgment.
Oh,
It's
Elyoya.
to get another knocker.
Elyoya.
Whittling away is Dockdown, running for his life, smited.
The red tick, the red tick, 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 boom. Oh no! Come on now.
MKOI almost at 2, but Elyoya will survive the ace in the hole as MKOI hit first.
But the fact that Elyoya took so much tower aggro means they can't actually go for the objective.
Peter Thiel
MKOI
in the
will
river.
get to push out this wave, but it will be KT that are getting these void groups.
It is a big
Alright.
objective to take away. Got a lot of power in that rumble.
Alright, Caitlyn no flash, Peter no flash. I wanna see like a regank.
Despite the kill, the flip back though, Mirwin's
Ooh,
gonna ball out.
ooh, so close, so close. That wall it was too thick. It was too thick. He didn't have the right angle, you know. So close.
Reach over the wall into the alcove, or that could have been a very different story. But for MKOI, still pressure on the map. Over pushing on that top side though does give KT the objective and a little bit of a
Elyoya no longer like the international
answer for what was taken.
I guess they thought they were going to kill Doctam, and they thought with that, okay, no Caitlyn, and then we can get grubs. And you're right, that small inch of a health bar, plus the fact that Elyoya took 2 turret shots, really hurt them.
the international hurdles.
3 grubs versus Dragon might be the call here because Elyoya's already taking it. Cuz obviously reset.
Alright, Maroon into top side.
So there is an objective trade, and maybe
I don't like this gank. Just pack the fries. The Javelin clears camps.
Salvo makes the move.
The Lulu ganks are a little less threatening.
Send a glitter lance.
Let Elyoya clear his camps and then let him ult bot lane.
Oh no!
Oh, they're giga stacking a bot wave. Yo, yo, look. Georgiopune has prior advantage here on this wave. They can stack it. Elyoya is gonna have ult, he's 7. They can cross into bot and look for a dive for 4v2. Look at this window here that they have.
Good picks coming through with
They need to defend that bot wave. Move bot, Alvaro.
Into a relatively good spot with a nice little lead for himself. Even the Cole starting to
Oh, BDD stayed. Are we making a play? We're not making a play. We're not making a play.
Working in that aspect, it seems pretty.
I just want him to punish this Kaelin. Like, look at this. Orianna needs base, and Orianna, like Galio is pushing first, you know.
Got through the early parts of the lane.
This could be a play. This could be a play, you know.
Getting his first item as well to negate some of the magic damage.
And now BDD is fighting hard on the wave
from BDD
after the TP back.
Winds of War comes out, trying to clear the wave. Justice punch away before a
Alright.
shockwave, even though Elyoya is nearby.
You're just going to TP back into the lane because it has the ultimate to try and move around the map. We just wanted to try and get as much gold as he could before he goes for the reset. Again, though, KT still have decent scaling in the composition, especially when it comes to the Orianna and the Caitlyn. So for MKOI, keeping the pace of this game up is going to be very important.
Grand pace is going to be there though, just as
Ooh,
much for the buffer.
Georgiopune. That's the Bruce. The Bruce butter. Come on now.
Jojo survives, and that was a good time, D.
Yeah, well played on the Justice Punch to buffer. It means that Cuz even canceling the reset there. And it gives Jojo a lot of control over this mid-wave. So even if a potential gank does come true now, BDD doesn't have that as a safety tool to try and interrupt some of the plays from MKOI.
Yeah, but Emil, how do you put them in? How would you remove? Who would you remove from top 10?
It might lead to a bit of disastrous loss of experience.
You want to remove Shadow, Cuz, Peanut, Scumond? Like, it's not possible, I think.
Elyoya in the vicinity, trying to stop Doctam from basing at the very least. Elyoya looking for an angle, and BDD has flash, so you got to get rid of that first.
But this is what they want. They just want that flash gone, so then any of these upcoming fights, BDD then becomes a perfect target. Jojo trying to see if he can bait BDD in. Here we go.
Okay, Justice punch in, shield of Duran, BDD out of range. And the wave clear comes through eventually, but BDD still playing it safe. And I mean, they bullied. I remember they bullied Chovy in that round 2 that got them into Worlds. They bullied him.
Same for mid, like you have Honkyu, Shanks, Cream, Caps.
The opposite, rather, he's just not caught out.
So it's tricky.
Mid as well. No objectives up, Dagda, but just getting some deep vision here and trying to give Cuz that ability to really pressure this game.
You can see though MKOI are respecting the power of that trio that we were talking about with Peter, BDD, and the Zinzao as well for Cuz. Maybe they wanted to go for the Scuttle Crab, but the second they see all 3 members on the top side, they realize they want nothing for it but damage.
All right, super. Holy!
The Kraken Slayer
KT Rosta!
Winning out on the bottom side, now BDD trying to see if he can push
Didn't
back
put on that
MKOI as they start to
seatbelt
take Vision River,
when
but
they jumped
that's gonna
into
be
the thing
so
today.
much gold
Come
for
on
Supa,
now.
Alongside the kill, the play,
Don't even
and
Supayushi him. You
loss
think
of minions
Supayushi
for Doctam.
would play fucking Yunara like this?
As they open up bot.
This is
Superman.
Superman.
Yet another wave, 1.1K.
Wow.
And this Caitlyn ain't like the last
All
game
right.
we saw.
And the Cull has
All right.
That's going to be another.
Bro, you press tab, you see a Caitlyn 20 CS behind. One death.
Looking fantastic. And
bro, it's kind of crazy how everyone could smell that KT is not a good team. Everyone could smell it, you know?
Understand how to work through side lanes better.
Everyone could straight up smell it. They beat Genji, but no one believed in them.
For this team, hits the slow, pops the ult, and there's nothing Doctam can do.
Holy damage. We're doing it again, though. Elyoya is back
down.
Again. Super
GG.
I see you, Europe.
And that's the feats of war picked up as well as now MKoi. Want to look for more pressure on towards this bot lane turret. KT trying to defend.
Trying, but can they is the biggest question here. There's Galio on the way down, 4 versus 2 it would be.
As good as...
And Orianna quickly behind, BDD needs to get there faster. Super is still doing so much damage. Anyone steps up, the turret under fire. Peter puts up the unbreakable.
The game is in such a good state, guys. This Caitlyn will never be useful in the game. Mirwin is even in the matchup. Jojo Punen's not super far behind. Like, and they have a dragon. They are piss chilling, by the way. Doctam should not be...
Doctam is making his way in here, but I think still MKoi should just be able to brute force this, if not just move over towards the dragon as you see the pings going down. And Doctam just needs to kind of sit here and hope that he can hold on, but he feels scared underneath the tower.
Peter's hovering around mid, so you know that Doctam's just isolated. You got full vision of him. Super's trying to deny the wave, and Doctam all of a sudden is 30 CS down. I was right before I said 30 CS, and Super's made it a reality as Dragon's going to go with it.
MKoi are playing this early game fantastically. We'll have to see if they're going to be able to keep up this pace as Alvaro just starting to pop his head into mid lane to make sure Jojo can farm it up. Rift Herald is taken, or he's being taken.
KT Diable, KT pays ASAP.
TP back in, so MKoi may look for a contest here.
Super's on the way up as well with Transcendence available. Shield is ran only onto Peter.
You know what it's telling?
Rom in jeopardy, double knock up here
That's a Lulu ult. Not an awkward, that's a pretty awkward fight for MKoi. They're super to play. But if they're seeing Caitlyn on bot, so they want to fight. Caitlyn's on bot wave. That's why they like this fight. KT's just buying time so Caitlyn can push out.
Jojo's just getting out of there looking towards bot while Doctam doesn't want to join.
That's the thing, it's an empty threat from KT. They had the Caitlyn in the bottom side. It's a 4 versus 5. And they're still trying to contest.
I think he is.
Look at where this Galio is, just hovering with that ultimate available.
What about my coach Jose LC is in trouble yesterday? Yeah, because on paper they're better. This is BO1.
And there's Jojo finally. Cuz sent packing. And now with the ulti out,
it's over.
Meanwhile, the side of the fight, Super's picking up kills again. The superstar on the right, MKoi on the left.
I like it.
5 kills
Picasso.
0. KT got nothing left.
KT were trying desperately to keep MKoi interested, seeing if they could buy time for Doctam to get some gold on this bottom side, and he will get the tower.
Doctam gets the tower, but who cares?
So much on that top half of the map. 5
Come on now.
0
I like it a lot.
MKoi. And now Jojo
I like it a lot, man.
moving down towards this bottom side, but Doctam's already got away.
Got to really ask ourselves, how much for KT is that going to be worth it? Good noticing there, Dagda, as Herald goes down. That turret brings some gold back, but Super getting a kill. A big part of the fight. With MKoi, watch how they force it again.
Super's clean though. Bro, Super's clean.
We're just going to try and poke onto MKoi.
I'm really liking this game from Super, bro. Really liking it.
They end up going that bit too far and don't respect the
Elyoya.
engagement that come through from MKoi.
Elyoya.
The engage is perfect.
Super.
We asked, how KT going to be coming into Worlds? Starting to get a bit of an answer here that in this early game, they're struggling to deal not only with the pressure that came through from bot, but also these fights and how easy they are to set up from MKoi, walking right into a trap.
And they had that huge upset against Genji, but as Vedi was saying on the desk, immediately 3-0'd by Hamwa, immediately then 3-0'd by Genji
game
again.
since.
Exactly, and MKoi kind of jumping on top of that and taking advantage of it here. But you always have to keep
Alright, 2 items Yunara, you've got the boots upgrade, you have strong sides, Midwin is piss chilling in the game.
Weren't built around Super, weren't trying to build around this team fighting. So we'll have to see if that version of MKoi has bounced back from winter and spring and they can settle
Small
into
F.
that nicely.
We heard Melzet on the whiteboard over the split put the word patience. It's been said, MKoi have to be patient against KT. No objectives are up. Elyoya is just trying to take away the blue buff and everything else that pertains within this topside jungle.
All right.
Because you can see He's an even XP with El Yoya. He's got a bit of a CS lead himself, but that might soon change with how much MKOI are taking away.
Yeah, MKOI are just trying to play off of 2 lanes at the moment and get vision in this top side, look to try and put pressure on towards mid and top turret at the same time. But KT, even though they lose the blue...
Looks good, looks good. I'm very happy so far. And let's just see the progression. MKOI should not try to, like, blow up their lead somehow. They should just play the lanes. Bro, Super is fucking being very... He's speaking, bro. He's speaking some Spanish here, bro. Like, this is... La gente está muy loca. And then he's just... Boop, 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 boop. Bro, I'm liking Super escape, bro. Super is... He's playing, bro. He's playing, man. He's playing.
As Jojo pushes out the bottom side, and basically KT are trying to play out through all 3 lanes and keep pressure up on the map for MKOI. But if you can have Super do things like that, it makes that ability for KT to play out across all 3 lanes much more difficult.
Been able to do anything of the sort so far, have they? Even that top lane lead, I mean, Mirwin's taking control back of that CS lead now against Perfect. Perfect had like 15-20 CS in the first 10 minutes of the game. As Docdam steps up to the wave again, I see a Super inbound. But he's going to pay respect this time. Alvaro also on the right side, so can't do too much. Steps
Bro,
up.
look at him, bro. Look at him.
Docdam, but regardless, he won't push his luck.
45 seconds until the Dragon, though, so already the resets...
They're stacking dragons. They have a beautiful soul. Bro, did the timer just tick down? What's happening to the timers? Bro, zoom in on the timers with your brain. What's happening with the timer, bro? It's
30
possessed.
seconds, and for Docdam, I bet he wish he could get that Infinity Edge that's sitting in his inventory, at least components of. Well,
He's too far behind.
He really is, and he won't have it for the fight. I mean, for KT, so do they send it, Tactor? Like, they just got to send it or what?
I think you just play again. Patience.
Bro, this didn't look to me like an MKOI draft. A really good draft, but didn't look like an MKOI draft, so I was a little bit nervous. But they played really well. Fair play. Have to say though, KT played pretty fucking bad.
Flowers out there.
Worse than I even expected.
KT in this 3rd game of the day.
But MKOI, bro, I am very happy with this MKOI game. Really happy.
Going down there to teleport from Mirwin. It's going to be slow from Perfect if he decides to enter. They go towards
I like the Battle Herald that he just summoned.
Jojo on the
The Herald goes bot though.
Dragon. It's not a soft contest. It's a full
The Herald went bot. MKOI re-entering into mid.
MKOI are looking to collapse.
Look at that Herald bot though. Look at that Herald bot.
Peter as well, but there's no true damage.
Trying to defend the mid turret.
There's Rift Herald on the bottom side, creating pressure. Is Jojo going to move across that? And MKOI are
going
to threaten this Atakan as well. KT trying to brute force mid to pull MKOI in towards the mid lane.
Super's got Renans. He can clear this wave in an instant, so there's the play. Done and dusted. KT are going to A-ram a bit, while the Herald is NPCing his structure bot.
MKOI are just playing the map better. Again, it's keeping pressure on towards the bot tier 2.
I don't know, is my stream lagging?
This bot side jungle, constantly contesting a flank position, so KT can't commit to that mid tower, and MKOI can get back into position. KT just look confused as to how they're supposed to break this version of MKOI.
Could have been Betty saying he got excited for KT. I don't know. I don't know what started off the day here for them. I wouldn't blame the Welshman, but then again, I wouldn't put it past you, so do what you must. When it comes to Worlds, I mean, we don't know what people's forms are, right? It's been a while. Patches change. For MKOI, you could say the same as Atakan might be a thought here. Let's get right
I have no idea what the problem is.
Take a deep, deep gate. Peter's there waiting over the side, but he can flag and drag, and Atakan still seems to be the objective as Vision's cleared out.
Still, MKOI, I think just unsure of if they want to really commit towards this Atakan. It does reset, and they're moving Mirwin over. BDD on the reset, can TP in to join on this bottom side as Jojo, caught by the Witch's Bite.
Hilda Duran though, MKOI can peel off and join the fray. Winds of War, they jump in, but Super's just over there. Onto Cuz, he gets poked out a little. Mirwin, he's got a flank.
Right.
KT have seen him, I believe, on the edge of a ward. BDD teleports in, 5 members in front of Atakan, and Perfect has a spider sense.
Yeah, this is a little dicey from MKOI.
Fucking good lead.
Back towards mid lane.
Prepare for Herald.
Pressure on towards that mid lane turret. KT may just start up the Atakan to try and draw MKOI in here.
I can't do anything right now, guys. I have to fix it after.
So he'll deny the minions and now move down. At 13k, it's slow. It ain't that fast. KT getting chunked. and shredded with resistances. MKOI haven't been poked out yet.
Yeah, you can see MKOI setting up for the flank. They want to make sure they can get on towards
Oh, I like Midwin's position here, guys. Midwin, look at Midwin. Midwin. Holy, Midwin bought so much time. Oh, the shockwave!
Three-man with a hard inside. MKOI ran in. It was a bait. It was a ruse. And Cuz drew them in. Flush from Docdam. Ace in the hole. He sets it up now. And Super's in the ground.
Oh my lord, BDD.
Freaking genius.
The trap was set, and MKOI walked into it perfectly as BDD.
Why did we all stay on the same square meter? Doriana triple.
Decimate MKOI where they stand.
I mean,
Lulu did an ult. I don't know.
BDD, when you have him on his team, just play for his setup. Redemption's going to come down. Docdam gets hit at 3K.
Fuck me.
Still looks hard. Elyoya looking to go in at Atakan. 15. Almost 14 flushes. They're in.
Oh, okay, Elyoya. Elyoya. Nice. Elyoya.
Secret agent for MKOI.
All right, guys. Super has flashed for the next fight.
And get a kill back.
Fucking massive from Elyoya. Massive.
First as well, will start to get the lanes in their favor. It is a small silver lining though, because that was a near.
Alvaro needs to take a book out of the Reckless page, you know? Like, he needs to fucking start playing for KDA a little bit more, you know? Stop mealing. And why is he mealing with his bros, you know? Alvarito. Alvarito.
With that ultimate from Perfect.
Alvarito.
And then Docdam crucially got three of these kills on the back of this fight, which then sets up for him now to be in a much better spot to actually deal some damage in this game. And Elyoya sneaking in.
Oh, he actually missed
fails.
the Q.
So yeah, doesn't get over the wall.
Maybe it's good that he missed the Q.
As he then gets over, Peter ends up going low enough that he can get the Cataclysm, smites it away, finishes off the support. He does kill Peter off the back of that as well. As mid tower now very low. Super taking some hits though.
You are right about the gold lead shrinking down. But remember Soul Point. Peter stepping up. Winter's Bite doesn't connect. BDD an insane shockwave. Ladies and gentlemen, maybe I should have given him more credit. I was just amazed that Cuz drew them all in. And BDD clapped his hands together. Did a bit of Thanosing as KT hover around mid lane. Remember, Super still big. Cataclysm is a 3-man.
There we go. There we go.
His Winter's Bite saves his life. Shockwave only one man.
I don't know, we're fighting on the midwave in fucking 2025. They're so unserious. We're fighting on the midwave.
What are they doing?
Why are they fighting on the midwave in 2025, bro?
Wait, how are they finding a way to lose this game? This game was the first
It's crazy, bro. They even got the fucking ticket back because of like the Elyoya steal, but why are we fighting on midwave? I'm lagging so much apparently.
You are?
Yeah.
Internet's shit?
Everyone's on Twitch saying like it's unwatchable. But they're just saying that it's FFF. The YouTube stream is fine, but I think
so our internet's just garbage.
I think it might just be that Twitch and like the Korea thing is just cooked. Because on YouTube there's no problems. On YouTube it's clean.
It's not even going to get him there anywhere close. He knows he's going towards the bot side. He's going to clear his camp. And KT land on 2.5k gold.
And look at that gold difference at the bottom of your screen. Super was so far ahead, and now instead,
I don't know why are we engaging on the midwave, guys.
See here, MKOI
just take control of a river.
Docdam able to net out. You get the flash from BDD. Peter's
like the engage might look good because it did look good in the beginning, but the issue is like if the enemy flashes out there and you lose your jungler no matter what there.
The Rumble ultimate coming through has completely shut down that play. And Super just not able to follow up in so many of these
I don't know,
fights.
bros.
It's over-forcing, going too far ahead, and not thinking about
I
where
don't know,
Super
bros.
is and how we can try and be a part of these fights.
And he stepped up, he gets crit.
How did we lose this game?
Maybe, but he knows it wouldn't really hit. Alvaro's in front, but that opens up mid-turret.
I don't know, bro.
And even though he didn't get ahead early, it doesn't matter. That Caitlyn's still going to bloody scale.
I don't know, bro.
Happy now that the shoe's on the other foot, and Super having to go back to base. MKOI, they had this game under control, but KT are fighting back. And now with the Baron, they're going to get so much of this standing gold as well. And we talked already about the late game scaling that KT
How did they lose this game?
See the damage that this Caitlyn is already doing. MKOI need to find
Bro.
Up next, and Docdam is critting these turrets, man. He's headshotting them, and they're going down quick.
Jojo going to try and push in mid, look to take the mid lane tower. KT trying to collapse on him before he can do so. One auto.
That is a nice take
Still
for
a collapse,
TP.
though.
Yeah, he's going to ult you.
Alright, Galio.
Good call. Perfect was there around one.
Sorry guys, I'm getting a little bit distracted because of the lags on Twitch.
Spend all that gold that they just picked
I'm
up.
sorry guys.
Zonya's Hourglass
I don't know
very
what the
close to
problem
being
is.
completed for BDD. And again, you already kind of said it, like Supa is still incredibly strong in this, now that he's got the Infinity Edge completed. But I just don't know if he's strong enough to compete with everyone, especially if a couple
I don't
of
know,
players
Mad Lions made me believe too, you know? They made me believe.
MKOI needed to be patient.
And now we're here.
And now it's KT who are stepping up full
And now we're here, bro.
A lot of standing goals to take.
BDD found the ult. And then we engage on mid-wave.
KT, I mean, it was such a clutch factor that came in as well. Full respect for BDD for finding that shockwave, for Docdam for fighting back in this game. And now again, this siege will continue with the last of Baron. 20 seconds left to use it, but it's already 4K. Flag in. Elyoya thinking about his angle though after last time he thought he had a winning play. He thought he found a pick. He needs to get a powerful Cataclysm, lay it up perfectly.
But who do you try and go for? BDD now has that Sonya's Hourglass completed, even though he doesn't have flash up. Docdam still has his
Man.
flash. Everyone, apart from Peter, has
MKOI had such a good game, bro.
Targets are disappearing. Instead,
I will fix the Twitch
MKOI
stream
saying, "Look,
after."
we're just going to try and push in on these middle lanes instead, and try and find something back instead.
It's just slower though, isn't it, Dagda? I mean, there's no grubs in MKOI's pocket. Let's try English. They lost that early. Foregone. They were a foregone conclusion, at least when they were up. And because of that, Jojo doesn't get the push he wants. Inner still stays standing. I mean, it is nice macro for MKOI when they are so far behind now. But it does feel like, again, you know, maybe a pick that's set up, maybe a fight
Okay.
on their terms, a minute till the next dragon comes up. This one a contestable one? No, you're going to have to tell me.
But still, KT, like, it was BDD stepping up for this roster across playoffs with some of these other members. But again now, at Worlds, huge
Yeah, at this point, I don't know, Dioktam's early game
He is
just
now
disappeared off the face of the earth. Like, he has 4 items and all his problems are just gone.
because he has the speed ups with BDD, he has the shield from BDD, and the ability to now control these entrances into River are going to be massive for any of these upcoming dragons. Again, I think if it's MKOI, they just have to try and bypass them and go for this split push once more.
Flags out from Peter. Celestial Blessing down. It's small, but at least it's something. However, for Supa, as he goes towards what looks like an immortal shield bow there, he needs more defensive items. He needs them sooner. That Dragon foregone conclusion, that's 10 seconds up, and you can see MKOI are just trying to put their pinky toe in the bath, but it's way too damn hot.
They're hoping for a pick. They see Jojo sit on Vision. If they try and move through this choke point in jungle, maybe he can flash over the wall, but the taunt goes for it.
Just
Looks
a
like
punch,
for Peter, but
equalizer down. Jojo wants a way out. He flashes over the wall.
It's cooked, guys.
In the hole. Perfect's going to match the flash.
It's
Shield of
cooked.
Duran, a taunt out as well. He gets phase rush, but he's getting burnt asunder. Lucky to be alive is the Galio.
It's cooked.
There was a bit used from KT, but
The game is
Jojo now with
cooked.
nothing up.
yeah, MKOI, kind of a fake contest there, looking to see if they can just take these turrets on the sidelines and again be a nuisance, but Jojo having to burn so much to get away from that play. KT again, Dragon taken. They're looking so strong in this one.
Maybe it's something. Maybe in the end, the fact that Jojo got out Dagda maybe feels okay. I mean, that's 4K the lead now. It was like 1,500 gold because of top turret, because of jungle taken. So I'm weirdly optimistic on the play, but at 30 seconds till Baron, obviously we've got to talk about the elephant in the room. That's a 4-item Caitlyn. BDD also 4 items on the horizon. Speaking as far as elephant goes, that's a colony. That's a family of elephants. I don't know what they're called as a group, but I see some elephants.
Especially if you can finish this rabbit on death cap for BDD, he just becomes so massive. For MKOI, do you just...
Oh, man.
Crit. Super needs to get out of there. Elyoya alongside with him. Mirwin too. They're running for their lives. Mirwin had to flash for that
Here
as well.
comes Cuz.
Tags him. Alvaro, he's the one almost.
Galio has ult.
Cuz re-engages on the minion wave. They've got priority.
Oh, now with Orianna Flash, it seems so hard, no? Orianna Flash, like Javan, is so useless. Alright, BDD Flash, BDD Flash. Dioktam, he flanked, he got flanked. Dioktam is kiting out of the engage.
Was getting burnt asunder with 1 kill already going down. Elyoya sacrifices his life. Peter jumps in. Super re-engages with the wild growth, but it ain't enough. KT, we got excited for a reason. There ain't no false hope here.
There was just not enough in the tank for MKOI and KT. They looked a little bruised, but they will stride forward into the base of MKOI.
Just remember, BDD got claimed
So sad, bro. So sad. That game was so won. And then we had this Atacam fight. Alvaro played so bad, didn't flash. 3-man walked into Orianna ult. And then they engage on mid on Orianna that's flash. Instead of playing in river, bro.
On KT.
That's cooked.
It looked good to begin with for MKOI, but that man in the mid lane for KT shut down those hopes fast. BDD once again stepping up, and the man is just so damn good.
Yeah. I mean, not just that.
Wait, do I reset the stream or not? I don't understand anymore, guys.
They've been talking about him in the lead up to this event, and analysts and external streamers alike. Peter had, I'd say, is a clean enough game, especially when mid-late game's going so well. Cuz though, I mean, Cuz again.
Nah, it was even worse to lose like this because we got hopeful for no reason.
Because of how well they execute plays like this.
Yeah, the fact that you end up getting so much of those.
Like, what is this? It says Yamato Cannon is offline, and then I'm right there.
The rest of this composition with success. The Caitlyn gets accelerated back
Nah, it was even worse to lose like this because we got hopeful for no reason.
And at that stage, it's lights out. Like, there's too many flashes. There's a Zhonya's on both the Rumble and the Orianna. It just doesn't work.
Well, maybe not a fraud at all, Halo. Maybe you're not a fraud at all.
No, am I happy? Am I sad? I'm feeling a lot of different
I don't know, my stream is so
things right now,
bugged.
honestly, following this game. It was the most KT game ever, but it was also
It's Korea servers.
very
I'm VPNing.
game ever. It is never
Let me reset the stream, guys, okay? YouTube, I'm resetting the stream. Everything I'm resetting. Be right back.
And we should have known that.
I was trying to give you confidence. I was trying to give you confidence throughout the entire time. I mean, what did you keep saying? What did you keep saying?
I'm so sad, but I'm so happy.
Koi are very good at throwing.
Yeah, they are. Expert quarterback material. Yeah. That's that American JoJo in them right there.
I'm upset, okay?
Or Canadian, I guess.
And I need a little bit more sympathy right now, Raz.
Yeah.
Also, you don't get to talk to me. Okay?
Should I exit for this?
I mean, it's a gorgeous shockwave. It is a gorgeous play from BDD. And, I mean, we talked about him for a reason, right? Coming into this matchup, a lot of our focus was on the mid lane matchup. And the impact that BDD had in those moments is really what defined the series against Gen G coming into this World Championship. So we know that he's a clutch player. You give him that opportunity and he turns it around, and he really set up for the rest of his team to then do what they needed to do.
And I apologize as a first step, Bedius. I should have defaulted to trust on your lack of trust. I think that should have happened. Because I was so
Thank you.
how well MKOI was playing.
Hello.
I didn't believe it was going to happen. But
I don't know what the issue was. It's very strange. Like, my internet had no problems.
However, if I think about it,
You missed 3 games, Yamato.
confidence that this team had. When I look at the early game, and the early game only, until the mid game, let's say, it looked good.
I mean, the problem is I've been saying this about Koi, like, for all year. Like, their potential is real. The talent that this roster has is real. But we've heard it from JoJo. We've heard it from the players that sometimes they just make silly mistakes. And ultimately, it is these silly mistakes that we see continue to plague them. Now, obviously, I'm frustrated with the result of this.
Yeah, you are.
I have to hold on to some hope.
I'm hopeful.
That they're able to clean things up. It's a best of what. Don't run away from me.
Your frustration. You're a little angry, a little pissed. All right,
it's okay.
fuming.
It's your turn next.
Well, no, we're gonna come in strong, okay? Don't put that on us.
But I'm still hopeful that they can turn things around. At least they show the baseline level that you can't underestimate this team.
Absolutely. We'll see them next.
We're back.
It is hope for now, for Europe.
All right, I take a little break, guys. Detilt from the legs.
And we're here from Peter.
And we'll be right back. Enjoy the Peter interview. Nah, Leo didn't build more damage, but what kind of damage do you want him to build?
When all it takes is a set up with the path maker. Meanwhile, Cuz has been left by his team. The jump in there, JoJo's going to follow as well. Shockwave is big though. 3-man with a hot pot inside. MKOI ran in, it was a bait, it was a ruse, and Cuz threw them in. Flush from Docdam, ace in the hole. He sets it up now, and Super's in the ground. Cuz
is a freaking genius!
I got this old thing and the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal on one of these big boys.
It doesn't work that way.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal.
You don't know that?
Red Bull gives you wings.
We are Barak. Bro, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating to stream and have I don't know. That is such a fucking terrible loss. At least like the parlay is easy, bro. The parlay is easy. The parlay is so easy, no? Like the favorite has won every game so far, and 100 Thieves is about to get fisted in 30 seconds. Okay, not 30 seconds, but. I don't know, there's no interesting bullet in this game. What kind of bullet can you send on this fucking Bilibili 100 Thieves matchup? The bullets are completely cooked. I don't know. Kill odd even? Nah. Shut up. Money cannot buy.
First ever Worlds game. How was it? 이제 막 첫 월즈 경기 끝내셨거든요. 어땠나요?
Peter.
지금도 막
Who you got for the AL game? I think How Alive will win.
정신이 너무 없는 것 같습니다.
Everything is so hectic, you know. I was so excited to actually play, but
This
also
would be a
everything is
fucking-
just happening. So many stuff are happening at the same
This
time.
would be
It's
an
so
execution, I
chaotic
think.
to me. And Peter, you said this is your first time actually taking the airplane for Worlds, your first international experience. So how are you dealing with all of this new experience for you? 피터 선수 첫 국제전이고 얼마 전에 한 인터뷰에서 처음으로 비행기 탔다라고 하셨잖아요. 이런 새로운 경험들 어떻게 잘 헤쳐나가고 계신가요?
일단 비행기를 처음 탔을 때 이렇게 비행기가 높이 올라가는지 몰랐어가지고 상상한 거 이상으로 너무 높이 올라가는 거예요. 그래서 좀 많이 무서웠던 경험이 있고, 그리고 해외에 대한 이제 그 두려움도 있고 좀 그런 게 있었는데 중국에 와서 보니까 다 사람 사는 나라 같고 너무 행복한 것 같습니다.
Well, when I first took the plane, it actually went up higher than I expected, and it was so scary. I was so high up in the sky.
Well, you've never been on a plane?
In the end,
No
I
way.
safely managed to land to China. And at
That's
first,
cute.
I was afraid of, kind of being in a foreign country for the first time. But actually, after I spent some days here, I realized it's another great country, and everyone is super nice. I'm having such a great time here in China. So KT Roaster managed to turn the game around at the Otacon fight. So how did you see the angle, and whose call was it to set up around there? So KT가 사실은 초반에는 조금 많이 말린 것 같았는데 아타칸 한타로 사실은 성공적으로 경기를 뒤집었습니다. 어느 선수분이 이런 각을 보고 설계를 했나요?
일단 팀 전체적으로 좀 불리하다 보니까 좀 빨아들이고.
Yeah, whole shoot. Thank you very much for the Prime Game. I appreciate that. Thank you.
오늘 아카탄 쳐야 된다 결단을 내려줘서 이기게 된 것 같습니다.
Based on our composition, we were like, we have to make enemy start engaging onto us, and we can team back. And
I'm gonna go check
Peter made a call. We have to set up around Otacon. We have to go for the play and let them start the fight. And I think it really worked well. And truly, this game was the perfect K-tier roster experience. I know a lot of the LCK fans are used to this, but there will be a lot of Western fans experiencing this for the first time. So what would you like to say to the Western fan that there are a lot more exciting and fun rides to come? 이제 KT 롤스터 정말 롤러코스터다운 화끈한 경기력 오늘 경기에서 제대로 보여주셨는데요. 앞으로도 더 재미있는 롤러코스터 라이드가 많이 남았다고 서양에 계신 팬분들께 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
우리 지금 경기력이 저희의 이제 시작점이라고 생각하고 저희는 롤러코스터 타듯이 더 올라갈 것입니다. 항상 멀리서도 응원해 주셔서 감사합니다. KT 롤스터 keep going up.
I don't know. I can't believe
This
MKOI
is
lost that
only
game.
the beginning of KT Roller, and as every roller coaster does,
MKOI losing that game is kind of wild.
So I really appreciate your support. Thank you. And that was Peter from the KT Roaster side. Thank you. KT Roaster.
Jason. How go, Peter? I'm
Whoa,
so
we're
happy.
on a roller coaster ourselves.
I'm so happy that
What's
the
going on
Western
over there?
fans. What are they
Hey!
doing? Oh, they're fighting.
Yeah, they are kind of. Yeah, a little. Yeah.
But yeah, Western
no
fans
power there
finally
behind it.
All right, I found a bullet
is,
that I like.
to take this one, and now we're heading into 100 Thieves versus BLG. Vidi, which side are you on?
What the hell is this?
I mean, hey, I put a lot of effort
Okay.
into that.
Mine is
okay,
better. I'm a
That's better.
at drawing.
Listen, man,
Thank you.
EU has gone 0-2 today, so I need Raz to be my brother on this one. I need you to go 0-2 for me.
No, hell no,
It's
okay.
100% win rate for the blue side, all right? And, like, listen, when we look at 100 Thieves year,
yeah,
it's not exactly been an easy road, has it, Raz?
One would say a roller coaster for 100 Thieves. I mean, split one, it was looking great. They were in the finals, right, versus Team Liquid. So I was quite happy there. And then you continue on to split two, starting to see some cracks there. It was awful, honestly, during the end of split two. And you go to split three, you see Dokla come in, and he was the one coming in to save the vibes. Also hearing from River and Quid, just the fact that him coming into the team, of course, the experience that Dokla provides, being able to talk about Lena Simons really helped out Quid, so we got to see a real boost in performance from them. And they really just had, speaking of a roller coaster, just gliding straight through into the finals in the LTA North Conference.
It's pretty much similar to last year, where Quid and River were the main characters.
Yeah. They were. I mean, for a team like that, like for this team, it always
You
is
think
about
if 100 Thieves had Exuda draft and BB had Astra, they would have a chance to win? No.
They always look for engages.
Malas, thank you very much to T1. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Rhythmata.
It was about Quid and River.
Bro, look
This
what I
year,
have.
it's still about Quid and River. There was a dip in performance.
what I
They were
have.
Performing poorly in split two, and in the beginning.
Are
of
these
split three, but
grapes
they
or are
really
they
cleaned it up.
these muskets?
It's
What is
last
it called?
time he showed
Muscat?
himself on the
I don't know what the
international
beverage is
stage,
called.
alongside a lot of players here at Worlds, but he won.
Yeah, that has been
Muscat?
the real story is that River, of course, talking about his
You know
last year
Muscat?
before Korean military, like that has been a real motivating tool for this team. So even during the split, they're like, is this, yes, 100 Thieves, last ride, like River specifically, and how good he has been for this region, how talented he has been, both on Golden Guardians, he started on Dignitas, came on 100 Thieves. He has
Oh,
been
that's
somebody
delicious.
that
I'm gonna
has
get some
been so smart as a player, so losing that hurts.
And absolutely will. And unfortunately, his journey isn't going to start with an easy path. Because
Yeah.
it will be up against BLG reigning world finalists, of course, and they are reigning world finalists.
They made it there.
They were there in the World Finals last year, and of course they still finished with a solid performance at MSI, but their year also has been a bit of a roller coaster as well. Start at the beginning of the year, kind of falling short of expectations, especially after what we saw from them last year. The introduction of a new jungler in spring, getting them to the finals, but falling short against AL. Now, though, finally finding success domestically, but again, it comes at the cost of finding another jungler in Shadow. And while all of these things have been happening within the team, the one thing we can say for certain is that Knight is still Knight.
Yeah, Knight, of course, is beautiful. Finals MVP. Like, he also had, like, exceptional play throughout the season. Like, he has just been somebody that has been stomping within the lane.
Knight, man.
He was going up against IG. I talked about it just yesterday during the playoffs.
Master
like,
of the sun.
Every game, and they balloon that. So this team will scrap constantly in the early game, hand-checking you, and it always starts from Knight as a player. Just when he entered the league, he has been showcasing this like exceptional dominance that has gone on until this day.
And I think that for the LPL, there is just a sense of skepticism around their performance coming into this international event. The consensus seems to be that the LCK are the powerhouse region, with three of, like, potentially all four teams sitting at the top of the power rankings. And I think this is a great opportunity for BLG to demonstrate what they are capable of, where they are coming into this tournament. Because while there is still some doubt, I think that this is also a team that, come Worlds, can turn the power on and show what they're really capable of.
I want to give it to Raz quickly before we head into walkouts for the players. How do you feel ahead of this matchup? What is the expectation?
Amazing! I feel great. You guys have been dragging down the vibes based off of your guys'
You gotta pay the troll toll.
Great.
Okay, you got the KT one on there. But 100 Thieves, look, you saw the earlier post from Dokla how their boot camp has been run a little bit poorly. Like River, the visa question, was he even going to be able to play today? The answers to all of that is yes. River is here. They are playing today. It's when you doubt them, they come out stronger. I am a believer. Just don't look at the predictions online. Just don't look at that.
Don't look at the predictions
Don't
online.
look at that. All right, don't look at that. Don't look at the predictions.
While we're getting ready to toss, why don't you all jump over and check those predictions
Don't do
online
that.
right
No,
now.
the game's about to start, so don't do that.
We'll leave it there. Let's head into the game.
Whatever.
I mean, honestly, sometimes I think Raz is the biggest worm. He just flip-flops all over the ground.
Yeah.
Like, pick a side, man.
It didn't even take like half a day. It was
like, it's not like Betty has pushed him into it or Law like forced him.
All right.
He does it himself. He's a very
BLG, come on now.
A lot, so I'm used to it.
Bro, I'd be so happy if Billy won Worlds.
Let's not forget, by the way, playing
Like, if Genji's not gonna win Worlds,
it was an embarrassment
I think
for NA.
I think League of Legends would be ruined if T1 won Worlds. Even though I think they're coming into this Worlds with probably some of the highest chances they've ever had, bro.
Talked up, you have to say the expectations are that they'll fix the rights or the wrongs, excuse me.
They've T1 has won Worlds looking way worse than this.
But for BLG, it is a hard task for an opponent.
What are the chances 100 Thieves wins this? Absolutely nothing. It's non-existent.
Yeah, especially
Like, if you pull up my Discord and you check the bullets that I just sent,
to his old ways of being able to provide a ton of pressure in the early stages, even having his pocket picks like the Elise as you go further into the draft, but also like
then you know my confidence in how fast. Like, I think this might be the fastest game of this whole tournament. That's what I think.
Series that he's played. Nice. I mean, MVP for Split 1.
Go
Split
bald
2,
if T1 win.
Easily, so I think, sorry, for Split 2 and Split 3, but BLG
sure,
just
bro.
look like they're firing all cylinders again, and that is
Sure.
a very terrifying prospect for 100
I will shake my head if T1 win. I mean,
For 100 Thieves,
if 100 Thieves
their
win.
backs are against the wall. It is the last time that we will see this organization, as it is going to be their last event. So if they can find a way to upset the apple cart, to give 100 Thieves fans just one last hurrah, it would be incredible for NA fans.
They're making an exit. It's just about when the exit is, what they can do.
You guys are unserious, by the way. Like, you
We're
think
about to go into draft for our fourth game for Dagger and I. Sub out.
you guys are so unserious. You think 100 Thieves can win?
Their run up, like, yeah, binge during the split.
I'll give myself a clean fate, though. By the way, like, I'm not gonna shave it down.
Just rebirth the BLG that we all know. and love.
DM me, hold shoe, and I will help you
Shadow
out.
playing at the helm with Beach1 still there.
You can DM me on Discord or on Twitch. I will help you, host Shu.
So we will not see Shadow at the very least, which is EU talent, the first EU player ever to win an LPL finals, by the way.
One game, anything can happen? Nah, blood.
The Italian Stallion's not here.
Nah, blood.
So we get H1, who again was like.
I'm charging. I'm charging my trimmer.
When they lost weight.
It is insane to see H1 on BLG though, because you remember back in.
All right, guys.
Like he was an Echo one-trick streamer that got picked up by FPX to be in their academy roster, and then they were like,
Look at this. It's cute. In Korea, the white monster is smaller. It's 355 milliliters.
BLG, it's been an insane journey for him to find himself here.
Well, here we are, finally in a big ban in our champ select, powered by Omen and HyperX.
All right, Billy G.
Oriana taken away.
Are we picking Azir?
Did we know Rise has been the pick of the tournament so far?
All right, no Azir.
Through the Rise.
Knight has Talia in the pocket.
I mean, the Jarvan is incredibly strong for H1. Again, this is, for BLG, a team that loves to skirmish, a team that loves to find
Oh yeah, speak me Varus.
fights. So Jarvan fits very nicely into that sort of situation. And
It low-key tastes different in Korea.
Been a night to kind of step up. Elk has been decent. Has been good.
I wouldn't be surprised if monsters like different in some countries. There's no way this doesn't break some laws somewhere. How much did it cost? It costs like 80 cents. Bro, food is and beverages is very cheap in Korea.
The Aurora kind of a pick away from Knight. He is
Like I did a coffee run. I bought 3 iced coffees and I pay like €5.
So 100 Thieves kind of doing their homework to take that one away. And now Xin Zhao could be an option if you really want to. Or do you go for the buys you were kind of saying to...
Yes, guys. FBI and Ayla is gonna gap Elkenon.
Xin Zhao was a good call out though. Again, one of the strongest junglers on the patch, still has been for the past couple. 100 Thieves going to put it on River. Something
What about
we
fruits?
talked a lot about this jungler and how he achieved.
Some fruits are expensive.
Now for BLG.
Some fruits are expensive here, that's for sure.
Oh, classic. I feel like Elkenon, when they have strong 2v2s in the meta, they will pull them out.
The coach is not happy, by the way.
Oh, it is the Elise. There it
Good
is.
luck.
What a treat.
This
Good
is
luck.
the on special. They love this Caitlyn Elise bot lane and bringing it out
Good
already.
luck.
I mean, that's just going to put some pressure onto FBI and Ayla to see what they can achieve.
Good luck.
Looks like Dokla going to be happy to go back towards Tank Duty with the Scion and take that one for himself in the top lane.
This is what's about to
In
happen.
its own right, Caitlyn can cut through, but let's see if the Scion can
This is
stay out
Caitlyn.
faster.
This is Elise.
Solo laners for 100 Thieves, but no bot lane. So for BLG, they start banning
Just straight
away
up.
these annoyances, these nuisances, right? Like Brom, I assume, would go with an Elise
Straight
and
up.
Caitlyn. But what else, Dagda?
Well, the problem is it's really difficult to play against because you can reset the aggro underneath the tower as you go for dives. And that's traditionally how BLG have kind of played with it, is like push into dive into all these setups. So I think this is where for 100 Thieves you have to be to be careful what your bot lane is, because as you're already getting the supports banned away that can counter push, I think you need to go for something like maybe the Rakan, maybe the Xayah to try and say, hey, if we can at least hit level 6, we can try and survive some of this dive and try and keep ourselves safe. But it is a tough call. This has been such a strong pairing for BLG.
Maybe they're predicting that FBI is just going to pull out the Ezreal here and like try and add a little bit of range, versatility as an 80 carry. Maybe pair up with River and play the rest of the map. For now, Rise does go away, so Knight's not going to get the chance of what is right now a tournament favorite champion in the mid lane.
What is happening with these Aurora blind? I don't know, bro. I don't know what year these guys are playing into blind Aurora like this.
Or is it something else that makes their life annoying? I mean, their 2v2 is so strong, Dagger, it's like it's limited.
Because that's the thing, like you would into Caitlyn see things like the Karma Ezreal, so then that could be a pushy lane you can try and play around.
All right, pick Ezreal, FBI.
Corki has enough push with the phosphorus bomb, enough
Pick Ezreal.
Valkyrie to make it difficult. But are we going to just fight fire with fire as FBI hovering the Kalista? I don't think that's what you want. Okay, yeah, they're going to try and go for
Ash is reasonable. Ash is reasonable. I like Ash.
Range with the volley and just try and keep this push at bay.
Oh, that's range too.
No way, we're picking Ziggs, Aurora, Sion, Zinzao.
Aurora's the only AP so far. It's nice from FBI.
Ain't no way.
Question like what that support's going to be, because you have
It's like Ziggs is fine into the matchup, but it's just so useless in the game, you know?
It's also when you get poked inevitably by this the Caitlyn and the Elise, it does set you up where you can now have that TP for the Ziggs to TP back into lane.
Honestly, I feel like the Chinese teams so far have had a good read.
Against the poke that BLG have in this bottom side.
Rexar gets locked in. Good against a take top laner here. So
I think Talia is better than Azir because the game is going to be relatively fast with Jarvan, Elise, Caitlyn, and I think that Karma saves draft right now. It's banned.
When Dagger and I cast
It's banned, bro.
many years, there was a few things we were worried about. At the time, it was the Silas. We don't see it as much anymore.
Just pick Blitzcrank, bro, and pack the fries in the bag, bro.
I mean, to be fair, Knight's list only just seems to grow.
We are scared of Knight
It's
as
just
a person.
nice, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, very much has been the best mid laner in the region for a significant portion of
Yeah,
time.
my hair is saved, guys, out of the
It has been
draft.
the rallying point of BLG. He has been the performer on this roster. And
Rel mozzarella.
playoffs to see the rest of the team hit a point where they could be just as strong. And now it's on 100 Thieves to see if they can be stronger. Taking that Rel into the bottom side, it's great setup. It's great presence and pressure on towards a back line if you can get that Rel combo set up. But I will say 100 Thieves, very magic.
Honestly, this bullet is so generous, I think.
Very true. It's Zin's out with the AD, right? And I think also with this comp tag, we're going to mention that it's going to take a while to get things going if Quid's not in control, if Quid doesn't get the snowball in the game.
All right, guys.
Because I see BLG and I see lane dominance here in this game.
Bro, like, I have slammed everything.
BLG are a great laning team.
No.
The quality we talk about with Knight especially.
I slammed
They got
everything.
all the eggs in the basket. And LPL's #1 seed that again went through the whole rigmarole of 4 best-of-5s with 3 of them going the distance, including the top esports one in the final. They had to work damn hard to get here. And they had to not be a 3rd place team, which is where they finished in the regular season. They had to be a 1st place team and show the world that they're back.
Too fast, no?
Here they are once again. It was a year where a lot of people hyping up top esports. But no, sir. No, sir-ree. Daggers is a stat.
Bro, I sent out the whole army for this one, bro.
It's just
I really like Billy's draft, guys. Billy's draft is very early game centric. This is something that they played a lot in the LPL. I like that they picked Talia as well. Like their comp is just very cohesive because everyone's just strong at the same time, and that's early game.
Vibes where we're seeing the Caitlyn's picked up by teams like T1 yesterday. Now we're getting a lot from BLG.
Beishwan is in, no shadow.
It's definitely starting to pick up the pace, and Elise works very well alongside.
4 junglers and a Kate. Yeah.
The Chinese fans are out massively for BLG. And I can hear the gyos as we begin. All right. So electrocute naturally. All in bot lane.
They could have fucked around and won. They decided to try hard and win. So
Haven't seen an attempt for 100 Thieves to try and get this lane swap in order in the early game, much like we did last
I don't know. My view outside my window is so nice. Let me take a picture of it. And
But this time they're just going to match into it, and FBI is just going to ride out the storm.
Yeah, if they didn't take the Ziggs, I think they could have potentially tried to lane swap around and make it a bit easier for themselves. But opting in towards the Ziggs,
actually, I'm not showing you guys.
We know
Because
what way this is going to go.
I don't want to
We need try
dox.
and set up so we can have the push and
I don't want to
not
dox.
fall as
Dumb.
far behind. And maybe if it was something that was like another AD carry that would just struggle in the matchup, they could move. But I think the Caitlyn, as you can already see, going to be very oppressive if that was a silent instead.
Yeah, it was already a big start, wasn't it? And on, we now see Cocoon is started. Good dodge away. Actually, a little buffer from Ayla. Propels up, jumps back. Again, on can't really do anything. Doesn't have the Venomous Bite, doesn't have the launch to combo, get that electrocute off easily. And burst down as FBI already paying respect.
Yeah, and this is where, again, like FBI in time will be fine to push out the
All right,
team
guys.
and make it difficult for the Caitlyn to find success. But in the early stages, it costs so much mana.
There's a prediction up, guys.
Throw these bouncing bombs and see if
There's
you
a
can clear out
prediction.
the wave. So Elk just stepping up. It's level 2, looking for Cocoon.
All right, this looks fun, guys. This looks fun.
Mad respect given over. Because by the way, if you want to know where jungles are in the heat of all this,
9 CS
on
Elk.
Vision, I believe both will be in a second as Beitwan's going to pass through rapid.
All right, guys.
Deep forward place there.
Someone put 50k on 100 Thieves win.
Trap a headshot.
Yo, thank you very much for 25 months of support, Emperor of Twitch.
So Ezreal pass down. There's full info aware for both teams.
Both junglers trying to make it down towards the spot lane, knowing just how volatile it can be. Again, the push is going to be here for BLG, and they'll be happy to just set up that crab.
I hope you guys understand that, like, if it's 26 minutes, under 27 wins. If it's 28 minutes, under 29 wins. It's not that under 31 wins if it's 25 minutes, okay? I hope that's clear.
For him, it has not. Without that 10%.
I can only pick one winner.
10% of the time, it works all of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a very slim number, and you can see...
Fallen Highwind, thank you very much for the prime.
Essentially just trying to
Highwind is the name of the airship of Sid in Final Fantasy VII. Shout out to Sid.
Get the shield so the trade can't really go as effectively, but now Beishwan walking through here.
All right, here we go. Beishwan is quicker than River. He knows Beishwani.
Swim becomes lightning.
Beishwani has no smite.
Ward down. A steal, no, a
Oh
flash
shit.
for the engaged Blue
The EQ was
goes
ugly
over,
from
but
Beishwan.
River, can he get out alive? A flash back, but 1 HP. All it takes is an auto
Flag.
from on the hill.
Flag range, flag range, flag range. Oh, Lila.
River survives with the prize.
Beishwan's EQ was just really ugly. He didn't do damage with Q.
So close to going down. I thought maybe one of the Spiderlings had actually gotten caught in the blast cone was going with him, but they don't make it happen. He's lucky to have his life and his red bull or his blue bull.
FBI already TP'd back.
Zon returns back to bottom lane. He couldn't find any means of a combo
With refillable Amtom.
Yet again, flag and drag just gets in there sooner. It'll be a double scuttle take.
Which country do I VPN to play predictions?
We'd be talking a lot more seriously.
Honestly, it's anything but Sweden, Belgium, Netherlands, no? I think it's allowed everywhere else.
And also still didn't get like some of his other camps as well. Didn't end up getting that.
Dismantling smash. River's coming up top. Maybe a kill here for 100 Thieves. Dokla's a little bit low. Bin trying to get the wave with him as well. He tunnels out.
Damn.
And that's just Rek'Sai thing.
How cold is that, by the way? That was stone cold. I thought the boy was in trouble.
Isolated 2v2. The trap is down. Ayla walks around, repel up, and
All right, FBI's base advantage is doing work here, guys. Come on now. Look at the Thieves. Come on now, Thieves.
The nice thing though is that it did buy the time for FBI to reset and TP back in, so is able to pick up at least an early amplifying tome and get some of the mana he needs. But with this push, I imagine he's going to reset once again. And it just, like, this was kind of what we're talking about. It's about trying to survive this early laning phase for FBI and Ayla, and then hope that you have enough of a combo with the crash down, with the follow-up with the Ziggs, and then that ultimate from the Aurora to immediately burst out.
I think with the start, it's good for the people that believe it's over 27 minutes.
Close to the Tara play with Demolish. Bit of a CS lead from Finn as well, by the way. And we've seen a lot of Rek'Sai tunnel out just before the turret hits. Seen a lot of Rek'Sai, a lot of people take Rek'Sai into the tank matchup, Dagda. Simply because, again, you get true damage when you have 100% of the Fury from that Venomous Bite.
Under 27 is like, take an inhib without Nash type shit.
See again has been, look how quick it is to stack. Boom. Thank you so much for true damage.
Big cancellation bin on the queue there. Dokes is in trouble.
Because it's then very
resource-wise.
to find any sort of trade back because you're just going to heal it all. And obviously tanks not exactly high on the damage threshold. Well, in theory, not high on the damage threshold.
Yeah.
Although Sion, I think, exists kind of outside of that fundamentally.
That's true. I take that as a good laning phase, a really good laning phase. I feel like there's a lot of tanks in the meta right now, and this is probably why tanks are so good. There's a lot of health in the game. It's a little bit cheaper than it has been in the past. And a lot of tanks have good laning phase. I still feel like Horn's laning phase against certain matchups has been something favored.
Bros, I just checked my walls. Is this mold? Like, I sleep in this room. Do you guys think that's mold?
We're focusing on bot. Classic. That's just how this game's going to go. There is a mountain dragon up.
These walls are supposed to be white.
Looks like he wants to kind of be around for it. He's almost level 6 with Cataclysm available as well. Might just be trying to maybe either dive FBI or set up that neutral.
Yeah, it looks like set up the neutral off this push that you have on the bottom side. FBI doesn't really have much damage at this stage and hasn't ticked over to level 6, so LG trying to play off it.
Repel up, hang on, Quid sets up between worlds, on close.
Alright, on 1 HP, that's first blood for the Thieves. Beishwan is in the pit. Second blood. Elk is also deep.
But as he flashes away, he's got numbers against him.
Hey!
Nice fight.
Nice pick onto the support.
Frozen stupid, thank you very much for the tier 1, I appreciate that. Oh!
BLG!
No way!
I don't know.
Hey! Hold up, wait a minute, let me put some int up in it.
For the BLG side, 100 Thieves gonna be delighted to pick that one up. They get the kill in the fight. They get a mistake from Bane that they punish, and it means that you now got lost.
Hold up, wait a minute, let me put some kush up in it.
Because you can very quickly start to clear out these waves thanks to the extra mana.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Looks like they're going to try and lane swap for the Void Grubs.
I'm not nervous yet, I'm not nervous yet. I'm not nervous yet. I am not nervous yet.
Has to go up in the air because immediately River.
I am not nervous yet, guys.
Very, very separated. You can see Elk is kind of able to ignore FBI. That's what we're talking about. You don't really have that damage. But for 100 Thieves, they're in a great spot where they pick up on. You've now got Beishwan who's too far forward. And they make it work off the back of a great ultimate from Quid.
Never say it's over if I'm breathing.
Tunnel. Oh. then...
Huh? Huh?
Okay.
That was terrible.
that was probably not it. In a scale
Holy
of
shit.
1
It's
to
a
10,
shadow reaction.
close to a 1. Okay. You know, it's nice when you see pro players making realistic plays. You know? I mean, solo queue for real. Well, 100 Thieves are going to get grubs on top side. And let's not take away from
That's
the bot
crazy,
side play. I
Ben.
think the bot side play.
Yeah, Bilibili are keeping even in gold because they got like platings everywhere, no? Some CS leads. Alright, look at that, 100 Thieves.
It is 100 Thieves with a small gold lead, but a nice edge.
Holy, what a, we are such
As you
paisanos.
kind of already alluding to, a lot of that presence that they
We thought we are such paisanos. We thought the 100 Thieves are gonna lose. They cannot
Still
lose.
is doing relatively well, but definitely not as strong as he could be thanks to that early fight relative to the rest of the game. And if 100 Thieves are able to find these moments where they look for fights and they look for plays around objectives,
Are there more games after this? Yeah.
100 Thieves in the LTA.
This is only the fourth game, bro.
They were ones that were making these silly mistakes.
Or third, or fourth. Yeah, fourth.
In a goal deficit. This time
CFO, Team Secret, KT.
Thieves are finding the success.
This is the fourth.
And now they're getting to the portion of the game where they are stronger in general, just off of their stylistic play. So this is kind of a good look for 100 Thieves, just based on how they play.
Especially when they've already got grubs offside. This dragon that was visited before with the big plague.
I'm seeing an angle here. Are you crazy? Yeah, bro. This team is not good. I wouldn't be nervous about 100 Thieves winning, even if they were like 3k gold ahead. And now they're just even.
Strikers, BLG looking for lane push, then maybe push out and look towards the
This is BLG versus 100 Thieves. Bilibili's comp, it does fall off, but keep in mind, it's like 100 Thieves draft is also trash. You know what I mean? This draft is ass. Look at the 100 Thieves draft. Like remind yourself of that draft. Ziggs Aurora, Rel Zinzao Sion. Their draft is not good. It's not like they have like.
You know, it's a slower early game when you watch two tanks fight it out for 20 seconds.
I think we might be getting some action now as BLG's bot lane entered into River. Should be them starting up the Dragon, I believe, off the back of this. Nice vision control by 100 Thieves at the moment, though. So opportunities if they want to try and look.
But yeah, definitely worse start than I expected from Bilibili.
I think she's just got her first item completed.
We're going to come through, but Ayla's face checking by.
GG. Why are we face checking? Aurora's in base. Like, what do we? What?
Kind of messing that one up. You had the reset coming through.
GG.
And they're waiting on that TP to come in so they could look to contest, use that item advantage.
The fact that 100 Thieves got grubs though is very good for the people that didn't go under 27.
FBI good stop there on Knight's back. Will just buy some time. But a kill does go over to L.
Holy.
And while again it's been a stable early game.
But the majority of people is under 29. That's still doable.
You still get some resources. You still have
Over 31 betters are kind of base.
that Caitlyn once more as he sits
That's a.
This is where you've been able to find punishes as BLGs, like Elkin on the flexibility that they have in that bot lane. Like, they still look good on things like the Callista. They still have things.
You know what 100 Thieves should say in interviews? They let Beishwan play because EU always loses against North America.
And now Elk with 2 kills.
Like, that's the only way you win in the interview.
I think this is where, again, you can kind of lend that strength through for turret taking and presence on the rest of the map.
He's going to take a little bit of that himself. Nicely done. That's 3 grubs for you. Just helps out here with the Leandris. Quick jumps over. Ben sees him. Not much to be said apart from the
Alright.
with Titanic, he wanted to get a
Do you guys think Mohammed bin Suleiman, favorite player, MBS, is Bin?
If the game is going this slow, and if LG can't find anything around the next couple of objectives, like I say, it feels like a big win for NA.
Yeah, the thing is, though, BLG are kind of...
Faker wants to have dinner with MBS. MBS wants to have dinner with Bin.
This is what BLG were looking to isolate. By shifting people down to that bottom side, they're covering the potential dive from speed. Oh, wow!
Black Cocoon, melee range.
Ooh! Ultimate 8, 5, 4. Wow. That Q flash is kind of clean.
I cannot believe FBI survived that. You can even see him in the camera. He's shocked by that one.
I mean, getting away with that, literally, with murder from the 2v2. And that's 2 flashes down.
Turret plating will fall.
100 Thieves going to be very happy. But again, like, this is where BLG are still trying to make plays. And it may not have worked out this time. But 100 Thieves, like, they are still needing to keep pace with what BLG are doing. And a lot of that
Doesn't MBS have like a weeb profile picture and like a level 50 on Steam? Like,
now 100 Thieves have found their
who is the Saudi official that just plays games? It's another prince.
Also went for the gun first rather than something that's a little bit more scaling, so this is nice. Anger from Ayla as well. Meanwhile, though,
Quid.
1v1 versus Knight ain't winning out.
Night spacing. River, 1 HP. River flashing forward. Elkovic dodges the Q, very important. They just have no damage output with their comp.
Knight couldn't really finish the job by himself, but BLG on the board again.
He spent like 600k on Dota.
They might be able to
Jesus.
pick off the squishy Elise, but they can't finish him off. And it's BLG once more, a 3rd kill into the hands of Elk.
Coke also has Collector.
I don't know. There's no way you let your like son spend 600k on Dota and that son not turn into be like to turn out to be like a piece of shit human being. I'm not gonna lie. There's no way. There's no way. Like the odds there is like the chances of 100 Thieves winning this game. You know, like.
It's going to be a difficult one. As you say, like, Collector already finished. Now you got the Zeal coming through for our Elk. FBI can deal.
They would barely notice 600k missing. Yeah, but the thing is, like, if you're that rich and you teach your children that money has no value when the world runs on money, like, you're not gonna, they're not gonna learn to even see like as hard work as anything valuable. They're gonna see, not gonna see anyone that they can pay for as human either. You know, like.
Gold grind as we just look at Quid, who again found an earlier kill.
Gotta go lethalities in this game. Not gonna lie. Collectors in Zao, like on some boss shit. This is boss build.
That's why in a lot of these skirmishes picks, Herald's going to start off now by BLG. 100 Thieves here behind, and River looking for a steal. He's got a blast cone as well. FBI.
If you're that rich, you're going to be a piece of shit. I think, yeah, that's what the odds are.
Is it better late than never? That's the biggest question. BLG are willing to turn. When becomes lightning is good damage. Ayla also with the engage, but 100 Thieves, bit of a commit here. And
His son funded the Dota Dragon's Blood anime? No way. Bro, I watched that shit. I kind of enjoyed it.
They get the Rift Herald, and especially
That's cooked.
You can very quickly start to get through a mid tower with her. So DLG, again, it's not flashy, but they're getting the things that they need.
Again, they're holding a gold loop. It's not what a lot of people, I think a lot of people when they see LPL, they're like, LPL's always going to fight. BLG here, they're going to find picks, but right, maybe they don't have to. Quid, have to pop the ult.
Quid gets out. Ooh, alright. Kind of weird the base run just ults dry like that. I think it's a waste. This is the Genji Dragon. Commit all the way top on the neutral wave and ignore Drake. On Zilla.
He's nowhere to go. He's up in the air, yeah, there's no Krugs.
Alright.
Down, and FBI gets the kill.
Hey, good match from 100 Thieves. They didn't commit all the way to Drake and defend the top lane. Respect.
Kind of the stuff that he get caught out on.
They lose tower though.
Take shortcuts into positions that he shouldn't be in.
The thing is, 100 Thieves don't even scale this game. Like, what is the scaling this game?
I feel like
Who scales? What is the scaling in this game? Tell me.
earlier in the year especially, very sus on him.
Like, I know blue side scales pretty bad, but it's like, what is red side?
So for 100 Thieves, not only do they get the pick and punish the enemy support, getting that dragon, making it one apiece. This game's stalling out right now. Goes back towards them.
His company is also funding free DLC for Assassin's Creed Mirage 2 years after release. That's so funky. At least, like, alright, that's kind of cool. Like, it is what it is.
The Dragon may have been a bit of a diversion, as they should be able to crack the mid lane turret. And if you now as BLG are able to access side lanes thanks to this,
Gathering Storm Ziggs, that's the scaling.
they can potentially
Nice.
drive this into the bot lane.
You gotta bend it like Beckham. Hang on.
Bend it like Beckham.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
Oh, Beckham.
All right, Beichuan, midfielder for sure.
Ziggs and Aurora scale good. Bro, the enemy has Mercs, MR, like, it's cooked.
Completely isolate him.
Dokla stepping up at the turret, lucky to be alive. He's hovering over the fact that 100 Thieves were nearby, but the outer turret's going to drop down. River looking for a tag, but he's poked out instead. So now the turret's gone as the trap set on by Quid. 100 Thieves can't step up to the plate anymore. BLG walk away with an objective at hand. And
I do think that even though Knight hates it, he should buy Leandri, not Rylai's this game.
100 Thieves are grouping up, and there's not much to take.
Giant's belt is not as good as Ruby. Ruby better.
Going to back away. 100 Thieves now maybe looking to see if they can brute force his tower.
But there is
Ruby has hidden
Knight.
passive.
I mean, brute forcing is hard, especially when you've got the range poke and the pick potential. Cocoon doesn't land out. The ult, the ace in the hole hits Ayla instead. 100 Thieves maybe waiting for the next wave and hoping that FBI can use a satchel.
And they will spot out the reset interrupted.
Holy, SKT Elise.
Step away from that one. And with the Hextech gates, you can get the resets from BLG and immediately get back out onto the map. So not really too much.
100 Thieves is doing way better than I thought.
Not exactly
So fair play.
detriment to that one's down.
Hey, he's
still
not,
gonna be fine.
He's not a big flank, you know. There are 4 of them on 100 Thieves.
So at this stage, I think it was a nice attempt from 100 Thieves to try and catch
Fair play to them.
out. Just unfortunately, this is kind of the issue with some of their composition is heavily reliant on Ayla and Dokla to be that engage tool. Yeah. You can engage with the Xin Zhao, but it is a very difficult one for it to actually make happen. So if BLG are up in
Yeah, Kaelin, people like to play
it's
Kaelin.
very hard for 100 Thieves to...
We have a lot of good Kaelin plays as well this tournament.
Damage a little bit there. Celestial Blessing just getting rid of as Rapid Fire Cannon now picked up for the Kaelin as well.
I do think though, if you're rolling out a jungler in game 1, I think Shadow is the better jungler.
Really nice. Those extra units, and he's just spotted out for the time being, but it does feel like again FBI has gotten to a point in this game where his damage is going to be a lot more reliable.
Talia's taking neutral. Drake on in 2 minutes.
Pushing mid, that wave needs to be caught, and the top wave
This Caitlyn Talia don't do damage to this Sion right now. Like, this Sion is really OP.
People into the objective, get them to burn those TPs, and then just back away. But
Yeah, Diokdam didn't deserve to win. Like, let's be honest.
the waves have kind of been cleared. I think they might have missed their window.
Diokdam Caitlyn win is so fake.
Top. He's got TP. And that's it, window. Like, Beatron as he clears vision away. 100 Thieves going to come and match for the time being. Elk's going to get bot wave pushed out. On's on the way as well. There's a flower there, very pretty. And
I don't know.
does take it away.
This is like a rare window where I actually feel like red side is pretty strong. I just think Sion is OP as fuck, no? Sion's in Zhao in this fight.
Shows that On is hiding in that brush though. And does. BLG maybe trying to base 100 Thieves.
If Owner plays like yesterday, I think Flag has a chance to win. It depends on which game you're referencing to. Because if Owner plays like he did in game 3 and 4, like, yeah, you don't have a chance. Because he smurfed half the games. In game 1 and 2, he was pretty uninteresting, but at the same time, he played a hard Javan game and a hard Trundle game, so. Who picks Trundle like that blind? Alright, where's the Sion ult? Sion needs to be here, bro. Sion is the most OP champion on 100 Thieves, by the way.
And bring this game into their favor. 2,500 gold be damned.
Just gonna reset.
Faker doesn't roll a lot of people anymore, so I think it's a fine matchup for Quad. I think Quad as well in a BO1 can be really fine.
Through these choke points in the Atacam pit, and that's where they can set up for plays with the Jarvan. They can use that terrain to their advantage with the Elise. But 100 Thieves not allowing them.
Ben's going to go for mid-wave. He was looking for an angle, spotted out by 100 Thieves. We are dancing down bot. We are just stuck down here. The BLG are like, come on, man.
I don't think they should let them take plant like that.
Just moving back.
That's an important plant for 100 Thieves. I really need to pee, but I'm gonna pee after the can fight is over.
Dokla on the left.
It's a war of attrition though, and BLG are slowly but surely gaining the ground.
I really need to pee so badly.
People separated. Dragon now going to be started up.
It's a disaster, mate.
And they're going to continue this push.
X-Gate angle from Rivers, not too bad, but for BLG clumped up. They now send out the Weaver's Wall to make him put a bomb down. Rivers angle.
Quid is better than Quad, yeah.
What I'm looking at as Bin's tanking up the damage for now. 100 Thieves going to bring in Quid with the teleport. On vision for the time being, that ward in front of Dragon paying dividends. There's ace in the hole.
Alright, Black Spike, River in the pit. Who's going to get the smite? There's a Sion ult. Holy, Zinzla got it. Beatron's falling, Beatron's falling. Dokla is buying a lot of time. Rexa is also unkillable Demon King. Nice DPS. Nice DPS on 100 Thieves there onto Bin.
He bought all the time in the world out with the tunnel for now, but there's
okay.
the range. BLG running away.
2 for 2 so far. It's not looking bad for 100 Thieves. Hey!
It's just a dead
Okay.
spider body. 100 Thieves for 3. BLG with 2. I see the play.
Hey!
I see the play. I
Hey!
see an ace.
Penta?
A triple
No.
turns into an ace. And the long con patience paid off.
The heist continues for 100 Thieves as Dokla bought so
Quid is just the GOAT.
time on the back line.
I don't know. Quid is just the
Immediately
GOAT.
runs onto Elk, forces his flash, and as
Quid
everyone
is
on
just
BLG
going.
is
Quid is
dealing
just the
with him,
GOAT.
it's the ability for 100 Thieves to take
No
down
way.
Bin, to keep themselves healthy. But Beishuan, he wants
No.
Seen El Yoya steal this earlier on.
No.
100 Thieves, you got a good game state. You brought it back. Hexgate's going to be used. On's also on the way, but Article
Okay.
within smiting range.
Hey, Billy's angry. I don't know if they can do anything here, guys. Double TP, Bin. But the thing is, bro, they lose. Hey! No.
Queen. Dokla doing the same.
Oh my lord!
He can't escape either. And the 100 Thieves are playing the heist of a century.
BLG are crumbling, and it's 100 Thieves who are stamping them into the ground. They have been playing so well around these setups. Like, watch Dokla as we start to get into this fight, because River moves in towards the pit. They know Bin is on the back line, but Dokla immediately runs at Elk, forces the flash, and everyone on BLG is dragged down. But Beishuan goes low in the pit thanks to that damage. Now they get to turn on towards Bin.
Bruh.
And Dokla again, even in his passive form, forces everyone on
Bruh.
BLG to deal with him again. So 100 Thieves can then deal with Bin.
Bruh.
Dokla played this fight perfectly and buying the space
Bruh.
that was needed. And here,
Bruh.
BLG got off way more than they could chew. They thought with the double TPs coming through,
China.
they'd be able to set up for the play.
China.
But Beishuan doesn't have his
China.
Cataclysm up and
China.
available yet. They pick off Bin. And you can look at the
China.
faces there, 100 Thieves. They know they are doing incredible work in this game.
They're really doing it, Red
They're
Band.
dragging ahead. They found the fight. Ayla, do not get caught out now. Shattering strike.
100 goats. Elk getting Kobe. Oh, Quid gets him.
Quid the same. The assassination. Meanwhile, FBI firing away.
They're getting rolled. They're getting stomped.
Does NA believe?
Holy moly! China's getting tariffed in the game. Nah, blood. I'm not shaving my head. Nah, blood. Nah. Nah.
It's just
Ain't no way, by the way.
for the taking. What the hell is happening?
This is the upset. This is the upset. This series, this game. Bro, I thought this was the least chance of an upset. This is the upset? Nah. Send them home. Send them home. Send them home.
You tell him.
Send them home.
What a performance.
Send them home.
6K gold lead.
Oh my lord, send them home. Send them home.
BLG,
Put them on the
you said at
bus.
start of Sterix, this was a
Put Billy
competition
on the bus.
that kind of needed to snowball a little
Quid.
bit to get the value from
Quid
the
is just goating it up.
She's nearly at 3 items, but kind of needs that 4th to really deal the damage. And 100 Thieves have found the
Nah,
sweet spot
blood.
where they're finding picks.
That
they're
is
finding
crazy,
access.
bro.
And BLG, Elk.
Nah.
He's going to be spotted out by War. That's Quid on the way in.
Oh my lord.
Aurora forces the ghost out of the Caitlyn Bates one. Caught out here anyway. Bombs down again. And Quid is 8-0-5.
Bruh.
They talked about this guy putting on the last hurrah for the organization.
Bruh.
Who is in their last
100 Thieves is
hurrah
winning.
from the LTA
They're
as well.
making the under
It's
hit.
takes a big chunk, but there's more where that came
They're
from
making
as
the
well.
under
Gets
time
hit
hit,
by
bro.
FBR2.
Oh my lord.
They're now looking for more bot as this Red Bull Baron power play is definitely
Honestly,
away.
fair play, Dom. You lost to 100 Thieves. Like, they're the goats. That is what it is, man.
Worlds and say, hello, LPL, we are here.
Onslaught, double decimating smash. Dokla sets it
Oh,
up
Knight.
nicely. And here's the man
He fades
in the
rushes.
jungle to send it away. Knight gets out this time around, but look at the gold
Nah,
that's
bro.
again given over.
100 thieves? Bro, you guys, you realize that the LPL is low-key like finished. This might just kill League. Like, it might sound extreme, but it might just kill League. Like, it might just kill League. Because if Billy, the #1 team, is losing to 100 thieves, like, the Chinese viewership is gone, bro. It's gone.
The invade here, but FBI's near there. Mega Inferno bomb, bouncing bomb. What
Ain't
is
no
that guy
way.
doing? 0 and 5 on the Jarvan here. And caught out. I mean, that once again opens up another avenue.
No way.
There's 35
Nah,
seconds
bro.
left of the Baron. There's no jungler for a flanking play from BLG, and while River gets Dragon, top is the next siege for 100 Thieves.
And 100 Thieves, they get to keep, as you say, the pressure up. They want to just wait until this wave is brought in by Quid, and they can look to continue pushing forward. Dokla on mid-wave to create another point of pressure.
I don't know, bro.
If they move
This
Dokla
is
across,
just-
I think
this
we
is
can
just-
divide the
I don't
BLG
know.
members under the structure.
Knight's going to use the wall defensively, trying to pull off this last Baron wave. He does so successfully, but all the minions taken away.
Oh,
Dokla
my
not gonna
days.
Take much damage here off the side as he zones off for a BLG. River
Oh,
is
my
getting hit
days.
by himself at the end of that Baron power play. It was like 5,000 almost.
Holy, the
before.
bullet rain.
It's enough gold to
The
show you
bullet
now that
rain
100
missed.
Thieves with 9,000 in the lead. Had
The
this game
bullet
under
rain
their
missed,
wing.
guys.
How they closed it out
This
will be
is
impressive,
mental.
but how they got here, I think,
Oh,
will be a story
my
to tell.
lord.
The Hextech Dragon, the soul.
Oh,
is gonna be
my
available for
lord.
this team.
How good is that for
It's
this team?
so disgusting.
Yeah, it's the most
so
disgusting soul.
This is perfect for 100 Thieves. It feels like the stars have aligned in this game, and they've played it so incredibly well. The early skirmishing, they found their success. The Ziggs coming out to shut down and keep Elk somewhat, I will say, in check. But it's been spectacular team fights.
Oh, yeah,
that have been the core of
yeah.
100 Thieves' identity, and BLG just look like they have no answer for them here as Elk spotted Quid.
Yeah, he is Quid.
Oh, yo, 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 yo. Oh, yo, 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 yo. I don't know, Quid is just the best player in the world.
They're so far ahead.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, my lord.
Has to come in, but with that,
Ain't no way.
LPL team is getting
Holy moly.
Risky Thieves.
Nice, it's a guest team. It's a guest team, ladies and gentlemen.
Who's under a turret? Who's destroying the best?
Jesus, the Oaks. The Hawks. The Hawks. Damn, they fisted them. What is happening, bro?
100 Thieves are
They
about to
blasted
take
them.
down BLG in China.
Listen, there's nothing. The LPL fans are here to cheer on the first seed that they thought was the sure win.
Holy moly.
After getting defeated by VK.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. This is nah, bro.
Out of the LPL.
Oh, my lord, bro.
And oh,
Jesus, bro. League died. League is dead. Like, you guys don't realize how important the Chinese viewership is to the game. It's done. It's done, bro.
Raz,
We need to become plumbers. Everyone, get a skill. Electrician, plumber, anything. League is over. It's over.
Who needs practice? Who needs visas? There's a reason the Korean military are calling this man's number. He's a general on the map.
I mean, it's not so much that they win, it's that they're styling.
What on
them,
earth,
Raz.
bro?
Styling.
Bro, they won with the goofiest fucking draft as well, bro.
Doing just tunneling through the turret because guess why? It was better to die than
You know, Billy, you know what they're about to do, bro.
Videos is just having the worst.
You know what they're about to do?
Don't infect me with
They're
your
about to summon in shadow.
European energy, all
They're gonna blame Beishua.
Oh my god, you can smile, 100 Thieves. You deserve that one. An eventful year.
Ain't no
Squad,
way.
Visa issues, no practice, very in shambles. They do it. They take down the first seed of the LPL here in their first day of the
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Do you think Talia is just not a good champ right now? No, Talia, bro, it's one of Knight's best champs. Like it's a good one.
This at all.
Well, talk me through what happened.
Oh my lord, bro.
I was looking
I don't know, bro. It's always North America. Why do I gamble my fucking hair on fucking North America, bro?
Everything around, and from there was just free win.
Yes,
I
I mean,
know,
the game
bro.
was very slow.
Oh
very slow.
my
A lot of it was, I was
lord,
concerned.
bro.
I'm like, okay, BLG is going up against scaling. Maybe there's going to be an issue around a dive, but at least I felt pretty useless, to be honest. But it was like the combination of both the Aurora ultimate and the Ziggs ultimate that they couldn't really deal with. And so this part right here, look at Quid. He sees the angle. He's looking for a different target, and it's the trio that he goes for. And so it turns into a reset. He W's again. He goes for on. And I just love the fact that they played this out so patiently.
So here's the thing that every now and then we're reminded of.
Okay.
And we're the West
Elise
region?
is a useless support. Okay? So if this bot lane doesn't get ahead, then they don't have a bot lane. And so I think this is a great example of a team utilizing momentum so effectively. Because what we saw on that fight, once it had ended in favor of 100 Thieves, is BLG came back and tried to fight them again.
They did.
And 100 Thieves got even more kills off the back of it. So they killed Knight again, they killed Bin again, and those extra kills, they went back and pretty much
What if I have
bought a
this-
full item. So then when you come back out onto
What if
the
I have
map,
this
you
contraption
have to
here
make
and
sure
then
that
the
you
hair
keep
falls into
that
the bag?
momentum going, and they did that beautifully. They
Ugh.
just, they literally took the book and they said, bang, 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 bang. We're going to teach you how to play some fast League of Legends, and they did a great job.
They absolutely did. They were packing their wallets.
Always North
and then
America,
just
bro.
straight hitting them with it. Just
It's
straight hitting them
always,
with it.
it's always North America. I say TL. If they win one game
it was
against
actually- it felt like BLG was
T1,
just
I shave my head.
Because Jarvan gets killed in the mid lane, and then, okay, gray screen, that's completely fine. Then goes into the Raptors, dies there. But it was a focus we said in the pregame. Quid and River. Of course, we're looking at Quid and how he was able to perform and snowball. It was also FBI.
I know, bro. Usually,
Quid and FBI,
if it's an
they're
upset
so
win,
strong.
guys,
The scaling
it's like at
really
least there's a good draft, you know? But they don't even have a good draft.
The conversation was about Quid, and it was he who it felt like
You know?
once the lights got bright, he kind of
Bro.
cracked under the pressure.
That did happen, yes.
And so to have a performance like this in your debut at Worlds is really awesome, because he really did perform
guess.
extremely well. And
I need-
he just made Aurora look
I need a point of reference here, because
And just remember the context
I
behind
need to see what
this
the hell
game.
I'm doing.
Because 100 Thieves couldn't get good practice. River was in Korea, and we didn't even know
Ah,
if
it's
River
so
was going to be
fucking cooked,
playing
bro.
today based off of like visa issues. So like all of this was happening. We're like, oh, it's going to happen again. To your point, last year at Worlds was disastrous for 100 Thieves. We thought it was going to be starting even worse this time around, going up against BLG, the LPL champions, and it was insane to see them be able to come with poise like this. So quite happy. Yeah, let's wrap that up.
It is the best way for 100 Thieves to start their run at Worlds here. I'm going to allow you to review your expectations next time maybe, because it's time for us to head into break. We're going to come back right after this with a Dokla interview before we head into FlyQuest versus T1. So hold up.
All right, will do. All right, I'm holding it.
Hey, no flash.
Next flash?
Yes, me. Hey, no flash. Hey, no flash.
Bro, guys, we need to do this properly.
Yeah, K no flash. That is. K up here, no flash. Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna change that. Yeah. Nice. We can do it, we can do it.
100 Thieves just beat the crap out of the LPL.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, he forward by 9!
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Frost at will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Genji! They are just going to ace them!
누구 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Genji! The EWC winner!
Ain't no way.
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. 'Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence.
Oh, they go back in! Baker flashes in, and down goes!
Bro, if I'm doing this, bro, I'm doing it properly. You know Billy? You know Billy is gonna come out. They're gonna go into the team room and they're gonna be like, we're just gonna sub in Shadow and it's gonna be fine. So Beishwan is the problem. It's just Beishwan is the problem. What colors are your eyes? My eyes are green, bro. All right. If Lycos wins, I'm shaving my balls. If Lycos wins, I'm shaving my balls. But not on stream. Obviously not on stream. Not on stream. As for a different platform. You guys know way too many freaky websites, bro.
Welcome back to the 100 Thieves Fan Desk. Sorry.
Bro, I'll do the
Worlds
back later.
2025. We are still getting that Doku interview ready. So in the meantime, Raz, you get to continue to gloat. But after this, I want to hear nothing else about this.
What do you mean? I get to continue to gloat. We got to continue to gloat.
No, I will not be tempted. I will not be tempted. I can't.
North America
I got one more
all
team.
the way.
Just because 2 teams collapsed doesn't mean the third one will.
I was thinking, because despite this loss, BLG still, generally a scary.
Hey, right now the cut goes kind of hard, though, no?
What other teams are 0-1?
The cut goes kind of hard right now, no?
Don't do this. Don't do it. No, please. Please.
Can you remind us what teams are 0-1?
Fnatic.
Oh, it was Fnatic, wasn't it? Who else was there?
It was MKoi.
Oh, okay. So you're saying they could draw BLG now in the 0-1, like they could match.
Yeah.
They could match against each other. Oh, I didn't realize. I wouldn't have brought it up if
Oh, yeah, thank you. I'm really appreciative that I have such genius analysts here. Now we have informed. We're just a little bit delays with the Doku interview. We'll get to hear from him at the end of the day. So in the meantime, shifting our attention now ahead to our next NA contender, of course, looking at FlyQuest versus T1. Fly, dominant.
Very dominant, especially like in Split 3, but
Fuck
Split 2,
me.
of course, finding ways to come back
Wait,
into
I need to-
impossible situations within the finals against C9. Like, when they are ahead, they steamroll. When they're behind, they claw their way back in. A lot
Wait.
of the times you're looking towards people like Inspired, who's had an incredible year, got Player of the Year within the
I'm
LTA.
so fucking-
but also, I think Busio had a
Everything is so
major
hairy
step
here,
up
bro.
in
My
his
bag
performance.
tech is
If there
not
was a
working.
split-wide MVP, I think Busio would have been able to get it with his bar performance, so only can sing
I have
praises
a bag
for
here
his
that's catching the
But
hair.
that said, while they've been, close to taking down the
All right.
LCK LPL teams, they've never quite been able to
We
push
just keep
over
it like
the
this,
line,
bro.
And they are going
Just
up
keep it like
against
this, no?
T1
Guys,
today.
mercy.
Technically, they're a Plans.
Just keep it like this, no?
And I think they've beaten Plans
Give me mercy,
teams
guys.
before.
Give me mercy.
Plans is very different this year.
We just keep it like this, no?
It's definitely the environment where it
Give me
could
mercy,
happen.
guys.
And I
Mercy,
think
mercy,
ultimately, if you
please.
look at like the win rate that Fire's had.
Mercy,
the
bro.
win rate they've had when they've had an early lead has been insane. If they're ahead coming into the mid game, they have just so consistently won games, and I think a lot of people have been weighing this in favor of FlyQuest more than you initially think, especially after T1's performance yesterday, where it wasn't completely clear-cut they were going to win that series.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, for me, like,
Bro, my
going
Arabic
against
carpets
T1,
is,
especially at Worlds,
is too
for
strong.
FlyQuest, they will always be reminded on their prior experiences when they went up.
Come
against
on,
JG,
Arabic
almost
carpets!
Didn't get a chance to finish it against BLG. I don't even want
Okay,
to be
maybe I need to
reminded
do
of
other
the
way.
Final game, right? And so when you look to one player, it has to be Inspired. His performance.
Hey,
has
yo,
been
it's not
something
working,
that is
bro.
Extremely, like, just exceptional.
And I want to ask Ox, because you don't have a
Oh,
horse
good
in this
question, yeah.
race, and both Raz and I have some emotional investment.
That's
Is
true.
Inspired just the best player in the West, from your perspective, someone who isn't always on the LEC or the LTA?
I would probably say so. I think he's kind of, I mean, I think Worlds is a big test, right? I feel like we'll just where those narratives go to live or die. But I'd say based on what we've seen so far, I'd say yeah.
Too
And
much,
it's not
too
just because
much.
Raz randomly put a FlyQuest scarf around you.
Exactly.
It does look pretty good. It looks pretty good. And you know what? Actually, I'm inclined to agree. This man has been an absolute demon. I think undisputed #1 in the region. And when I look
But
at
what's happening, bro? Why no
hockey,
hockey,
last time
man?
around, I can't really dispute
And you see
anymore.
career MVPs and player of the years. This also includes the MVP that he had in Europe, like or like the domestic titles that he had in North America, but the career MVPs that he had in Europe. So like somebody who had dominance in, of course, when he was in Europe, brings that over to North America, continues that. A lot of faith is there. He was able to show that last international where people really kind of pulled in that faith there. So I'm interested to see how he goes up against T1.
I think it's a very good question in our featured matchup, of course, presented by Mercedes-Benz. Owner versus Inspired. A lot to be excited for here.
In today's featured matchup presented by Mercedes,
My hair can't believe it.
FlyQuest Inspired faces off against T1's owner.
My hair
Between
literally
two of the
can't
world's
believe
best
it.
junglers, each carrying the pride of their region.
My hair cannot believe it.
Inspired, the European prodigy.
My hair, I
before
can't believe
adding
it.
FlyQuest to new heights. Since
How
joining
can,
the LCS,
how?
he's never finished
Bro,
the season
their draft
below
was
fourth
ass.
place. And in 2025, he's already lifted 3 trophies. From his debut in 2019, when he earned Rookie of the Split, nearly every year of his career has been marked by MVP titles. Most recently, being crowned as the first ever LTA Player of the Year.
In the jungle Trendemir game, Inspired claims a pentakill.
Standing across from him is T1's owner, 2-time world champion and the reigning title defender. After their Worlds 2024 victory, T1 hasn't claimed a single LCK title, entering this year's championship as the 4th seed, forced into a high-stakes elimination match against Invictus Gaming. But once again, T1 proved that under the pressure of Worlds, they won't crack. And Owner will rise to the challenge over and over again, defeating IG 3-1 to secure their spot in the Swiss stage. FlyQuest and T1 have met only once internationally.
Some world bro just got victory.
Where Owner showed that no Western jungler could stand against him. Now, both teams meet again on the biggest stage of them all. Which jungler will lead his team to victory? Inspired or Owner, the world's reigning champion?
For me, this is such a hype matchup because not only are both junglers in such incredible form, but the meta at the moment is shaped so heavily by junglers. I feel like there's so many picks where not only do you have so much early impact, you dictating the pace of the game, but also you get that first time spike, you get the Sundered Sky, and you're just a menace in those team fights, in those skirmishes. So if one of these players gets the edge,
We just leave it like this.
take over the game.
Yeah, and we got to see that from Owner just last series against IG. I felt like he was really showcasing how strong he was in particular. Faker had some iffy games, but Owner I felt like was able to cover for him in a lot
Help
of
me,
cases.
bro.
So, like, for me, T1, it is about Owner. Guma and Karya for sure are players to watch out for. Doran is an interesting one because we said this just yesterday. At Worlds, he's had issues, but this year has been a real showing for him. At MSI, he looked incredible, so I want to see that carry over. Not in this game, but of course, just carry over in the tournament.
And something that you brought up before, Ox, is that T1 is a team that tends to ramp up over the course of the tournament. It feels like they're hitting the ground running by beating IG, and now you're going up against a FlyQuest who might be a bit cold, hasn't had that time to play on stage, hasn't felt that pressure quite yet. But you bring up, like, Faker might not have had the Faker is Faker.
Yeah.
It's 10 years. There's so many years of Faker to look back to, and part of the reason that T1 feel indomitable is because, well, they basically have been.
Yeah, I mean, Faker always finds his way to lock in, come into the close clutch moments, find those big carry performances, those big plays when the team needs. And, you know, Kerry was saying yesterday in his interview that they went into that IG matchup treating it like a knockout game, treating it like it was a quarter, a semi, or finals, because they knew if they lost, they were out. So I feel like, you know, they normally are a ramp-up team. They ramped up over the course of that series, and they might just be warmed up for this match today.
Yeah, and if I look at the FlyQuest side,
Fuck Billy,
especially
man.
bot lane, experience is going to be a question mark. But I look
Fuck
at
Ben,
Faker, and that's just a
and his
career.
Rek'Sai,
He's a lot of experience.
his
A lot
tower
of experience.
dive.
A good amount, I'd say.
A ton. That's a good.
Fuck Knight and his Talia flashing into the wall.
Yeah, all of that is there.
Fuck
And it's
On
Guma
and his
as
elites.
as a player has been someone that has been ultra reliable for this team. So I'm
Fucking
I'm
Beitron.
worried about going
Fuck
after
Shadow
Guma.
laughing in the back.
Tracking over the year, talking to you a lot as well, Ox. It's kind of who has been the carry on T1 has changed. We saw a lot of series domestically where it was owner who really had to step up. Yesterday we saw some great performances from Guma, and the fact that they can kind of draw names out of a hat, it feels like at certain moments in the tournament, does make them kind of
The
terrifying.
CEO, Billy.
There's a lot of people who can really step up, and yesterday, I mean, Guma on the Sivir was a massive piece. You saw IG trying to focus him down, but also the Ashe as well. Arrow's just hitting so consistently. I feel like just able to hit them. It was
I'm on some John Wick shit.
setting up plays for the team.
I'm on some John Wick shit. This is the equivalent, bro. This is the equivalent of like them killing my dog or some shit, you know?
Find moments. If they're able to claw it back, it's Guma that's going to be the reason for it.
Yeah, and now for FlyQuest. Raz, what are you looking at? You've already gotten one.
Yeah.
You flip-flop once. I don't know if you're.
We're leaving this, bro.
You predicted T1, didn't you? You little flip-flopper. You want to flop it? You want to flip again? You want to flip again? You're 1 for 1 on the flips.
I don't know.
Is it time to flip?
I don't look at social media personally. I just look at what I'm saying.
You voted on a poll. That doesn't.
I don't
We're
know
leaving
what
this.
you're talking
Predict
about.
for this match because
I predicted FlyQuest, of course.
I'm shocked because you know I feel like you don't have many allegiances. You know, you're a bit of a traitor to you.
What are you Give me back that scarf. Give me that. You don't deserve that scarf.
All right.
Are you gonna throw it on the floor after they lose, like you did with the IG?
No.
Did you see that, by the way?
Yeah, he's besmirching the merch.
And then the game would come off. You just throw it on the floor.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, it's getting a little too hot in the venue.
All right.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
sure.
It was.
Okay, as much as Raz flip-flopping is great, I do want to know, FlyQuest, they feel like the strongest representative of the LEC and LTL teams that we've sent. Of course, we haven't seen G2 play yet, but there's a lot of hope riding on FlyQuest. What does this game mean? If they win, are we like full confidence they're going to best of 5, they're dominating? What is this game really going to tell us regardless of result?
If they
All right,
win based
guys.
off this, I mean, it really does showcase a large level of growth, right? Because this is what they have been fighting for. They talk about internationals constantly. When you go into interviews and they just beaten like Cloud9 or something, they're like, we are focusing on getting better for Worlds. That's all they've ever really cared about. And so that's where, if we're
Still
talking
better
about
than Kato's barber.
Last question. It's
Still better than Bao's barber.
So, especially going up against Carrier, who he gets kind of compared to in the sense of like little Carrier or NA Carrier. Like we hype him up in that case, but Carrier is obviously a support GOAT. And so a lot of that comes into his flexibility in his champion pool and obviously being everywhere at the same time. Busio has kind of taken up that mantle. So the #1 rule in this game, it doesn't matter. For both teams, Bard is banned. For both players, it's not being seen. We're contesting for the Bard ban.
Here's my question, though, because FlyQuest on blue side, do you think they leave it open and first pick it? Because we've seen Genji, H-League yesterday, we saw IG banning Bard every game.
Yeah.
Do FlyQuest leave it open and do they first
All right.
pick it? Because if you don't first pick it,
If FlyQuest
you're
win,
not taking it.
That
like
is
100%.
happening. That is
I shave the beard.
I think we're just
would they
banning it.
first
If we're
pick
getting
it?
to a world where Bard is first
If
pick,
G2 win
I
and
don't know what
FlyQuest
to
win,
believe.
I shave the mustache and the beard.
Elise earlier, even though Elise didn't look great, I guess BLG just did lose. But Caitlyn is coming back at the
Yeah.
very least. There's a chance the return, the Guma Carrier, weird stuff in the bot lane. It could come back.
True.
I mean, Carrier even said that like he will ruin Inspired's day if he gets his Bard. So if you leave it open, you know what's happening.
We're not giving it to him. It's
But-
just not happening.
Ox, I want to ask you the same question.
Okay, go for it.
T1, obviously, they come in from plans. They're looking pretty good. They're always kind of the dark horse no matter what situation or what form that they're in. If they win here, is it
Team
like
Chess
level
here?
up where you're like, yes, more confidence?
Nah, bro. Like, why you guys don't want my hair,
How
man?
much is resting on this win from T1?
I mean, I think whether they win or lose this matchup, I still think they'll come through and get it. I think Fly are a strong team, so I think regardless, it's more about the content of the game. If they got stomped, I'd be a bit worried, but if it's a close game, then I would still have confidence they come through. Obviously, if they stomp in the direction, you're going to be feeling really good.
And what was interesting to me, of course, is the change in playstyles for FlyQuest in particular. Like they can play like an Ivern or an Comp that they played like an MSI. Something because Bwipo is a player that is very much like will limit test permanently, right? And so if he sees an angle and he's strong, he's going to walk forward. Whereas Doran is a very strong like Gwen player, and that's something where in those conventional picks that we've seen all year long, we haven't really seen that from Bwipo. So,
Bro,
I
how
wonder
did the 100 Thieves
straight from the
win?
draft, what the priority is going to be.
How did the 100 Thieves
He's
win?
going to want to go for a counter pick, whereas Doran is
I
somebody
swear,
that can
bro.
for him, and I think he can do well in those circumstances. So top lane is very interesting for me.
Yeah, especially because with T1 being on the red side, they often leave counter pick for Carrier.
Yeah.
So I mean, especially if the Bard is banned, I wonder if they leave that for Carrier, don't end up getting counter pick for Doran, which gives it over potentially to Bwipo.
It's a damn good question. But as the players take to the stage, it's time to get us into the game. And who better to do it than Captain Flowers and Kobe?
Bros,
Thank you very much, Desk. Welcome everyone back to Worlds
I'm so fucking hairy, bro. So cooked.
for our second half of the first day.
You look like the last kid bender. Shut the fuck up. That is completely fucked up, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. That is fucked. Hey, that is mental, bro. That is mental. That is crazy, man.
As their first opponent.
What are you saying, man?
T1 got to warm up on stage versus IG yesterday, Flowers, and we could see it in real time. You know, casting those games, the first couple of games, hadn't woken up yet, and there was a very big difference when he did wake up later in the series. And so, yeah, it is a tough task for FlyQuest because T1 are coming in. I feel like they're going to be hot, but you and me are actually hot right now. 100 Thieves just injected us with a whole bunch of
itchy, man.
we were not expecting that. They took down BLG, so I'm all ready. Anything can happen, Flowers. I am super ready for this now. 100 Thieves doing us over there.
If a team, sure. If a team that is not Korean or Chinese, I will shave my eyebrows. I will be hairless, okay? I will be hairless, and I will be completely hairless with the aerodynamics, and then I will cover myself in oil, and I will glide down somewhere, all right? Somewhere public.
I am ready to see if FlyQuest can stand tall to the challenge of T1. Look, Desk was talking about it a little bit, but specifically the matchup in the jungle. The reigning world champion owner versus best in the West jungler Inspired. That head-to-head, I think it's going to be so exciting.
It definitely should be. Especially with how, you know,
I will tell Kadru to get me on one of those Red Bull like extreme sporting events, and I'll cover myself in oil and go down like one of those ramps, those skateboard ramps.
Talking about supports in the current meta, and something we also saw yesterday in the series was a lot of lane swaps, you know, from T1 and IG, and supports like laning mid. Even we had mid lane lane swap duo lanes from Mako and Keria, and so a lot of the spotlight as well with these jungglers is to be shared with the supports.
We're in game. We're in game.
Has risen in stardom here.
I need to fix my hair, bro.
His Bard versus Keria's Bard is one of the big champ select topics that we've had because
I need to fix it. All right.
North American Keria.
Yeah. He's our Bard boy.
He's our Bard boy. So since they're blue side, everyone's like, all right, in a best of one, would you really want to first pick Bard? Probably not. Maybe in like a Fearless full best of series, where then it's like, oh, it would be like fearlessly banned for the rest of the time versus Keria, and then you wouldn't have to worry about it. Maybe then, but I don't think, well, maybe, okay. It looks like it is at least going to get through from the FlyQuest side. They are not banning Bard as almost all teams have done versus T1, so maybe they are considering a first pick Bard and take it for Busio.
Just
not banned at all.
You know what? I take River spot. I take River spot in army, guys. I take River spot in army. I'm already ready to go. Let River keep playing. Obviously, he's better than the #1 seed from China. Like, it is what it is. Like, don't let him go army. I say, we keep him from going army.
Maybe if it's like Fearless and you get extra value of it being permaban later on, then maybe, but not quite in a best of one. We'll stick to the Jarvan here. Premier jungle. You mentioned the Caitlyn though.
Let's just go Rise Wukong into GG.
Quickly entering this Caitlyn meta. If we're in Caitlyn meta, you do not definitely give Caitlyn to Guma Yushi. It's still going to be dangerous because Guma also showed
Use Rise Wukong, no?
The Ashe were very real.
GG.
The attack damage on level, and his Ashe was very good as well. So Guma's got plenty of champions in the current meta that look really good for him. And we're just going to go right down the normal jungle tier list here. And there it is. We have the copy pasta.
Actually, this is the first time Bard is open against Keria in forever, bros.
What do you got for
Keria gave.
And they're taking away because they're worried Busi wants to pick it because he has high prio on it too.
Sheep Esports interviewed him. We'll wait till they lock the
Wow.
We know they're
locked in for Keria.
Yeah, we know they are going to. And Keria starts it off so nice. He's like, FlyQuest, they're a very strong team. Their teamwork is really good. They're one of the strong teams. Teams need to watch out for Inspired the most. And then he goes on to say, but if we face them, my Bard is
Okay, guys, I need more people. I need people to join me. Shave your head and post in Discord. Actually, we shouldn't. I shouldn't. I almost said it. I said we should shave our heads. I wanted to say we should shave our heads and make an army, but Scratch that. Like, retract. Retract. That's not good. Hey! Retract.
That's built to dive alongside, and they'll also lock in the Nico right next to him.
And since there is, you know, a lot of Caitlyn talk going on right now with all the Caitlyn in the last couple of games, the other really successful one, and one that people already had their eyes on coming into the tournament, were lots of Kai'Sa comps. Kai'Sa is going to be strong. Dive comps are really going to be applicable for a lot of teams, and so FlyQuest are
tell you, bros.
kind of leveraging that. You know, they banned the
How
game
does it look?
themselves, and they're saying we're going to go right into a Kai'Sa comp.
Looks good, no?
And we're going to go right into
You need to fix it a bit.
Yushi's Xayah and Karia's Bard.
And I really like
We just
the
need to
look
fix it a
of
bit.
Xayah drafted against the dive that you're already
That is
seeing
good.
out of the side of FlyQuest, right? Jarvan the big diver. Kai'Sa wants to fly in next to him. We know how Nico likes to use those sneaky pop blossoms to get in the back line and really just cause havoc. So this is a good pick for some defensive capability, while, you know, the Bard and the Wukong and whatever else they want to draft mounts the counterattack.
Yeah, I mean, Gooba Yushi, Xayah is famous. Kai'Sa
Xayah.
one of the
I think Xayah into Jarvan is pretty fake.
history.
But this is Gumayushi classic, you know? I can't believe nobody picked Ryze in the 1, 2, 3. I think that's kind of
Move
wild.
on, though, to the top lane. Rumble, the first ban here versus Whippo.
Whippo's got a
Why did you put your hair on the line day 1? Bro, Billy versus 100 Thieves? Are you kidding me, bro? In that
Likes to
draft?
pick a whole lot of different stuff. He's not afraid to play the
In that
risks
draft,
that
are you
other
mad?
people might not lock in.
And his
In
other
that
big
draft.
blind one is the Renekton, another big blind one for him. Of course, you know, he can blind Scion and stuff too. That's been really popular here. So like, those are the kind of ones we're sifting through here.
In that draft, man.
Assuming that they will go Faker's champion first, but they could give Faker counter pick as well if they want to. So
there's the Renekton.
Yeah, there you go. So the other kind of blind pick that you're expecting you're talking about. So maybe Whippo is just, you know, it's like a
They have, like-
Whippo game or something like that.
Yeah.
Since the Rumble and Renekton bans do come out.
Well, we've also got the Aurora banned out here by FlyQuest. They know they still need to look at both solo lanes on the side of T1. Ban out a champion that, you know, could go either one of those lanes. Get some extra value out of that. And the last ban will be Faker's Annie.
Okay, yeah. Faker
Man,
had a pretty good
my
quality
fiance is
game,
gonna kill me, man.
Yesterday as well. He is.
Alright, that's
again,
enough.
We're looking on point. He has some good.
Bro, look at my
first
chair, bro.
combinations, So.
Look at my chair that
See
is,
what
bro.
they end up going
See that?
with
Look at that hair, bro.
side of T1.
Look at that hair, bro.
Probably something that does look for the engages. Does
My
look
wife's
for the
gonna
strengths.
kill
That's
me.
kind of why FlyQuest banned out the Aurora and the Annie, two of those kind of premier playmaking ones. And it is going to be forced upon, you know, Quad to also blind pick here into Faker. They're going to give Faker the full counter pick on red side for T1. And,
All right, guys.
This is kind of assuming that Whippo is going to go the Scion or something like that, so they pre-pick the.
Wait, bro. They are playing Moonlight
Whippo
Sonata
goes.
as the Champions League music?
Urgot or something, you know? Maybe he goes for the Urgot execution.
Damn!
Maybe he goes for a Mordekaiser. Up there,
He will.
does.
Okay, the answer to the blind Cassante is the Mordekaiser for Whippo.
Mordekaiser for Whip.
Whippo Mordekaiser. Let's see how it turns out this time.
All right.
And what is Quad going to blind? Quad is basically always.
Bro, what is this
full
remix?
mage. So his blind picking is not like the biggest issue for FlyQuest because they pretty much always have him on the safer. You know, he's farming control mage for mid. Ryze is still
Oh,
up. Ryze is a
man.
great choice here for blind.
Man.
I mean, that's even been first
Man.
picked by quite a few. So
Man.
like this one.
It's kind of wild that you get Ryze on 4-5 like this.
Tanky AP solo laners here on the side of FlyQuest to go alongside that engage from the Jarvan. That is your big main engage unless Nico can get a nice flank. But again, usually she requires an angle. She requires a little bit more setup. So
I don't know.
pressure's
I
on
think
Inspired,
the
but I feel
draft
like
from
if
Blue
you're
side is
FlyQuest,
really fucking
if
insane,
someone's gonna
no?
have some pressure on him to make some plays. Inspired's a guy you're going to trust to do that.
Certainly so. He has done so much for this FlyQuest team over the last couple of years that they have stuck together.
Nice.
And we just get, okay, so Faker did have some big seismic shoves the other day as well.
All right.
With the Talia. So
Draft is good for Fly, I think.
Continues with that off of the ramp up. The beginnings of that game were not great for him though. You know, did get into a bit of a deficit. And so we'll see this
I
time
still
around.
think T1 should
we
win.
are obviously like super hyped up right now off the previous game, the 100 Thieves ones. But FlyQuest here going into T1. This one is going to be hyped. Don't let the seeds fool you here as well.
That's, I was going to say, it's a little bit
Don't look at us too
dishonest. You know,
closely.
you come in, you think, all right, we're up against a number 4 seed. Sure, it's no problem. They're only the winningest organization in the history of the game. They're not only the only team with back-to-back Worlds wins, but with 2 different back-to-back Worlds wins. They're not only the team that has the
I don't
best
know, bro.
player
I'm
to
so
ever play the
tilted.
game in mid.
I can't believe it.
LCK number 4 seed.
Yeah.
How could they lose? How could they actually, like, how could...
Right? Is that what you're saying?
It's definitely going to be a challenge here.
I don't know,
on the
bro.
FlyQuest side, but for all of us who have been watching North American competition throughout the year, this has been such an exciting team to watch.
It's normal that Iraq losing to FBI.
What Raz was talking
Some
about,
fans read Elk's name as Iraq in the Chinese community.
International success. They've come so close twice now, nearly beating Gen G in a best
Whatever,
going
bro.
all the way to Game 5 at last year's Worlds. Then at this year's MSI, going 5 games
Guys,
with DLG, but again,
do I need to start doing...
into the best of 5 stage here at Worlds 2025 since we're just on day 1. But FlyQuest are hungry to prove themselves internationally. And
Guys, give a sub for my bald head. Please.
And I'll
Begging.
tell you what, Kobe, historically, T1 are the best.
And the crowd erupts as usual for T1. Let's see. Keria got barred. I don't think we'll say that a lot this tournament, Flowers.
Probably not.
So let's get it out of the way now. Keria got barred. It is
Keria got barred.
Lucio. It is into FlyQuest. Let's see what FlyQuest's plan is here because definitely playing with fire.
Keria got bad.
So we do have the Summoner Spellbook on
Actually, I got a decent amount of subs while I was shaving my head. Thank you,
on the
guys.
side of Busio and FlyQuest. So Busio just going for the extra laning power, the extra little bit of damage there with the Comet compared to the
That's my boy Akarelic. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Now it feels worth it. Thank you.
Doesn't look like either side wants to do anything particularly creative here at the level 1. So minions are going to collide, and we'll just get straight into laning phase.
All right, Quad moving up into the wave here real quick. They did have the vision. Both junglers here starting top sides will be pathing down towards that Bard lane.
Actually, I don't. Oh, Rakim with the 10 gifted subs. Woo! Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. That feels good. Yeah. Bro, I can do the Shane thing from Walking Dead. I can just walk in a room and just touch my head.
So they're able to gain control of the wave, though.
Ninja TV, thank you very much for the Prime game as well. Sheikh Rakim, thank you very much. Appreciate
I
that.
honestly expect these guys to try and get a little bit aggressive with one another here early on in the game. And as I say it, Doran immediately jumps in, but does...
Doran MSQ here, kind of important. Shan Azul. Yep, Comsha with the 10 gifted subs as well. Woo! You guys are treating me well. You guys are treating me well.
Handle it just fine.
Subs for the bald man. Dankeschön, Dankeschön. Thank you for the subs for the bald man.
Power farm till 6 because he has no CC until then. Hold on, never mind.
Wait, whip.
Junglers. Whip on marching forward. All right, cool.
He heals. Doran potion.
Wukong, we generally think more of for power.
Lila.
Jarvan is one
Lila
of the
gifters.
early
Lila.
gamers in League of Legends. What are you expecting to see out of this?
Thank you, bros. You guys are far too kind.
Still want to remain efficient, even with the possibilities of going for early ganks. And so Inspired, as you can see, is doing the full clear as well. Both of them kind of saving their buffs here, and so pick those up. And then, I mean, you can go for the mid lane pressure onto Faker and try
Bald
to burn
sub,
the
my
flash
kind
early.
of fetish.
Ryze
Nah.
does have good setup.
Hey.
Ryze definitely
You
can
kind of look like Ang from Avatar.
the bottom lane, we do know this is going to be a big
Yeah, you should have heard what the fucking... There was a random chatter. First time chatter what he wrote. I can't even say it out loud.
See if Inspired actually goes for the pushing bottom lane, bot side Scuttle Crab, because right now he's actually traversing to the other side.
Fucking called me the last kid bender.
Grab that one.
Fucking hell, bro. In 2025.
For the reset, and easy swap on the Scuttle Crabs here does mean Quad should be hovering to the top side here where his jungler is. Good job by him.
Hey, no base yet
Doesn't want to
from Quad.
give Owner the possibility of getting any sort of early damage. Of course, it probably wouldn't.
Yeah, I got that Magneto, bro. I got that Magneto. I got that
damage, and so nicely done here.
Ang.
Good even trades.
I got that.
Both of them just trade scuttles and trade the wards onto Raptors. Very standard here. Is going to see the second clears. and give everybody some calm information.
Exactly. Calm being the key word. Nothing crazy, nothing
300th international game, bro.
One of our junglers, as Masu and Busio just continuing to have a pretty even lane state here against Gumayushi and Keria. Their wave is...
You look like my kneecap. Nah, bro. Shut the fuck up. I look like your kneecap. Shut the fuck up. I look like a Lego thief.
All the lanes going pretty even.
Yeah. Congratulations to the GOAT, Faker, 300th.
Bro, have I told the story on stream about like when I was young, I stole Lego?
Just fine in the open.
Have I told that story?
Okay. A little bit of a catch there. Nice tangle barbs from Busio to put some damage onto Gumayushi as they crash the wave into the turret. Now Busio will be able to
Grand Theft Lego.
to clear out some wards or establish
Someone said the episode.
Instead, just going to be another recall here. The double
There's not much more to the story. I stole Lego when I was a kid.
Sure
It was very bad.
While they've got the crash.
And now everybody, rightly so, hypes up Bard roams, but Nico roams are huge as well. And so off of this early reset, it is going to be lane swaps for
Bro, no offense, but you look like you're about to be on an advert for us to give you £3 a month or whatever we can spend.
Timed here, even with the slightly earlier recall for the FlyQuest bottom side. So Magical Journey is good for them. They get out here a couple of seconds. Bwipo even pulls the extra couple minions for Masu here, though, before he goes for his resets. Just leave those right there. So that is going to generate a slow push for FlyQuest.
Less scary Jason Statham. I can take that. That's nice.
Are going to reset up to this side of the map too. Inspired here. Inspired actually heading out through mid lane instead of heading back towards the top side immediately. So keeping his options open.
What a Kalma game. But look at that CS for Busio and Masu. That's good. Good stuff for FlyQuest so far, guys.
Early Earth Dragon being #1 here generally dissuades super early Dragon takes just because of the tankiness of that objective compared to other Dragons. Inspired will go ahead though and drop the flag inside of the pit, clear out that control ward, but then immediately back away. They know that there might be a couple of problems around here, so they're taking their time.
LOL's Ariel Helwani. You look like you drive Peugeot 206. That's the Dagestani hairline.
So is Owner.
Okay, FlyQuest, they're going to have 3 men here first, but T1's bringing in the cavalry. It's going to be Doran here, your initial target. Quad, however,
oh, Bwipo on the ult.
Doran losing about half HP.
Doran's getting bonked.
He's got Doran in the death realm, but Keria's Bard has made his way.
Bwipo goes too deep. Bad Q from Keria. He's predicting flashes. Okay, Bwipo's creating a lot of space. Bro, this is a 3v4, bro. This is a 3v4 FlyQuest. Oh, they get out! Oh no, so greedy from Inspired. So greedy.
Somehow nobody's dead either way, but the extra man for T1 gives them control and wins them this Dragon.
Yeah, FlyQuest are able to peel and delay long enough.
What happened to your head? Nothing, man. The right question is, what happened to Bilibili?
Some antics here with their flashes on the Dragon Pit. They actually do all survive in the end, despite the Summoner Spellbook teleport being a big difference maker there for T1, getting the extra numbers. FlyQuest still all get out alive, as you say, and since it resets the Dragon, and it's a mountain dragon...
Isn't Scumondo's a higher ceiling than Inspired? Yes, but only because Scumondo's in Europe. Inspired, just come back.
For it, and so they all go for resets in the aftermath.
And the reason that tempo and timing is so important, my friend, is because everybody's favorite early game objective, the Grubs, just about to spawn here in 5 seconds. You can see a T1 ward in the Grub pit already, but Inspired and Masu already hanging around. You've also got Busio up here, disguised as Masu #2, well, Masu #3, now there's also a clone. Owner has arrived, though,
Which
on
one's
the
your favorite?
Wukong. I like all of them.
I like the original.
Oh, yeah, you're going with the original article. I respect that. Inspired, starting up these Grubs, though, does want to be...
Inspired has the weaker smite. He's only 22 CS. I mean, 22 stacks.
Patience, so FlyQuest, they don't manage to get anything other than just a low health Grub, and it's T1 with control over the pit now as Owner starts the objective.
He needed like one more auto on that thing. It barely did not get tick under 600.
This is shaping up to be the most embarrassing month for LPL ever. Like there's nothing more shameful.
Super close margin that it actually ends up being potentially pretty significant here.
It's like the most shameful fucking month ever.
Having the extra damage onto the turrets and the ability to spawn the Void Mites could mean that if they get some early tempo in this game, they get some early push in the side lanes, they could really cause some problems because you're also already working with a team comp that has a Taliyah, that has a Bard, that has these champions that can really provide threat from a long way away. And T1 could be in a good spot to set up some good turret plate money farming now, but Faker's gonna get caught out here with the Tangle Barbs.
All right, Golden Shower, Carry has got his boy.
Faker is not gonna die here today.
This is support gameplay.
It's cool when it's like friendly fire, you know? Friendly fire, Golden Shower.
And actually, it does land on the Faker. Not going to be any sort of follow-up plays here. As now these supports
Faker bases. What's OP about Talia is that in her bad matchups, she can just glide back into mid. Thank you very much, Jabin, for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Lucio making so many plays, and him going versus Keria really is a dream.
Would you still put G2 over 100 Thieves?
So heavily as so many supports do, and it honestly is just like an honorable move, I feel like. All right, fine. You can have Bard. I'm going to take Nico. May the best support make the better.
Bro, it looks like, my head looks like those people that tattoo on their hair, you know?
In this game, and Whippo's Brush Camp does get Guma's ult out.
Yeah, Guma puts a lot of damage back into Whippo, though, on the exit route. So Whippo not feeling confident about trying to find anything more here onto Gumayushi, is hanging around in hopes of catching the wave. Quad versus Doran up in the top side in the meantime. As Busio ready to follow up here. Gumayushi now in some danger. The death realm has been unleashed, and Whippo's going in after the T1 AD carry.
Holy! Holy!
Taken out, but he gets away at
Oh, Whippo got too excited.
Chase is overdone.
Ay, Shibal.
Oh, Whippo just used his Q on the other side of the tunnel, but then he still goes.
Your sides look like African coastline.
Right where Keria wanted him. That was not a magical journey that Whippo wanted, and he goes down.
It's so true, though.
So close.
It's so true.
Does not count. Gumayushi still had flash. Gumayushi was just drawing him in. So they get the kill. That is one kill for T1. Looks like the Dragon will be picked up afterwards, though, for FlyQuest.
No, you fuck off.
He set himself up with the brush camp. You know, he got Gumayushi's
Whippo unlucky here.
Down, but here, the barrier goes out, and then
Wow, it's so unlucky. He doesn't get the Q off. Gumayushi kept flash during this entire sequence. Cold from Gumayushi.
That Q is used, like, just don't. You don't really have any more as Mordekaiser, right? That's your damage right there. So, anyways, goes through, goes down, and it is one kill for a Mountain Dragon, though. So, Flowers, they do get something afterwards there for FlyQuest.
But still, man, T1, you got to be
it could be Brazil, too.
Go in on those plays.
Bro, I can't unsee it too. I just see Africa every time I look to the chat.
Enough to save him from that last auto attack that Whippo was able to land, then getting away with the help of Keria. You love to see it. And these hero plays from supports are just so fun to watch.
And that's what you expect from, you know, the players on T1 on the
international
stage. Guma's like, yeah, I still have my flash. I'm chilling here. You know, you can get close.
All right, let's take a look at the game state, guys. We need to look in.
Calculate your damage. You know, I'm gonna just be able to avoid this. And he does not panic under pressure at all. And that result.
The Drake was first one was killed so late.
Of the game. This is not gonna completely change the game, though, Flowers.
There's a Somali up there shouting, "I'm the captain."
Very exciting.
Nah, bro.
Here that we have ahead of us.
You know what does often change games of League of Legends, however, is Rift Herald fights. I feel like there
Yamato got gross gore vibes. Nah, you went too far. That's a timeout.
Razor's Edge to completely
That's too far.
after a Rift Herald
That's a
fight.
timeout right there.
One team takes when they shouldn't have taken it, and that Rift Herald is going to be spawning here in about 2 minutes.
That's a timeout.
Check in on the status of where both teams are at, because a lot of first items are completed now. Doran has his Kanik Rookern to lane against Whippo's Mordekaiser and make him much more effective. Now Keria is using the Tempered
Sounded Sky combination. I don't know. Keria is very lonely here. There's no one to combo.
Close enough in time, though.
Sali had no ult, nothing. They were too late.
I want to point out
But it's like a good time to throw it, you know, to see what happens. Really, really good, because you have it ready for Heralds. Rise is milking bot lane.
Working on a turret plate for
T1 is the team with the grubs, though. Good milking here from Quad.
into that play on the top side with everyone. Owner's trying to make the most of it with a blue steal.
Yeah, he wants to get it, but Inspired has the better smite. Now Busio using the Pop Blossom, tries to find enough, but instead he only finds his way into the grave. Another kill of a T1 as Inspired has to try to escape with the Weaver's Wall from Faker. Wants to lock him up. Inspired wants to sidestep the seismic shove, but no way!
T1's a little bit too sharp, guys.
T1 as they claim the feat of warfare.
T1 do make the most of it. They go for the blue steal. And
It's like FlyQuest is trying to tether to the situation and play correctly, but they are overreaching because T1 is just mechanically better, you know?
Owner ends up with it.
Miyushi ready to play aggressive here against Masu on that Kaisa. You talked about how many times at Worlds in the past we've seen the Kaisa
At least the beard stays.
versus Xayah matchup. If you lock these in, you got to be ready to play aggro when you know you're stronger, and that's what I love to see. What I was saying before we got the fight,
FF angle, yeah.
say it after the replay, because here we go again with Owner going in.
Exactly. So they go in on Busio. Busio uses the ultimate, but Owner just cyclones on him. They take him down immediately there. And then on the chase through here, Keria not able to hit the flash there with the Cosmic Binding, but Faker's got his back. Don't worry. Got the seismic shove here on Inspired. They get the extra kill as well.
Okay, so 15 seconds until the Herald spawns. Both junglers got those first items completed. Masu versus Gumayushi here in the mid lane. Guma down to about 30% HP.
All right. I like when Xayah and Kai'Sa fight. I don't know. I will never get tired of Kai'Sa Xayah meta. I feel like these ADs should always be in the meta, in my opinion. They are so fucking cool, I think. They're so cool and fair, and they scale. Like, I'll never, like, if someone asks me what are the champions that I'm never gonna get tired of, it's these ones. Like, if they are meta all the time, I don't care.
Bard ultimate for Kaisa Flash is exactly the value that you want. So they can make some repeat plays there now on Masu. Masu's got to be careful.
2019 nostalgia. 2018, 2019.
Because you had the copy pasta from Keria talking about how
2020 even.
But if I get barred, Inspired's not going to be able to step foot onto the Rift. Well, we are 15 minutes into the game. The Herald is spawned. Yeah, Inspired.
2018 too, if you guys remember. Jackie Love.
No plays made. While Owner goes for another one down here in the
They
bottom.
don't have the CC to cancel him. Keria wants more though. Keria wants more. Faker goes between towers. Here comes Busio. Busio's in the right spot, but it won't matter because Faker just spaces the tower really well. And there he flies out. Ooh, he wasn't in combat.
It's Masu moving forward, trying to cut off the escape from Keria.
2020 was Ezreal Jin. You're right, you're right. I'm trolling.
FlyQuest are too slow on the move, and Inspired is
I just remember 2020 Fnatic.
And that's almost a kill.
Played Xayah. You're right, you're right.
Now Faker looking for maybe another kill here on Busio.
Why, Faker's so clean, bro.
Tangle Barbs won't hit, but the flash into the death
Holy. That ward is so important that Whipple plays. Ooh. Wait. Whipple wins, no? Whipple wins. Wow. Xayah's moving. Turn around. E. Ooh, it's so unlucky for Whip. Okay, it's over, guys. It's over. And that's why we've not seen Keria play Bard
again, and it all started with a
in forever.
beautiful dive that they did on.
I feel like Mordekaiser as a champ is just so fucking outdated now. It's just like walking around, walking around, not offering anything.
First, he does not immediately Cosmic Binding. He uses the exhaust, waits out the slow, delays so that the rest of T1 can come help with the dive. Meanwhile, though, Doran here.
And Doran working hard to defend this tier 1 turret. Inspired and Quad wanting to force it down, but they've only got it down to about 10% HP. They can't quite finish the kill. Doran holds the line, again getting back up from his team. T1 is so good at making sure that whoever's going to be under pressure has backup when they need it.
And currently, T1 are just outplaying in a lot of these skirmishes. They're just outplaying in some of the scraps that they've had. You know, the jungle, invade on blue on the top side after they re-engaged it, speaking of.
Okay, Quad being smacked around by Doran here a little bit, does not want to deal with that melee range Cassante. This is one of the problems with picking the Mordekaiser and the Ryze as the two solo lanes when you've already seen Cassante. The Koenig Rookern first item has so much value, and it just allows Doran to play so aggressively because the enemy mages can't trade back effectively.
Exactly, I mean, that is a lot of magic resist stacking here for Doran, so it works well into both of these.
My bald head.
As you are saying,
bro, my thumbnails are just gonna be
go up there and lend Doran some extra support.
I don't even know if Doran needs it, Kobe. Quad's already down, and that's a kill for the Cassante. 7
Don't
to
rub your
1
head too hard,
for
coach. You might
T1.
grant yourself 3
These
wishes.
guys are showing FlyQuest a harsh lesson.
Shut the
here
fuck
in their
up.
first game at Worlds.
Shut the hell.
T1's warmed up like you said.
7-1. Shout out Brazil, guys.
They are ready to go.
They certainly are. A lot of
Shout out to Brazil. Right here, you have Brazil. You see Brazil is on my side of my face. This is Brazil.
Cosmic binding splashes.
You see, look, right there is Rio de Janeiro, bro.
Find the kill in the end.
Oh, Carry is just messing with him at this point. Busio jumping forward, looks for
All right. Okay, Carrier down. They got one. He had a shutdown.
At least they got the shutdown onto Carrier.
A little shutdown.
At the same time, Whippo wants to try to get one kill before
Whippo trying his best.
but it's not gonna happen.
Erdik. Thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate that.
And that means that Owner survives, and it's
Thank you,
more
thank you,
money
thank you. You're
that's
far
one
too
pocket, so
kind.
1 for 1 across the map.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to push the wave right after that as well. Although FlyQuest did, in the end, punish Carrier having no flash on the Bard, Busio, Super Blast Cone, is able to set it up for Masu and Killer Instinct. That may be a small ray of hope there, Flowers, for FlyQuest. Getting the 1 kill onto Masu, getting some money here into the Kaisa. I mean, this is a dive composition with the Jarvan, with the Nico, and the Kaisa. So maybe they can do some like side lane plays. After all, maybe they can make.
All right, Spy's trying to defend.
Follow up. It is 2-item power spike for Masu.
All right, go next, guys. Go next. This tournament is 3 LCK teams, 3 LCK teams, and the rest are just there to watch. Just fucking, we have 13 teams in the cuck chair. Maybe CFO can do something.
However, still ahead in gold, 2-1 and 3 on that pick. Still deathless for Owner on the Wukong here too, doing very well into this Jarvan that, remember, was first picked for the side of FlyQuest and inspired the
3 LCK and 100 thieves, yeah, sorry.
player of the year in the LTA. 0-1 and 0 on the Jarvan, has not been able to find those angles.
You watched Game Changers yesterday? Yeah, I was watching my fiance play him.
Yeah, I think a lot
That's
of
sad,
that
man.
happened just team pressure from T1 and outperforming in the skirmishes, and now it's resulted in all 3 of these outer towers down, Flower, so there's not a lot of room to work with for FlyQuest.
Why only 3 LCK? Which one of them is bad? KT.
Alright, T1 trying to force their way further into the enemy jungle, but the Realm Warp into the
Combination.
awesome. It finds Owner, but
Golden shower.
Usually under a little bit of pressure here on the side.
Carrier is just fucking multitasking and look at him, bro.
Owner still trying to get away.
Owner with the flash. Ooh, huge combo from Faker.
T1 still got more men.
Oh, Doran with the W aim is not the greatest, but it's fine.
Whippo's in the death realm for a little bit
That's the
longer.
plant.
He'll take out Carrier, but what about afterwards? There's
All right.
no way to survive a triple kill for Guma, and T1 team fighting takes them down.
Masu's still here, but the rest
I'm
of the team,
still
the rest of T1 are going for the
here.
Otacon, Masu going for the execute. Or getting for the escape.
Yeah, maybe he can get away,
He's
actually.
good.
All right.
IG Kaiser.
As long as he doesn't greedy recall and get stuck somewhere.
Yeah, he's chilling. Meanwhile, the Otacon, as you can see, being taken by Faker and Guma. It is a little dicey, but you can avoid those spells pretty easily. Just stick in towards the center.
Oh, he got
You
out.
could hear the reaction from the crowd.
He got out.
It was close. The Doran near
GG.
But that is Otacon secured for T1.
LCK GMing has never been this good.
Kind of went a little bit crazy.
Okay, so
You shaved your head, bro, when I swear yesterday I had different hair? No, bro. I always have this hair. This is my go-to haircut.
It does catch Owner, but that's it. And they get the Carrier kind of delay ultimate here. Meanwhile, as soon as they come out of it, even though FlyQuest can chase down that kill, Inspired tried to kill Guma, so on the left side, it was Jarvan going after Guma, but there was no follow-up there, so Guma's able to
Yeah,
kill
T1's
him.
looking good, bro.
The other side of the fight was so
T1
delayed,
is definitely a
so
contender
chased
for this
that
championship.
T1 pick up the extra kills. They increase their gold lead. Here we go, another play for FlyQuest.
Yeah, Inspired stepping very far forward here and about to die. The
Oh,
Cosmic
Carrier, bro. He's dribbling.
enough time for Faker to take
He's
him down.
dribbling,
Yes, there's
man.
a pop blossom, but T1 has already won the fight. Busio goes over the wall, and Quad goes back to the spawn platform. Masu's next. T1 are just playing better. Back in the mid lane, Whippo at least tries to find something here in Aguma Yushi. He's got him in the death realm. The feathers fly, but the Xayah dies. A shutdown to Whippo, but Doran's not going to let it go unavenged as Whippo is the last to fall, and T1 get an ace for 2.
They chase them all
I don't know, Carrier is a fucking wizard, bro.
Now T1 T1 alone on the Rift with their
I don't know. What do you go back into the room and say if you FlyQuest after the game?
away the rest of your jungle camps afterwards.
You just say,
And
yeah, they're just way better than us
but it
at everything.
continues to go the way of T1.
And then,
This one, Buso
like,
and Inspire trying to
there's not much to like learn, you know.
Look at the immediate response. Inspire just got decimated as he went in on a Faker. And
But the thing is, it's like you guys are saying ban Bard, but then you ban Bard and then Keria picks Nico, and then that's it.
Counter attack there, and in the end they trap all of the FlyQuest members. Nobody can even get out after that.
You just sub in Shadow. EU content region. I don't know, bro. I think LPL is content region. LPL, at least I had some hopes for LPL, you know. LEC is meant to be weaker in some aspects, you know.
Getting caught out here a little bit, but where's the damage from FlyQuest? Tempered Fate doesn't really get anything here. Third and Topo strike. Knockback into a knockback into a knockdown. Inspired's out of there. And T1 continue the push.
But NA is good, bro.
Down. Pop Blossom onto 2 to buy a little bit more time. But it's a double kill for Owner. Meanwhile, Doran trying to create a little bit of space. Does end up dying, trying to kill Masu off. Quad on the side. Tries to use
Quadula is out.
escape and gets away.
Holy, look at Whipmeister. Oh, Whippo!
He gets a double with a mace to the
Honestly, Whippo's making it messy, bro.
The fight is bloody as we have 3 dead on either side.
I like that FlyQuest.
What is Whippo building on more than everything?
They will continue to just fight their way out of this. I mean, objective bounties are up, so Whippo scrapping here. Whippo getting the double kill, running through and killing Guma again, opens up the opportunity.
Yeah, G2 need to do something, man.
Dragon Flowers. It is only the second dragon for T1, so that's a long timer towards the Dragon Soul. And with objective bounties up, it means that Quad is able to capitalize. That is a solo tower for the Rise. It is objective bounty boosted, extra gold there, and he's working towards his death cap. So while this is certainly T1 favored, certainly we're still riding, you know, that hype train there.
Goal is surprisingly like
Get
close.
some comeback mechanics going for them there. Whippo really
Whippo got a lot of goals.
and opening up a possible avenue for a FlyQuest comeback.
And that is one thing that we have always said about Whippo, watching him throughout the year in the LTA, especially in the context of FlyQuest running a 6-man roster this year, is when you compare Whippo to other players, Whippo will make something happen. That can be good, that can be bad.
Billy lost.
It all depends on the day. But he's not
Billy lost to Ayla, bro. Billy lost to Ayla. He lost to Ayla, bro. He named himself after a Vikings character that nobody likes. They lost to Ayla, bro.
And just like turbocharge the juice that you get when you do activate your ultimate. And so like, with all that speed, you just really get in there. And it does provide a lot of threat. And he's using that to go towards Guma. And then he even is hitting these claws to get extra value after coming out too. So, I mean, he's going for it on Doran here, but I mean,
nice.
It's,
Someone's gonna draw Billy, AL How Alive.
You mentioned, so it's hard to soften up a Cassante, even in that side lane. Of course, he does know, even if people try and go gank him while he's split pushing, Mordekaiser always has the option of just ulting someone else who tries to gank him. And then you go at least 1-for-1, and then sending extra resources towards you usually means that
If you go 0-3, you're out, yeah. So basically, you either need to win 3 or lose 3 to get in or out.
But that battlefield is now very interesting.
If you have 2 wins or losses, you only play best of 3s.
Arm guard completed for Busio's Nico to be able to make those haphazard.
I don't know, I have to say, I think the Javan Prio is extremely fake. I think Wukong is so fucking broken, and when these teams are first picking Javan and don't have value, I don't like it at all. I really don't like it. Like Wukong got a little nerf, and then it's like the jungler in the room is saying, guys, the clear is so much worse now. And it's like, they lost like half a second or some shit. Like, nobody cares.
They're actually burning the Baron down.
Baron's gonna go down. The Pop Blossom lands.
Inspired.
They found some damage onto Faker, and Masu's already assassinated him, but the Baron is
Alright, that's a smite.
goes through the wall. The rest of
Like was playing for the fight. Zarai's ultimate. Tried to chase more. Holy, they baited out the battles.
He's alone behind the FlyQuest lines, and more damage from Whip.
Onen's in GA? Wait, he went to the other side.
T1, the remaining 3 players scattering
Oi!
away.
No way.
Tries to use the blast
No, he gets out?
He will do it. T1
That's a
takes the
Sukumucho.
Baron and then trades 1-for-1.
That is a Guardian Angel right there, Flowers. That value, he just barely got over the Brambleback wall before the Guardian Angel proc. So he gets back up and he's able to escape.
How OP would GA be if it was a toggle?
FlyQuest,
Like you can choose when it's used?
We're going to be able to collect some kills after T1
It's
takes
so
out the
broken.
Baron, but they only got the one at the very beginning here. It is on a Faker, so it does cut down on some of the stacks. But the
Bilibili lost to
enabled
Thieves.
by this magical journey. Guma's able to flash into the magical journey. Owner takes it out as well. And then the Realm Warp threat here, they do go for the Bard ultimate from Keria because of that one.
I don't think the Rise will change anything.
He does get Mordekai's ult positioned right against the wall, just barely clones over, and then he escaped, as you know, in the end, which results in T1 with the Baron buff. So a lot of pushing power left for them.
Gumayushi has to be close to 4th item, no?
Everybody
Upgrade his shoes, maybe it's not.
Way more solid for T1.
So Red Bull Baron power play currently at about plus 1800, so only a little bit more than the
I thought you still go Terminus in a game like this because enemy has so much armor, no? As Masu.
To gain more value out of that, Doran sidestepping the Death Grasp, trying to just make sure that he doesn't take too much damage here as FlyQuest tries to get something on him. But it's quickly becoming more and more difficult, Kobe, for FlyQuest to find angles or opportunities.
Yep, I would say he accomplished that goal, Flowers. He took almost 0.
Bro, I don't look like
They
ET,
barely got
bro. That's a bad joke.
shield by the time that he walked away.
You
Here
look
we
better
go.
than that, bro.
Quad gonna be your target. Faker rides the Weaver's wall, trying to put the pressure onto the enemy mid laner, while Owner distracts everybody else on FlyQuest here at the same time. Remember, no GA anymore, and Whippo's got him trapped in the death realm. Shut down for the Mordekaiser, and FlyQuest are looking for a little bit more. The chase is continuing, but they can't quite find
Would you have a coach in
the
NA?
Realm Warp is available, but there's not
I'll be
quite
down
the
to coach
range.
a Dom.
Now carry the target here from Whippo. Tempered Fate hits nobody. Whippo in the middle of everything. He dies before he can find the shield as T1
Whipple's trying his best. He's trying his best,
now
bro.
another seismic shove, not gonna hit Inspired with that one. Masu looking for an opportunity to fire off here with a Kaisa, but he cannot get close. It's so dangerous.
It's like, I don't blame Whippo at all this game. Like, Whippo tried to create something in the game, you know? Nobody else was creating anything in this game.
He goes in and he actually
They like, Busio tried, Whippo
enter,
tried.
but
They
now
tried to
the
create some
Dragons-
angles, you know?
Dragon started by FlyQuest, but immediately responded by T1. Another seismic shove, this time on Busio. Pop Blossom with no value.
So I got it.
Take over to Gumayushi.
Busio won.
Trying to get away. Busio at 100 HP. Gumayushi still looking to step forward. Nice shove there on the
Oh,
quad.
Inspired
They aren't
missed the
gonna kill
flag,
him
but
here
maybe
just
it
yet.
was
Seraph's Embrace
better
shield
that way.
keeps him alive. Realm Warp for the defense. Masu's gonna try to get away with that as Inspired uses EQ.
Oh,
He
the
gets
long
off the wall.
TP.
Now a teleport.
Big Daddy
coming from
Casante.
T1.
Talia is also
Doran
ulting.
looking to cut him off at their own tier 3 turret here in the bottom lane.
He has all out.
Weaver's wall delays Quad and Masu. And
Oh,
now
he's
Doran
spacing
stands
from
between
Doran.
them in safety. Whippo's trying to help out his team as Quad looks to turn it around. They
Whippo.
found him in a Faker.
Faker
Quad
down.
Takes him out. FlyQuest continued trying to get away, but
Whippo
Owner has
peeling
arrived.
Masu.
His clone Cyclone kills
Quad
Inspired,
HP.
and Quad barely gets away over the wall. Owner's still looking as Whippo has to flash. Masu continues to run in the third, and Tofo strike doesn't hit, but T1 still has the push.
T1 chasing them across the map, and now they're inside the base. Flowers finally 24 kills to T1, and they will be able to take the inhibitor.
Inhibitor number 1 is down, and T1 is not done. Mid lane tier 2 turret, the next target here, as Doran's just gonna step forward, start putting the autos into that one. The rest of the team is right behind him. They'll shove up this wave. The extra power, those void grubs that we talked about earlier, allowing them to just bulldoze these structures. And again, Whippo in some danger. Does have the stasis to keep himself alive this time, so not another kill for T1 here just yet. Tier 2 turret remains alive as well.
T1 are just world merchants.
Decent little chunk of damage there.
This year is obviously
Every single time it looks
not
like
the case, you
FlyQuest
know?
might be getting something.
They didn't win anything, but bro, they were close. They were very competitive at MSI.
Guma is able
They
to
had
lay
a
down
strong
some
spring
feathers
finish.
and take the dragon. So Faker spaces Busio really nicely, by the way. Inspired tries to slip back in, but Guma. I mean,
What happened
Guma
with your
stole
hair?
Yesterday, dragon with Yunara. He steals one with Zaya this time. And,
It caught
obviously
fire,
it's
bro.
with Varus, but anyways, back to the actual fight.
Caught
there.
fire, man.
They started out with really nice spacing on Busio on the. Well, let's take a look at this one as well. Keria able to find him as on the backside. We didn't get that one, but that's a nice little support versus support.
It's like, if you get Nasher, not off of a fight, but you get a Nasher and you get chased off the fight, it's hard to leverage Nash because the enemy then, like you base and they push a deep wave, which means that half your Nash is already gone, you know? So T1 really couldn't...
Ping pong ball that goes
That's
right.
some Beyblade action. I have no idea. I don't think I've ever seen that before, but that was cool. It is a 6,000 gold lead still for the side
Fire
of
Nation
T1.
attacked.
Gumayushi securing
Nah,
the last Drake. with his Blade Collar also means that they are on Soul Point. 2 minutes from now, they'll be able to fight for the Soul, and FlyQuest are going to feel compelled to try to defend it. But before that, just 15 seconds.
Holy kid, 108k viewers. Should share some with you.
With immediate control over the area. FlyQuest want to step forward here, but Doran's doing a great job
Nah.
being the space creator, being the one who prevents anybody else on FlyQuest from stepping forward towards Gumayushi, towards Faker, towards anybody. And FlyQuest really have to pick their moments carefully on how they want to step up. Busio clone walks past the control ward. No seismic shove to find any value here just yet, but the Baron is spawned.
The rats
T1
visit me
is
when
ready to
Kato
start
goes
it
offline.
up. Dorman and Carrier are going to be running interference, and Owner and Gumayushi just melt this thing. Weaver's wall won't allow FlyQuest anywhere near
What
it.
a wall,
T1 has
what a
already
wall.
claimed the objective. Now Whippo's going to try to
Whippo.
stay alive. Pop Blossom
Got the
finds
woo.
Faker. Gumayushi's already killed
So hard to
Busio.
fucking hard engage on this eye like this. She's a meat grinder.
Crash landed,
Penta.
and T1 tears
And
them
T1.
apart. FlyQuest thought they could take that fight. They thought they had to, but T1 would not let it happen. It's a clean ace, and they're on the game-winning push.
Yep, Carrier takes care of one tower for his second, and the rest of T1 arrived to finish the job.
FlyQuest had a tall task, and they could not stand up to the moment. T1 prove why that
Decent
number
try.
4
Not
seed
really, right?
title isn't what it
Like,
seems.
was there a single second when we thought T1 would lose this game? Never, no?
Warmed up already. T1
I think Busio and Masu, Busio and I feel like Whippo did a fine job. I think they actually had tried to make something happen, but I don't know, they're just gapped,
We got
no?
a fun one. I mean,
They're just
we didn't
gapped.
think many teams were going to give Carry a Bard. FlyQuest decided, you know what? Let's try it. It's a best of one.
Well, Carrier talked the talk, then he walked the walk. Desk, what do you guys have to say?
To be honest with you, we were ready to talk about that jungle matchup, but I think we have
Beautiful.
to shift focus and perhaps start
The thing
with a
is,
very
bro, you
simple
say don't
game
disrespect
of
Carrier Bard, you
Now,
ban
we only
Bard,
get
he
one
gets
guess
Nico
for that.
1-2, and then, bro, he slams your family as well, bro. He slams your family as well.
Loves T1. And I think that a lot of
Is
them
it
would
G2 next,
probably know
boys?
the answer to this particular question.
It's not that
We have a B, a blank, and an N. A B, a blank, an R,
Yeah,
and a
bro.
D.
Holy.
Bin Bard? No, Bin.
Feels good.
Bin Bird. Bin Bird.
Yeah, I
Bin
still,
Bid,
I
does
still
that-
can't
you
believe
guys-
they
you had
lost.
one job.
What, BLG?
Like, the whole game I'm watching
He was
T1
pretty
fly,
good
I'm like,
inside.
I still can't
Come on,
believe
come on,
Ayla
come on, you
beat
can get
Billy
this, you can do
Billy.
this.
Yeah.
Ben Bard!
Bro, this is like the most shameful month of LPL.
Oh,
Like, you
right.
add
Okay, yeah, finish
ESI,
that off.
and then
Look,
this.
yeah, like a Dungeons & Dragons charisma check. It was all about the Bard. No surprises there. But before we take a look at what Carrier did, because it was, you know, destructive and embarrassing, let's talk a little bit about the jungle matchup. The Wukong was doing a lot of work there. I feel like Inspired was quiet in the early game. You're looking at him like he has to provide the answer as to why Inspired. This is you. You need to answer this question, brother.
It's a tough competition. You're going up against the best, and that's the reality, right? So
he's not gonna save you.
Say it, please.
All right, guys, I'm gonna just fix my head
I'm just gonna look smug.
in the other in the bathroom because I have an
You do
easy
that all
mirror.
the time, though.
We literally put that in Ox's contact. He just comes in onto every desk, the LCK win, and looks smug.
Yeah.
That's his job.
Honestly,
He's been training.
So he gets paid the big bucks. Yeah, I mean, Owner had an incredible game, and I feel like it's just been tough to. Anytime he was starting an objective, I think T1 did a great job of being able to collapse and make it really tough for Inspired to play his game. And yeah, you're right. You made a good call here. It was a Bard spectacle.
I mean, this one, the synergy between Guma and Carrier, Guma in the Death Realm, Carrier with the portal waiting, and Guma knowing where to go to be ready for it. Clearly, the communication's working so well for them.
Well, we even checked the player cams. Carry is looking at his screen to make sure he puts the portal in the exact right position, so when he comes out, it's just an easy right click.
And I feel like so many of the plays in this game were on the back of this Bard. You know, this one, I think, absolute masterclass. We get Inspired dashing out into the double stun. Then we see Masu comes over. Oh, I want to join the fight. Okay, little timeout. That's completely fine. Stunned immediately out of it. It's just devastation. And I feel like, look, Busio is a fantastic Bard player. If you're going to leave it open, though, you got to first pick it. Because you know that T1 are taking it on red side immediately. And you can't let Carrier have Bard. Because you know what teams didn't let Carrier have Bard?
Which team?
Genji.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah.
Yesterday it was IG.
Yeah.
You know? And I feel like it's a little bit of hubris where you're like, look, we know we have a good Bard player.
Well,
then pick it.
And
'Cause
it's
if you're
not
gonna
a
pick it,
best
then
of
ban it.
5. You don't get to test once. You don't get to see, oh, is he still the GOAT Bard? Oh,
Can't
yes,
have a
he
do-over,
is.
maybe,
Did you see
perhaps?
what skin he used, by the way?
I did.
Yeah, what skin was it?
I think that might have been his skin. I'm not
Oh,
100%.
his skin. What did he When did he get that skin? What did he do to get that skin?
I mean, he might have played pretty well. He might have won something. But FlyQuest won stuff too, just, you know, domestically.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point.
Oh, man. And you can see, obviously, FlyQuest, I think some interesting innovations coming out. I like the experimental X plate from Whippo. There was some silver lining to this cloud, but otherwise a very dominant showing for T1.
100%. And we said a lot, and we're singing the praises of the Bard, but you can see from the damage there, Guma was that ticking time bomb that we were talking about, and every flick was being landed in fights by Faker. He, I think, had an exceptional game. So congratulations to them on that one. That was ridiculous.
Absolutely was. We'll see how FlyQuest shape up in the games to come, as well as T1. In the meantime, we're going to hear from Faker on the other side before AL and HLE face off. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Enemy jungle, but the Realm Warp into the immediate Pop Blossom. It finds Owner, but nobody else. Now Gumayusi under a little bit of pressure here on the side. Inspired goes in with the Cataclysm, but Lucio's first to die. Owner still trying to get away. Flashes into the rush to buy a little bit more time, but Acathian Rain gets him. T1 still got more men. Quad in the middle of everybody, and he's cut down by the blades of Gumayusi. Whippo's in the death realm for a little bit longer. He'll take out Keria, but what about afterwards? There's no way to survive a triple kill for Guma, and T1 team fighting takes them down.
All right, guys, I just landed in China. Let's go.
Play the local way, pay your way.
Have you ever seen the Great Wall at night?
Play the local way, pay your way.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to the Verizon post-game interview. I'm here joined by the one and only, the GOAT, the Faker. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
So first question, I want to know your reaction, the T1 players' first reaction after the draw result yesterday, because Keria also mentioned that because we are the 4-seeded team, we are about to get tough opponents throughout the Swiss stage. So were you happy with the draw result yesterday?
저는 뭐 사실 조추 처음은 그렇게 크게 신경은 안 썼던 것 같고, 왜냐면 스위스 스테이지에서는 결국에는 어떤 팀이든 다음 라운드에서 만날 수 있기 때문에 크게 신경 안 썼고, 혹시 뭐 패배를 하더라도 계속해서 이겨야 되는 경기들이 많다 보니까 그렇게 신경을 안 썼던 것 같고요. 그리고 플라이퀘스트 같은 팀 같은 경우에는 또 작년에도 그렇고 올해도 그렇고 리그에서 굉장히 좋은 모습을 많이 보였다 보니까 그런 부분들이 조금 경계되긴 했던 것 같습니다.
Well, I didn't really mind too much about the draw result because it's Swiss stage, so we're going to end up playing many different teams anyway. So I wasn't too worried about the draw result, although there's a chance of us picking 1 or 2 losses throughout the Swiss stage. In the end, we have to pick up as many wins as possible, 3 wins in order to get it out. And also about FlightQuest, well, they have been pretty dominant this year and also last year as well domestically. So I was a little bit worried about the matchup at some point, but still, I think we managed to pick up a good win in the end. Speaking of FlightQuest, he already mentioned that they were dominant domestically, but they are also known to have a lot of upsets internationally as well. So I want to ask him, what did he focus on in terms of the preparation? 말씀하신 것처럼 FlightQuest가 워낙 자국 리그에서도 강한 모습 보여줬지만 국제전에서도 언제나 업셋을 잘 만들어내거든요. 준비 과정에 있어서 어느 부분을 좀 주의하시면서 준비하셨나요?
사실 준비 과정이 하루 정도밖에 있지 않아서 상대방이 좋아하는
Alright.
그런 픽들이나
We're back.
그런 챔피언들을 좀 두지 않으려고 저희가 준비를
Alright, guys, rate my cut.
하루 정도 기간 동안 최대한
I've done a good job of shaving it, no?
Honestly, we had about a night to prepare, so we wanted to make sure that we don't let the opponents pick the favorite champions they like to play.
Rate my
also,
cut.
we focus on maintaining our best form and condition.
Pretty clean,
Speaking
no?
of favorite picks, they let Curious Bart through, so I want to know T1 players' reaction to that.
I need to fix my beard.
픽을 안 주려고 T1을 준비하셨다고 했는데.
Thank you very much for the prime. Thank you very much, Kate, as well.
그 당시에 선수분들 반응은 어땠나요?
솔직히 요즘엔 좀 많이 밴을 해가지고 예상을 하지 못했었는데 또 캐리아 선수가 워낙 바들이 잘하니까 또 믿고 팀에서 픽을 하자고 얘기를 했던 것 같습니다.
Honestly, I didn't see it coming because recently a lot of teams have been target banning Bart, but it was let through, and we have a huge faith in Curious Bart play, so we wanted to give him a go. And this is Faker's 10th Worlds. Your 10th World here in 2025 have hosted in China. What does this 10th Worlds mean to you, and how would you like to look back at your legacy of decade?
뭐 10번이나 월제 왔다는 게 사실 뭐 그렇게까지 신경을 쓰고 있진 않았는데 또 들으니까 또 오래 했구나라는 생각이 드는 것 같고 그만큼 또 응원해 주시고 축하해 주시는 팬분들이 항상 계시다는 게 굉장히 감사한 것 같습니다.
그리고 10년을 한번 돌아본다면 좀 어떤 소회가 드시나요?
많이 했구나. 네.
Honestly, I was not aware that.
Need a razor, coach. Need that shit to shine. And now I gotta putting a razor to my head, bro.
I kind of realized, whoa, I've been out here for a long time, and I'm really, really grateful to have so many fans always supporting and celebrating my kind of records and milestones together. So I asked him one more time. So how would you like to look back at your 10-year-long legacy? It was like, whoa, I was out here for a long time, and that was it. Thank you, Faker, one more time for the interview, and I'm gonna toss it to the analyst desk. Thank you.
I love everything about that. It's just another year, bro. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's a year.
Been a long
It
time.
just keeps going. That's why he's the GOAT.
Put the trophy in the bag. You know?
Yeah. And there is a Chinese saying about Faker, Chinese comments about Faker, talking about he is the tallest mountain of League of Legends, and he is the longest river of League of Legends.
Yeah. I mean, it feels like he's pretty indomitable. Welcome, Huainan, from the LPL broadcast. A caster who I'm sure... Dude, I'm sure you're popping off, although I'm sad that I don't understand Mandarin. Raz, is he good? I know
He's
you're
damn good.
He's damn good. We got one of the best casters in the biz from the LPL broadcast. And who better to introduce us to this AL lineup than you? And especially, we want to talk a little bit about that jungle position.
Okay, the jungle position. I think Tarzan is a good player. Also, the Peanut is a good player. And the junglers of this matchup is just so crucial today. Still, I need to calm myself down because of the BLG slots.
Completely understandable. I mean, it's funny that both of these junglers
I don't know, I
have,
can't believe they
kind of
lost.
different objectives where like all of anyone's legends pull the resources into Tarzan. Tarzan is like honestly a goat of a jungler, whereas Peanut's trying to calm the boys down like a reasonable force.
Yeah, be careful
I can't believe
about
it.
his Xin Zhao and be careful
I
about
can't
his
believe it.
Rondo. I think that is the two champions that can respect himself most.
Yeah.
For Tarzan, he made it for the 5th time in the world with 4 different organizations with 19 different teammates.
How,
He's
bro?
changing himself every year.
How,
And it
bro?
feels like
How?
The evolution of that player, he just continues to look better and better, which is awesome. A guy who obviously struggled for a little bit in the career to have that big impact. But Ox, I want to know on the opposite side, Peanut. How are we looking at this matchup? Because these are both guys who make big plays. I've seen a lot of early games live or die on both these players.
I think Peanut struggled a good amount since sort of Road to MSI when they missed out on making MSI. I think Zeka's been having some rough performances as well, and obviously Jungle kind of lives on the back
All
of
right.
mid. So we've had some better performances during
I need,
playoffs, but I think this is definitely a matchup I'd favor towards
I need to
Tarzan.
distract myself.
Makes a lot of sense, especially
I'm so focused.
how well AL played at MSI.
I'm so focused. You know what I'm focused on?
We know
I'm so angry.
Yeah, like BLG, AL weren't a team that we were familiar with, but that changed. at
Let's
MSI.
take a look at my crystal ball.
3 times to the Silver Scrape.
Let's look at my crystal ball. What do we got here?
T1 and against Genji.
Highest win ratio, Jinx. Can happen. Which champ will ban me the most? I'm behind, bros. I'm behind.
But actually, they struggled a lot in
I'm so
Split
behind.
3 and LPL. They went back to China and they got 2-4 for the beginning of the Split 3.
That's a pretty rough one. Does that change? Is that changing the faith and on in them?
Yeah,
what are you thinking?
Everybody was expecting they dominate LPL after they coming back from MSI and AWC, but they just didn't.
So why do you think they struggled so much coming back? What do you think went wrong?
I think it's mainly because of Shanks. If you don't dominate the mid lane, you just can't dominate the lane with their playstyle because they need to invade the jungle, and that really need the
Kurva jebana. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's interesting. Obviously, when you
My
have
pick'em
that
is
dominant
cooked.
mid lane, it makes it so much easier for
You can
players
glue
like
the
Tarzan
hair.
to really pop
Wear
off.
hair. It's in the other room.
HLE, a team that showed up in the first stand. And then we kind of saw that high, and they haven't really gotten back to that high. So what should we be expecting when we look at this HLE lineup?
You know, it's been an inconsistent year. I feel we've seen them at absolutely massive highs. First stand was a huge achievement for them. After that, we were thinking, hey, this swap has worked out so well. This is the team to beat for the year. And they continued that high up until that Road to MSI qualifier where they suffered a rough defeat. They suffered a really painful loss to Genji where they got reverse swept, and then they got swept by T1. They sort of had a resurgence during playoffs. They did end up losing in the final to Genji, but we've seen a bit of resurgence in form. I think for me, the main character's really been Viper. There's been so many games where he's been that defining force. We sometimes called them Viper Life Esports again because when the team was struggling, it was about that carry position, which is funny to me because so much of AL is about Tarzan, so much of HLE is about Viper. It's that Griffin reunion tour sort of thing going on.
Definitely is. A Viper, obvious player who's no stranger to the LPL and these kind of matchups. But I do want to check in with the fans. Let's see how they voted. At MasterCard GG on X, the MasterCard fan vote. They're calling the match HLE.
That's my hair, boys.
77.1.
You guys, who wants to buy my hair, bro?
I don't think they know.
I could make a nice Halloween costume.
Give them some time.
Yes, 3 months ago, AL just beat HOE, and now 3 months after, they thought 77%.
Ox, you're the LCK representative. How Delulu is the 77%? Is it fair?
I don't think that's. I think it'd be a lot closer than that. You know, I think even me, who's LCK biased, I'd say like 60-40, 55-45 is a bit closer.
Any final thoughts before we get into this match? If anything you want people to look out for on the side of the AL?
Fighting AL.
Honestly,
Let's
that's
go!
enough. That's all we need. Let's send it back to Flowers and Kobe to get us into this absolute banger.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Everybody, welcome back. It's time for game number 6 of the day. Game number 5 was a dominant showing by the reigning world champions, and now we're going to get to see HLE and AL go head-to-head. And you know what, I have to agree.
It's just you, Abdul.
I think what they were talking about with
All right,
fans
guys.
just don't know enough about AL because this isn't one of those super well-known LPL teams.
You know what I need to do,
Top
guys?
Esports or like BLG
I need to
or
like
IG.
fade my
People are
beard.
just like, Wait a second.
Please have a nice fade on the beard.
Guys with a cool panda.
Then I think it looks clean.
What's going on over here? I'm going to vote for HLE because they won first stand. But I do think after seeing anyone's legend at MSI, I'm excited to see what they've got here at Worlds.
Yeah, I mean, people are excited to see if they can get back to that level because they have been
All right,
slumping,
boys.
and especially as
HLE versus AO.
you know,
The closest
hasn't been up to his MSI level, so we'll see both
the
Shank
closest
and Zeka,
fucking
mid laners that people have
matchup.
questions about and what their form is going to be like at this particular moment in time. Because
Need to start
that is
learning
what matters
airbending.
now. You know, it doesn't matter what happened 3 months ago either for these teams. It matters how you show up on the world stage at the moment here. And
I was just watching back your 100 Thieves vote to see head shape, and you talked about MBS. I worked for him a year. He loved League, and he's such a nice guy, FYI.
So I think that we will continue on with that.
That's
And
great, man.
For me, of course, I am jungle biased, but the jungle matchup is just so good. I mean, Peanut is in his last year here.
All right.
He's going into military service
MBS
after this.
Space Chatter.
You know, so many emotions there. He's been playing for so long. Such a legacy for this guy, and he really is. He
All right,
can be
lads.
such a really big
This is the match
playmaker.
of the day,
On the other
guys.
side, he's playing
Match
with Tarzan,
of the
who
motherfucking
can
day.
be a playmaker and can carry games and be an actual jungle carry. So it's a very interesting
Match of the day, bros.
clash of styles here between the two, and a lot riding on it for both of them.
All right, let's get into it. Let's see what we've got here between the LCK and the
LCK versus LPL.
I do believe that is a typo there at the top, and HLE is LCK number 2. Otherwise, I think Gen G's going to have something to say about this.
I can see Arnold's tweet now.
Yeah, Arnold is getting the Twitter fingers ready to go.
Wait a second.
Okay. We've got the Kiana, the Sion,
Wukong
and
band.
Wukong band out.
HLE no, bro. HLE no.
Side, it's Azir and Orianna.
They know.
For the mid lane pool.
I was just talking about
Are we first picking Jarvan, or are we just inviting the Poppy angle?
Kiana against LPL junglers.
Remake.
You have to ban Kiana versus Tarzan. I like that. Definitely the respect shown there. I hope we don't have anything too big here. Okay, we're still good.
All right, we're back.
We're still into it. Just looking at the graphics catch up.
Not
here.
gonna lie, I
So,
think Arnold had the right
we
to
do have
complain about a lot of shit.
Tarzan getting the
About
respect.
fucking, they called Chovy a choker and had that on broadcast. Ruler just got murdered twice in the Worlds video. Like, Riot just hates Shinji.
Best of ones are so much different from drafting though from the
3 mid lane bans. It's just Riot's first pick here for HLE, no?
Let's get into it here as far as the
For sure, you're Riot's first pick.
You know, you've got the Jarvan,
Rise.
you've got the normal,
Whoa.
Okay, there you go. All right, there he goes.
Guys,
lots of players
winnable.
available with this champion.
Winnable for AL.
You highlighted, it's available
Winnable.
early on in the game too. Even though FlyQuest didn't
Rise
necessarily
Poppy?
get that.
Tarzan is crazy Poppy, by the way.
Can do it. I mean, Peanut does like to go for 3 camp ganks as well. He likes to go for level 3 stuff. Jarvan's even capable of going for level 2 stuff, so we'll see.
All right, I'm excited for some early game Jarvan. When I see Jarvan locked in, I put him in that same kind of bucket as like Lee Sin or Nidalee.
Hyper carry Hope is a good version of Hope.
A full clear into a full clear, I'm not feeling Jarvan on that. I want to see some more creativity, and hopefully we'll get that out of Peanut. Over on the other side, though, Yunara, this is one of those bans that we're often seeing in the first 6 in a lot of these games. Not so much here in this one, so that means that AL is going to get to lock it first and foremost here for Hope, and Kyle will pilot the Nico beside it.
Yeah, I like
Nico. All right.
It puts a lot of pressure.
Just Kaiser Nautilus.
Level 1 Yunara with the Q
People like
power,
Nort
and
into
then
Nico.
having Nico with you puts a lot of
Q is too
pressure.
fast of Nort to predict it with W of Nico.
You're going to focus towards, plus gives you a lot of playmaking for later. So,
The last nut. Crazy thing is, you know, the coaching staff, just world champs. Dandy, world champ. Mowgli, world champ. Surely they can teach Peanut something to become a world champ.
Kaisa here very quickly. What support do we want to answer?
Danny Mowgli, like, bro, all you need to do is this to become world champ. And he's gonna be like, damn, really? All I need to do is that to become world champ? I think it's nuts that HLE get Rise on blue side. I'm back on the,
And looking at Zeka first here. He's hovering some exciting ones.
Oh.
We'll wait though.
Oh.
2 hours. We'll wait. Rise has been
Rise
a
is so
very
OP,
popular
bro.
early pick, and we do go with the Rise once again here. Into Cassiopeia though.
I think it's fake. I think it's fake. I think it's fake.
Cassio, once again, we did see this
I prefer blue side here.
well
A big
previously,
time.
so into the
Bigly.
Rise, the matchup, not necessarily such a big counter anymore, but is still a very
What do you ban
common
here, guys?
answer,
Zed, Poppy?
pick here, and
Xin
does
Zhao,
give you
Poppy?
A lot of AoE for the team fights here for AL. Let's see as we look at the top lane, though, because that one is dropped. Do AO want to ban out some Delight champions for bottom lane too?
Right.
Since, they could whittle
I'm
down
on HLE win, I
on
think.
the possibilities to pair
Alt
with
Tabe.
Kai'Sa. Yeah, you think the Leona type stuff with the Nautilus and Rel.
Fucking hell.
But it is gonna, whatever it is gonna have to play into the Nico
Shut
lane
the
down
fuck
box,
up.
which does complicate stuff.
Alt Tabe.
And away here, one of those very popular meta junglers, despite the fact that he can play a more facilitatory role.
They ban Leona.
Carry pretty hard from the
And then Poppy ban.
kinda goes along with what we were
And then I think
talking about.
AO should ban a little Nautilus.
Jungle, so taking that out, not super surprised to see, as what is our last ban of the draft going to be here for AO?
I mean, Tarzan can literally play anything, so it is hard if you're like
I'm Bessa ban.
Tarzan. You gotta cover a lot of bases.
You know what you want to see here from HLE? A little Jace top blind. Come on now.
Problematic to fight around with the ultimate, buying so much
Ban
time,
Poppy, I think.
and kind of forcing you
Poppy
to
good,
commit
Poppy
in
good.
closer.
Tarzan
They
good
don't wanna
Poppy.
have to commit in, you know, closer when you're playing into Cassio and Nico.
Yeah.
It provides like, you're like, well, we want to like, you know,
it's a trap.
Can't really deal with the Xin as well as the Nico Cassio as far as these team fights, and so they do take that one out. All right.
What makes Rise strong?
Well for the point
He does super well in a lot of matchups.
Jungle bans for the side
Does, does super well in
when you're up against this guy, you want to put some priority
in
on
most
that.
mid lane matchups. Can push, scales good, has insanely OP
Their
ult.
jungle pick so that they can have counter pick for the top lane there on 5. So anyone's legend. What are you going to lock in?
Wow.
This Pantheon
Really?
is another powerful choice there in the jungle. So much playmaking potential.
Okay, Pantheon. What the fuck? Pantheon got a nerfed and then he got a buff again. I don't know the strength of Pantheon currently, but I feel like HLE are happy here, no?
Than the other squads, better than some of the other teams that you would think of when the LPL comes to mind.
I thought Poppy looked so good here on 4.
That has so much map presence.
Okay, Santa is strong into Pantheon, so the global presence doesn't matter as much, but it does give value to Cassio.
You know, can have answers.
With Nico, I don't know if they are considering Rumble on 5 here, AL. That's Alibabi.
Then having some point and click helps out as well, in addition to the big AoEs of the Nico and the Cassio. Delight Alistar, always like that, and
it's always a delight.
Good little combination.
Sorry. Shout out
with
to
the Kai'Sa. You know what? I was just thinking, I've been missing Freak. You know,
we'll keep him here in spirit.
We talk to him every now and then, though recently, but nice to have some friendly reminders. All right, so we get the
yeah, but doing a lot of damage on objectives, definitely is a metric that matters. Definitely.
Of course, into a lot of different matchups, generally super favorable.
Not the easiest Jax game, in my opinion.
A tank normally, and also not a tank later on in the game, but Jax also a pretty common.
Could go Yorick this game. Yorick could be good.
But Rek'Sai with the obnoxious top lane healing, that's going to be the choice instead here for Flandra.
Is K'Sante just gonna be the most picked champion because of all of these BO1s? We cooked.
So tricky to catch Rek'Sai and punish her.
All great points, Flowers. You know why I love Rek'Sai?
Because you get to dig tunnels?
Well, no, because at this tournament, we have seen the Shy on Rek'Sai, and we've seen Bin on Rek'Sai, and both of them have trolled tower shots and given away kills.
With digging tunnels.
With digging tunnels. And so I love the comedy of Rek'Sai at this tournament, and I want more of that. If there's one thing I love, it is League of Legends. If there's two things I love, it is League of Legends and comedy.
It's funny.
Funny inters, funny deaths.
All right, well, we've got the Rek'Sai.
I hope we get some more of them.
So let me ask you then, and you're not allowed to factor humor into your answer. Which draft do you prefer? Excluding Rek'Sai?
You can't say
no, it's excluding Rek'Sai funniness. You cannot include that as a factor.
All right. Well, in that case, I like the HLE side of it. Seems like it is going to be pretty straightforward and easy to play. A lot more straightforward to play. But AL, let's see. I want this one to live up to the combined kills per minute stats hype.
80, thank you very much for the gifted sub.
I want the action.
All right, guys, I have Hanwha Life winning here. I think Hanwha Life. They got this.
I'm hoping we get that.
It's not recipe based. It does follow. Like AL have a good draft for them. I just think that Hanwha Life have landed on stronger champs, in my opinion. I'm just a big Rise fan, if I'm going to be honest. A big Rise fan, not because of my haircut, but for other reasons.
Pretty tall, like vital to have.
Like,
Very impressive stuff from him going up
I think
against
the champion is strong.
Already lauded his praises the entire draft.
Exactly. Huge jungle matchup here.
Yeah, actually, guys, I think that
every time we talk about
Rise
so
is just really relatable.
With him going to military service next year, so very important tournament here for him.
Just really relatable.
Legacy and HLE. What can they do? So HLE as well were one of the really early adopters of lane swaps, as we saw so many people up on top side. By the way,
I really hate that people call it the Viper swap. Like, it tilts me so hard that people call it the Viper swap.
Right after that, they brought a lot of eyes to it because they did it in the LCK, obviously, and they were one of the early adopters of it. So looks like they are going to continue with that strategy. Viper helping Peanut here take over the jungle first, and we are going to get the AD carry swap, of course. Worth reminding yet again at this tournament, we've increased the timer on top side. Just top side, not mid lane, so 4 minutes here for the lane swap detection lockout.
Alright.
Viper versus
Viper, spacing kinda bad. Kaiser Q is OP, just killing minions like that.
Early push if you want.
Yes, it is. Viper using it to great effect. Getting really good positioning there and able to push the Rek'Sai back off the wave. Blasted all the minions with your Q, as you say.
We have
while you're doing it. And
Alistar. Alistar didn't even take any XP, by the way. Like, Alistar didn't take any XP. Alistar just said, Kesan to take it all. Delight has no XP and I got spotted on ward. That's the root. Holy gang! Shanks? The heal from Kael. He's level 2 as well. I feel like El is stronger here. El is stronger here, no? They have level 2 support.
Shanks healing back up to 200 HP thanks to the potions. HLE looking for a little bit more, but there's the Tangle Barbs.
They win. El win.
First blood over to Shanks.
Level 1 Dali.
Legend. Respond to the level 2 pressure.
Wow. I legit think, don't they just kill if Alistar skills Q?
The difference between a level 1 support and
Oh my lord. The whole game might be just lost.
especially when one of those supports is
The whole game might just be lost, guys.
don't instantly get the kill on the Shanks, and they didn't have enough damage to finish it.
Tarzan 101, bros.
Coming from 3 angles. You're just all of you converging on the Cassio.
Wow.
Trying to get the early kill. But
3 flashes to kill Shanks. He found the pocket to run away in.
Any extra damage, and
He
then
walks
Kael
away
gets
with the
to
Q
come over. He
move
was already
speed.
level 2. So AL, even though Shanks
Holy.
received so much damage to him early on, they still get the 2 kills, and they're already living up to the kills and the action flowers.
There's the BO1 poison right here.
Level 2 Jarvan, just as we wanted from Champion Select. And they go for it. Flash, flash, flash. All 3 of them invested. Oh, great. But, oops, we headbutted him, and he's still got his flash. So Shanks actually gets
I think just
into
Delight
the
entered.
healing arms of Kael. And even
I think
though
Q
Shanks
flash
only
is kill, no?
HP, which is the reason why HLE are like, fine, we can
He tried to get too
run
creative.
HP lead, but they can't get back to Shanks. And so the combo here
What
does so
the
much work.
fuck?
Kyle roots him into the stun from Tarzan. He flashes right back over.
Holy.
Shanks ends up
Delight didn't take level 2 and then was there level 1 on midwave.
and so he cashed
And
in.
W'd him.
Tarzan cashes in. And that's exactly what you
Lila.
want, AL. Tabe happy to see that, of course. Them starting out with 2 kills means it's going to be overdrive now.
That is exactly what you would want there. If you get ganked at level 1, turned it around beautifully. Good stuff from AL as Delight is trying to hold top up here, but that's a level 2 Alistar versus a level 5 Rek'Sai, so he's got to be a little bit careful with how aggressively he wants to try to hold this wave. He does it well enough for Viper to show up, but you always got to be a little bit concerned there. Ooh, nice Void Seeker to just knock Flandre off his team.
China is saved.
As you could see at the same time, Tarzan moving back up towards this top side of the jungle. Just wanted to check the Krugs, it looks like. Now going to go ahead and recall.
Bro, Shanks is 101, bro. Look at Zeka's base, bro. He didn't even buy tier, bro. He's cooked. Look at mid lane. Mid lane is so fucked.
Super comfortable matchup. Still very scary for Zeka if Shanks continues to build a lead.
Yeah.
Is jet lag a factor? For these 2 teams, bro, it's Korea to China, bro. That's a fucking, it's a 3-hour flight, bro. They're chilling.
Being able to play the fight from behind his jungle support really set this Cassio up into a great position. So AL, with that early success, are going to be able to start early dragon stacking flowers.
Lander conditions are way worse than Zeus. Like, Zeus is a full level ahead and 10 CS ahead as well.
Easy burn for them. Peanut not even going to go over and check. Peanut, after the early kind of...
I think Rek'Sai is just a worse version of Renekton, if I'm going to be honest. Just a strong laner. But I just think his skirmishing is like worse. But what's cool about Rek'Sai is that he has access to armor. So I think if the enemy team is like weak against like armor or MR, then I think it's way easier for Rek'Sai to itemize against that, and he can become like insanely unkillable in mid game. So that's where I'm at about Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai is like extremely safe. Ooh, Zeus is just 1v2ing.
Going all in, looking for Kyle back in the mid lane. It's Shanks under pressure here yet
All
again.
right.
Don't succeed.
HLE.
Try again.
Big bounce back. Big bounce back.
It's the same three dudes.
Big bounce back.
The same enemy dude in the same place, but this time it goes the right way.
Yeah, now is where you say, all right, now mission complete.
We did it, team.
Forget about the first attempt and all
Nice.
that went down. But they did get
All
it.
the
They're doing it
Chinese
again.
teams are
3
picking
people.
Rek'Sai and losing with it.
Up top side from Delight this time. And Jarvan's coming to gank as well. 3 for Flandre.
Okay, Flandre trying to get out.
There we go. There we go. TP on supports.
And Viper gets handed his first kill of the game.
I think the game is over. Again, hey, I woke the fuck up.
Peanut and
Jesus.
Delight, it's fine if you miss the first swing. They go and they keep creating the kills themselves here. Spellbook teleports opens up for Delight. They arrive at the same time. They get their successful play. So I would say that's
The game state was really, really good for AO.
ganks and only 1 failure. Not too bad.
That's good. That's a
Pulling it back.
66% win rate.
It's just that, okay, 2 of them died in the first one, so.
Zeus still didn't base.
Details. Not really the not the important part, right? It is now a very, very slight gold lead for the side of HLE.
Yeah, the LCK teams. We have top three teams at this tournament are LCK teams.
20 seconds on the clock until we get our Void Grub spawn. Was going to be interested to see if Zeus wanted to commit the teleport to get right back down to bottom lane or try to maybe use it for a Void Grub play. Does just immediately commit down here to the bottom side.
Oh, Q3 ugly. That's okay.
That third in Tofo strike. Of course, still probably wouldn't have been any mortal danger since Zeus does not have the all-out ready to go yet again. So
Not gonna lie, maybe it's cope, but I think Billy will bounce back. They're gonna sub in Shadow, and they're just gonna blame Bayshran for all their problems, and they're gonna win. They're gonna win.
Here for AL. So Hope is able to push the wave in, allowing them to move over, but Flandre's here first. Zeus has no teleport, so Flandre has tunneled his way all the way over here. That's going to give them the numbers, and HLE are like, okay, fine.
Yep. And that's kind of what I was thinking.
All right, it's 3 grubs for AO. Not too bad, not too bad.
20 seconds on grubs. It makes it a little bit difficult to try to fight for those if AL's on top of it. Delight with the Hex Flash over the wall, and Delight is not in a very good spot. Okay, looks like it's beef for dinner. Feet of Warfare claimed for AL. Not sure either.
Delight?
Don't know. Hey, that one wasn't a Rek'Sai.
Whoa.
So, see, you got your funny moment.
Okay.
It just wasn't Rek'Sai.
We did. Delivery received.
Okay. They got the food has arrived.
Beef delivery.
All right.
Whoa.
So, all right, now I got.
Honestly, I kind of want to see the replay because I'm like, oh, but you don't really.
Battle made it. Battle made it, guys.
Anyways,
Battle is at Worlds.
You know, honestly, it's like
Burial, bro. Burial.
movement in the game or anything. Still fairly.
Burial
close
is
here,
at Worlds.
Is still going to be determined by the team fights.
Burial, baby.
And we'll see. You know, going to have a lot more options once we get these supports to level 6. Kyle as well here. Oh, yeah. You know, on Nico. Definitely going to be looking to soap some extra experience. I mean, this jungle invade though, it's moving quickly. It's a realm warp over for a dive.
Okay, it's been 3-man plays all game. How about 4? Viper taking the kill credit yet again.
The pants on, the Pantheon. He wants more. Cassius TPing. Tarzan is trying to delay the fight. Bro, why does Tarzan's HP pool look so much bigger? That's at 1 Ruby Crystal, and he looks so much stronger than the Jarvan. I don't know. The Ruby Crystals have hidden passive, I swear. They give more HP than something. Something about Ruby. I swear, Ruby. Hi, I'm Ruby.
Surgically removing
the Ruby Crystal.
So the Rek'Sai is having a terrible time, Flowers. My only gripe is that it hasn't like looked funnier.
Well, I should buy a necklace with a ruby crystal on it.
retreated out of the tunnel or something.
Yeah, it could be in a more comedic fashion.
Okay, well,
but it is really good targeting, and Flandre is going to be a squishy.
Amethyst is purple, crucial look.
Very far behind.
Yeah, you can see he still only has an inventory full of just components for Titanic Hydra, and it's not even like the big tanky, like nice components. It's a bunch of long swords. So definitely going to take him a little bit of time to catch up here, as Zeus has his Bramble Vest alongside his...
I sent a screenshot of you with your new haircut to my friend's Discord. Someone said that you look like the type of guy to have strong opinions on how women dress.
Flandre looking to continue this pressure. Takes about 40% of his HP. We're going to maybe force him to recall. We do have our second Drake of the game live right now, and Tarzan is immediately going to jump in after that one. It was AL that claimed Drake #1, so this will be them getting a nice early Drake stack going on.
Yep, continue the stack. Should be effortless for them. They just had a reset timer for Viper. So Viper here, as they said on the desk, is really a big carry focus.
AL is just getting all the objectives, but Baby Pig would be so proud.
Done. He's in a fairly good position here.
No. Stop saying Ahmed Tate. Like, stop. Stop, guys.
Flandre already, though. Look at Jarvan.
Ruby build. Nah. Stop.
On a mission again. Tunnel just used here for Flandre under tower. Destroying the extra ones, but don't want to risk anything else here. Going for it. And,
Shut the hell up,
bottom
guys.
side of the map, they also have to be a
Ruby
bit,
build is crazy, bro.
And so Delight and Vibro just back off.
AL are really doing really good job. They got the 3 grubs, two dragons. It's very solid.
Well, everybody except for Flandre most of the time on the map. He's been the target multiple times now. Honestly, I like the fact that HLE just has this game plan and they're going for it again and again and again and again. Of course, one thing that does end up punishing them here a little bit is the fact that...
Nice. You think you can move a champion that bought 2 Ruby Crystals?
Zeus was in the bottom lane because he didn't have the teleport. That means that the alone time they end up getting in these side lanes on these turrets, when they get the picks from overload, they're not able to take the plates as fast. But now Kyle
Peanut?
looking to maybe catch out Peanut.
Peanut, did you just flag the red?
He's in the enemy jungle and he doesn't want to be there. He goes the EQ out, but the spear over the wall plus
Peanut Delight
executes him, and it's AL picking up kill #4.
Peanut, one too many invades there. AL say, finally, we are going to defend our territory. This Jarvan has been running all over the map.
Wait, Rise is no tier. Rise is no tier.
Punish though, nice little catch from them to actually punish the time around. It allows counter jungle now for Tarzan. Tarzan moves in, or actually no, they've got Kyle himself taking Tarzan's form to go get the vision set up.
Did he forget tier? There's no way you don't buy tier, by the way.
Careful with Nico, man. I'm so
There's
glad
no
it
way
says
you don't buy tier.
it doesn't say the other
No
player's
way.
name when she's transformed anymore now. That used to throw me off.
There's no way.
So we've got still the slightest of gold leads. I don't think we've seen a 1,000.
He's buying an Archangel, like he has lost
so far in
chapter.
the first almost 14 minutes here, despite the fact that it's been so
He's going Malignance for
both sides
Ophioid.
just keep finding these advantages back and forth.
It's going to come down to some team fights for
No,
us.
bro, he has to go for
Be forced because of the dragon.
either has to go Ludens or the fucking Torch. Like,
But Zeka on the rise, on the side lane, does want to be split pushing, and you know, Rod of Ages is stacking up. Doesn't have the tier though, so not going to have the double stacking. Meanwhile, the fight over Vision is getting a little bit heavy here.
Peanut and Delight will have time to clear out that ward before AL can continue stepping further forward. Everybody's gathering around this area because it's 30 seconds until the Rift Herald spawns. You're talking about, okay, the skirmishes have been going pretty even back and forth, so it's going to come down to the team fights. Rift Herald is commonly where you'll see those bigger team fights for the first time in the game, the 4v4s, the 5v5s, and I'm hoping that's what we...
I legit think he just forgot, guys. Like, that is probably the most likely explanation. He forgot to buy tier on first base, he got boots and refillable, and he just forgot to buy tier. Then he based on, like, I think either his bases just didn't allow it, and then that's it.
The next fight should be pretty explosive.
Just like a Cassante Rek'Sai battle, Flowers. Explosive.
Explosive. A true summer blockbuster down here in the top lane, bottom lane matchup.
While we wait, they provide the entertainment. All right. So Rift Herald
Let's
is
see,
on
this Drake
the
is
map,
very important.
But, Dragon is only 1 minute away, and the
What is
Dragon
Rise
gonna have a
basing
lot more
on
leverage
after this wave
in
top?
the actual game. So
What's happening?
while we could see some efforts used here, and Peanut's heading right over to it to at least destroy some of the tunnels, the vision is on it for both teams. So
Hey, this is AL's
if they
favorite
decide to
objective. They're
commit
not
to
gonna
it,
let this go, bro.
it's going to take some extra resources. Let's see. Both top laners do have their teleports, so
Archers is a perfect Rise item,
we'll
so
see though. Would
there's just no way
more
you skip it.
resources in Dragon. Dragon number 3 is actually quite pivotal because it's you know fairly early into the game as far as the Dragon stacking actually started for AL. And once you get to the soul point,
Mercs
it
Archangel.
does put a lot more leverage on like ooh.
He's just keeping us, bro. He's edging us.
Huge reward.
He is actually edging us.
AL do have Cassiopeia, and so they could melt through objectives later on. You have to be very careful about giving over too many dragons to this team. A Cassio and a Yunara would be dangerous.
Okay, our top lane battle continues raging.
All right, here we have Drake.
That dragon spawn
Viper
in
has
5
Q
seconds.
upgrade. I feel like Kaiser's stronger than Yonara at this point in the game.
Straight towards the location. Viper and Delight.
Pantheon has more ruby crystals. There's no way we're giving this, by the way. There's no way we're giving this. HLE. I don't know, HLE as a team is so trash, but individually they are so good. I think AL could have stuck the landing here.
Anyone's legend. They've still got control over the area for now. Another TP coming in, ready to reinforce HLE. Drake down to 3,500.
It's just a 50-50 against Tarzan's Pantheon.
There's your Pop Blossom, finds its way on a 2 as Kael has
Oh, Delight has maximum Primus Meridius.
Legend. Viper goes on a killing spree.
That's the ult on Hope. Viper!
The killer instinct of the HLE AD carry is ready to rip some heads off. It's a triple for Viper. It's about to be a quadra.
Tarzan is elo held.
Takes one back, and
Quadra kill for
It might
Huni.
have been a Drake for anyone's legend, but Hanwha Life Esports just obliterated
Delight.
the fight.
Delight has been the worst and the best player of this game.
Delight. Look at this 3-person combo. So
This turn is ugly, by the way.
keep the Jarvan out. Okay, they get the dragon.
I think Kyle didn't need to do this.
I go in with my flash. I get 3 for the knockup to set up Viper here. So he got Hope initially. They force Hope's flash.
Viper, you need to drop a 15 kill banger.
Really good engage there from HL.
Which role is most stacked, mid or ADC? I think ADC is not that stacked this tournament, no?
Collecting all of this money, that's exactly where they want it all, so that he can carry the team fights later on in the game. And Flowers, you said it.
Why you bold?
right,
Did you lose a
got
bet?
the
No, it's
dragon,
just really windy in Korea.
can pay off
Like,
if
it's
he
so
gets some
fucked up.
sort of crazy soul fight, and you know you can steal it or something. But all of that focused money into Viper, that is a dangerous game to play.
Huge engage there from Delight.
My brother in
Capitalized
Christ.
on by Viper. And when you think
He
about
just
HLE,
he's going torch, I think, guys.
has struggled after their initial explosive
He's going
start to
torch.
the year with winning first stand. Even in the games where they've had problems, even in the games where it looks like they might be losing, it's Viper who puts on performances that ends up clutching it and turning the game around. This is the guy that they can count on to be that shining light when the rest of the team might be
Gonna make content in Korea, just there strictly for
Fortunately
Worlds.
for him in this one, it's not like the rest of the team is underperforming, right? You look at Delight and you look at Peanut, and they both have 100% kill participation. The solo lane.
What are some food challenges I should do while I'm here?
On 6-0, HLE is feeling great about this game state.
They certainly are. As long as they can control the objectives as we progress further into the game. That is the one thing that that AL are going to try and upset this pathway for a
Live Octopus, ass blood pudding. What are we saying?
The Rift Herald has crashed.
Dog
and,
meat.
has made its
What
way
are you
over to tank.
saying, man?
Goodbye, Rift Herald.
I like the attempt at the long con on the Rift Herald, crashing it into the ditch and
That's
letting
a
it walk up
timeout.
to the top lane turret, but AL was ready. Shanks will stop it.
Just extending her life, you know. She was going to go down earlier, so give her a little bit more of a scenic route towards death.
Towards death. Well, that's the
Goat
end of the
stomach.
Herald. That's still a 3,000 gold lead for the
Do you guys think
side
Zeka
of HLE.
is
They will have
jealous
that responsibility
of that
stopping
Archangel staff?
every Drake hereafter. It is a Hex Soul. It is very powerful. If anyone's legend can secure it. And now, with 2 minutes on the clock till that spawns, and Otacon alive, I don't know, maybe we'll see an Otacon fight instead.
Well, we'll see about the setup first. Peanut going to start that vision work. Of course,
Shin Ramyun, the most spicy version if EU teams get knocked out before quarters.
You, of course, would love your real flash. As
I'm down, yeah.
last, fight. It allows you to do stuff like the headbutt into flash pulve, for those really long.
All right, I'm down.
Plays. But he can still be serviceable just with
Deal.
the Hex Flash. As long as you get your control wards down, you get your vision
Deal.
control there, give him some areas.
Oh, he got Archangels. He got Archangels. Woo! Archangels.
Make sure the enemy team does not have their tier 1 turret in the area where Otacon is before you begin the.
All right, he's got 10 stacks.
Difficult, but HLE are now going to start.
He's got 20 stacks. 25. Honestly, it stacks pretty fast, not 35.
But so is Peanut. Teleport's coming in now from both sides. Zeus looking to go in, create a little bit of space.
Zeka, it's very deep. Good W. Zeus smurfed it. Zeus smurfed it. Viper with a nice flash. No contact there. Tarzan kills him at least. Shanks is winning on the other side of the fight, though. Shanks is winning the other fight. Rice fell. He had no Archangel shield. Tarzan! Tarzan! Shankovic! Damn!
With a huge team fight win, a 5-for-2.
Shanks comes in. He saves the day.
Holy moly!
Up against the wall. They're going to be able to get the Otacon.
Bro, Shanks was winning the fucking fight in the south. He was winning the fight in the south. Did Zeka just die? How did Zeka die? Look at Shanks. Look at Shanks. He just 1v2'd.
They actually take down
Wait, what is Zeka doing? Zeka's trolling. Zeka just ate the Otacon damage and walked back into the miasma.
Other side of the map, and then Shanks makes his way all the way around. He was able to slither all the way through after dealing
Holy
with the
fuck.
fight, wraps around,
They just needed to walk away, bro. Zeka entered so hard, bro. He's so tilted from the Archangel shit. He's so tilted.
Remember, Flowers, it was the objectives.
3 items on Viper. 3 items Viper.
It went from a what, 3,000, 4,000 gold lead down to 500, and now the Drake Soul is alive. If anyone's legend take this,
Nah, Viper and Zeus are so fucking elo held. The lightest maximum Primus Meridius doesn't have flash. Yonara has flash. Rek'Sai has flash. Viper has no sums.
Anyone's legend trying to grab themselves this blue buff.
This is Soul. Guys, if Tarzan just ults and steals, he can also just win the whole game. Tarzan, this is your moment. Look at this tunnel network that Flounder has built, bro. Looks like fucking the New York subway system.
Way to determine how this game is going to go from here.
That is an unreasonable amount of tunnels down there for Flounder.
Oh, yeah, that's way too many. All right, that is pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, you got me there. Anyone's legend. HLE, both
Flounder, nice bonk onto Peanut. He's sending the light in. The light has no flash. Oh, guys against Elito. The light's maximum Primus is in the mix. They gotta run. They gotta run. Punt and ult. Punt and ult. Are we ulting Punt? Zeka, what are you doing? You're so boosted. Unbelievable.
As Zeus, Peanut, and Viper all try to get away. Tarzan.
Bro, Zeka's such a bot. Bro, Zeka is such a bot.
AL collecting kills, collecting more flower petals with the value with their Otacon. So even though HLE do get the dragon, AL will be pretty happy with the extra gold afterwards, take down the tower, get the 2 kills for themselves. All right,
he's such a bot, guys.
The soul, but it is
135 stacks.
Once again,
Zeka is so washed. It's unbelievable.
Chase as well. Want to see if they're going to be able to play the map afterwards, because taking down mid.
They're so lucky that they get the Drake, by the way.
Thank you, observers.
The nest, the Rek'Sai nest.
Did they line up the burst with Kaiser passive hit?
Yeah, it wasn't super important, but it did look weird.
It intimidated them.
Yeah.
It intimidated their enemies. That's why they could get the kills and then the turret after. So it is still a 3-1 Drake advantage for AL. They've got the Otacon and the flower petals like you're talking about. They're up about 1,000 gold.
Zeka, go stack your fucking item, bro. Stop fucking talking. I see on the cam that your mouth is moving, bro. But you don't get to say a word until your item is stacked.
Yeah. And if it is, a game like that, the team with Otacon here, as it progresses, is going to be feeling pretty good. Of course, you're going to keep running up against these timers on Soul as well. As they're just farming out these kind of lulls, you've got 3 minutes, a little bit over 3 minutes until the next one. HLE say, you know what? we're not going to actually wait. We're going to clear the vision on Baron and teleport out to it to apply some pressure first. AL currently are soaking both side waves right now with both Casio as well as Rek'Sai. So Flandra is pushing, but HLE are forcing the issue. They want to get that teleport out.
All right, I think Tarzan wins these now. Tarzan wins these. Oh, so close. Beyond Smote at 1183. It's a solid one. Shanks is doing damage though. They found a little Casio there in the back. Viper! 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 Viper!
Woo! Fangs bared! Looking to win the fight!
As well, Zeus and Viper special! The special!
Need to take down the Pantheon, and they'll get him. Kyle, the only one to try to
Jesus!
As HLE claims the Baron
Woo!
at a 4 for 3.
And they can immediately push. That is the two solo laners. Zeka, they can. Zeus
I don't know, bro.
already at the inhibitor.
Viper is straight fucking. I don't know. I think just the root Sandstorm just starts playing at the 3x speed in his brain when he's fucking dashing in with Kaiser.
Allows you to split push with Baron later. Still retains most of the value of the buff, and they just burn through it so quickly with Viper's damage on this one. Flowers, HLE get the objective, and then the fight afterwards, they all go.
Look at that EQ is nice though from Peanut. Look at Viper, bomb. He's in the Sicko mode. Flashes Flandres, flash. Gorgeous, and then the shield here from Lucy Fruity keeps him alive, and then Kyle with the 3-pointer.
Over the wall to finish off Viper would have been really bad for AL if he hadn't been able to collect that last extra kill, but it was still super good for HLE bringing that back. And Flowers, another one of those dips in the gold graph. This one is actually just such a banger here between LCK number 2 and LPL number 2. Otacon to one side, Baron to the other.
Keep in mind, these teams are on the same, bro, they're in the same seeding as Vivo Kid Stars, Team Secret Wales, MCoy, KT.
But has the Azonias completed for himself. Of course, it is going to be pretty delayed
Lule.
for him this time around.
Lule. Lule.
But it'll catch up in no time.
Fnatic is seed 3.
They can just push out here for one split push, take over the jungle while they do it.
Okay, anyone's legend on the defense now with HLE having 45 seconds left on their Red Bull Baron power play to try to push, get something off the map here, grab some of this standing.
At least it's Swiss.
The only turret standing outside of the enemy base is this bottom lane tier 2, so that's where they're going to put the pressure. Why they steal away enemy buffs at the same time. Zeka and Peanut working on that one. Cool, whole team gets the blue buff, but it doesn't look like they've got a whole lot to try to force onto this tier 2 with. Next minion wave is about to arrive though. Flandra currently the only one defending. Tarzan making his way down here, but it looks like anyone's legend going to decide no, it's not worth it. Trying to protect that tier 2 turret. We can let that.
Should teams be happy if they draw 100 thieves, or should they be afraid?
Up to about 4,000 again for HLE, and the problem for anyone's legend, Kobe, is that the dragon is spawning right now, right as the Baron ends, and it means that it's free to take for HLE. So again, they missed their chance at the soul.
Yeah, good methodical setup there from HLE. Push out mid, rotate over through jungle, get all your vision. Push on bottom, bring over Rise even, so that you don't even give the opportunity.
They bursted together with Kaiser very well on that Drake on the 50-50. And then the Nash Force, Pantheon had no vision, you know. Is Yunara fake? I think it's fine, but I think Kaiser's just broken. I think Kaiser, I don't know, I look at blue side champs and I think they all like some of the best champions in the whole game, you know.
Once again, moving in tandem here. Into the jungle, take over the vision first.
Well, one thing that I'm also looking at here, my friend, double Zhonya's Hourglass for the 2 carries on HLE. And I feel like this item is especially effective against Cassiopeia because of the fact that one of Cassiopeia's biggest tools is grounding you through the miasma. It disables a lot of escape mechanisms. Well,
yeah, also Viper is not normally.
It's a very powerful defense mechanism, so
Viper is not normally for sure. I have Yunara for most kills and pickings. Am I cooked?
If they want to try to win these fights now,
I think so, bro.
Continue moving up and stealing jungle resources.
I think you're spot on the money, Flowers, and that burst that you mentioned also has to be targeted burst. It has to go into Viper. Like Viper, speaking of money, he's pretty wealthy. It's almost 5,000 gold individually ahead. Yep. You know,
Kaiser just, I don't know, Kaiser gets so much kills because of her passive. Doing more damage.
Issue The Rise cannot be ignored, though. So even though it is not like popping up on screen quite as big,
Oh, guys, you guys ready?
it is also still going to be an issue.
Are you ready?
It's not like this is just a single carry comp, but it is.
Are you guys ready?
Is richer than the other, so we'll see about that. Viper here.
Archangel staff stacked at 30 minutes.
Because when Kai'Sa gets fed like
Damn.
do it, you know, the Void Seekers really become a problem. Like, the poke is annoying. So
Never say it's over if I'm stacking.
Form, so we can get our side lanes going, and then you constantly are having to
And Numa and my speeding.
And it provides a lot of
ready to go far.
Minion waves are something you have to deal with, and then the poke dodge, and then you really have to choose your moment, and you have to be ready to pull the trigger and perform well in the fight without giving a lot of leeway. The Guardian Angel is quite nice for Tarzan, though. It really is a game changer as far as the Pantheon, since you can like fully commit in there. Use the ultimate super deep. You know, you can point and click and try and force out the first set of defensives from Viper. He's got Flash, he's got Cleanse, and he's got that Zhonya's, as you mentioned. So it's gonna take a while to really
Let's see the progression here.
down, but
4IK, 4IC, thank you very much for the gifted.
of engage.
Well, we've got our Baron spawning here yet again. 31.5 minutes into the game, and it's HLE taking control over the enemy red side jungle just to make it so dark, so scary to try to approach this Baron, to try to stop HLE from securing another objective. Worth noting also Shanks having the Seeker's arm guard ready to go on his Cassiopeia, but now it's Zeka putting a decent amount of damage into Flandra as they encounter one another at the Raptor Bush. Tarzan's got to back away from this one. Zeus, tail end of the retreat here from HLE.
The only prayer that they'll have really is if they can find a way to get the Drake steal.
He's going to go for the Baron start here just yet. Instead,
I do feel like Rek'Sai is giga outscaled in this game at this point. Also, Ryze is strong now. He has Archangel finished. I think with Deathcap finishes for Ryze, I think it's giga cooked. Bro, Viper is 5,000 gold ahead. He's 5k gold ahead.
Miasma's used. Small cooldown.
Viper Pentakill is coming. Viper Pentakill is coming, guys. Very awkward engage there. Very awkward engage. Very awkward engage from Delight. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. We might have jinxed him. The W flash from Yunara doesn't reach anybody. Flandre is never stopping. Oh, Flandre is never stopping. Holy moly. What an ugly engage. Holy, what are you doing? Oh, you're such a bot.
I was trying to hexcape, but the poison ticked on him and he couldn't.
The nut god.
So Peanut falls.
This engage was fucking tragic, bro.
Powerful position. It's
They're gonna get Nash and Soul.
team fighting him and earning a Baron as a reward.
Oh my lord.
The Dragon Timer is also just about to proc, and that's where Viper's heading.
Yeah, he's gonna burn it down. And since they're going for the
Oh.
Rico, I think he can. Wait.
Nah, he can't. He can't.
Nico supports.
Holy, Viper is trying so hard. He's trying so hard. He can. He can. Oh.
Unless he Pop Blossom steals it.
Oh!
Damn! With the miracle steal.
What the hell?
The Pop Blossom.
Wow!
As AL now goes after the
No way!
Viper's in some danger, trying to get himself away. Tarzan coming around on the flank. AL looking for more as Zeus wants to try to buy some time for his carry. Flandra still chasing after the Kai'Sa. Zeka about to die as the Seraph's only
It's over.
alive a moment longer.
It's over.
Delight will be
It's
his
over.
casualty. Tarzan takes
Holy
him out with the
moly,
spear.
it's over.
Viper's still running, but he's running.
Damn.
It's a 2-for-1 that favors anyone.
Jesus.
Securing the Hextech Soul.
Wow.
And here he is again, the man with the plan who went all in, and he made it happen to steal the soul.
Viper, Viper, Viper. That's so sad, bro. That's so sad.
Really nicely done because he goes in with the
Holy, that's so sad, Viper.
Also chunking the dragon down to 76 HP, and then he can finish it off himself. So
What did Kale listen to when he
throws up the W?
Bro, the W.
Stun there of the ultimate. turns over, finishes
Wow, the
it
W.
with that soul. That should be so
He thought he
much
would get
extra
one
power
more
for
auto
AL.
off into W, you know?
The full chase here comes through as Flandre flashes.
Wow,
for
he didn't
triple
get the
knock-up.
auto off.
It gets a little bit scrappy, and Zeus is able, you know, to actually take down Hope. So there's a little something.
Damn.
There, but majority is going to just be massively.
Holy. Tabe feels the weight of China, bro. He feels the weight of China on his shoulders, bro. The weight of China, bro. China needs something, bro. They need a win today, bro. They need a win.
Everything that they have with the permanent Otacon that they've had this game, now really is the time here for them to return and finish the job. That was so huge, though, because we didn't actually
Huh?
to return
Lila.
and finish the job. That was so huge, though, because we didn't
Most fun champion to play in the game. I don't know. I think like Smolder, Senna, Jace, anything that can stack.
Use the miasma, but they could not actually.
Nice. Viper is 4,000 gold ahead, and he's about to lose the game.
Let's get a look at this siege.
We gotta live in the present, and presently,
Bro, look at these slows. Do you guys know that slows stack? Like, slows don't stack. There's only Hextech Soul stacks.
4,000 gold lead, Dragon Soul, Otacon, Baron, everything AL could need. They have the Baron, however, about to expire. Red Bull Baron.
Smolder's fun as fuck to play. Smolder's, like, it sucks to play with and against Smolder, but playing the Smolder is fun as fuck.
As they'll head back to their own side of the river. There are no objectives
Death cap for Zeka.
for about the next 3 minutes, but critically, they're both going to spawn at
Nah, you guys don't know ball.
and it's Baron and Elder, and these are some of the most intense
Nah, you just spit on people and stacks. Stacking is just fun. Meeps, souls. I think they need to revamp Thresh soul system and make it more interesting. Increase the range of his hook or something.
Just finished a death cap on Zeka. Viper is full build Kaisa. So while AL have the permanent buffs of the Hextech Soul, while they have the Otacon buff, another slowing on death kill effect for themselves, there still are windows where HLE, if they can come up with the dream team fight, they could still see a way to possibly
This soul is such a problem. I don't like what Shanks is buying. Like, why does he have a Negatron cloak?
And again, they will rip through these objectives once they pop up. They can just burn down Baron so effectively that HLE will have to respect it.
You guys say you don't have agency first 20 minutes. You guys are just not good players. It's okay. I win lane with Smolder.
comebacks as this game has pendulum swung back and forth and back and forth. Minute and 45 until that Elder spawns. Zeka gets slowed a little bit by the Hextech Soul, but anyone's legend not going to overcommit onto anything, not with Shanks up there in the top side. They do not want to toss away this lead that they have now re-earned for themselves. Baron in 75 seconds.
Cassie doesn't have the best AP scaling, so I think probably what gives her the most damage in this game is just Pen.
Less and less because he can't buy any more stuff.
Yeah.
He's suffering from success.
As long as he's permanently drinking elixirs, then the best you can do is like change some items every once in a while, which doesn't really help that much, but does have a Void Staff as well. So maybe the play is to land
4 items, Junara. That gold lead Viper has is just becoming more and more irrelevant.
And burrowed Rex IQs can be
But like this slow is so cooked.
So we'll see if they can actually get some value there. Hexel providing some nice value already, and they get a flash.
Yeah, that's big. Flash off of Zeka's rise. So that mobility now eliminated.
Zusi Frutti. Zusi Frutti. He's getting perma-slowed. Zeus has Hourglass for the Nico. Flandre isolating Viper. Viper needs backup. Saving Private Viper. Zusi Frutti falls too. How Alive is done. They're losing Nash here and fucking Elder. How can play? They literally can't move because of this fucking soul, bro.
Yeah, I think that one might be the nail in the coffin, Flowers. Baron for AL, Elder Dragon really soon here though, so 4v5, the last hopes of
Zeus just couldn't move, bro. Don't you get Elder? What do you mean?
the Elder and make a
It's
miracle.
18,000 health.
That is their hope. AL, though, they've got the Baron. They have the extra player advantage.
All right, here we go.
Put your hope in Peanut for a big
What can
spike
Viper
here.
cook?
Anyone's legend.
Just go for the
It's
fight.
impossible.
Anyone's
It's an
legend.
impossible cook.
There they go. They're diving in. Delight's gonna be the
Look at
first
these
target, and
souls,
he
bro.
already lost 80% of his
Look at
HP.
these slows. They're just walking. They're rooted.
Will not live up to the name. Shanks put the
They're
slows
just
in on
rooted.
Peanut, and the rest of the team is ready to follow. Miasma keeps him close
Oh
enough,
my
and he
days.
cannot use his Cataclysm to buy any time. Now into the petrifying gaze
Oh
on
my
Zeka.
days. AL.
Anyone's legend just cleaned up 3 more.
Huge
Zeus
win
has
for AL, guys.
responded,
Huge win.
but now it's only
Massive
2
win.
players alive on HLE.
Maybe they
They're
can-
trying to make a catch onto Shanks as he teleports
Wait, Shanks?
in.
Did he
They
int?
find some good burst, but he's still
Wait,
got the
wait,
stasis.
wait.
Kyle
Okay.
defends him. Kyle goes on a rampage.
You never know with K'Sante. Like, K'Sante maybe just randomly just triple kills there.
They're going to do it. Flowers should be easy. Tarzan's looking
Ooh,
for
oh,
one
his
more
old
kill on
teammate. He's
the
going looking for his old
Viper, but it's
teammate.
actually going
Hey,
home.
GG. Not gonna lie. Some stuff that Peanut did was criminal. Some things Delight did were war crimes. But some of the things that Zeka did
Wow,
were
was a fun one.
mortal
Analysts,
sins.
I hope you had fun watching that one.
How could you not have
Damn.
fun watching that?
You have to.
When we look at it, all signs pointed to the 77%
Damn.
of fans out there being right, to Ox being right.
I don't know,
to
Zeka had
Life
some
Esports.
bot movements. It's like straight up bot movements in some of these fights, bro.
For 20
It looked
minutes,
like he was
had
playing with
Viper
somebody
Life
else's
Esports.
mouse or something.
After that, though, what
Oh
a turn
my
from AL
lord,
to
bro.
Hold on in this game to bring it back in the fights, beautifully executed.
Like why not said he was talking about them being Teamfight Kings. We got to see that at MSI. We got to see that, the first piece
Oh
of
my
that
days.
here at Worlds.
I think we saw them working so well as a unit. It felt like at times HLE a little bit disjointed. It really came down to Viper trying to make things happen in these fights, but it felt like, especially the objective play early, the fact they got those early dragon setup gave them that route to the Hextech Soul, which you saw Kyle able to secure later, but also the fight setup, the comeback into the game, it felt like the coordination was better, and as a 5-man unit, AL was stronger, whereas it did at times just feel like individual performances was what got HLE to that winning position, and some individuals struggling, I feel like, from the team.
I see the look on your face. See, they don't see you on camera, but I see you on camera. Ox. There is a smoldering look of hatred in your eye. Do you want to talk your talk?
From smug to hatred.
There's a certain person, you know. I got a little quiz for you guys.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, Rise,
Yes.
right? Is there a thing he scales with? You know, maybe AP, obviously.
AP?
AP's a good one,
Something
yeah.
else?
Ability haste.
That's good too, but maybe a third thing.
Mana.
Mana.
What item
Mana.
gives
Is there any items when
Lost
mana?
chapter.
Well, he got Rod
Yeah.
of Ages.
Rod
He
of
did
Ages,
get that.
yeah.
Anything else that
No,
come to
not that I can
mind?
think
No,
of.
I
You know,
can't-
maybe a little bit of,
What's that?
you know, when you...
Are you
That
saying
makes me
after the
sad?
result? Oh, Tear!
Yeah,
Oh!
We were supposed to build that third,
It
right?
took you
That's
guys.
third.
It took you guys a long time. It took Zeka a long time, you know.
Yeah,
and
it
some
did.
critical fights where he didn't have that stacked, I think maybe didn't help out. And especially this composition where you had like 2 major threats, the Rise and the Kaiser.
Yeah.
And the Rise didn't have his items, so.
It was a roughie, but again, credit to AL. Maybe we can take a look back at some of those incredible fights because they really did salvage what was a difficult situation. And yeah, the tier was a bit rough. Delight was, I think, the best and worst Alistar we've seen this tournament. But overall, when it came down to the fights, predictions delivered. AL were just to cut a buck.
Because AL recognizes they really need to go after Viper. With the composition that you have here, Rek'Sai, Pantheon, like even Nico a lot of the times, it's really tough for Viper to be able to maneuver. And I think he was doing a great job to be able to maneuver around these fights, but it was becoming way too difficult. Now this situation, Cinema. Boom. I was like, oh, does he have like Smite? No, he didn't have Smite. That was just a Pop Blossom. That was incredible to see.
It was insane, and the Hextech Soul became such a problem for them later in the game, but I also think Flandre did such insane work, just being a menace. And you see Delight trying to peel for Viper, but the Rek'Sai is so tanky, able to buy so much time with the ultimate with the tunnels, and I feel like if you're just wasting Viper's time and he's not able to freely hit members of your team, he is so much of the threat on this HLE side, and I feel like just occupying him was all Flandre needed to do and allow the rest of AL to clean up.
And Flandre really embodying that tenacity that the team needed to survive, because this was a guy who's down like 40 CS in the lane.
Down a lot.
Super useless, but late game was just absorbing so much. You can see
Top esports likely to underperform.
Kyle steals the objective. 3-1 and 14 is looking at that last play. The damage stat never going to be where support shines. We'll take a look at
I think China needed this one, bro.
But I mean, 17,700. Nico, that's pretty good.
Pretty good. This guy's got the MVP performance. He was finding setups left and right. It was definitely an all-star look.
Yeah, definitely contesting the rise in terms of DPS, and I think in general, like AL, you can never count them out in team fights. They'll fight hard, be able to see that Cassiopeia in play, especially in that top side fight, where I was like, oh, it's looking great for Viper. No, Cassiopeia and comes and shut this down. You see a composition like this of like Jarvan, Rise, of course even the Kai'Sa, really short range. He's going to be able to make it work. So that was a great game for AL. That there was a question mark coming into this event.
I'd rather do that on the
strong, and they were able to do just that.
100%. I feel like both these teams have had a bit hit or miss in terms of the year. They've been ups and downs. So I think this was a lot when we saw the draw. This was a match where expectations could have gone either way, despite what we saw from the prediction earlier on. And AL proved a lot with this win.
I'll be down to like if you find like a Michelin-star chicken place.
True. You got the game, but you've got another one ahead of you. So maybe you're stressed, maybe you're not, because it's time to talk about top esports and G2 after the break.
Bro, I can't open a window. It's terrible, bro.
Even so is Peanut. Teleports coming in now from both sides. Zeus looking to go in, create a little bit of space, put pressure onto the back line. He's found his way onto Hope. Pop Blossom coming in, but it's not going to get a whole lot done. Zeus still finding the damage, and Viper's going
I was so sad because I'm watching the top side of the fight, and I'm like,
as they will at least get a kill back from the Anyone's Legend side. It's Viper down alongside his mid laner as Tarzan fights back, misses the spear. It's flashed away by Zeus. Shanks comes around from the side. Anyone's Legend with the huge team fight win and a 5-2.
Yeah.
He would have been sitting on Seraph's.
Fucking Mercs as well this game, man.
15 minutes.
That's good. Nice.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down.
Who was the MVP this game?
You are going to see them like you.
I don't know. I think the most consistent person was just fucking Pantheon. I don't know. I think like Thousand was just so fucking consistent. It's like what mistakes did what did he do? You know, he secured like 3 objectives early game. He like played so clean in the fights. Like Thousand was insane. I don't like doing that thing where like someone did something good in the game and then they deserve MVP. But it's like Thousand was like insane the whole game. Like what mistake did Thousand do? Thousand was insanely clean, I think. I don't like giving pity MVPs, and I don't like taking away from players that people expect to do good and when they do good, you know? The most consistent was Delight? No, but he wasn't. That's the thing, he wasn't. Like some moments, it was insane. Some moments he completely ran it down. Majority of the time ran it down. But he's also got the game-winning fight, you know? The combo on Drake. Crazy, bro.
I feel the pull of something dark and deep. The urge to be somebody that's not me. Here's all
What a day we've had so far, bro. What a day.
Welcome back to Worlds 2025 in the Swiss stage as G2 and TES get ready to square off in this best-of-1 matchup. Now, this one has a lot of emotional stakes, I'm not going to lie. If you have not been watching today, spoiler alert, the LEC has not been doing good, and it's come down to sports superstition.
Yeah?
For us to find our success, and a little bit of data to back up.
Shave beard if G2 wins.
An eternal question if you're an LPL fan.
I'll trim it.
Well, if you're a TES fan, this one.
I'll trim it down if G2 win.
TES going to choke again, gentlemen.
I'll
Generational
start with
chokers.
the
the
TES
KT
fan.
of the LPL, some would say.
What are you thinking there, Ox? You still represent this team.
Did we have to start with this?
I love this. What do the subtitles say for that moment? Like sounds of despair.
Yeah. I hear it and I feel it.
And to be honest, if you're watching this and you don't know who top esports are, this might sound deeply unfair to introduce this team this way, but this is so consistent.
They're on such a run.
They're on such a historically unhistoric run that we have to bring it up first, because there are so many things that are good about this team, and there are so many tournaments where none of those things have mattered or shown up or happened when it matters most. You can see the history, 2020, 2022, Mammothside 2024, where they lost to G2, the team they're playing against now, First Stand, Worlds 2024. This is a team that has always been counted amongst the potential best, but potential is the word.
You know what's crazy? That Worlds 2020, they came in and they were looked at as being a really strong contender. And
Viper Live Esports. Any chance for Copium? Ah, the Copium is the usual shit.
Downhill since then. That was actually, you know, because Worlds 2022, they were in phenomenal form domestically. I remember casting them in the LPL and I was like, wow, that's when I fell in love with this team. I was like, I love this team so much. Jackie Love had like the 90,000 Zeri game in the LPL, and then they didn't make out of groups. We had that faded loss against Gam, and then it's just been getting 3-0'd. It's like, no matter what happens, it just seems they're drawn to getting 3-0'd. So, you know, that's one thing is they can't get 3-0'd in Swiss, so maybe they make it out to knockouts to get 3-0'd. Maybe that's what they're going for. I don't know.
Even just the topic of TES tilts the hell out of, like, for instance, Emily. Emily, like, she always, the moment you mention the name, is like, I hate talking about this team because you always want to be able to come out and advocate. It's like, they have such a great year.
All right, let's start. Let's start. Roll it out. Lower.
Let's willingly suspend our disbelief.
Okay, let's do that.
Our concrete knowledge of the history of choking, and let's instead talk about if this team was going to show their greats, their highlights. If they were going to play the perfect tournament, what would it look like? What would they be playing through? What did they show domestically to make it here in the first?
Well, I'll say something. We just saw AL have a fantastic game, right? They actually outperformed AL in the playoffs and managed to beat them. They ended up losing to BLG, unfortunately, but they still had a great performance. And you know who got MVP for Split 3? It was Jackie Love.
Your poor
Don't laugh at me! Don't laugh at me!
You looked full of despair the entire time we've been on this desk together, and the one time you say Jackie Love, your face lights up.
Lights
Let
up.
me believe!
But I would say, and I would look at someone like Kanavi. Kanavi is somebody that I feel like the team operates through, right?
Yeah.
Now, throughout the other years, they're playing solely towards Jackie
Let's
Love.
rock and roll,
he's
bro.
such a talented player. This time around, it feels like they're a more calculated team, playing towards more of like an LCK style, and it comes through Kanavi, a player who has been in the league for so long, and the talent that he has always been there. The intellect that he has is very fair, and if you talk about the top junglers in the league, his name is always in that conversation, Dan.
I feel like they've been
G2,
such a smart
G2.
team. I feel like often having opportunities to have pryos so they can allow Kanavi to challenge, to look for invades, to look to apply pressure on the enemy jungle has been a big thing. Cream, even at times sacrificing his own lane to assist Kanavi, and challenge has been a big factor in Kanavi. We've seen him do so much work. We've seen him internationally, you know. He was part of that legendary JDG roster who were close to making the golden...
Bros, let me tell you something. The LEC, I don't know how to start the shit. The LEC Ever since 2019, 2020, we've been missing something. Straight out of Berlin. But maybe, just maybe, the momentum needs to start. Right in this moment. Top Esports. I like him. Kanavi, Jackie, 369. But we need Europe to stand for something. At least a little bit of something. And the man on your screen, all caps, when you spell out his name. Maybe with the re-signing of Rodrigo, re-signing of Dylan Falcone, the re-signing of Roma, the re-signing of Isma, maybe, just maybe, just maybe. Who cares about odds? The odds of them being born is low. The odds of them being here together in this moment in 2025 playing League of Legends is low. Qualifying through the LEC, damn low. So when they stare into the opponent that is Top Esports and the arena tells you your odds might be low, they can say, we've beaten worse before. We 3-0'd that shit. Europe 2-0'd that shit. It's not gonna be a problem. Skimont, he won a Kia car. Look how he poses. Look how he poses. He goes hard in the paint, baby. He goes hard in the paint because you ain't. You think you are? He is. Did he win a Kia really? I don't know. Lavrov, his fate is more fucked than mine is. But it doesn't matter. Because in the game, the only thing that matters is how you click. He paid for that shit. I didn't pay for mine. You gotta think about dollar for dollar value.
I want to see that matchup. It's obviously, we talked about the jungle. So
I know this is the one, guys. I know this is the one. G2 taking a little dub. Obviously, they're underdog. Top Esports, Kanavi might use G2 as a fucking sock puppet. They just might use them as a fucking sock puppet. All right, look at that. Skimon, look at Caps. Look at Hans Sama. Holy. Caps has the most awkward wave of all time, but that's what makes us he's our GOAT because of this reason.
One of our long days, 8 best of ones today, as everybody here in the main stage gets to.
All right, G2, please ban Kiana. Please ban Kiana. Don't get Kiana'd. Don't get Kiana'd. There you got Hung, Jackie Love, Cream, Kanawe.
I also, just love, as LSS was going over, the history between these teams, between, Top Esports and basically international tournaments in general. Because everybody from other regions gets so excited when they see Top Esports, drawn for them, because they're like, oh man, you don't even really care how well they did locally, how well they did regionally, because they have just failed so many times at international events that every other region's fans are like, oh great, we got Top again. G2, of course, themselves, last year at MSI, actually got first-hand experience and got to 3-0 them. So we'll see, though. This is, of course, a best of one, as they were talking about. Different beasts. Personally, I'm a pretty big Skewmont fan. I don't know if you know this about me, but he's a Volibear enjoyer. Okay. And there are there are so few jungle Volibear enjoyers and knowers. But he is one of them. I will say, unfortunately, Riot.
I'm turning the stream off for G2. G2 is losing when I watch live. Emily, come on now. Don't be superstitious. You think you're Stevie Wonder or what?
But I'm still hoping that Skewmon will pull it out sometime at the tournament. Probably not in a best of one because you don't really have to. But maybe G2 is really fun because they'll do Kled comps. They'll do a lot of these picks that really make it enjoyable for people to watch in addition to the gameplay.
Well, I mean, you remember back when G2 was at their peak, when LEC was at their peak in 2019, right? When G2 won MSI and then made World Finals in that same year, the creativity of the team, the way that they were so
Just checking some bullets here. What do we got here?
was a huge aspect of why they were so good. And so I love seeing that creativity. I love seeing that ability to make things happen that other teams wouldn't go for. And I really want to see what they come out with here. I like what the desk was talking about with the jungle in particular, that matchup being pretty important here in this game, very important.
What sample was that during the speech? New York state of mind. All right, team, let's go. Bald head, clear head.
Everybody is on the Jarvan hate wagon right now. Jarvan is being accused of being a bait pick. He is being accused of being a bum.
I'll be a Jarvan lawyer, okay? I think that's user error.
Okay.
If G2 win, will you shave your beard?
I think Jarvan is still a good champion. I think, you know...
I'll trim it.
Well, there's the answer to my question.
We won't get any more
sorry,
evidence.
Mr. Lawyer, your client's in jail.
Well, it just means we won't get any more evidence against him either. So
Because he's in the holding cell. Okay.
All right, G2 did not ban Kiki. They didn't ban Kiana, guys. They didn't ban Kiana, guys. All right, guys. If G2 win this game, I will make my hair long. Sion first pick. Nah. I think G2 is doing some lane swap shenanigans bullshit, guys. They are lane swapping.
First pick for BB here. Interesting. Okay, I was going to say, you know, it is Kanavi, and Kanavi is such a huge carry jungler, so much great work, especially early game.
The Yunara. I don't like the Yunara looking too much when Kaisers exists. Personally. 369 will probably play like a Santa or something. Orianna is also open. I think Orianna for Pikrim is pretty solid lock-in. He has good win ratio on this. Oriani. Bererani, Berenano, no.
It seems like nobody really cares about the Orianna W nerfs, by the way. Everyone's like, oh, okay, fine, I'll max Q, whatever. And still a very high priority on this champion.
What if EU don't make it out, I will just wax my chest. What if that's the move? I'll tell Dom he gets to wax my chest. One line.
Nara does have her own dash when she has her ultimate, so still pretty decently mobile there. Even though you do have to invest a lot with your ultimate if you want to use that as an escape, but could open up some targeted stuff from G2 here. You know, you can pick some fun stuff into Orianna, some kill pressure stuff.
Shout out to Caps' hairline. Wait, it's just Zaya Rakan, I think. That's Zaya Rakan, I think.
I'm gonna say that it's a Zaya Rakan combination. Okay.
Kanavi's got Kiki, guys. They don't know. They don't know, bro.
A little bit invisible right now, but okay, we get the lover
shy right now, okay?
All right, she's up.
What?
She's still got a
No Kiki, big Trundle.
Early ult from Hansama.
No Kiki, big Trundle. All right, it's a Sion. Zaya, it's okay.
Meanwhile, on the top esports side, we get the Trundle locked in to devour the tanky Sion.
It would be fucking hilarious if like the second pick is just like something completely grief. It is a good Trundle, yeah. It's a Sion showing.
Even though you don't get immediately top lane counter picks, you get Trundle jungle counter pick, which I assume it's going into the jungle. Of course, you can leave open like the super small percentage chances of it being.
All right, it was Arakan.
You really want to, but yeah,
all right.
to be honest, that's gonna be a jungle Trundle. Anyway,
The invisible Saya is foreshadowing. Ain't no way. That's pretty fucking hilarious. Well done. Well done. That's pretty fucking funny.
That type of stuff will be available for TES later. The Rumble, unfortunately, won't be available as G2 will take that one down. Can be annoying for the Zaya, so they want to get rid of that one.
A Wukong ban here, considering they already have their jungler and G2 don't, so they want to take that off the table, as well as getting rid of the Akali since they picked that Orianna early.
Exactly.
You already mentioned that it's like, hey, this is a vulnerable, low-mobility mid laner, so you don't want to give them the opportunity to try to make plays with a heavy burst damage mid laner against Cream.
Meanwhile, bottom lane, you're looking at like Lulu, Renatas. Okay, you're not looking at Renatas anymore.
Not anymore.
You could get a support though for an enchanter, but honestly, they need a game.
Do you think League would be dead if there was no esports?
Okay, if they do,
I think esports has helped it a lot.
You already mentioned earlier, it's good, but you definitely got to go full engagement.
369 Aatrox is really good. I don't know, I'm nervous. I don't think G2 are offering anything unique here in the draft, guys. Like, what do you pick jungle here that is gonna be good? Alright. Let's go Zillion. Let's go Zillion Kindred. Oh shit, Azir is open, guys. Fucking Azir is open, bro. What the fuck? That's... Alright. Alright. Azir is open. Okay. Yeah. Alright, but hey, not bad. Honestly, that's great. It's a fantastic look-in. Bro, Azir, like, they banned Akali over Azir? Okay.
Meanwhile, the answer here for TS in the end is
I don't mind that.
It's not the enchanter that we mentioned. It is the Karma, though, that does have some strong laning power as far as the enchanter.
Did you also shave Labrov?
I mean, this bottom lane for TES is very powerful. Mantra Qs.
Azir into Ori, CBT for Ori. No, Ori wins the lane. Ori wins the lane. That's a Karma lock-in. That's a little bit dangerous, guys. But Hang Karma is really good. Really good.
Here we go. G2 versus TS. Everybody's on the edge of their seats when they see TS coming to international events. This is just the best of one. This is just a taste.
Yep.
So, the collapse doesn't have to be imminent. It doesn't have to be instant so upon arrival.
Couch people's expectations.
Could come later.
Problems. Well, I already do see a pretty big problem, though. You pointed it out before the Karma was locked in. The lack of engage. It means your coordination has to be so sharp. Your execution has to be so crisp, because if it's not, you don't have the tools to just force a fight. And on the other hand, G2 really does. They've got Rakan, they've got Azir to follow it up with, they've got Sion that can come in on the flank like that. I feel like G2 has so many more ways to say, no, we're fighting now.
100% agree, Flowers. A pillar is not really the no, we're fighting now situation. It can set up, poke and stuff like that. You try and like chase people, but
Shit, accidentally.
We'll see here. Top Esports already starting out with possible lane swap scenarios. 369 starting.
Oh shit.
Get some more information. Looks like we will have standard though.
So real quick, because earlier we were talking about, and the desk was talking about, the fact that, people get frustrated because people who don't watch LPL then just come into internationals and don't understand that top esports actually can play like a really good team even if they throw internationally. They do not play that super fast, stereotypical, really bloody LPL style. They're a more slow, they're a more calculated team. So again, maybe that lends itself into not needing the big engage. Maybe we're just going to play it cool for a little while, farm up, get some pressure, make some map movements.
Yeah,
All right, let's see it.
Really good too, so.
Hang Karma is mean in the lane, guys. If there's the two skills that Hang brings, is that his laning is mean as fuck.
We're waiting here for the move. Broken Blade is bottom with the swap, so Labrov staring down that brush. He knows.
Labrov, James.
Okay, they are.
He finds it out. He had a hunch, and his hunch was confirmed to be correct. So
we do get our swap, and G2 with the early Sion pick. Sion, of course, is...
Yeah, I think they really saved it in 4-5 there with the Azir lock-in, but I think it's surprising Top Esports didn't ban it. They chose to ban Akali instead, because they were showing Rakan, but I don't know how correct that is. They got a swap in to go away from the Karma lane.
Adapting to strange lane swap situations where top laners have to play the game in a sort of wacky way compared to what it would normally be. Labrov forced to jump back over the wall here with the Grand.
They're taking a lot of damage, which makes a Trundle dive a lot easier, and Zinza is pathing into top, guys. Ooh, nice fucking Mantra Q. That's max range, bro. These two are taking a beating in the 1v2. Aatrox is farming way more. This is really, really bad for the boy.
And then use teleport as well. Meanwhile, the Aatrox for 369 sustained a decent amount of damage. He can't
Trundle's quite late though. Rakan didn't take level 2.
Worry too much, and Jackie Love and Hung. It's going to be a question of how much of a payment can they get in
Alright.
plates.
Labrov is looking to Alistar W Cream into surviving, into giving 2-0 up. Never mind. That was Delight in the last game.
Versus 369's Aatrox. 369 not struggling against the range at all there, as Broken Blade and the Brav juggle Hong around a little bit, but bringing
Potion on.
100 HP, not even forcing any summoners or anything though, because they know as soon as the decimating smash plus the grand entrance come in, it's like
Here comes Trundle. They're gonna stack this one with the next wave. And now they're gonna look to crash, and now Broken Blade's gonna get dove. The days of saving somebody with TP is over. Caps is on mid-wave. This TP will take half an hour. Let's see now. The moment of truth. Labrov, save your spells for when somebody tanks. Hung does it beautifully. Beautiful from Hung. He's very Hung. He's got a huge, whopping amount of confidence. Top Esports early game. Top Esports early game. Sion passive, got the wave.
That's more money into Jackie here, and he goes back, gets an instant call purchase as well, so he can get value that way. In addition to
They knew that was coming, but I think they just accepted the trade for what it was. So they're just gonna open on bot because they're happy to just go into Drake's side. Here Caps traded hard because his bomb plating was on CD. Keep in mind, Labrov has a Ruby Crystal. So does Broken Blade. So obviously that changes the whole game. Whose draft we like, coach? I think that G2's draft is not bad. But I honestly think that Azir got a lot worse as a champion. I think Azir is so much weaker. Hang went amplifying Tom and no Ruby. Kanavi's gonna get level 5 of the chickens. He should cross through mid, I think, and then he should just beat the Drake after threatening dive on bot. Because Zinzao, the issue with Zinzao is like his first clear is into top side, then his second clear will also be into top side because he needs to clear efficiently. I don't think that Aatrox is chilling in this 1v1. What is Tom Ruby? Like, what's the joke? I don't know. I have an emote called Tom Rubery. I don't know what the joke is.
An iconic world champion, especially. And so, with the changes, you know, they did nerf his early game and then buffed his late game a decent amount, and then they hotfixed, kind of reduced.
Cream is going for the damage build. He's not. Oh, this timing might be nice. Cream with the flash gets his flash. Cream wants to hit him back. He wants to burn Caps' flash. Alright. Labrov saves Caps' flash here, and the heal is used for no reason. Okay.
As Caps is down to about 500 HP. Cream not doing a whole lot better since he did catch Caps with the shockwave on the back end of the trade.
Interesting. Are we going to have this rotation down bottom for another attempt? I mean, already good defense.
Tom Rubery.
They know this is coming. They're reading it. They've got Skewmond and Labrov.
Alright. Dive number 2. Broken Blade gets 6. Jackie Love doing Jackie Love things. Pillows could have been better. I think they could have burned Skewmond's flash here, guaranteed. Okay. Skewmond is just keeping flash. What a psychopath. Ooh, they're clearing majority of the wave. G2 playing on the edge here, bro.
But everybody survives critically, and there's no more minion wave.
Oh yeah, Kanavi.
We got a good play.
Damage he was able to do to Skewmond, and Skewmond flashed already.
Oh, Hong's trying to go in and get the root. He finds it.
Oi.
Skewmond is so heavy here on the
Oi.
drain tank ability. It's not gonna matter. He does finally drop. Hong still taking hits from the minions from the
Yeah, this is just over, isn't it?
But he continues walking away. Top Esports. After all is said and done and the dust settles, they still get another one.
Yep, smart stuff from Top Esports.
Alright, Top Esports can throw. Top Esports can throw.
For them. Kanavi getting level 6 here off the Krugs as well.
Top Esports can throw.
On his way out.
Top Esports can throw.
Down Skewmond there on the chase. You know, G2 are
Top
trying
Esports
to
can throw.
under tower, but Broken Blade uses sound.
Top Esports can throw.
And then TS were like, you know what? Okay,
Maybe.
we're not really scared about that CC anymore, so we can actually move forward more aggressively behind this tower and still like force some
Rakan
value
TP.
out of this, even though G2 are in place to defend. And TES really make it work. They are like extending the play, and Hong, credit where credit is due, goes back in. He's able to catch Skewmond as he was trying to walk away. They saw him flash, so they knew he couldn't escape the tether, and they just kind of set it up perfectly for Kanavi to come finish the job with one more bite.
I was a little bit worried there for a second when I saw the tether.
It would be funny if 100 Thieves have a better Worlds run than FlyQuest.
Conqueror's Injao with the passive healing that the character gets is a little bit dicey, but they made it work out anyway. And now we've got
100 Thieves might just be the best Western team.
top side of mid lane. The Grubs have just spawned, and obviously that is going to be the point of interest here for both sides. Kanavi and 369 going to go ahead, begin the objective. The AoE power of Aatrox can feel really nice, just smacking these Grubs around.
Guy in chat said, why would that be crazy?
The first one, and it looks like nobody from G2 is going to do anything about the second either.
So they know Broken Blade's ult is on cooldown. They're still sending Jackie back down bottom side. So TS are like, you know what? We are fine with.
But this observer is like first timing, I feel like.
Send the Yunara back bot. I do like this. Broken Blade doesn't have ult, and look at that. Teleport's not on cooldown either. So Yunara gets the push.
I don't know. I don't like that G2 didn't find a way to punish Cream with no flash on mid.
Picks up a flower petal. Another turret plate is ripe for the taking for him. Can continue to increase that gold.
Top Esports erring on the side of caution, backing away from those Grubs. May have been able to secure the last one, but we will never know. Instead, like you're saying, just making sure that they don't put themselves in a bad spot. Give the money to Jackie Love, already accelerated by the early kill. His farm is close to what Hansama has had. And remember, Hansama's pretty much just been free farming up there in that top lane versus the Aatrox, and he's got the extra kill there for Jackie. So still nicely stacking forward towards that call. Both AD carries the call of this game as Hong has to flash away from the grand entrance of Labrov. Did not want to get caught out there with Caps and Skewmon both ready to follow up, especially considering that Shurima Shuffle is ready to go yet again for Caps. Could have been some seriously dire circumstances.
Yeah. All right. The other thing to warn, as Top Esports have...
Brain Fist, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you very much as a tier 1. You're far too kind.
Never want to get too comfortable with this team because they definitely can throw it later down the road.
Okay.
But it is going quite nicely for them, and you want to progress towards the draft.
All right. Cream flashed again.
From Cream on the re-engage, though. He already had... Wait a second. They're going to enter to contest the dragon.
Okay. I like it. G2, proactivity. The Stranda's looking fucking menacing, though.
The important part about that Cream flash, the first time he flashed, it was Caps' ult to use in trade for the flash. This time around...
All right. Can we make a play on Cream now? He's had no flash for what's going to be 10 minutes of the game. Do you think Basion's going to play one more game? No. Maybe in quarters.
It just means that he has free access to this first Drake. It is not a fast first Drake whatsoever, just shy of 11 minutes. So even if they start a strong Drake stack, it'll still take a
All right, deja vu. We've been in this place before. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Deja vu. Zinzao showed on bot as well. Kanavi just waited for his recall. Here comes the Scion. Oh, the traffic cone. GG. 2 grubbies as well, and Aatrox is not getting pressured though at all. This is a very, very bad thing, because basically Zinzao showed on bot, didn't defend the bot, and then they saw the recall and they didn't even pressure 369 off the tower. First pick Scion, and to give 369 Aatrox one of his best champions.
He got chomped and instantly ulted. I don't know about the ult so far from BB, but okay.
369 fighting back with a World Ender up here. Yes, he was.
Holy, 369 clean.
Staying alive, surviving here in the 1v2.
369 himself ulting here, but a little bit more potential. Skewmon did.
Yeah, Skewmon's
Cream no flash, Cream no flash.
Through the top esports jungle, Skewmon was set up
Ooh.
near the enemy red buff, but he takes a lot of damage from the shockwave with Hong right beside him.
Okay.
That means that Skewmon
Can we please kill Cream when he has no flash? 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. We ain't got more minutes in the world.
By G2 trying to set up their next possible play there. Pings all down onto Caps, but I mean it's Azir, so should be completely fine, especially considering CS have very, very low crowd control on their team.
This is the first time Aatrox and Scion interact. Minute 12. Well, minute 13 is more aptly put. And Karma is really good. One of his best gems. Thought he was a melee anti, and then I looked up his stats. I was like, damn, he's actually winning on Karma. But then I watched his gameplay. I was like, damn.
That's pretty easy confirm there for the TES jungler. And I already mentioned, I think a lot of people would agree. Kanavi.
I think if Tazan and Kanavi don't get paid good money, yeah, they're gonna come back to Korea. I'm sure KT, like if they could put together a strong competitive roster, they would be down to spend money, I think. Like if KT can make a team with Tarzan or Kanavi, Kana, Pays, and let's say Lehens, BDD, they are so fucking insane. And then you send the other jungler to Hanwha Life.
Had a lot of him on screen because all of the action was with the other side of the lane swap.
How broken would Korea then be? Top 4 teams from Korea would just be the best in the world. Like it wouldn't be possible. Don't the LPL teams have mega budgets? No, not anymore. Yeah, this is pathetic, guys. I don't know. Like this is the least interesting game of today. LPL like FlyQuest and G2 are getting outshined. Bomba clouted. Cream, finally a little dive. I like it. Cream gets punished in the last second of him not having flash. Holy, top esports don't know a fight they don't like. JackeyLove flashes in. The flash forward. Here comes the Trundle. Now Broken Blade just showed up to die. There's no pillar. You say JackeyLove or Megalul, but I think he's base as fuck for doing that. Are you kidding me, bro? I think JackeyLove is base as fuck.
They get so much gold off of this flowers. Okay, G2 trying to do the counter.
His team says we want to fight. Then he fights.
Kill this Orianna with no flash, but it takes so long. Hansama's forced to use the ult, and they're separated. So the other
You want to fight? You'll get my arm, my leg, and my dick and balls. Tell me this is not based. It's Giga based.
Everybody else before Broken Blade even arrives to exit. G2 trying to
I think it's people are gonna think G2 is Giga shit, but the truth is like Top Esports is actually a really good team. that's the problem.
Great as Top Esports collapses and punishes. It's already a 3,000 gold lead.
The Koi one was the Koi one was really disgusting. Because they were so far ahead, you know? That was like impossible to lose.
Knows as he sees the announcement that the Rift Herald has been taken and he's next to a nearly dead turret, he could be in very grave danger, so he teleports away, does not want to get caught out in that one. The Drake now begun by G2.
Yeah, I think it'll be finished by G2 as well, so they do get...
I feel like just Lavrov and Skymon did nothing with their time, you know?
Can't help smile, you know, it is fun when JackeyLove is gonna jump in on these here, kill, get these kills and then flash into the trap.
Nah, just wait Bravkek until they can switch junglers and everything just changes for them.
But it's still good for TES. Those are the things you love about Jackie. Just flash on in there. Go with the high plays.
Why do you say this now, El Greco? Like, this is so rude. You come into the stream and you say this now? I'm telling you, the more hair somebody has, the better he is. Like, that's so fucked up.
Clean up the kills afterwards, trap them in. So, we'll see what they can do with this gold lead. Of course.
I just Lavrov and Skymon didn't find anything. Like, they didn't gank, they didn't pressure, they didn't dive Aatrox.
TES can and will throw games later. Sometimes...
You've been Samsoned, yes.
That happens when people do catch JackeyLove in bad positions, at bad timings. And it is easier to catch people that don't have flashes. So, if you're G2...
Billy got in a hairy situation out the gun today. Alright, let's go. Hansama got bit. That 1,000 bites was fucking hurt, bro.
Whenever you're facing TS, and as big of a lead as TS ever have, you can try and do that. But, it's looking good for TS at the moment. They're going to rebuild. They're going to go for this tower.
Yep, Kanavi will drive that one in. Easy money. And the
We're really doing it, Red Band.
Herald should not get the second charge. Okay, that one gets taken out. Meanwhile, 369 forcing Broken Blade back out of the G2 jungle as top one continue moving forward. Kanavi makes his way over, and because he's so accelerated, because he has 5 kills on
It does look like my hair is tattooed on. But I think that's a good sign, no? It just means that I have like really good hair density, you know?
To move around, to join these fights, to try to make plays, hyper accelerated.
And that's you know, it's kind of the key of this comp is speed and speed differences. So if Champ Select were like, ah man, I like hard CC.
Yeah.
But this team has a lot of speed differences. They have got speed ups, your Dead Man's Plate that you're pointing out, your Oriana and your Karma.
Nah, I'm not gonna shave my head with a razor. Fuck that.
Pillar, another slow. Aatrox ulti, another speed up. Yep. You got your mini knockups from Aatrox Qs. And Yunara herself, speed buffs and slurkles as Atlas loves so much.
You look like Michael Scofield from Prison Break. I'll take it.
A lot of speed differences. So they do have a lot of the soft CC with this team.
Well, I'm still a fan of Unga Bunga engaged champions. They're some of my favorites.
You can get a good Unga Bunga shockwave maybe. Somebody gets,
all right.
Somebody gets in there, so.
Are you a Kill Tony fan? I don't really care for Tony, because I think he's kind of whatever. But the concept of the show, like there's a character called Adam Ray. Like Adam Ray, I think is so fucking hilarious. Like Shane Gillis and Adam Ray, I think they're so fucking good. They're so fucking funny to me, bro.
They do close it a bit, and no teleport on 369. Gonna be something they can benefit from here. Continue to pick up those pedals, you know, every little.
What is the best bald reference you heard today?
Especially if you are lower in experience, so.
I don't know actually.
Territory. TS moving in pretty heavily though after that commitment. Cream's got his teleport ready on top side, so Oriana split push on top side should be able to get that wave no problem. And with Otacon down here, a kind of nice maneuver from TES. It's still on vision though, so they didn't clear out the ward.
All right, here we go. Otacon time. They have vision on it. I don't know why Toppies was on drop a pink ward on top of Otacon here. This ward is giving G2 a lot of space. Caps is basing. Caps has a lot of gold in his inventory. It's very awkward. He's trying to base. He's only on Nash's Tooth here, guys. Alright, that's a nice flash from 369. It looks like Atakan's gonna be gone. 369 is like luring them in. 369 wants to fight. He's baiting them. They're all getting baited. 369! 369! Lana! Oh! Oh! It was so obvious, by the way. It was so obvious. It was so obvious the world was gonna end. Holy moly, it was obvious that the world's gonna end. It was obvious that the world's gonna end. So obvious. Nice. 100 Thieves is just the best Western team.
Look at this. He's just dancing with them. He flashes Caps's engage, and he's like taunting them. Please.
100 Thieves is just the best Western team.
My team will get the Otacon, and I can stay alive.
We just know that G2 is gonna get Billy in the next round. We just know it, by the way. They're about to get Billy in the next round. You know they're about to get Billy in the next round. Allow it, man.
The alcove itself is hard CC. When you've got all of the speed to go collapse on G2,
My body's on the line now.
into the alcove. Well, TS took the Otacon.
Wait, Golden Kappa Train? Thank you very much for the prime. I've never had a Golden Kappa Train. You have a limited time to earn an exclusive Golden Kappa ammo for 24 hours. What the fuck is that?
You mentioned intelligence, and they have just been
Golden Kappa. Alright. I don't know about this, Caps. I think this is a game loser, Caps. Oh, Broken Blade got cancelled. Broken Blade was like whispering some racist shit in the bush, so Kanavi heard him. Holy, this is a Sion first pick, by the way. I don't know, what was this prep work? Jorahaha, thank you everybody for the 5 gifted subs. Cup, Golden Kappa for everybody.
Again from TES. Now Hung though.
Hung knocked up
Hung, 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 Hung. We're fighting in a shithole.
Eventually give G2 another kill. Third kill of the game there for G2 with the pick.
Thank you, Jora. I appreciate that. Golden Kappa, guys. Golden Kappa. So I repeat. What did I want to say? I'm not repeating anything. Oh yeah. I don't know. Robbie with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Bull out with the 100 bits. Show me the Golden Kappas. How did he look? Show me the Golden Kappas. So bros, let me tell you something, okay? Is their prep work legit? Guys, 369 is a tank player. Let's take Sion away. Like, is that their prep work? Night Shadow, thank you very much for the... Appreciate that, thank you. Skimon and Labrov just didn't do anything. Like, Karma was laning against Sion Perma, and Rakan and Zinzao didn't pressure Cream. Like, they burned Cream Flash twice, and how do you not find windows to either dive the Aatrox or actually pressure mid? Like, how is it not possible? I would have to, like, review it again, but I just... They were too quiet. Like Kanavi could just pass into bot, and then Zinzao was passing into top. And then he was defending bot, and then not really defending bot because he got dove anyway. Thank you very much for the guys, and thank you very much for the 200 bits as well from Awajako. Thank you very much. They looked vegan. Yeah. Labrov and Skimont look like MSI Labrov and Skimont.
Remember back to the early stages, the bottom lane sets it up. It is the lane swap, but they don't care about it. They just punish the lane swap. They take down Broken Blade over and over. They get enough money onto Jackie Love. They keep funneling it into Jackie Love. Very calm.
I was here during Fnatic game and you were not bold. What happened? Honestly, I was trimming my beard and then I slipped.
Completely fine on weak sides in lane swaps.
Thank you very much, Mundus. Thank you very much.
And he was more than fine at the end as well. It's just like really well thought out stuff from them. And
They are so lucky as well that they get Azi 4-5, I think. So lucky.
So at the beginning of the tournament here, in the best of 1, 369, the rest of TS looking good. Kanavi here, Pillar starts it out.
Skewmon in some danger. The tether about to lock him up.
Labrovador couldn't latch on to Hung. Thought he was going to burn his flash there. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. Appreciate that. Shout out to the Golden Kappa. Does everybody get the Golden Kappa? Guys, I think if we get Hype Train level 6, everyone gets the Golden Kappa. Everybody.
To come closer towards the area. Jackie just continuing to fire. If anybody gets close to Jackie Love, they are going to
Golden Kappa, guys.
from this Yunara. The next wave will be cleared out very rapidly.
Cappuccino. Only people who contribute. You forgot the Kappa. Dumb Baven with the 5 gifted subs. Holy moly, the Golden Kappas are flowing. Kapachongus. Oi, Hansi. Look at Jackie, he doesn't care, bro. Jackie literally doesn't care. Oh, Capsimus gets 3! Capsimus is in his prime again. The balding was all fake. Nah, look at Cream's health. Look at Hong's health. Caps is alone again. Caps is alone on the team again. You wanna know the positives of this game? Was Caps' engage here on the mid. It was him burning Flash of Cream twice, and that's a highlight reel of G2. My body's on the line now.
All they can do is farm minions while TES take the main objective.
It's not going to be the fastest because Jackie Love did die, but they are going to get it.
Yeah, Jackie Love went ham. Let's take a look at it, and that's going to be the fun perspective to watch because he goes at Hans.
So yeah, Midwest need to disband. Bro, it's not over yet, bro. It's the the quarters haven't started. Rage Doll.
Not only the Rakan, who charms him up and sets him up for Caps to go in, but because he goes in like that and it's full commitment, the rest here for TS are able to clean it up. Cream barely flashing over.
Oh, look at that Golden Kappa train, guys. Caps looks good, yeah. Caps has played good this game. Caps has like played really good, I think. Caps is alone on the rift right now, bro. He's fucking LeBroning, bro.
everyone's chasing him around.
369 Aatrox, classic. I have no idea what he's buying with that serrated Dirk.
They both got away with 100 HP at the end of that fight, while Jackie was the only one who died. Imagine if this wasn't a 7,000 gold lead before the fight, right? That turns into 3 kills all of a sudden, and you do have your miracle moment for G2 where you turn the game around. But Top Esports have built such a lead, such a commanding advantage in this game that even that big move there from Caps was not enough. 9,500 gold lead now. Drake's 2-2. Top Esports with Red Bull Baron power play here for the next 2
Negative Nelson. Negative Nelson. Yeah, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. I would have to like review the fine details of what they did. I just feel like Rakan and Skimond, like Rakan and Zinzao just didn't accomplish anything with their windows, you know.
Broken Blade is about to drop, but he does manage to get himself away there with the ulti.
Give Nexus, guys. Give Nexus.
Zion means a suspicious lack of front line for G2, so no way to defend the mid lane.
I don't know. It's like BB doing good or not good. It's like I just think the strategy is just really just weak dick, you know. Really weak.
Meanwhile, Kanavi in the enemy jungle, stealing away the big red buff. Post Baron giving it to everybody on the team. Jackie, defensive ulti there on the Yunara, making sure.
Ha ha ha, you're bold, question mark. Are you literally asking? Are you blind? Gift a sub for fucking Golden Kappa, bro.
Not a whole lot else to get from that one. Jackie Love still in ulti form for a little bit longer. As the bottom lane inhibitor does die. Sports are going to continue their push now with 2 enemy inhibitors down. The next wave is marching down.
Only 1 minute 30, guys, for the Golden Kappa train.
Kanavi's going to hop on out to the enemy jungle. There's a Sun Disc in mid.
Look at that gold lead for Jackie Love, bro.
They've still got the Baron for another 30 seconds. Broken Blade wants to stop this. G2 does not want to have a 3 inhibitor game on their hands.
I love that Kanavi.
Are you bold? Question mark.
He keeps channeling his hex gates right in front
Maybe,
of him,
maybe.
daring them to stop him, taking it out, just walking back in, trundling around, as he does.
All right, maybe G2. It's okay, guys. It's day one. It's day one. Capsim has got Jackie Love. Where's his bro, Zach? Come on, Labrov.
Jackie dies, but so does Cav. 369 in the middle of everybody still staying alive, and they finally kill him.
All right.
Broken Blade trying to get away. Redemption coming down, but it ain't gonna heal.
What happened to Jack? Wait. Okay.
But they managed to take out the
2 for 2.
top laner in
2 for 3. 2 for 3. We take it. We take it.
Can Skewmon and Hans Sama continue to defend against Cream? Against
I know why Fnatic and G2 draft is garbage. They scrim each other.
Hong and Cream are putting the pressure on one of the Nexus turrets. Meanwhile, Kanavi takes down the remaining inhibitor turret to guarantee G2 are trapped in the base for the next 3 minutes until mid lane inhibitor respawns.
Yeah, triple inhibs is really hard to come back from. They will look to farm the minions though, Flowers, because those super minions will be flooding into the base. So TES, they can take a quick little breather here, go back and spend a lot of the money that they accrued out on the Rift first, and then return to finish the job, because the inhibs will be down for a while, the super minions will be flooding in, and just keeps up that constant pressure on G2 inside the base, kind of pinning them there. Luckily for G2, since the dragons were split, there's not an imminent threat of Dragon Soul.
Yeah.
But TES, honestly, I don't think that they have to do that to win anyway. They can just return with the pressure, and you just go into the base, keep applying the pressure while the super minions come, and you just...
Congratulations on the Golden Kappa, guys. Show your Golden Kappa off. Thank you very much, guy in chat said. Appreciate that. Thank you. Ooh, look at that Golden Kappa. Damn.
With the way that they have played this out, considering their reputation at the past few international events.
Hey, stop flooding the chat with gray Kappas.
Would have of them potentially having
I hate all of you.
no such thing. TES now on the verge of winning their first game here.
Woo! He tried. Caps tried. Hey. Hey. I'm gonna stand up for Caps. Hey, I have been defending top esports this entire time, and I'm not a top esports doomer. I think this was a good showing, bro. Nice. Nice.
You need to fear top esports. That right there. Beautiful stuff from them. Kanavi ends 9-0-6 on the Trundle. Great game plan here from top esports. Great execution in game as well.
All right, Dracos, I'm sorry, my friend. Desk, What do we think of that one?
I don't know, this draft is completely fucking disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know why G2 always draft like so fucking disgusting. Like, why do G2 draft like such fucking, I don't know, Muppets at World Championship always? What's happening, bro? Like, what are we talking about? First pick Sion, bro. First pick Sion. It's first pick Sion. First pick Sion into Zaya Rakan, right? Enemy has Karma Yonara and Trundle, which means that they can kill your Sion. And also, the only play you have is Azir, Zinza, or Rakan, put pressure on Orianna somehow. Orianna had no flash on straight 1v1 business. Like, Caps was just forcing it with his ult, and they never punished.
Exactly, and they've been very spicy.
And then Zyra Khan, Xin Zhao, I think they can dive Aatrox, but they just never did. So what's the whole point? Why was Rakan bot? Why was Rakan bot just jerking Sion off, you know? Like for so long of the game. He never prevented any dives.
But it does feel especially valid in this context when you look at...
Sorry guys, I shouldn't be so vulgar. I'm sorry for being so vulgar.
That's what we say. What is the rest of our map doing? We're lane swapping into 2 losing matchups. It's a tough sell for me, and I feel like G2 at least have clear takeaways to help prepare for the next game.
Yeah, and whenever I see drafts like these, because I've seen it in the past where you go like Sion or Gragas or whatever in like first pick, and then you just slam Zyra Khan immediately, you just recognize it's like, okay, we just believe that laning phase doesn't matter. We just want to play for team fights. We're gonna get outranged. They could pick any composition they want, and a lot of the times that happens with struggling teams. In this case, G2 is a very strong team.
I don't know. Do you know the saddest part?
Incredibly flexible when we see teams from the West. They're the teams that's the most flexible in terms of picks. So that was really weird to me that they locked themselves in that early like that. So draft for sure is going to be a big question mark for them on that. But then, of course, yeah, as the game went on, Kanavi, the dive bot lane, turned into a lot.
It turned into a lot, and also it turned into, I mean, this Otacon play, we saw G2 going all in on the Aatrox. But before we can get there, I think we do really have to highlight some of what you mentioned already, which is, look, ultimately just in a super impressive early game coming out from Kanavi. Skumon struggling to find that impact. We talked about him as a key player, but it didn't really happen here.
I think the thing is, when you go for this swap, you're going to fall behind, right? They knew the lane matchups were poor, so they were happy to fall behind a bit, but the pressure was really put down. You're getting plates picked up. They're going for these dives, and it really felt like it was a struggle to answer back in return. The execution, very crisp from Top Esports.
Ultimately, yeah, we look back across this one. Broken Blade, really the one who was focused down. Kanavi,
yeah.
You have the perfect setup for the Trundle angle here, right? You have a winning lane in a weird situation where he's playing against the normal 2v2 bottom lane. It just makes the Trundle dives feel effortless, and then post level 6, that's a squishy Sion.
Exactly, and so I constantly looked topside to see if they were going to get anything off of the plays, off the swap, and it wasn't happening. But also, that Otacon fight, that Aatrox moment was ridiculous.
Iconic. Look,
yes,
we have to say it, right? Just coming in, they tried to burst through,
Hey.
to get that Sundered Sky damage down. They just couldn't get through that health bar. Wait a second.
How many subs for Walter Heisenberg goatee?
Look away,
You serious? I would do it for 50. Actually, 100. 100 subs, and I will do Walter White goatee.
Does it still hit?
Yes, it's still. Why is Jackie Love always here to witness this moment? It doesn't matter the nameplates around him. It's G2. Jackie Love isn't even a part of it.
But I swear, if those subs are straight out of Turkey, like, I'll be very sad.
Moss to a flame.
Yeah.
You know those little electric fly swatters? Like, that is G2 with this Aatrox. They're like, I have to all in this guy.
We must kill him.
It is deep in my soul. It is a organizational problem. Because the nameplates, I don't know if you noticed, completely different.
Yeah.
We've identified an organizational problem. And as much flack as we want to give to TES about sometimes frequently choking, G2 and Aatrox, frequently a problem.
A consistent theme.
I fucking milked this.
Maybe they were inspired by the music video, of course, being able to relive that moment.
Honestly, as a
Alright, I got right back.
it was very nice to see. For those of us who have followed Lobby Sports for a while, I enjoyed it very much. Did you enjoy it, Ralph?
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I mean, credit to TES. We spent a lot of time talking about how they might disappoint us, but today that is not the case. They played like absolute demons.
Yeah, it was good play. It was impressive, and I think based on the domestic play, this is what we expect.
What a milking this game was.
I'm hoping they continue this sort of level of play going forwards. It's a strong start.
What is this G2 draft, by the way? Like,
A lot of people were saying it could go either way. I think estimations where G2 is an opponent who could have taken them down. This looked so controlled and crisp. I'm thinking estimations are going pretty high for top esports. I'm feeling good.
There it is.
Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, but I think you have every right to be feeling good. We'll see how good 369 is feeling after the break in our interview. And in the meantime, we're going to set up for our last game of the day, Gen G versus PSG, and have a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
He's got to be careful because he's in World Ender, but he's got no flash. Everybody from G2 piling in on 369. The Aatrox won't die fast enough. Sterix Gage pops to keep him alive. Broken Blade is already down. Everybody on G2 is eviscerated. 369 with one last Deathbringer stand. Rips the life out of Broken Blade and stays alive himself. Jackie Love chases forward with the auto attacks. It's an ace and an Otacon for not a damn thing. Top Esports absolutely steamrolled him.
Those two times he got low, and he had to go with now Rakan wasted the whole time, and I think with their chances, putting Mac on first, easy.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm telling you guys, you're chatting about anti-heal in this game? Anti-heal! Fucking anti-heal! But they need anti-grief. Like...
Oh my god, how much better is that? Oh, look at the line out. That's better. Holy fuck. God bless. I think we both of them are close tonight. Original one. No.
I need to pee.
TES take the first game of the tournament in a revenge match against G2 Esports, and I have 369 with me and Wendy to talk about that victory. Thank you so much for joining me. You beat a team that 3-0'd you last time you faced off against them at MSI. How important was it for you today to beat G2 so convincingly?
那首先恭喜你们获得这场比赛的胜利，特别是面对 G2 嘛，他们之前在 MSI 是有3-0带走你们的，但是这一次面对到他们如此干净利落的赢下比赛的胜利，有什么重要性或者它的意义呢？
就觉得世界赛的第一站的话，对我们士气帮助还蛮大的，然后大家会更自信一点。
So I believe always, in the international stage, especially for World Championship, the first game is always the most crucial one because it actually can build our confidence and the morale, the aura for the team. So it helps a lot.
Now, talking about you and Kanavi, you said in a recent interview that you guys don't need to communicate that much because you've been playing together for so long. How do you know that you're always going to be on the same page?
那可能在最近的采访当中，你有提到，可能很多时候你和卡纳维彼此之间都不太需要来怎么样去沟通，然后就能够有很好的配合和默契。所以说，也想问一下，你觉得你们为什么能够确保你们能够很多时候都在步调一致，然后一起来进行游戏？
因为我们两个平时训练的时候会说话说的比较多，然后就因为在一起也比较久了嘛，然后就打的比较久了，然后磨合的也比较久了，就不太需要什么沟通吧，就。说的简单的他就懂。
I don't know, bros. I think same region draw is possible, yeah. The issue here, I don't know, this game, the issue is they should just abandon Sion. Look how much time they spent trying to save him. Labrov doesn't take level 2. And then he's trading here bot for what reason? Look at Labrov here, he's in the cuck chair. This one is okay. This one is like acceptable. This one is acceptable because he can't go top yet, right? But then on the second clear, like they need to line up the wave top, and they need to line up the wave top in a way to make sure that they stack a wave and dive. Because Trundle is pathing into bot and is gonna dive Sion again, and Zinzo's pathing into top.
Usually you're gonna let the resurgence world's music video. Then somebody such.
So here, look, Labrov is in bot side. Why? Like, we have to try to pressure this Aatrox. We have to pressure this Aatrox. Because we're not doing anything bot. That's the whole problem. It's like, we are defending bot. But it's like, I don't know. I just don't like it. Because in my mind, you know, it's like they have to invest so much to kill Sion, and the whole point of this champion is to leverage the passive. And I think that they can pressure the Aatrox, they can hurt his economy, but I don't know. Because it's like here, they defend the dive, but it's like, look at this could have gone so fucking bad in my opinion. They're not going to kill Aatrox? I think they can, by the way. Zinzao, Zaya, Rakan, you think they don't kill Aatrox? Like Labrov can even take fucking Ignite Spellbook.
Broken Blade gonna get caught by the tether, most likely. No, but does manage to get away. Skewmon down to about 50. Tank ability, it's not gonna matter. He does finally draw.
And then this shit happens.
Yep, smart stuff.
Sion ults. Then here again, it's like, do we have this situation okay with the grubs? This was okay, this was not too terrible. Jack is into bottom side. Like they secured 2 grubs and Yunara is really fast into bot.
So like, you know what? We are fine.
Like Yunara's on the bot wave, Broken Blade has no TP. And then 369, it's like, I don't know, Hansama's base timers as well, like Hansama bases, and it's just TP gap. I guess it's just TP gap. Because look, Zaya is going to catch top, and Aatrox has TP advantage. But then it's like, the question is, it's like, does Broken Blade just TP? He just TP'd because he died, and Aatrox didn't TP at all in the game.
Here for both sides. Kanavi and 369
on bottom side.
I think, Emily, they lost because you weren't watching. On World, at World is different, Emily.
Flash. Time he flashed, it was here in the bottom lane. Respawns in 15 seconds.
Nine himself ulting here, but a little bit more potential. Skewmon in.
Yeah, Skewmon's gonna find Cream. Walk.
Next possible key control ward in.
It's like, this was one of the first times where they actually crossed through and are 3 on the same side as the aggressors, you know? I just... it's just that I wouldn't care. I would care way more about getting Zaya into good economy and Azir into good economy than investing time into defending Sion. That's the whole point, you know? That's my whole problem.
Kanavi just kind of...
Kanavi has Smite, yeah. That's pretty easy confirm there for the T.
You know, have a decent amount... The Aatrox is actually...
This is the 15th anniversary, Emily. Everything is in reverse. I used to have hair, now I'm bald. Everything is in reverse.
Focus at the moment.
Yep, he trapped the BB with...
I just think, I don't know. The prep is so weird. The first pick Sion into giving Aatrox in 4-5 is crazy. Like, 369 is insane Aatrox, by the way. Like, he's one of the best Aatroxes in the world. Like, especially this tank version of it. His Aatrox is insane, bro. One of the best Aatroxes in the world. Like, the tank variant is so good at it. Like, you look at his top 5 most played, Aatrox is the one with the highest win ratio. Like, I have so many memories of his fucking Aatrox just 1v9 in games, by the way. Especially like the tankier variants. Obviously Zeus with like the fucking lethality, Eclipse shit. He was the fucking GOAT. But this is... it's like you first pick Sion to do what? You first pick Sion to pray that your Zyra Khan can get through... Honestly, 369, the win ratio is fucking crazy, bro. What the fuck? Oh, damn! Yeah, the copium is that it's 1v1. That's the copium. All right.
The infernal chains kept him there long enough for Kanavi to show up.
Hello, why moja drużyna jest pierdolona w papryki? What the hell does that mean? All right. Let's watch. Final game of the day, guys. Final game of the day. Genji, Megan Soda.
You know, show us something interesting. Maybe off of some jungle focus here for Karsa. Okay. If they can try and draft some real winning lanes and play for pushing lanes early, and then play to Karsa to go, you know, like, I don't know, Fight Canyon or Invade Canyon or, you know, something there, because that's maybe the one thing. I'm a huge Canyon fan, but he's been a little bit asleep recently for Genji, so honestly, I want to see I do want to see Canyon come up with a really big game and have a big entrance here into Worlds, and Genji really put an emphatic stomp. But
RGS XF, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate that. If I was too kind.
Even if Canyon hasn't been making as many plays, as many big highlight reels as he has in the past, Genji have this new dude called Duro, and Duro is kind of the hotness right now. They bring him on, the new hotness. Yeah. There's not these, you know, super sky high expectations for him when they first bring him on, but he has shown up really big for this team.
Would you agree that Ruler, Chovy, and Keen are the best players in their position? Yeah.
They can trust him in clutch moments to be the guy to make things happen, and turns out he does.
Yeah, and he's
Definitivo.
a great story. I love too, where even Arnold.
Canyon is just not that good at meta champs at the moment. Nah, he's just bad. Bro, the meta is like the meta has never been the problem for Canyon his whole life. He's just playing bad. I disagree with Keen. Keen is like the best player in the world in my opinion. I don't know how you can disagree with Keen. If you want to disagree with AD, put Viper in there. I can accept that. But who the fuck do you put over Keen? Who do you put over Keen? Do you agree with Nemesis that Inspired is the best jungler in the world? Nah, that's just troll, bro. That's bait. It's bait. It's bait. Nemesis is baiting, bro. I don't even, like, I haven't seen him say it, so I think it's bait. Genji have the right priors though. I think Wukong is way better than Jarvan, bro.
Best of 5 upsets are bigger than best of 1 upsets, but this would be massive for PSG to win here.
He meant it?
Nah.
Nah.
Banned out by Genji. PSG getting rid of the Azir, the Orianna, and the Xin Zhao. It is a
Ruler has Viper, so that's an argument, and that's it, you know.
Not Jarvan.
Canyon doesn't play Jarvan. Like, why are we lying? Like, why are we lying, bro? Stop lying! Sorry, guys, I'm so deep into the stream.
We are in China, but let's see about the hovers here. Carson,
Fucking, he doesn't play Jarvan?
PSG, what will they cook along with the Rumble here? Okay, fine. We've seen this before.
What's your top 5 junglers? Canyon is not even my top 20. Come on, Yamato, go look at the Canyon's win rate at J4. Yeah, bro, stop fucking trolling, bro. I have such clear memories of Canyon smurfing on Jarvan. It has nothing to do with it. It just it's completely fucking troll to lock this champion in when you don't see anything. Half the jungle pool is good against it.
Oh, what's that? A big circle on the ground right beneath me? Turns out there's Galio. Whoever these guys go after is dead.
Yeah, Genji's gonna massacre them, bro. I feel so bad for them. They're getting Keen, Ambessad, Chovy, Galio. Oh, that's a cool pick, though. The Swain? That's cool. That's cool.
If you're gonna dive us,
That's cool.
let's throw down the Swain. Maple Swain. I mean, even
Streepy XD. Thank you very much for the tier 1.
in North America, we had Maple Swain popping up. So if it is going to be an overarching look where the tournament is going to see a lot of, you know, Caitlyn comps and Kai'Sa comps type of things, and we're going to see lots of dive comps, then what are things that can play well versus dive? You know, stuff like, you know, Swain here having massive value if there's going to be a lot of people with short range.
Bro, what is happening on my timeline? I open up Twitter and I have this dude dancing, bro. For Trimby, bro. He warmed up his hips, bro.
Taking away some of the Duro playmaking.
Yeah, I absolutely love this Swain pick from Maple. This is awesome. Poppy ban from Genji, absolutely love that too. If you're gonna play a full Send composition, then getting rid of the
Bro, the Champions League music has gone fucking hard. It feels like we're playing like boss music.
are so good at busting that up. Nico banned out by the side of PSG. Honestly, Kobe, I'm kind of surprised to not see a Kai'Sa ban. I'm thinking maybe they want to pick it themselves.
Both teams want Kai'Sa here, I think. But the thing is, I think... Nah, I think PSG entered, guys. Genji win the game if they have Kai'Sa or if they have Xayah, so... it's cooked. Please, Rakan, Genji, please. For my pick'em. Actually, Rakan is banned. Fuck! Yeah, big, please, Ruler, get Kai'Sa. Get Kai'Sa, begging. Get Kai'Sa, Ruler. You need to farm kills for me, bro. Come on, bro. Farm kills for me, bro. Genji, you need to have the fastest game in the tournament as well, please. Begging. Oh, Ezreal! He's inviting the Kai'Sa. He's like, please. I want my cheeks spread by your Kai'Sa. Alright.
That would have been a good option for them, but they'll delay it.
Alright. Is Ruler picking Xayah now? Or is he picking Kai'Sa? Please pick Kai'Sa, bro. Please pick Kai'Sa. Please pick Kai'Sa. I need kills. I need kills. I need watch.
Big lockdowns. It also denies Rel from Duro so that Genji can't draft that extra Omega hard engage. So let's see, what's it going to be from Genji?
Lucian.
Oh, it's going to be Ruler.
Alright. Lucian Brom.
They're just going to go ahead and
Classic.
I mean, it looks pretty good to me.
All right, we got
I think they pivoted to Lucian Brom because the support options were not that good here, you know? Like you can pick like Nautilus, Leona, but it's not that exciting, I think.
Nice answer. Of course, we always have to be ready for lane swaps in the current state of the game. But what are we going to do to actually round it out for Betty? We were talking about that Kai'Sa before. I hope that we do get the lock.
All right, time's running out.
His second most played champion of all time does not get locked in.
Nope, it is the Sivir instead, the extra movement speed. This can be very powerful, the more immobile characters you have, because it's kind of like what we were talking about last game with the lack of engage mechanisms on top esports and how it's all about speed, speed, speed. Well, we don't have any dashes or anything on Swain or Rumble, so just make them run fast.
Okay, make them run fast. Everybody's going to be running in. Let's have some fun, Flowers. last game of the day.
Last game of the day. After this one, we get to see what our matchups are going to look like for tomorrow. It just keeps.
I like the Swain. The Swain is interesting, honestly. The Swain is interesting. I think it could be cool here. I do think that Swain against Wukong Galio is like perfect because you can't get early ganked. That's when you're squishy. Whoa! Whoa! I need that. I need that.
I wasn't looking.
How'd I get that?
Maybe you don't want to repeat.
I need that.
It was just the dancing. Oh, the dancing. Oh, I saw the dancing, dude. I thought that
Hey, yo!
The dancing player doll model.
Holy Coach Kim.
I'm sorry. It's the end of 8 games. I've been traveling for a long time. I'm a little goofy, but
yes, sir. Let's get goofy with this one.
Let's have fun with this one. Let's have a good time.
I have some unfortunate all-time career win rate news for the Betty Sivert. It's one of his lowest. It is 22% win rate.
22.
22.7.
Oh, okay. Over how many games?
22 games.
Okay. Yeah, that's.
It does have a low win rate currently, but it could improve in
right,
this game.
Exactly. That just means that you can add more points.
Bro, should I buy One Piece booster packs?
The Flash Wolves Revival. Maple, Karsa, Betty.
Team Unks versus Goats. Bro, PSG is IG in LCP.
Korean Killers. It is a very long time ago, but their record versus Korean teams was very good. At a time, it was really hard, still is very hard, to have good records versus Korean teams. I
feel like my head is lighter. It's so easy to do this.
These three together. So, again, a very, very difficult obstacle in their path, as you said at the very beginning here.
But Japanese, I would buy One Piece Japanese booster packs. Like, there's like a new set of One Piece called the Heroines edition. It's only waifu cards, no?
And KT got themselves a win. So that means they're 2 for 3 so far. Gen G, if they win here.
Checks out. Nice. Quick mass, bro.
At this point, I'm a little bit worried that I would miss that one. So
Waifu City, bro. We're pre-ordering that. All right, let's take a look at this game. I just wanted. Do we find a bullet?
9.
We're gonna make a YouTube series.
Do we find a bullet?
Classes with flowers.
Yeah, I got
First one's gonna be math.
Got some arithmetic for everybody. Okay, bottom lane, just pretty standard.
I got a question.
Okay, what you got?
What is 100 Thieves win rate versus BLG at Worlds 2025?
100%.
Hell
100%.
Yeah. Just maybe that'll give you some energy, baby.
Yeah, there you go. There we go.
Reminder about that one happened earlier.
I bought a lot of the Gem 3 packs actually.
Achieving the level 2 early on the bottom lane are.
All right, I like the Swain. I like the Swain. I respect the Swain. I enjoy the Swain.
Looking to farm up.
The Swain is cool.
Always looking to farm up here and clear the wave. Focus on that. Remain safe. Keep your good economy. And both junglers will be pathing down towards that side too. Maybe we'll get the crossover. Karsa just go for the top side Scuttle Crab instead.
Okay, mid lane, Maple's got that early push. Remember when you're watching Swain lane, one thing that you can always do to help yourself with your never move is you wait until he's next to the range minions and then you throw it at the minions, since when it pops, it lollipops.
No, heroine. Like I like a hero, but a female hero. It's a heroine. Not heroine.
Important this game, Kobe. There's a lot of damage on that enemy team.
I like the Swain voice lines.
Get ahead, they are not exactly going to give you many opportunities back into the game.
No, they are not. Let's see, though. You talk about the Swain and looking to be
Chovy.
to absorb engages.
Chovy, Guardian of the Galaxy, spots Casa. The ward will be taken by Canyon.
Maple will be kind of a centerpiece, but Karsa has been the one to look at recently, and he is doing like we were expecting, just crossing to the top side Scuttle Crab, since his bottom lane is the Silver lane that's getting pushed in.
Yeah, getting pushed in and now getting ganked.
Oh, a little Chunkaroo in the before base from Canyon gets the barrier. Guys, Black Betty Bamalam is at 12 CS behind. Ooh! Okay, Castle, the first Blood King.
They disrespect Aj's Rumble so heavily there. Keen gets chased down the lane, flashed on. Karsa, Q flashes to hit it. They find the first blood. Flowers, are the Flash Wolves revived here?
The Flash
really early
Wolves are
Isn't Cars on Worlds every time? He has missed out on Worlds the last couple of years. This one really meant a lot. That's your go? Yeah, it's my go. Keen is his wave got unfrozen and he burned 2 flashes, bro. Come on now.
Yes, let's go.
Holy Laila!
I absolutely love it. And I feel like you've got to have that kind of energy when you're this level of underdog.
Bro, coaches I coached against have gray hair now, bro. That's crazy.
100%. All right, so teleport used for Maple to get back to lane. Same here for Chovy. That thing's going pretty evenly. It's the side lanes that are undergoing the swap at the moment. Yep. And Aja is going to go back onto the top side. So see Betty just collecting the rest of the farm down here. Sivir trying to catch back up.
Yeah, she's got a lot of way to go because
How many did Faker miss? He missed 2018, 2014. And
I feel like PSG just really wanted to get
one more, right?
type of situation because it's so frustrating to just
2020. Yeah.
PSG going to be able to get this dragon and the swap on the top side for Gen G. They're going to get their push in towards the Rumble. Again, Aja doesn't have flash either.
Hey yo.
So he's going to
Hey yo.
get the call.
Casa's running the game, guys.
Go roam up there, and they're going
Casa is so much better than Canyon. Cappuccino.
are about 15 seconds away, and Rumble has ultimate now.
7 a.m. in the morning, she's calling. I'm balding. No stalling. I might link my thing from barking. 7 a.m. in the morning, she's calling. I'm yawning.
You can walk halfway back to the second tier.
No stalling.
Drop the thing underneath the turret, clear everybody out. You're fine. Karsa takes a quick little smack in the head from Canyon here as Keen and Chovy also hanging out. We've got level 6.
Maple 6 here with the blasting wand. Is this just Swain Town? Is this Swain Town? This, the Scuttle Crab, the most important objective of all time, the turnaround on the Vi. Cars has no flash. Where is his bros? Why is nobody helping Baby Keen? Maple syrup. They find the lethal. I don't know. I swear to God, PSG inted. I think first Genji inted by not following up on the no flash Vi when Keen is calling it. And then they just abandoned the Swain to help the Vi. Like, what happened here? Look, Swain is fighting with Rumble, Rel. And then suddenly, Rel and Rumble, I don't know where they're going. Look at where they just leave. And Wukong winning the crab was just a game changer anyway. He just got 6 of the crab. I just noticed. I think they couldn't win regardless of what they did. Nobody can reach Vi. Did you know about Galliult, my friend?
I agree with you. It made all the difference.
Canyon, he is back. Crab down, level 6 acquired. You know, props to Keen for a...
What's your take on why Canyon fell off this year? Okay, calm down. He fell off in summer playoffs. He has had a good year otherwise.
Okay, Chovy trying to just keep the pressure on Maple here. The Void Grubs have spawned. Considering the fight that we got over a Scuttle Crab, I'm expecting us to get a fight for Void Grubs. And right now, it's Gen G first over to the objective pit. Ruler and Thuro still have control over the top lane wave. 86 farm to 68. So still maintaining an advantage here for Ruler's Lucian compared to his counterpart, as Canyon just going to be left with the remaining grubs after they've already secured the first one. Chovy knows he's got some waves to get back to.
Yeah, those grubbies, the payment will be popcorn chicken. All of the chickens belong to Karsa.
He was sluggish against T1, and I think he was sluggish against How Our Life as well. He has set a very high standard for himself, you know.
Chovy's Galio, but nice shield to Ranton into the flash over the wall. Makes it so easy for the Galio to walk away when you have phase rush. It's just that simple.
Interesting. Canyon's got a few more seconds left on his ultimate, so Wukong could make a pass as well. And Canyon was kind of deciding which way to go. Now he's finally opted here to go complement this large built-up wave that Ruler and Duro have. So that wave is going to get...
I might link my thing from barking.
Betty's pretty far away. Okay, it's on the cannon minion now, so they're going to...
7 a.m. in the morning.
And since Can Yun, the Wukong, is also here, the minions are dying. All that PSG can do is cry.
That's just a dry 30 CS lead of Ruler. Yeah, I don't know. It's sad. They're just... Okay, Chovy. DMR. Ooh, look at that. Casa Maple ganking mid laners since fucking 2015. Come on now.
But at the cost of 500 minions and the tier 1
Based.
dying in the top lane as Ruler is about to get an absolutely massive paycheck. Yeah, that is
Ruler is 1.3k gold ahead, 1.6k gold ahead even. Jesus.
And they actually do punish Chovy for the earlier flash that
All right.
burned off of him after the Raptors.
GG.
Getting something at least back for themselves, Flowers.
Exactly.
Guys, if you're a PSG fan, just watch the game like this.
I know it's really tough.
And you're like, damn, come on now, PSG. Come on now.
Right, you're getting something, right? And that's like, all right, great. Again, in a game where you are the major underdog, you got to celebrate the wins where you can get them. Putting the death on Chovy, they'll at least be able to get some money out of that one. So
Are you dropping frames?
a 2,000
Nah.
gold lead for the side of Gen G. First Drake of the game has already been taken way back when by PSG. Second Drake of the game is now live here with that Ocean. You can see the pings coming out from the PSG side. Betty and Woody now just trying to get some farm into Betty here in the mid lane. 86 to 116. It's a plus 30 for Ruler. He is 75% of the team's gold advantage.
Yeah, that's a strong Ruler, all right. A Ruler in the mid lane on the Lucian. They do get the priority. They use that priority and rotate over to the Dragon. And
Let me see if I can do something. I will just remove my VPN and we see what happens, okay?
If Lucian is there,
I might DC for 1 second. Reconnecting, wait.
you do not want to fight if this guy is having anything to do with it. Ruler's Lucian is going to absolutely demolish the scales, not just tip them. He is going to destroy one side of them in any of these fights he's a part of.
yeah, I mean, that's the really fun part about Lucian is when you do get into this stage in the mid lane and you just have full control over it and you're just unleashing poke combination after combination on your opponents, culling, keeping up that pressure, pushing wave after wave. Helps to be super rich.
Yeah. True for a lot of things in life.
Yeah, you know what? People say money doesn't buy happiness.
It's working?
But I think they're not spending their money right.
It buys
Messing with the VPN shouldn't drop signal. Oh, it looks good now, no?
Duro's not very happy right now as he gets cooked a little bit there by the flame spitter, but he has
Looks good.
to jump to and stand behind, so he will not drop.
Oh.
Seal purchased for Ruler as well,
Okay.
working towards his rapid fire cannon, and then
No DC?
combos get even
All right.
more fun. Watching the world's best Lucian players play Lucian is always such a treat.
He's baby keen. He's got flash, but he's dead. Rylize is sucking him. He's not gonna get that way at all. Genji. All right.
Is claimed by PSG, Kobe.
Try lies Swain, baby. Yeah, can't get away from those slows. Canyon trying to wrap around.
Swain is gonna cook this game, by the way.
I think it's actually gonna be okay, kind of watching, but turret plate money will be mined by Ruler and Duro here. So they get the Raptors, they get the turret plate, and they actually get a taunt. Probably too deep to stick around, but I mean, it is another nice kill for PSG, taking down Keen. They got their target on this Mbessa. Another one, they're trying to defend their red here.
Now they do not want to let Canyon try to steal this away, but unfortunately, Wukong Q Smite is a very potent combination for taking away buffs or stealing objectives or whatever you want to do with it, especially with that Trinity Force already.
I don't know. Ruler is just carrying the gold lead with his own 2 hands right now, bro.
Has their fully evolved Smite yet?
Yep, big bonk right there is going to be the difference maker. And let's see if the Maple Swain comp here for PSG gets to do much. Betty is up to his Essence Reaver.
Black Betty.
But Ruler is still so
Bam a lamb.
individual matchup.
Black Betty had a job. Bam a lamb. It was to farm many waves. Bam a lamb.
They're
just full sending the same.
Here we go again. Bro, if Keen's gonna get his first loss on Ambessa against PSG, how wild would that be, bro? They're really doing it, Red Band. Shout out to you, great cosplay. It's really as shiny as Cannonball. Is there a way to see Swain stacks? Right in his portrait there in the corner, you see 21.
Okay, so it is like that is an avenue, a good avenue for money though, and continuing to focus it. So it's gonna be. Wait a second. On their reset. Okay, Keen's just gonna go back.
This is like Pereira versus Ankalev too. Are you saying I'm a mix of both? That is crazy, bro. No way.
Okay, we're going Navori. This is the maximum APM Lucian item. Falling on Betty. Takes him down to about 40%.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about when you started talking about fun and Lucian play. Because this, I feel like this is the most fun item.
Oh yeah. I just always normally expect like rapid fire cannon for quick trades and stuff like that.
What the fuck? He went through the wall. Through the window. Through the wall.
PSG.
Okay.
This gold that they're getting off of Keen, maybe they will be able to craft their team fight here with all of their.
Arthur without love. Thank you very much for the tier 1. On another love. Another love. All my tears have been used. Ooh, Duro's one shot, by the way. Didn't even E, bro. No reaction. No reaction. Look at Ruler, though. Ruler, though. Ruler. They need to kite. Maple still sucking with his ultimate. Gets the root. That's another stack. Chovy flashes out. Maple is still just sucking. He's sucking. He keeps sucking. Ooh, misses the root.
They end up having the momentum at the end of the fight.
Yeah, I mean they burst down Duro.
I think Klugi is like the best emote in the game.
To go unbreakable to survive. PSG, going 1 for 1 at the moment, and then a little like couldn't decide whether to continue or not. Chovy flashes there, so no Galio flash, and PSG are going to.
Klugi.
Maple's actually going top right now. Maple has no teleport, so they're going to sacrifice this.
Am I too complex for complex calm? Alright. Kato stream just said bye. What's up, rats? Klugi. Do you really wanna be a winner chicken dinner? Do you really wanna be? I have me still the dude calling Guma Gunner. He wanted to. I think he slipped because he wanted to say Gumayushi and owner, so he called him a Gunner. That was the best. Kobe.
If we do look into the future, though, if they can find.
Ollie, we have 777 viewers. Lucky number 777 viewers.
And then Betty can find ways to play like around.
Kobe is like awake at night. He's like, I said Gunner on stream.
If they can figure that out, then they do have a lot of AoE that can.
Ollie, taunting, bomba clatted, face rushing away.
Maple himself.
What a little rat Joey is.
Multiple masks.
I feel like Maple is the big element here for PSG. If they win a team fight, it's going to be because Maple was able to position himself.
Do you think like Ancestors gooned? Or is it just like the brain rot of the current generation?
Yeah, he's going to be one of the big ones to try and create some space. I mean, Sivir, they just need more money on Sivir.
They had shit to do.
They'd be so much more playable because they do need that damage as well. Slows and stuff are nice, but they really do need that attack damage threat as well.
I mean, like,
he's trying to catch up. They'll try and funnel as much as they can.
In a world where you're up against 4 melee champions and Lucian,
and Sivir is not 2,000 gold behind, and you have Rylai's Swain, you can actually do a ton of damage with Swain and Sivir put together. But it's just the advantage built up for
Why is 2 items?
is so suffocating that it's difficult.
He's baby keen. Miss Q 2. Did you say if 100 Thieves win, you would shake your head?
Threatening scrap shield prevents most of it. Otacon spawning here in about 30 seconds.
Yes.
I'm going to go back to the precedent set by the Scuttle Crab fight at like level 6. I think that this is a 20-minute Otacon.
Do apes goon? Alright, we need to fucking stop. This is an official World School stream. Let's lock in, guys.
Navori as well matched. Farm away, and hope for the dream team fight that they can try and pull off. Karsa as well here. Shred some armor.
Apes goon in captivity.
The difference between the itemization
Now we need to stop. We need to stop. We have to stop.
And right next to it. So still more firepower there on the Lucian, but the Navori completed on Betty.
What will you do if 100 Thieves make playoffs? I will wax my chest on stream.
Forces Aja to overheat, makes him step back, and it means that he and Chovy can now take down this tier 1 turret with Aja having to fall back all the way to the side brush near the tier 2. Does not want to risk getting caught out here.
Yeah, Gen.G pushing them off, and your 20-minute Otacon that you're looking for, Flowers.
Let's go.
The preemptive steps have been taken care of.
I called it. All right, TP's coming back in from Keen. He just needs to go back, heal up, purchase real quick. Gen.G, they've got the objective down.
Alright, Atakan.
PSG is on the approach.
Let's see it. There's a taunt. Maple makes it out. Maple with the Mark Zuckerberg Duro. Very, very bad ultimate. They're just resetting off of the Maple ult.
PSG now. Swain is down. Yep. Without the Swain ulti, they are at a significant disadvantage. Otacon pulled to the back side of the pit, has 2,400 health remaining.
Oh, the Galio Ambassador combination in nature, but Keen is very soft. He is not tanky at all. Who got the Atakan? Gen.G got the Atakan. Ruler with a little tickle. Tickle, tickle, tickle.
To the side of Gen.G.
Okay.
And Maple trying to get themselves away from this one. Ruler grabbing the kill.
Oh yeah, Vi did get it. Damn. Only one shot. Beautiful. Alright. Gen.G is just so inevitable.
Is in a danger zone, Flowers. So Chovy, he positions right over the wall and preemptively taunts, ready to acquire Maple, but Maple instantly flashes and then procs the ulti. Gen.G then expertly kite out the Swain ulti this time. Everybody backs away. As soon as the Swain ulti is down, they know they have the upper hand. Ruler callings, and they actually do split, and they go a little early. They're still finishing off the Otacon as they go for the big engage here with Keen. Keen with Galio.
Wait, he stole it!
Oh, wait. We didn't even notice.
I was watching the team fight. Karsa stole the
If G2 makes it players who shave the eyebrows, no, bro. I put that in my pick'em.
Let's go! Okay, we were up here on the Dragon.
We blame jet lag. We blame jet lag. We blame jet lag.
Holy cow, Karsa stole the thing. Okay, so PSG, they get the Otacon. The Dragon now has just gone over to Gen.G. So Gen.G is on Soul Point.
Please give us the G2 cope. I need some right now. The G2 cope is... It's only a BO1. It's all good.
They are 4,500 gold ahead, but the Otacon was stolen by Karsa. I don't care how long these guys have been playing the game. They are always so fun to watch, man.
Oh, okay. Well, glad we got the replay, man. Duro again, face check.
Duro with the face check, but he's already got the backup coming in.
Duro.
Galio has arrived. Shovy's gonna pick up a rampage.
I want a Durum. Döner Durum. Durum Döner. Duro. I want a Durum Döner made by Duro.
And that means that Gen.G can't get another objective unless they want to force something onto one of the turrets. Duro again.
Do you think a hypnotist could help a team? Honestly. At some point, if like let's say C9 don't make playoffs next year, like maybe Blabber needs a hypnotist, you know?
They're going to take out both of the enemy bot lane duo, but it does cost Canyon's life as Aja can get one in return.
Well, that's going to continue the onslaught then. Even with him going down, there's only 2 members of PSG currently alive. Maple respawns as they just take
Combination.
as well.
Maple respawns, but equivalent exchange.
They tagged him in.
A life for a life. Goodbye to Aja. Welcome back to Maple. As now Duro and Ruler just going to steal away this enemy red buff. We have about 30 seconds until Baron spawns. So if Gen G want to take this, go for a reset, and then prepare to take that one. It might signal the beginning of the end for the game.
The kills continue for Gen G, as do the objectives. With all the
What a game.
Afterwards, really carrying a lot of the gold increase here for them. And let's get right back to it then, Flowers. With all this extra
Can you make a team of the first 5 Worlds winners?
We'll continue with the next force. Set up around
Yeah.
Baron. Arrives in a couple seconds. Get your vision down.
Game Goon.
Duro can go ahead and face check again.
Pioshik.
7 seconds. Jovi's ultimate cooldown is
Mid lane
coming
is
up
tricky.
very quickly here. So they'll have that ready. And just go set up all your vision around the Baron. Clear out this red quadrant of the jungle.
Crown.
And honestly, despite the fact that
Ghost.
everyone had Gen G
Baolan.
in this head-to-head, I really like the
I think his Crown was insane 2016 when he didn't win. I think 2017 he was worse. Like 2016, bro, he was fucking.
or make these picks happen, even though Gen G still has the lead. Well, that's what we expected. But PSG have made it a bloody one, and they've made it fun to watch.
Yeah, and we even got a vintage Karsa steal. You know, Karsa coming back to PSG, Maple coming back to PSG. Let's see the rest of the fight. They're not done quite yet. Gen G may be closing in, though.
Karsa jumps right in over the wall, finds Keen, and does not want anything to do with the rest of that fight as Canyon wraps around the back of the jungle here. And Woody and Maple are going to have to be a little bit careful. Duro raises the shield, and Canyon has already found the flank. There's the Cyclone into the Galio knockup we were talking about back in draft. Rulers on a rampage. Maple is gone. PSG scrambling. Karsa's the next target. Nobody else dies unless Keen has something to say
Damn.
about it. He'll pick off Aja, and now Betty's got to try to escape.
Black Betty Bam Lamb.
Charge, and Jovi's coming up right behind them. Betty
Black Betty Bam Lamb.
full retreat now as
Black Betty Bam Lamb.
follow-up is there from Gen G. They're gonna find 3 kills. Only
Re-ending. They have double TP.
on the side of PSG.
Getting in at least.
Back into the fountain to try to heal up a little bit, and Gen G will take the opportunity to knock down inhibitor turret number 1, to knock down inhibitor number 1, and the double teleports coming in to reinforce. Tells me they're going for Nexus turrets next. First Nexus turret under fire.
Black Betty Bam Lamb.
Under more. That's Chovy dominating as the enemy.
Oh, he's gonna. Oh, everyone dodged it.
About to join him. Ruler's gonna
Everyone
pick up
dodged
another
it.
one as the second Nexus turret falls. The respawns are coming in from PSG, but they can't even get off the fountain steps. Gen G going for
Canyon
the
falls.
27 minutes. Canyon
GG.
Gen G come out strong and take their first
They did some moves. They did some moves. It was okay.
Here in the end, as
It was okay.
dominant as expected. PSG, though, showing a couple of good moves, you know, stealing away the Otacon. A couple of good picks there onto Keen. They really focus.
Solid from PSG, honestly. Fair play.
Just too good overall.
Gen G, we knew that they were going to be strong. I think for a lot of people, they got to be tournament favorites, right? The #1 seed from the #1 region, back-to-back MSI winners. They've done everything except winning Worlds, so you know they've got their hearts set on it here in 2025.
Yeah, looking to go deep at this tournament, looking to win this tournament.
That's about as deep as you can go. All the way to the Summoners Cup. That's, I don't think it goes much further than that.
Definitely would be the perfect end to the year for that squad if they can do it. And the first step here completed in game #1.
GG to Gen G. Desk, what do we think?
I can tell you guys are sleepy. That's what I think. Managing sounded like a tough word when you were it was coming out of your mouth. The M's and the N's are starting to mix together, and I feel you, brother. It's been a long day. Gen
Let's
G
do the
kinda gave us
draw.
an unexpected result, but I will give credit to the mid jungle on the side of PSG Town. There was some cool stuff happening.
I do want to apologize a bit because I talked up Keen so much, and I feel like he had a
God.
little bit of a roughie on that
How
one.
dare you?
How dare you?
Yeah, bit of
Expect
a-
things.
His DMs are open.
Bit of a diss. But I think this is, you know, despite the insane match record that Gen G has had domestically, we did sometimes have games like that where the other team would get some kills and get that lead, but it just felt like the gold was funneling towards Gen G. And it came down to that one fight, which honestly, the fight was honestly quite scrappy. It didn't clearly go in favor of Gen G initially, but as soon as that fight was over, the gold lead was just heavily in their favor, which is why it's sometimes so frustrating to play against them.
Yeah, because initially it starts out with the double TP coming in from PSG, the Swain ulti that comes through, but immediately Gen G walks away from it, and you're like, oh, so you're going to lose the next fight, right? But Carson says, guys, I'm going straight for it. He gets the Otacon. They completely lose out in the fight afterwards. They lose out so much gold, but you know what? They still got the Otacon. That's what mattered at the end of the day.
And the thing is, after this fight, the goal you can see at the top was about 4,600, and then you saw how much it ballooned so quickly.
But look, there's a little bit. There's a little bit that's for
just a tiny bit. But that was
for the
honestly,
doubters.
Carson was feeling hyped this game. Went topside, just bullied the hell out of Keen. That first blood that went topside, he was just fist pumping up in the air, feeling himself. I was like, old man still got it.
That he does. I mean, impressive stuff, right? We talk about the reunion tour of the Flash Wolves, obviously historic team, historic players.
They call them the Korean Killers. They did kill them 10 times. So there you go.
There you go. Look at that. Proof. Not just a narrative. There's actually some facts to back that one up. I will say this is part of what makes Gen G so terrifying, though, just in case people aren't familiar with this team. The combination of individual micro skill and macro means that they feel like the best team in the world, and it feels like no matter where you are in the game, if you're not 10,000 gold ahead, you haven't won yet. Until Gen G's Nexus falls, it feels like there's always a path back in. You're probably never as far ahead as you think you are, and that's really just the position that PSG found themselves in.
Yeah, and I think PSG did a great job of being able to be active like that. We talked about bullying topside. They looked for a dive mid. They were like, they were doing what you should do in there's a massive mismatch, right? But it always felt like, to your point, Gen G's like, okay, they made this action. They don't have members on the opposite side of the map. We're going to make something happen. And they were getting more and more and more. So, like, even though watching the play, if you have your brain off, you're like, PSG looks like they have a lead. Look up, goal deficit. Damn. Well, sucks. We'll get them next time.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's still the sort of proactivity you want to see from a team going up against Gen G, because I think if you try and play it slow and passive, you're never winning from that.
Yeah.
But I think maybe just a bit more awareness and thinking, okay, we got kills. How do we translate this? What are Gen G getting in return? It's a hard task, though. We always knew this was a bit of a mismatch coming in, and I at least think they had a good effort, a good swing at it.
A good look, right? And I like to see that mid-jungle synergy coming out. I like to see those individual levels, because oftentimes a lot of these games can be decided. If your team doesn't have that like peerless macro, you just snowball those leads. And a lot of teams aren't ready to contend with that, can't keep a cool head and slow a game down. So while it might not have worked against a team the caliber of Gen G, I think as you drop into that 0-1 bracket, you're not feeling too bad.
Just reminded me of like the T1 series yesterday, where it's like, okay, the Otacon play happened. They cleaned you up. Okay, let's see if there's any way in which PSG can kind of. No, actually, they're getting dove underneath their second turret. Now the third turret. The game is gonna end. Like once they have a tangible lead with the composition.
Can it fucking stop me?
Definitely don't want to find yourself in a deficit. They will snowball the hell out of the game.
Don't be behind. Yeah, that's a good
note.
Don't be behind the play in gold in any way.
You're not gonna ever come back.
The draft.
Yeah.
That's a lot of pressure. You have to be behind a little bit at some point against most teams, and it seems like Gen G, the problem maybe but it's especially our team. I will say though, as we kind of wait to we've got to figure out what one bracket or one bracket is, but we do have a chance to reflect along the way. I want to know what stood out to you guys, whether it's meta trends, regional play. Don't bring up EU. Stop. Like, we could talk about it so many times. EU sucked. Guys, it is what it is. We sucked. Tomorrow's another day. Today was a terrible day. Look, you can punch down if you want to. I'll respect it. But I'm hoping to impart some knowledge onto the viewers other than haha LEC bad.
I want to talk about 100 Thieves.
Mr. Positivity. That's actually, I'd love to hear that.
I mean, especially given the context where...
Why are we not getting a Gen G interview? What's happening?
Expectations were really low for this team, and there was big concerns they wouldn't perform to the level that we saw from them domestically. And it wasn't even...
I know where little one is.
This was a big reach up and a big win for them.
Yeah, especially everyone when they heard about like how practice has gone, like the visa situation, the question mark was who is going to play today. As doomer as you possibly can be. I thought there was no chance. Like whoever they faced, whether it was like Team Secret Wells, whatever, I don't know. I thought they were going to lose. So it was nice to be able to see that. So yeah, good
Look,
stuff from them.
also respect to the bottom lane as well. Obviously, mid jungle did a lot of work. I was really skeptical the second I saw that Caitlyn, Elise locked in for Elkanon. I was like, okay, it's over. It wasn't over. They survived. They did a great job. I'm excited to see what else they can do. But we've talked a lot about it. We weren't able to speak to Doku.
What happened, Yamato? I fell over, bro.
Look,
I fell, man. I fell, bro.
We need to know what Dokla had to say in the Verizon postgame interview.
All right.
I'm here joined by Dokla on the side of
Dokla!
Congratulations! What a great start to Worlds.
Holy.
Thank you. It went, you know, unexpected way for us to just beat the first seed of LPL, but
The Hoax, Chad.
Do you consider this as an upset, or were you kind of expecting having a good matchup against them?
I mean, realistically, on paper, it is an upset to most, you know, people, but internally, I didn't think we were gonna get like completely gapped. I think it was gonna be a hard game for sure, but I think people just looked at our series against VKS, and then you know we didn't play the best that day, and they're judging it off of that. But I think we were far better than what we showed in that series, and it showed today. So hopefully, you know, we can keep the momentum going into the rest of Swiss.
Yeah, it did show today. So what do you think was the key factor to bring 100 Thieves to the victory up against BLG? What worked so well?
I think our Koreans played really well. I think everyone on the team played really well. Maybe not me, because I was.
Our Koreans played very well.
Yeah, I think everyone just on point. River was really active. Quid was really on point. Everyone just really was on
I
point.
did cauliflower here.
When we're on point, we can beat anyone.
Well, you did just mention about the top lane matchup, and you said you had a little bit of a hard time. Well, yesterday after the draw show, you posted a selfie of yourself with a captain Bollywood Bin versus Bin. How did the top lane matchup actually go, especially about during the laning phase?
Oh, you know, you got counterpick. What can you do?
Ni hao, it's Dokla here
he did a
from
good job
China.
Of, like, pressuring me.
We have a match today against.
Bro, what is this video, bro?
Later, and you know, I think just want to give my thoughts.
Yeah, I survived. I'm playing Sion.
As a
it's
favorites,
chill,
I think it's very important that we just
Sion
played
safe,
normal.
that meme, but and then I was scaling into the game, and they didn't really kill Sion. Their Caitlyn went like RFC second, so it's like 0 damage there, and then Drum did 0 damage. So yeah, it just skilled into the game, and it was pretty chill.
Chill game on Sion, perfect. So with this victory, can we keep our hopes up? What more can we expect from 100 Thieves?
Well, we should get better now that we're able to get scrims with teams. Hopefully, you know, they see this and like, hey, let's scrim 100 Thieves. But we do have a full team here, which I'm very glad that we have. River just came in yesterday, so very last minute, you know.
Bro, Sniper must just.
A lot smoother.
My boy Sniper is just done. He's done.
You know, one game
Damn.
and see what we can do.
Amazing.
This team went from being like 7th, 8th to the Hoax coming through.
Thank you so much, G-Sun and Dokla. We are hot dropping into...
Oh, damn, JJ! Ain't no way. JJ made Worlds. IG didn't.
0 and 4 matches of 0-1 versus 0-1. This is the second round, and starting from the second round, there's only
That's crazy.
draw rule, which is teams can
All right, guys.
play against the same team. So currently there's
Not replay against the same team.
don't have any rematches quite yet, and they can play regional opponents. Now there are no team kills on the line yet, but the teams can knock each other down or lift each other up.
Okay, boys.
I'm looking at the Fnatic versus G.
I think the 0-1, you wanna dodge Billy Billy. I don't care if 100 Thieves beat them. You wanna dodge Billy Billy. You wanna dodge Haunwa Life. And in the top side, we have Team Secret Wales and 100 Thieves somehow. At least all EU teams lost. So they can play each other.
Come on, JJ!
JJ, are you weak? That's why you got benched.
This is what Eminem was rapping about,
Bro, his fingers?
Oh my God,
Ain't no way. I know he's choking.
You have to twist it. Oh, he's calling for help. That's when
He's calling for help.
He came in with maximum
Ain't no way. What is that move, bro? That is crazy, bro. Bro, your children are gonna be auraless.
It took Herculean strength.
Top esports. Top esports, they're hard, bro. They're hard. Okay, so the next ball is who they play against.
Here we go, round 2, brother.
Where are they facing?
Bring it back. Yes, that's right. Now he's got the strength of Hercules.
Damn.
Top esports versus...
Oh! 100 Thieves. They are the slayers of LPL. They are the slayers of LPL.
It's not Gen G versus the tournament. It's 100 Thieves versus the LPL. They like those songs.
100%.
Is that where- is
We're
that where
starting a
going for?
legacy right here.
Let's go.
Okay,
round three. Round three. We're 1-1. We're 1-1. Okay,
good,
okay.
nice.
There you go.
We're
You got it.
nailing
You
it
nailed
this
it.
time. We're nailing it.
AL.
Next matchup. AL.
All right.
Okay.
ALT1. ALT1. I'm feeling ALT1. 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 Oh shit, he shook his head. Oh shit. Bro, it's hype. It's hype. It's actually hype, I think. You want to play Gen G early, bro. It's a hype. It's hype. As long as it was a Korean team. KT. Bro, part of me forgot KT1, I swear. No T1. Please, no T1. CFO, CFO. CFO, CFO. CFO, CFO. Oh, KT.
That's karma coming back to KT.
Nothing would be more KT than.
Holy, KT just has the easiest draw of their life.
Such a KT.
Fnatic into Team Secret Wales. Sorry. T1.
This is my favorite part of the draw. Okay, you just grabbed it. Sometimes they mix it around, and that's my favorite part of the draw.
Oh, missing out.
Mixing it in the final.
CFO T1 is fucking hype too, bro. CFO T1 is hype, bro.
These are some insanely hype
Oh my god, tomorrow's gonna be banging.
That's some great matchups.
Okay.
Bro, I need to do a pose for the auto-generated thumbnail.
KT Team Secret Wales T1 CFO set up for some sick upsets. AL Gen G top of the table banger. TS 100 Thieves could be a meme, could be the greatest best of one of all time.
It will be the greatest best of
It'll be a meme either way, actually.
Exactly.
It'll be a meme either way.
It's quite good.
Okay, we're now moving on to drawing the 0-1 teams. Reminder, this is the 0-1 pool. LTA2, LEC, every LEC team. BLG, Fly, HLE,
scary
PSG.
teams here.
Oh my god.
And this is the point where the absolute copium takes over, to bring it back to your previous point, where are we praying for the LEC team?
Ain't no way. Here we go again.
Making these balls.
Really got to make sure. We did have one pop open once, and we had to reset, right?
BLG, okay. Okay, guys. This is...
BLG, who do we want?
Oh, no.
G2. G2 fly. G2 fly. For the lulz. For the lulz. For the lulz. For the lulz.
BLG versus...
Oh!
Okay, I'm going to be honest. Of all the teams, I'm sorry, Fnatic, but somebody had to take the bullet.
That's a big bullet.
That's a,
Alright.
that's a bullet bill, brother.
Rip.
Get on top of that one.
Koi.
Versus...
Let's just give them our life. Give them our life.
Surely it's something easier, guys.
Give them our life.
Let's save us here.
Tekka's not going to need tears. I'm going to have enough on my own.
No! No way. That's horrible. That's so boring. Boo.
That's a roughie.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Team kill angle.
Yeah.
Fly quest, anyone? Can we get a fly quest here?
PSG versus fly quest. That's what you want? You want the
I would
handout?
want that. Let's give it to
That's
that.
not fair. That's disrespectful to Carson.
That's not. Yeah, it's completely disrespectful. It's completely.
They played a great game.
I'm just saying.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Safe.
We get FlyQuest versus Brazil. No, bro. Why do we get LEC finals and LTA finals, man?
It's hard to answer. We either have a printing error resulting in a complete redraw, or we have the LTA finals rematch.
We're bringing out.
But it looks like the match
Oh,
is good.
retire the format.
Oh my god.
We're bringing Dallas to Beijing.
The 2 team kills coming out.
Yeah.
Friendly fire.
That's crazy, bro.
Sacrificed.
That's crazy, bro.
Wield the knife or you lay upon the stone.
You see that?
I like doing.
Sacrificed.
You see that? TS should win. Genji should win. KT should win. T1 should win. Billy should win. G2 should win. How Life should win. Fly. Bro, it's so one-sided. It's so one-sided through and through, bro. Man. Boy. Yeah. This is the worst draw possible, no? It's literally the worst draw possible. I think it's actually the worst draw possible. It's actually honestly, the one way it could have been worse is if we got like T1 versus KT. That's like the way it could have been worse. It is what it is, man. All right, let's do a little breakdown, guys, of the games. You know how it is on the stream.
True. I mean, look, top esports, 100 Thieves.
All right, boys. Let's cool down. Let's cool down with just breaking down day one of course, World's Swiss stage. Let's start with the European teams. The European teams, G2 today, I think in terms of their draft, in terms of what they prepared for the event, I was extremely disappointed. This has been such a common problem. It's like super cool that they re-signed the coaching staff, but I don't know why they come into the tournament with such weak prep. We start with a Sion first pick. They open up Aatrox in the 4-5 when, like, this is probably one of the best 369 champions of all time. With the Sion first pick, you slam Zaira Khan and you're hoping that you can do these lane swap shenanigans. But even in the game, they're trying to defend the Sion rather than pressuring onto the Orianna with no flash or actually ruining the economy of Aatrox. So Top Esports were just consistently diving the Sion. They tried to defend with Zaira Khan. They accomplished nothing in the game, and this was extremely, extremely disappointing. I have to say, though, Top Esports is a very strong team, and I think they're underrated by, of course, the West. So there's that. I think Fnatic, I think in terms of their drafting, it's like the enemy team drafted Ryze first pick, which is obviously insanely strong when Orianna's out of the picture. I think Ryze first pick is just extremely broken. Vi is something that is weak early. Talia, Ryze's opportunities against the Talia. Xin Zhao, Sion, strong champions that can't be one-tapped by the Talia-Vi combo. And then you top it off by picking an ADC that does absolutely zero damage into tanks, which obviously is complete grief. This opening 1-2-3, it looks like Fnatic scrimmed against, maybe Fnatic scrimmed against G2, and that's why G2 thought Sion first because OP, because the enemy team will always pick Ezreal because they have to. I don't know where this synergy came from. It is a very, very disappointing game, like day one, obviously. MKOI, I think they had a very good showing. I think Supa played insane in this one. I think Elioy had a very strong early game. They just kind of lost their mind in terms of how they fought. At least they qualified into the game and played the game against KT. I think KT's draft was god-awful here with the Caitlyn Braum. I think there's a sacred rule to never pair together Rumble and Caitlyn. It's just not possible. Never ever do it. You should not do it at all. But then it's like MKOI for some reason, they just, why do they fight on the midway, bro?
And they wanted to lose this game.
They really wanted to lose this game.
That game was unlosable.
Yeah, I had a bullet on Koi as well. I was so happy, you know. For 20 minutes, I was so happy because that draft was so trash. And then suddenly...
What is this? What type of drugs is this?
Oh, this is just eye drops.
These are little syringes?
No, this is eye drops. So I was talking about syringes. Shit. I just need like 15 minutes.
All right, you doing a video or what?
Yeah. I just need 15 minutes. Right. I can complain about the EU teams. And yeah. So the EU teams, it's like the copium, if you guys want some copium, is that it's day one, right? It's day one. You have a situation where day one, a lot of things can change. I think that you can't jump to conclusions of day one because teams are getting warmed up to playing on stage. It's also BO1, so a lot of things can go wrong. Mistakes that you do only once are things that, is what it is, you know? So that's the copium, but very, very bad start, obviously. Like, you'd rather have a win. The next one to talk about, of course, is Bilibili versus 100 Thieves. I lost my hair over this one. I thought that Bilibili had a way better draft. I didn't think that the 100 Thieves had a good draft at all in terms of their cohesion. I thought that their early game would suffer extremely hard. I thought that Rek'Sai, Jarvan, Talia, Caitlyn, Elise would just dominate the game because Bilibili, as an early game team, they can beat some of the best in the world. But then we had situations like Bin diving the tower, giving a solo bolo, making the Sion too strong. We saw Caitlyn that bought rapid fire cannon second. We saw Elise getting caught on side. We saw no progression, of course, in the lane matchups or in the pressure. We had Beishwan doing some of the most awkward combos ever. Like, maybe if they kill the Xin Zhao at minute 3, maybe the game changes completely, but they just couldn't, mechanically execute, especially from Beishwan's side. So Bilibili looked disgustingly bad here. I think 100 Thieves, shout out to Quid. Quid had such an insane performance in this one. FBI was really sturdy with his play and just... you know, in my mind, I think that Quid and River just dominated completely. River was very lucky to survive 2 separate invades that really decide a large portion of the game. But you know, I think that the majority of, like, it's like Billy heavily underperformed and 100 Thieves really performed good. I do think that maybe teams and people put too much stock in the loss into VKS. I think that's something that I definitely did too. But I think in the grand scheme of things, 100 Thieves, the loss against VKS is not what defines them, you know. And I do think that Quid and River is a, you know, force to be reckoned with, and the fact that they managed to do it against Billy will be impressive no matter what. I thought this was the type of draft that Billy should win 100 out of 100 times. I didn't think there was a single angle where I'm going to end up being bold. I don't throw my hair out there for no damn reason. I didn't think that you know, this was just crazy to me. I can't believe that this happened. Absolutely crazy. In regards to the rest of the pool, it's like this matchup, I think Hanwha Life, like the worst case scenario is still playing out. It's like you have Viper and Zeus playing like out of their mind individually. And then you have these godforsaken mistakes from Zeka, not buying Archangel staff, not buying tier in the game. And Dom had this theory that he ran by me where when he realized that he didn't buy a tier, that he tilted off the planet. Because after that, he just started running it down. Like, he just started running it down. He just, like, misclicked and died and so forth. And, after that, he just wasn't himself. I think he just lost his mind. Like, he wanted to punch a wall, and on stage, there's no walls next to you. So he's just boiling on the inside because he was not performing at all. I think Delight also, mixed bag. Like, he had one engage on Drake that was super good, but in other cases, he just kind of threw out Hail Marys. I think that Viper showcase that he's considered one of the best ADCs of all time, and also at this current time. And he definitely, you know, just tried to smurf his face off. But with the mistakes of AL, Kai'Sa has this problem in hyper-scaled games that she falls off. When I say hyper-scaled, it's like when enemy AD that has crit gets to 4 or 5 items, you don't have a situation anymore where your edge of buying cheaper items with the AP, with the Nashor's Tooth and so forth, your edge is completely gone. And this was, of course, a big problem. For me, the MVP of this one clearly was Tarzan. I think that he was just way better. Way better. Like Tarzan was just so damn good. He was so insane. I really showcased why I think he's the best jungler in the world, and I think he was just absolutely tremendous. Let's take a look at the rest. We had Flackers versus T1. Inspired best jungler in the world. I don't know, I'm just memeing on Nemesis because this take is just ridiculous. I'm sorry, Nemesis. I really like you. I think you're really good at the game, but this take is just silliness. I said it before this game. I said it after this game. If you want to say the take that Inspired would be if you played in a different region and speak fluently Korean, okay, that's a different take altogether. But it's like, you know, how can we say this? And then we have people in the chat, Owner exists and brother says Tarzan best jungler in the world. Okay, buddy. It's like, why do you comment why do you comment when you don't watch LPL? Or like when Tarzan played in the head-to-head against Owner was what did you forget? Did you forget? I think you forgot. Like, Tarzan has been the most consistently insane jungler the entire year. It's like you just calm yourself. If you want to say Owner, I think it's okay. But then, like, you insulting me for this take, it's crazy, bro. Okay, buddy. I'm just tilted because I don't have hair, guys. It's okay. Tarzan is insane. I think Owner is the only one acceptable to pass him just because of past Worlds performances. But it is what it is. All right. Here, I think FlyQuest, I think their issue is, Mordekaiser to try to get shit done, but I think the T1 just mechanically just perform better. Like, in terms of spacing, in terms of baiting, in terms of inviting fights, T1 are insanely clean. They play like insanely high-level League of Legends that require you to mechanically perform, and T1 is remarkably good at that. Like, them inviting fights and looking juicy, like shaking your golden cheeks, you know, to bait out an engage and then like posture aggressively to the enemy. I think they do a great job. Someone in the chat said Fly comp wasn't it. I don't think compositionally this was a problem. I really don't think so. I think Kaiser, Nico, Jarvan with Ryze, I think it's a solid composition. I really think it's a solid composition. I don't think it's a compositional problem. I'm not a big fan of Mordekaiser, but he did get busy in this game, you know. I just think that plain and simple, they tried to invite the Bard, it didn't work out. I don't think necessarily if the enemy, let's say they pick Jarvan and the enemy gets Nico, I don't think much changes here, you know. I think that the hands gap is just so damn clear. Like I said this as a take coming into the World Championship. Obviously, Billy now completely disappointed that, but I did think that the top 5 teams coming into the tournament, I think that there's going to be so many teams that don't even qualify, you know, to touching them, you know. I think, you know, in terms of draft, some of the things that we've seen so far, it's like Azir is getting banned a lot, so that I was wrong on that one. Azir is getting banned a lot. I don't think Azir is like super strong, and I think you can play against it. Maybe it's something that we'll see more on BO5s because people want to open up a ban, and it's simple in BO1 to just remove it against players that play it, against like Honkyu or against like Quad, which is fine. I think that Jarvan is gig overrated. I don't know why. Like, I think Wukong got a slight nerf, but Wukong has way less counters in the game. Like, if you're picking jungle early, I think Wukong Xin Zhao do way better than Jarvan. Because it's like, if you lock in Jarvan, an enemy plays Wukong, and then they have dashes or whatever, I think that this just, in most cases, just turns into a very difficult game, you know? It's like, in my mind here, you're playing Jarvan against Caitlyn, Braum, Xin Zhao. I just think it's difficult. It's like, you can play, you have some value into Orianna, but I just think it's tricky. What happened to you here, Yamato? Niski, Habibi, I say, I will shave my head if 100 Thieves win. Because I thought this draft is impossible, yeah, Niski. How can they lose this? How, brother, how? It's just a disaster, brother. It's a disaster. Caitlyn is also a very interesting champ. I think this win of Cade was pretty fake, but I do think that Caitlyn has interesting pairings. I do think that Caitlyn as a champion has spots and angles. If some of the supports are out, I think that you know, coming into the next day, we can just pull up the matchups because we just had, of course, wait, we can just pull up, I guess, this LOL Esports on Twitter. We can just talk about the matchups. That is a fat cat. All right. So the matchups, I honestly think we had a horror draw. I think it's just a horror draw. Sure, if 100 Thieves beat Top Esports tomorrow, I will shave my beard, okay? And then if 100 Thieves wins again, I will wax my chest on stream, okay? Like it's gonna happen. Okay? I will lose all my hair, all right? There's no way they are gonna win. There's no way. Top Esports have it. All right. Top Esports 100 Thieves. Top Esports should win. 100 Thieves, I think they played very well today, but not good enough to beat a team that is ready to perform. I think Top Esports is giga sharp. I think they're very underrated as a team. I think they're good. AL versus Genji, easy call. KT versus Team Secret Wales, same thing. KT, easy call. I do think that you want to face off against these teams in the BO1s. Right? It's like AL upsetting Genji isn't entirely out of the question. They have taken Genji to 5 games. They've pushed them in the past. They have a capacity to compete when it comes to like you know, deep levels, and they had a solid game today. I do think though that you know, in terms of hitting the beats and kind of falling apart in the in-between because of weak laning and weak you know, mistakes is something that can occur, and I think that Genji will eat them apart there. So I do think that Genji still will win. T1 versus CFO as well. CFO can definitely win this one. CFO is definitely capable of winning this one. Someone in the chat said Lemao TS is too unreliable in a BO1, Yamato. You say that, but like last year at Top Esports, they were, like, for example, they went out of 3-1, you know, super easy, 3-1. I think they're straight. I think Top Esports is good, man. I think the choking narrative is a little bit overblown, you know. If they had renamed and they were called Ninjas in Pajamas, oh, that's a terrible option. Not Ninjas in Pajamas. They were called Team Solo Mebdi. No one wants to talk shit, you know. It's just that helmet, the red helmet. I don't think they will fall apart here. T1 versus CFO, this is a gangster matchup. I think that the cool thing for this is that I think if the driver versus Doran, I think is kind of a mute one. I do think that you would want Doran to activate, the bully Doran. I think Doran hasn't found back form, and I do think that that usually would be a bigger edge for some of the other teams against CFO. I think that Junjia is someone that won't fall apart. I think the early game planning of CFO is really good. I think this will just come down to how aggressively well T1 draft around the bot matchup. I think also Faker has been playing good so far in this tournament. I don't think, even though I think Honkyu mechanically is super, super insane, Faker is playing good enough mechanically to get to the point where he's going to smurf. So I do think that T1 is going to win. Billy G versus Fnatic, I think Billy G is just going to win. I think Fnatic, I don't know what they're going to offer. I don't think that they're going to... I don't think Bilibili is going to fall apart twice like that. So the only hope is that, they send in Shadow and it doesn't solve all their problems. That's the only disparable thing. But Shadow is coming through for sure here. There's no way he's not, right? Beishon had quite a stinker today mechanically, and he was put on a champion that wasn't so good. I just think Shadow fits more in this meta anyway, because you want to play Javan, Xin Wukong in the opening games, and I think Shadow looks good on those. And then later, if you can go 4-5, play Kiana, whatever, I think it's okay. MKOI versus G2, G2 just win. Very boring matchup. PSG versus Hanwha Life. I think PSG... they're a cool team, but they're not going to do anything to HLE. They did good against Genji today, I think, and then Fly versus VK. So these are matchups we've seen. These are matchups that we've seen. I was really sad about this draw. The only way it could be worse is if we got T1 versus KT and AL versus Top Esports, and then 100 Thieves versus Team Secret Whales. That's the only way it could have been worse. But first day of Worlds was super fun, super interesting. I wonder, in terms of where we're at champion-wise, let's just take a look real quick. Champions. It's champion-wise, we just look in on World's main event. Champion-wise, Orianna is still looking good. We have 6 bans of Orianna. I think 666 is what we see the most. Poppy 6 bans is still a big number. I'm currently in a good spot for the Orianna ban. I'm sorry guys out there, but I did switch up. I did post in my video that I put Nico, but then after opening game, I sent in Orianna, so I kind of snaked you guys. I'm very sorry. So I'm on Orianna train, but Nico is doing fine. It's not horrible. It's not horrible. It's not horrible at all. Kaiser's not coming through too often. Kaiser still got a lot of kills today, so that's kind of neat. I had Rakan picks in terms of dominating the picks. We have Javan, Kesante, Yonara. I had Rakan, and this was kind of bait. It seems like, in these BO1s, Ryze gets through because Orianna gets banned, and I think we should have followed the logic. It's if Orianna is getting banned, then Ryze is getting picked. And if Ryze is open in BO1s, he's always going to get locked in. And I think we should have followed that logic. Yunara, then Kesante. Kesante Pry, I'm very surprised by, honestly. Very surprised by. But I think that people are so scared of lane swap situations, that of course you are in a situation where you just pick it and then that's it. But it's before that people weren't picking Kesante as extensively, and I think people might be overcommitting on the Kesante lock-in, because the only win here that we have is of course what's it called? Where is it? Pick'em's tracker. All right, Pick'em's tracker. Oh, so actually the play-ins actually counts. The play-ins actually counts. So we have R09, so he's smurfing it. He's winning really hard. Which champion has the most kills? Yonara first. Which champion have the highest winning minimum 5 games? We have Xin Zhao. These are just the champions that have picked 5 times. It's very rare, right? Javan is on 0% win ratio, which is kind of nutty. That is crazy. I don't even know if my champion will be picked that many times, because I put Victor here. I think Victor will not get picked in this tournament. I'm kind of screwed. Highest KDA, we have Kael after today's match. Quid, this is all going to change. They are faceless men here. All right, faceless men here are 20 and 18. And then most different champions, we have Guma Yusuf and Keria, because T1 also played, of course, the play-ins. It's kind of unfair that play-in is actually included. I think that makes it boring, Because I don't think it wasn't super clear if Plains was included or not, so that kind of sucks. Which team will have the most kills? T1. Let me just double check. What did I put when it came to my pick'em? Pick'em. Upset will go 0-3 with infinite KDA. Ain't no way. So, okay. We have HLE on 3-1, Comfy in, close call G2, must win play in. Billy is there. Ooh. All right. That's going to be freaky, bro. That's going to be freaky. All right. It's going to be fun to watch. Crystal Ball, where are we at? So I have Jinx, most win. Victor, lowest, most kills Kaiser. Orianna, most banned. And then Rakan is just dead. Highest KDA. Gumish is just playing too many games. He's playing too many games. This was grief. Viper, most kills. He's ahead. He's first. But I think a lot of people got Viper, so there's nothing to brag about, you know? Most steals. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow we continue with the World Championship. You have my predictions for the matches. Please make sure to check out the Discord if you want to find the next bullets and the greatest bullets that I send. We are quite successful currently here at the championship, so that's cool. I'll catch you guys on the next one, all right? Thank you very much for watching. Tomorrow, same time as